We are back once again here in, of course, it is in Maryland, our new home for Supernova, and we are once again opening up Saturday. This is going to be the final day here for Rivals of Aether 2, and it is going to be a hot one. We are opening up with top 64, and obviously it's going to be nothing but bangers all day. I'm Jet the Jenga God, and of course joined by my good friend Asashi. How's it going?
I'm doing pretty good.
I just
today.
messed up your name.
No,
Akashi.
No, it's okay.
I know. I'm sorry.
There was a running bit that happened at Riptide when, do you remember when Asashi beat Cake Assault?
Yeah, of course.
Everyone was
We
pinging
kept
me on
congratulating
Discord. Yeah, everyone was pinging me on Discord saying, hey, yo, congrats on the Cake Assault win, man. It's great. Yo, I'm proud of you. You know, you may have switched mains, but, you know, you're still the same GOAT that we used to see before. I'm like, that's not me. I appreciate it, though. But yeah, like
you're still my GOAT.
But that's why we got it going in top 64 for Rivals of Aether 2, all the way to top 16 today. We have some incredible sets
we're finishing the tournament today.
We're finishing the whole tournament today, but right now we're doing top 64 to top 16. My apologies.
You good.
We have some incredible players making their way through the bracket. A lot of heavy hitters already made their way into the winner's side. We had a few upsets along the way.
Yep.
Got some sharks and losers. We're going to see if there are any more sharks going into losers as we have our first set already lined up for the stream. It is going to be 7 moths versus lloD's. That is approximately 7 moths.
It could be, you know, like maybe it could be 6.
Yeah, you don't know.
Could
Maybe one
8.
of them kind of blended into the other. We said there's 2 there, and you don't really know for sure. But I believe it is going to be Absa versus Lorena. We were talking about this matchup earlier where Lorena kind of has an exception to the rule as far as heavies go versus the floaty characters.
Yeah, she really gets a ton of mileage out of pretty much every interaction. Like you get caught in those up air strings, you get down air, and she just can absolutely turn it up on even these these light floaty characters. On the other end though, like obviously, Absa, if you get Lorena in a bad situation off stage, that cloud's going to be mad disruptive. She can be going out there with down airs, fairs, really messing up your recovery.
Oh, absolutely. The edge guarding is going to be pivotal in a matchup like this. As I talked to Cake Assault about Lorena before, the neutral for them is kind of not super great. It's kind of middle.
Wait, it's a lockdown? Okay, my bad. Okay.
All right.
You
know, we have been seeing a lot more lockdowns recently, and I partly blame Stango for this.
I gotta tell a story about this.
There's been a renaissance in lockdown. I'll tell you a story.
In my pool, I was looking at the setups. There was Loxodon versus Claren, Loxodon versus Claren, Loxodon versus Loxodon, and Loxodon versus Zetterford, all in a row. Like literally five Loxodons on 4 setups, and I pull Stango over, and I'm like, bro, I'm gonna have to take you out back after this one. We gotta do something about this.
You gotta calm down with your propaganda right now. But it does go to show, like a lot of the fire characters recently have been gaining a lot of popularity. I know we recently released the top 50, and we have. There's been a lot of talk about the fire characters being in a really good position as far as popularity goes, as far as accessibility goes for newer players to get into the game. They have really strong fundamentals, so a lot of people are able to use what they've learned from prior Smash games, like 64, Melee, Ultimate, even Rivals 1. We've seen some players that normally play characters like Absa or Maple. They've been swapping over to Zetterburn and Claren. As we go into it, Game 1 going to be on Julesville, a classic neutral starter stage.
Yeah, a lot of people like to pick this one just to get it started. And speaking of getting it started, lloD's gets that first combo, keeping the pressure going. But now it's some moth time as shocked in the corner. Let's see how this edge guard goes. No, just great early usage of that up B. A lot of people are kind of afraid to throw that out before it's before they go all the way down, and that allows time for the edge guard to happen. But going early, like we're seeing out of approximately 7 moths, has been working out well so far. But taking a hefty beating now, Kacey.
And part of that is due to the fact that, again, it's a big body situation. You're going to always kind of have to take that tax of, like, I'm going to get slapped up by the GOAT, and the lightning kick's going to be taking that first stock just like that. But, again, the upside of Lockdown is that you do have these large disjointed hitboxes that can really stuff Absa out. Jab, fantastic. Short hop back here, another fantastic move. That might have almost been a home run right there.
Yeah, going straight into that axe. But now we're looking for another edge guard here. This time on the other side around, fairly difficult to really contest Absa in the corner, as she is so easy to. She has such an easy time getting out of these difficult situations just by using a little zip zap. But oh my God! All right, that's one way to get it done.
Sometimes you overextend, you don't get that punished, and sometimes you get punished yourself. And honestly, having Absa at 0% might be better than having her at 100 in terms of lockdown's starting combo game there. Oh, big forward air. Gonna set up into the cloud, but not gonna kill.
Oh, didn't get the second zap out there, and lloDCage, despite that early lead, is gonna fall to a small deficit now. And picking up an early combo as well. This is be good here for 7Moss. Might be in position to take this first game.
You ever play against Loxodon from behind? It is not fun. Having to approach this guy, not a fan of it myself.
Yeah, throwing up that wall, putting the meatballs in the right spot. But a shocking revelation comes out of lloDCage. It's just like, all right.
We got jokes now. Okay, nice. Yeah,
He's sitting there in center stage.
Oh, wait, he pulled the F1 into the grab? Oh, my God. Oh, no, that is dead, yeah. And honestly, on the crux of that unfortunate SD there, Moss is going to take the first game. But you know, when you're in bracket, we don't think, oh no, an unfortunate SD. You think we take this.
Oh, of course.
Yeah, you don't stop to think, like, oh, I feel bad for my opponent. It's like, you got to be on your game. And you know, lloDCage is going to be focusing in on that second game. He's not going to let that first game bother him. We go into game 2, Rockwall.
Ready?
Much more interesting choice.
Go!
Yeah, that's it goes into what I like to talk about for top players. You gotta have a short-term memory loss sometimes because you gotta completely erase the fact that you SD'd from your mind. Be like, all right, you know, this is a new game, this is a new time. Not even gonna be worried about it.
Yeah, new game, new me. Kind of
exactly.
And I mean, it looks like definitely not really getting to him in this case right now. I was starting off with a good 59% combo, but oh my gosh, as we say that right now, 7Moss is just putting out the hitbox, putting on the pressure. Oh my god.
Yeah, I'm really liking what I'm seeing out of 7Moss right now. Just a lot of, you know, rounded walling coming out that's just disrupting lloDCage's aggression that worked out super well early in the first game, and now is sort of coming back to bite him. Let's see how, okay, we're going for a down strong, trying to catch the up B onto stage. I like the idea of it now. lloDCage has turned the situation around, and unfortunately, not going to be able to get that edge guard as 7Moss once again retains center stage, throwing out so many meatballs. Oh, it's so hard to get in here.
Yeah, the up air doing such a great job of stuffing out options, and the up strong catching right by the ledge too. I also love that we saw earlier 7Moss is doing a really nice job of avoiding those little cloud traps that lloDCage is trying to put out. But as we see right now, honestly, just having a trouble getting that kill in. Honestly, kind of a rare case for Absa. There we go with the lightning, thunder line right there, gonna take it.
Yeah, I like that that situation's there where lloDCage set up the cloud, and it looked like it was going to disrupt the up B, but instead it was setting up the thunder line to catch the up B as it was traveling upwards before you could get to the ledge. So really nice awareness there from lloDCage to set that situation up. And now though, just having such a difficult time getting out of this corner. Multiple times it seems like he's trying to use all his resources to get past this, but every single time the meatball is there or the up strong is there, and here's another meatball. How are we gonna get out of this corner?
Honestly, yeah, you can see right now the frustration on Yoda's face is starting to really sink in. It's like, this situation's just dire right now. You're down a full stock against Loxodon, who is just locked in and knows what they need to do against Absa. And honestly, fighting against Loxodon in this match, it's scary. Because you're such a floaty character, and they have such strong ways to take you out at a moment's notice. And unfortunately, falling out of the down strong spot, gets the up air, not going to do it with the Loxodon.
I'm really liking what's happening here. So lloDCage is playing super well, has not really even hit the stock. You said the entire stock down at the start, but this time, finding his way in a lot of times and really making the most of that advantage stage. Oh, it's a little bit scary here. It goes for the up air, way too low to get the kill. Still a couple zaps. The thunder line setup not working this time, but that zap away can set up for something here. As we see forced into all of the resources being used, but it's still not enough. All of that work, and now it might be turned directly around Akashi.
Oh god, yeah, but unfortunately, SD blood for blood in that case. Now we're on last stock, but 82%, this is quite literally one up strong away from being 2-0 situation right now.
Yeah, a lot of the times he just throwing out that huge hitbox, and now once again we see Akashi. This is so tense for lloDCage getting in there, trying to find another up strong, but he manages to get the tag. One more chance here, but no, not this time.
So frustrated again. Another unfortunate single zip spells the end of game 2. We saw what looked like this sort of sense of a comeback coming in from lloDCage, but just being thrown into that offstage situation. Moss is up 2-0 against the Kacey right now. That's a terrifying spot to be in. There's pressure at the top of the mountain. When you know you're slated to get a certain placing, or you're slated to be in a certain spot in the bracket, or any sort of real kind of a competition might come up.
Yep.
It can be very tense when you feel like you're just at a loss for what you really need to do. Right now, it looks like it's getting a double parry on the clouds. He's locked in.
Yeah,
Moss is locked in.
Not the way you want to start when you're down 0-2 against Loxodon, getting parried twice, not being able to get a single percent, and rolling away immediately. This is just really feels like Moss's game.
Yeah, no, for sure. And I think part of it is due in no part to the fact that Moss has been doing a fantastic job of not only stuffing out aggression, but really understanding lloD's tempo, how they want to get in, what their beats are in terms of their offense and how they play their defense. Because for the most part, we've been seeing a lot of really big command grabs like that with the side B, a lot of really good charges like that to call it stalling, and neutral B charges like that to take the stocks when they go to the platform. It reaches that high.
And look at lloD. He can't help himself but laugh about that because it's like, what the heck? I basically got up smashed by a projectile? How does this even work? That went through the whole platform.
Yeah, this is basically just hit me with a projectile and I died for it off the top. This is crazy. And right there, too, honestly, a lot of great awareness and use of resources here. Good stall and grabs the ledge from there with that up B.
Yeah, it seems like despite all of this disruption that the Cloud is providing, it has not really been enough to get the kill for lloD. So many times he's been going for, he's gotten some good damage off of it, but somehow Moss always comes out unscathed.
Yeah, I think it's partly due to the fact that while Moss is respecting Cloud, he's not over-respecting him. He's kind of saying, okay, let me see what you're going to do with it. Are you going to hit it in front of me, behind me? Are you going to throw it up onto my shield? And what do I do from there? What's my plan? And in this case, once it's planted, he just kind of closes that gap. He gets in towards Absent. He takes that little half step that really puts him, oh my god, it put over Absent with that hitbox.
Yeah, went for special pummel there too. Not able to get anything started with the grab, but a quick turnaround here.
I love Loxodon's back though. It's so funny. He just says get out of here. And speaking of get out of here, the lava plumes from the empowered down strong gonna take the stock.
What do you even do, man? That felt like it covered everything.
It's active for so long, and you get the full knockback of the smash attack. So even if it looks like you take like maybe 5% of that move, you are taking full down smash knockback in this case. Okay, F tilt into up air, gonna do it. 36% is nothing to sneeze at, especially against Loxodon, but it's very possible that we could just see a touch of death combo.
Yeah, still look. I mean, we've seen a couple times where lloD has gotten something really nice started, kept the combo going for a long time. Let's see if he can finally put together a big starter here. 5%.
Escapes the platform. A great forwarder here. Chain it. Chain it.
Another one?
No, misses it. Despite being such a big character, it whiffs there.
Yeah, it is punished slightly for it. Multiple times it seems like lloD has not been aggressive with this
went for the special pummel in such a critical moment.
It's another special pummel usage. Oh no, not like this again. That would have been disastrous.
That would have been the worst way for it to end there. Getting hit. Oh my god, so bold to go in on that back air there with the up B. Swinging. Yeah. 108. Oh my god. Manages to shield the up strong just in time. Gets past the thunder line. This is right now. They're both. Oh no, the reverse hit.
Oh, wow, I thought that might have been it, but able to have. Oh no! Once again, the zip in the wrong direction. It felt like lloD was aiming for a much more shallow zip. I think he didn't want to go all the way in to the elephant there because, yeah, obviously the up strong was a very big factor in that match in general.
Oh,
like,
for sure.
A lot of times it just felt like lloD pushing the pressure a little bit too much, and just Upstrong is like, I'm literally just sitting here. You're halfway across the stage. I'm gonna rip Upstrong because I think you're coming in.
And like you said before, that was those dashbacks, those little jockeying positions in neutral where he knew, Mons knew that lloD was gonna try and push the reversal, push the advantage state that they already had. Takes a half step back, turns around for that back air, turns around for that Upstrong, turns around for that neutral B charge. And we see at times that's not only going to fluster you, it's going to put you in a very, very bad disadvantage state. Remember, everyone at home, you are legally not required to approach Loxodon. It is not mandatory.
It's not?
You don't actually, shockingly, you don't have to approach Loxodon if you don't want to.
I don't know if I believe you. I think you are legally obligated to approach Loxodon, and this is paid for by Big Loxodon Lobby.
Oh my god, I can't believe I'm on commentary with Big Lox Lobby right now. That's crazy. That's insane. But honestly, Mons did such a great job at mixing up their recovery options and also going for reversals like that, forcing lloD to respect them off stage as the way that they were.
points here. Maybe a low light on that one. As yeah, once again, it's just like that covers so much. If you're using that up B aggressively, this upstrong, yeah, we're seeing upstrong city right now. It's just every single time it felt like Loxodon charged one. Yoda Cage went directly into it, and yeah, so many just powerful defensive options from Loxodon here, and I was really impressed with how how Mods just played that matchup to a T. Like, I know I don't have to go in if you are not forcing me to.
Exactly. And in this case, it's like that. With again, there were no FTL2s, there were no long-range pokes, there were no forces in neutral. We weren't dealing with any, unfortunately, we weren't really seeing a lot of like reflecting of the meatballs when the opportunities were apparent. We were seeing a lot of zips and trying to aggress in neutral like a lot, which can be good in a lot of cases when you really already have your advantage state. But again, Loxodon's a character where if you are not careful, you can get reversaled, and a character like that can do 40–50%. And we saw before a really honestly great meatball placements off stage too. The fact that they were covering so much airspace up above, and then the slow descent just covers so much of where Absa generally wants to float when they're going for the recovery. So it really just put on a ton of pressure for the Cage off stage.
And the zip seemed so good at the beginning of the set. Like game one, like just zip in, zip up, and then fall with an air or something like that was just like felt disastrous for Loxodon. But eventually found the counterplay. The meatball is in place, just really great defensively against that. Throws up this big hitbox that if you try to zip into, you're just getting clapped up. But we have our next set coming up, and I am very excited about this one. We're going to be having somebody all the way from Oceania. Continent we don't get to see too often represented. We're going to be having Garfield up on the stage.
Garfield and Cora, two players that have made their way pretty deep through the bracket thus far.
Yeah.
I know, like you said, Oceania is a pretty unique talent pool of players. We have, I mean, especially from like the UK scene as well, like all of Europe, they have a fantastic pool. We have Guthix who's in the bracket right now on winner side as well. Yeah, it's great to see that the game reaches like such a wide berth of players in the audience. We had a lot of Australian players in Rivals 2 or Rivals 1 as well. Oh my God, looks like we're already going into it here.
No, it's a button check.
Oh, okay, button check. Okay, so I can keep yapping.
Yeah, yap a little bit. Yap her
no,
heart out.
there were periods of time where we had top players like that would make top 20, top 10 from Australia, from Europe. Chaos was probably one of the most prolific Edelist players in seasons 2 and 3. Perennial top 10 player, one of the few people that could say that they beat Kacey back when he was on the come up. Yeah,
and I mean, really excited. I feel like the Crag's been traveling. You know, we got both Guthix and Garfield out here. You know,
they got Crags over in Ocean. That's crazy.
On the other side, we have Cora on the Frog. It's gonna be this is generally considered to be a relatively tough matchup for Crag in the past, and especially with the changes to the recovery, I feel like it's going to be somewhat difficult to come back to stage a lot of times. But you know, I mean, this is Crag we're talking about. He's got absolute monster kill confirms in so many situations. Like, there's always a whole nother level of mix-up to come out of this rock beetle.
Oh, for sure. I mean, the amount of times we've seen command grab city happen, you're getting put into the cube dimension and thrown off stage. How are you going to deal with this? We go into game one here on godai Delta. Honestly, I could see this kind of being like a feeling each other out kind of first round. Just kind of figure out how each person wants to deal with off-stage situations, deal with the neutral. Because I don't know. Do you think pulling Rock is a good situation in this matchup? Because I feel like it could be kind of dangerous against Rano.
I think you cannot pull Rock in neutral in this matchup. That is a recipe for disaster, I would say.
That isn't exclusively you are off stage, now I feel safe pulling my Rock kind of situation.
Yeah, and we were already seeing this advantage state that I talked about before, Rano. It's difficult to come back from. I mean, we see though great instant tech into back air and huge combo reversal coming out of Garfield, refreshing that pillar too, importantly.
I love going full deep for that drop zone nair like that. That was the drop zone forward air. That was so good.
It doesn't quite work out, but now Cora has Garfield in the corner once again, and he's in danger. He had the double fair, gets it done. First stock goes to Cora, and Garfield is I feel like playing really well in this situation as he's given, but she has not been given very many.
Not too many at all, and that's kind of the beauty of Rana, that Garfield is showing she's able to really put on so much spatial pressure, such great burst options, such good like poking buttons. But as I say that, the reverse fair gonna come out and take that stock right there. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, now Cora is relatively even here. It gets command grab, goes for a little bit of a interesting reset there. I like the way Garfield is playing that, but now Cora, they are in the driver's seat. They're setting up and catching out the jump. Going super low here, back air tickle. It's not wide enough to get the stock until now.
Yeah, that is going to do it. I don't think they had the pillar at that point. That is going to be the second stock comes down from Garfield. Ooh, big forehead. Show them how large that brain is. You guys show them how large that is.
Yeah, I mean, it's
I
would say it's a big brain, but there's not a lot going on.
Oh, do it again.
That's
Oh, my, you missed the bubble, too. That is huge. I mean, honestly, you will take that. If your opponent's trying to DI for the bubble at 70%, did you get the stock for it? We take those all the way. We take those every day.
I don't think it was killing without that DI to the bubble. I think if you just DI normally to survive, Cora
I
might
think
have
that would
lived.
have just been fine. But they were like, oh, I want to get back onto the stage as soon as possible. Cora said, I need to defeat this. I need to defeat this guy as soon as possible.
I like the shield drop neutral B as well. Always a really cool mix-up to go for, because a lot of times people go for aerial on the platform into instant shield, and neutral B shield drop is a great way to get that done.
She went for another forward shot. Honestly, I respect it. That's like one of my favorite moves. It just feels so satisfying when you hit it. It's like a dopamine receptor goes off in your brain.
Oh yeah. Let's see how Garfield gets out of this corner. Does find another forward strong. How many is that? I think that was 4 forward strongs hit in that, game alone.
That was a 4 forward strong reach with a 75% success rate. Honestly, not a bad thing. Especially in the corner, too. If you get them in the corner with that, ooh. As you see, game 1. That's kind of off of that slight misplay in the second stock, but we take those every day of the week.
I mean, when your opponent misplays, like, you ain't going to be upset about that.
Exactly. Look, if I hit you with the big forehand,
that to the bank.
Look, if I hit you with a frame 30 forward strong, you're really going to call me the bad player? That's all I'm saying. Game 2, we're going to Hodojo. Tri-Flat City. I think Rano's love this stage, but I also think Craig can honestly do a ton of tomfoolery here. The juggle combos can go crazy.
Yeah, I really like this stage's Crag. Not in this matchup specifically, but it's difficult. It's difficult to get caught with a combo by either of these characters. And now, I mean, just outside of that like super early combo in the first game, it felt like most of the time the combo game was a little bit in favor of Garfield.
Just a little bit, yeah. I'd say I had their moments where it's kind of even, but really Core was doing more edge guarding than they were doing comboing on stage. Like we're seeing right now, like, ooh, slight misplay there on the forward air. Man, let's Garfield set up the pillar, get back to stage. Soft forwarder can actually poke off stage.
Yeah, she's going for some absolute tomfoolery right now, and yeah, trying to catch that roll in. I like that fake forward into the read of going backwards, but a perfectly placed forward air gets that strong hit. Now Garfield is in a little bit of a nice lead.
We saw those forward airs coming out in the first game too. I think it was just a little bit of time to calibrate to where those upbeats were going to wind up going, but as we say that the forward air, a classic move in Rano's edge guarding toolkit, is going to take that first stock out from Garfield. It's 2 stocks apiece, but if we're seeing anything right now, we might be seeing a bit of a swing towards the Crag with how much of a psychological matchup this can be sometimes.
Big damage coming out, down B caught. Might get the stock here, but isn't able to roll up in time. Great mix-up there on Cora's timing, but okay, that forward strong had to be misinput, right?
Maybe. I think they were believing a little. They might have been believing a little too hard, but you never know. All right, gets the pillar off on stage. This is where Rano becomes a nightmare.
Gets that great up air reset, and I don't think we've seen the. Yeah, I was gonna say we didn't see the pillarless yet, so still another chance to come back for Garfield. Misses that tech though, and that was a crucial piece of the recovery.
All right, now we're going to see, oh, up air, not going to do it just yet. Rano's surviving by like 2%, but offstage once again.
Oh, and it does go for the roll-up this time into a forward strong, trying to get a little bit aggressive with that because of its success in the first game, but the dash around up strong, she is making the most of these strong attacks right now.
Sometimes you just got to throw them out off into the side blast. Sometimes you got to hit him with the big horn. All right, but now stuck in the corner once again feels like the name of this second game right now. Garfield has been doing some amazing stuff, but once Cora gets him into the corner, it is just lights out. They're playing so well.
She is
okay,
able to get out of there. Wow, yeah. That's always a terrifying spot as Crag, and a little bit of misstep there. This is the needle boost. So Garfield is still going to be able to get out of the corner. We're opting to sit back on that platform and just play a little bit defensive ledge trap style. See what Garfield does to get out of the corner. Yeah, okay, it's a really interesting setup here where Cora is just sitting on that platform, just being like, okay, anything you do, I'm just going to go for a jump off the edge. or a shield drop. You know, if you try to be aggressive off the corner, I can react. So it's an interesting spot. I haven't seen that used very much, where you just sit on the platform, you wait for them to get off ledge, because it feels like if they just ledge dash on into shield, like there's not much you can do about it. But I'm not sure what the plan is there.
I think the plan is there's a confidence in the way Korra is using Rano's probably best tool on shield, which is forward air. I believe, and the nerds in chat can correct me if I'm wrong. Fair on shield, if hit with the sweet spot, is neutral. It's
yeah,
zero.
mine is 0. Yeah,
It's -0. So it's essentially a reset. So there's a confidence in their ability to use that forward air sweet spot accurately on shield to basically say, okay, we're both at frame 1 right now. Who's got the better button? Who's going to do the faster option first? And I think that's part of what it came down to, is those edge guards were kind of forming into, I know what I'm going to do, and my buttons are faster than yours, so I already know that I'm going to win this interaction as long as I get the fair out. Right now, we're seeing a little bit of reversal here in Game 3 on Jules.
Yeah, she'll miss the up air, unfortunately, for Garfield. Doesn't get the setup she was looking for. And now,
swipe the ledge.
Ooh, she was trying to steal that ledge away right before, before it got back.
Got it there,
yeah, almost. He almost died super early, but now Korra, once again, tries to attacks away from the strong attacks, and it's a big gamble for Garfield there, which actually does not pan out in her favor.
Unfortunately, yeah, that is kind of the crux of going for those hard commitments at those higher percents. Rano does still have really solid buttons to kill, especially if you're going to hold shield on the pillar like that. Oh, no. Okay, good forward. I was going to say it sets up for a situation in the corner, but honestly, Korra getting out of there so fast.
Yeah, sometimes we can utilize that really early. It's a huge deal. But actually, Garfield not being able to get the tech on the down air means that probably going to take a little bit more of a punish in this corner. Finally finding her way out.
I'm loving that they're doing back air 4, because it feels like it's a button that Korra has not been able to deal with super well thus far. Tip or up strong, still not going to do it, but again, 128. This is like forward air kill territory. This is probably, honestly, backer at the ledge kill territory.
Yeah, still able to get back. Oh, but yeah, double jump snipes. No way to return in 3 stocks to 1. Korra in huge advantage right now.
I love a 28 frame nair. I love a nair that lasts me like half a second. Ooh, it's good. All right, back air gets the forward air, gonna clean up that stock. The back air has been honestly paying out dividends for Garfield. So maybe as we kind of progress in the set, we see a little more of that kind of pop out on the landings. Because I remember we used to loathe back air back in the day. So I mean, it's not like it became an unfunctional move as we're seeing right now.
That move's still broken.
That move is still very good. Garfield is putting it to fantastic use. Oh, those full sliding up tilts coming out from Korra is insane to me. I could never do a tech button like that.
Yeah. She's in danger, though, right now. I think Garfield's going to have a really hard time getting this game, even if you get the... All right. I
mean, that's how it starts.
Yeah,
again.
that's one way to start. You're never out of it. You're never truly out as Krag.
Yeah, as a wise bird once said, Krag never is behind or ahead. He exists within a flow state entirely independent in the game's properties. And
he is never behind.
He's never behind.
He's never
he is
truly behind.
He is never behind.
Krag is inevitable.
It's like, I can't tell if that's a blessing or a curse that I summoned Bio's classic phrase, and then Krag just kind of wins the game. But it's true what he says. Krag is never ahead or behind. He exists in his own flow state until the game is over. And in this case, the game ended despite being down 110%. Garfield got the conversion. She got the edge guard.
She wasn't just down 100. I mean, she was down a stock at 110%.
Yeah, she was
like,
down yeah, she got the rock snipe at 70, cleaned up that stock, and then just said, all right, I guess we're just carrying you off to the side of the stage. I'm hitting you with a downer. Are you ready to tech it? No, you're not. And now Garfield, after almost being down 3 stocks to 1, takes game 3. And now we're in game 4. Running it back is Korra. Because Korra said, I think I definitely deserve to win that game. He's like, wait, hold on a second. Let's run that back.
Yup. I actually saw there Korra being a bit more aware of Garfield's tendency to go for a shield drop neutral B. And with the reverse fair.
Like, you saw the vision there? That was so good.
If you hit the forward-facing fair there, that might be a kill. It's probably a kill.
That's what I'm saying. Like, I feel like that was just super unfortunate. And no, we saw the air dodge. And the double jump. Always keep the double jump top.
Yeah, huge usage of that double jump. So many times it feels like Garfield's had it in the perfect circumstance and able to get out of there.
I love the wait there for that. It's just like, you know, I know I'm not going to try and rush this one right now. And I love that, too. The patience coming up from Garfield is fantastic. Oh, just missed that sweet spot up here. I love the lack of restraint to just go for that forward. It's like, if I get this, that's the stock. And I respect that entirely. Oh,
and
big
another
forward
air. Almost enough to get the stock. Goes for the up throw into the up strong.
Oh,
but the assist. Oh, no.
The Z assist rock came through, but I was like, no, that's way too late. Oh, but there we go. Gets the forward air. 2 stocks apiece. I love that, though.
Yeah.
You were not joking. This set was going to be fire.
I'm telling you, that's why I requested it on stream. I was like, come on.
I love international talent. They play so different from the players in the U.S. It's so exciting to watch.
The Guessies on shield with the down airs right now. The messy Guessies.
Oh, no. They are super messy right now. Full screen up tilt. They love to see it. And down strong coming out there, sending out that nasty angle.
Yeah, and let's see, instant tech gets out of there, able to use the full hop to get onto the ledge. I like that wait there. It just gives you more time to be able to get out of a worse situation, so not having to use any other resources. But it's still so hard to get out of the corner versus Redo, finding another fair. And yes, that is going to get the stock Korra.
Once again, in a similar spot from Game 3, down a stock right now, but getting Rano off stage is the first step to making the comeback.
Yeah, it's
especially because of the parry. Wait, excuse me?
One of the reverse fair there that was close.
See that? Oh my God! No, sometimes you just gotta let it.
How did she find that? That's a second up strong. Then I'm just like, she just moved into an up strong. Yeah, she just knows exactly where you're going to be.
Just a little shimmy, a little mustard on that
shimmy, yay.
Shimmy, shimmy, yay, shimmy, ya. And tries to go for the spike there, but unfortunately gets command grabbed with the side B. But only 50% right now. This is still doable, but Korra has not let off the pressure.
A lot of defensive options here for Garfield being thrown out, and now Korra is able to force her into the corner. Hits the tech chase, up tilt, fair. Basically, just one hit away. Yeah, that's gonna be it.
Yeah, unfortunately, there the command grab, the respect from Garfield to shield in that spot, and then seeing that and Korra going down and saying, "All right, well, your funeral," and then just going for the back throw forward air. It's such a scary spot to DI out too. Like, you don't want to DI out on the forward throw because then you're omega dead.
I think that was back throw.
It was back throw, but like the fact that like you kind of have to in the moment know, am I going to get forward thrown? Am I going to get back thrown? Like, what's the situation?
Yeah.
Like DIing out and realizing you're getting forward thrown instead of back thrown is like so scary because then you're just kind of turbo dead. So honestly, really great stuff to Korra to close that one out. Said, okay, we got the run back. I feel good about myself. You know, we're going into Game 5, but Garfield does get the important Game 5 counter pick. So we're going to see where we're going, and we are skipping neutral.
Okay.
We're skipping neutral.
Who needs neutral? When you have Crag.
Yeah, we're 2 dudes. We're going to be hitting each other. There's going to be Rano's going to be Crag. They're going to be slapping each other in the face for a few minutes. Oh, there we go. Off stage already. 57%. She is putting on the hurt right now.
Yeah, but favor getting returned immediately by Korra. Going for that downer. Doesn't get the tech. And, okay, still able to get out of there. Korra opting to, oh no, that air dodge.
Wait.
Okay.
Oh, managed to get backstage. On a good situation I think the tech to roll in on over there as opposed to trying to go to center stage.
Oh, and okay, great disruption here. Tries to go for a read. I think she was trying to go for the tech away into the forward strong in the corner read, but just the tech in place. I caught Garfield off guard.
There it is, like you said. There's that soul read.
I mean, these reads have paid off for her so many times in this set, but now, I mean, that was another guess there where she went for the shield drop up air, and this time Korra was able to punish it very hard. Double fair.
Unfortunately, they're not able to get the pillar up in time. This is going to be another stock gone, and 3 stocks to 1 right now. This counter pick is looking like it was super in favor of Korra from the get-go with how, oh my gosh, with how this game has been going.
Yeah, up air, F tilt, get some damage on Garfield. At this point, any bit of damage is going to be a huge boon for Korra. Not able to get the fair eat despite Korra going over the ledge, but that air dodge, very similar spot to how Garfield set herself up for a death in the first stock, but now big opening, isn't able to get the grab off of it. Oh no, that could have been the huge thing she needed to come back into this Kashi.
Yeah, right now off stage again. Crag may not exist in a state of winning or losing, but right now he has a big mountain to climb. If any Beetle can climb it, it is Crag, but this is going to be a rough one.
Yeah, this is scary spot. Gets out of there basically with the, without getting too much, but oh no, that's it. Yeah, three-piece combo. And Garfield is going to fall into the loser's bracket. Congratulations to Cora. Played really well there. Despite, I mean, that must be so hard when you get turned around on and Garfield mounts such a huge comeback in that third game to be able to collect yourself and finish that set out. Really nice work for him. And yeah, Cora is going to be moving on in the bracket in the winner's side. There's a nice little starter there.
Oh, for sure. I do think that we're going to see Garfield make a pretty deep run with how they're playing right now. Like, against Cora, against a matchup like Rano, with how often they were going for those soul reads, honestly, like, it's a psychological kind of player, you know? They play on the fear of their opponent. They play on the fact that they're going to get a lot of respect. And honestly, doing a lot of the ballsy, more aggressive reversals or the aggressive get-off-me buttons, I love the way that they play. And we see it in some of these highlights here that we're seeing these, well, at least in this highlight for Cora, there's a really fantastic edge guard. But we saw that right there. Just a sort of like, you're going to sit on the platform. Like, I know you're going to chill on the platform. Let me just call that out and get you with a quick up smash. And game 3, honestly, was probably the biggest like definer of like those sort of soul reads right there.
Yeah, game 3 was crazy.
Yeah, we saw it with that last stock, honestly, too.
Yeah,
like,
literally down 3 stocks to 1.
Yep.
Finds this little snipe in the corner with the rock.
Mm-hmm.
And just, yeah, this is the wild part.
Yep, and the slow rock throw. Oh, the cancel from the side B was honestly so good. Boom! Calls it out with another forward and just goes in straight for that downer. Says all or nothing because they know they got the pillar, so that's not really too much of an issue. Ooh.
I was so unfortunate. It felt like Garfield had a big chance to get a lot of turnaround damage there, but yeah, this is the beginning of the end, unfortunately for Garfield, where Cora just locked down a lot of these situations so well, and yeah, that's gonna be it for. It's going to be it for Garfield in the winner's bracket, but she still has some more work to do.
I think she's going to be doing some killing in losers, but right now we got another winner's side set, and this is going to be a spicy one. We have Hyperflame versus Switch.
Yeah. This is another one of those requesters where we've been wanting to see what's going to go down with this one. Hyperflame been mostly on that Slade recently, and against Switch, I mean, I feel like it's...
Oh, it looks like we might actually, it looks like we are getting the Slade against Switch.
Yes, let's go.
It's going to be Slade versus Zetter.
I mean, it's going to be funny. Got to be funny playing your, like, I'm not going to say old main, but your, like, co-main with your other co-main. Because you know so much about Zetter in this situation.
Exactly. And you're going to also have really unique Slade kind of counterplay off stage, too. Because I feel like one thing that Slade does excel at, the projectile game is super good. And I think the conversions that you can get off of things like Shuriken and Teardrop into those edge guards to just kind of make Zetter feel like he's just defenseless off stage is honestly going to be so good in this matchup.
Yeah.
And what better person to know how to edge guard Zetterburn than one of the best Zetterburns that is currently in the business.
Yeah, and another thing I'm really interested to see is the setup into the second hit Slade up B.
Yes.
We've been talking about it. Hyperflame loves to set up into this, like, it's like a semi-spike. It sends like at the most absurd angle.
Yeah, they were showing it off
down and
earlier.
away.
Like they were playing friendlies. They were trying to get a little more consistent with it too. Game 1 going to be starting on Godai Delta, and again, like the money mechanic we've seen from Rivals 1 with Shovel Knight kind of brought back into this game with Slade as a tool. If you don't know, he has some extra items that he can get that kind of bolsters his gameplay. He gets I believe a dare cancel. He gets a third jump as well, which he can get. He gets a hook shot, which sets up into some nasty stuff. Right now, oh my God, almost had the ledge snap there. That was going to be the stock at 50, but instead it's going to be the stock in the favor of Switch there. That first one going immediately.
Yeah, and that's what you're talking about with these setups versus Zetter, where he was using it even defensively, but it almost set up instantly for a kill. As he goes for that nair, gets instantly tagged. Switch is able to get out of the corner effectively. Now setting up some decent return options, but that up strong does not cover the whole platform, unfortunately, for Hyperflame. And this is a...
Race to the finish.
Okay, still not able to get anything, but another down throw strong attack. It means that Hyperflame's in the corner eating some big punishes.
Yeah, right now, honestly, having this, the fact that they had to stand into the fire to also like just even consider edge guarding Zetterburn is kind of a scary endeavor in itself. Because if you get reversal there, that is a fire up strong. That's a fire toss with down strong too. It's not a great spot to be in.
A lot of uses of these shurikens just to, you know, make it a little bit more difficult to find your way in. Goes for the up throw once again, catches Daytripper, but unfortunately Hyperflame not able to quite make it back to the ledge. And it sucks because it feels like Hyperflame's had a ton of these opportunities, but he hasn't been able to quite capitalize on them. And yeah, there's the teardrop. Let's see how we get this edge guard. No, able to get all the way back to the platform, and that means no edge guard for SluG.
Yeah, we're also seeing the lack of finances from SluG too. That's one of the big things that lets him kind of take some of these matchups and really pull them in his favor is those items. The earring, the hook shot, the wings, even just the extra life.
Yeah.
They're all such paramount items to his kit, and it's so tricky if you're not able to keep the stock and get the item, then you're always kind of playing a little bit from behind. It's never the best feeling.
Oh, okay, big damage here coming out. Oh, okay, never mind. Somehow, sometimes you get gifted a stock and you take it. You take that all the way to the bank.
Yeah, we've been seeing that a little bit so far. It's like players have been racing to the finish a little bit too often, and one of them wins and the other does not realize that they lost. But right now, 93% is certainly a dangerous spot to be against Daytripper, especially when you're on fire.
Yeah, forward air into the quarter. Let's see, another fire setup here. Have to be so careful about dealing with Daytripper while ignited. This is a forward strong. That's one way to deal with crowd cancel.
Oh my!
Man.
Oh, the Z-drop shuriken would have been crazy.
Yep.
All right, this is suddenly becoming doable for Hyperflame. Just has to really avoid that grab.
You know, I don't feel like he meant to go back on stage. I think he wanted it to pull that item and then go to the ledge.
Yeah.
But unfortunately, just got a little bit above it, and yeah, gets caught. And once again, when you're on fire, Daytripper becomes a lot more scary.
Unfortunately so, and all it takes is one frame. When you're on fire and you get headbutted by that forward throw, it is a doozy. Well, honestly, despite that, game one was looking pretty doable for Hyperflame, despite being down 3 stocks to 1. So let's see where they go for the counter pick here in game number 2.
Yeah, I'm not as familiar with SluG stages as I want to be.
I figure
we're coming out here learning ourselves.
Interesting counter pick to go to Merchant. I know some Zetters like Sophie love this stage just because, again, they can play the top platform super well, but Switch is also a much more grounded, kind of neutral-based Zetter. I feel like when he gets his combos, he gets his combos, but he is more than happy to throw out those fireballs, more than happy to just kind of jockey for position on the ground.
I feel like this is just a flavor win for Hyperflame.
Might be,
you know, Merchant Port, oh no. Well, that's not a win in any sense of the word.
No, unfortunately not. But I do get what you mean. Like, it could be flavor. It could be a little bit of a comfort counter pick. But unfortunately, right now, Switch is showing just why Daytripper is so good on this stage.
No, I mean, I don't know. Sometimes he has D, and then it's like, all right, well, you gotta make the most of that situation. And yeah, double nair sends pretty reasonable distance, but not able to stop the flip from coming back to stage. And Daytripper, oh man, Switch is just opening up Hyperflame right now.
Oh my god, yeah, you saw the reversal there? They tried to get that side B?
Yup, he's trying, but it's not easy in any sense of the word. Oh, the fireball.
Went for the fireball for good measure, yeah. Throwing it out there, just like, oh, you know, if I hit it, I hit it, but and just refresh the ledge.
Yep. I mean, Switch perfectly happy to set up that refresh, and down air off the top is going to finally get something for Hyperflame. Has the shiny setup too. Yep. Able to get a little bit of damage out of it. With these down strongs, yeah, okay.
That does do a little healing as well, so you can never complain about it. But it also is it is a small amount. But hey, you know, we take what we can get in those cases. Which not going for the teardrop, actually, just saying, you know what, I can let it rock. I don't really need that.
Yeah, it does not seem like he needs it at all. Is able to get a ton of damage already onto this final stock for Hyperflame, who certainly has work cut out for him coming back to this one. Multiple times it feels like he's really getting his jumps cut out by these fireballs, which has been so disruptive to his game plan. Switch obviously been throwing fireballs and things like fireballs for so long in his career as a Smash player, and he's looking nice and chill.
We are seeing the Daytripper Switch after the second game.
Yeah.
I think he realized that, like, I think Switch just knows the matchup maybe a little too much, or maybe Daytripper might just not be a great matchup for SluG. We saw the oppression session that was going on in game number 2. Just the usage of the platforms, the usage of the fireball, calling out so many of those jumps like you mentioned before. It's a lot, and SluG, when he's not able to really set himself up or get his pressure going, it can feel like a real uphill battle. But we're going into the mirror here for game 3, back on Merchant Port, both characters fully capable both characters seeing each other in the mirror and saying which one of us is stronger. Forward Strong says apparently it's Hyper Flame.
Yeah, I mean, I think Hyper Flame's gonna be he's gonna be going for some Hyper Flame stuff. You've got to remember his hyper name.
Yeah, Hyper Flame, yeah. But I mean, right now, looking like Switch is showing just why he won those first games. Like, there's no slash just because you switch characters. You think it's gonna magically solve the problem, you know?
Yeah.
It's gonna lock in right now.
I mean, this is obviously going to be, I feel like, more something that Hyper Flame's been used to, despite the fact that, you know, he's been practicing the Slate a lot. He's played a heck of a lot more Zetterburn in this game. And is already starting off pretty well in this game, but yeah, okay. This gets caught up a little bit too cancel happy.
Just a little bit. It's 2 stocks apiece, you know. Never gonna complain about just kind of resetting to a second stock.
Oh, and okay, we got up throw, setting up in the corner. Now we're looking for, you know, this is a big opener. A lot of times you're trying to find something that's not super floor huggable, something that gets a little knockdown or pop-up action, and both these guys have been, you know, throwing out safely spaced forward airs, stuff like that to make sure that it's not really able to be counter hit on right now. But okay, he's in the corner.
Absolutely. One of the things I've been seeing is Hyper Flame has been kind of dash dancing back and forth a lot. But, oh my God, no! Went too low and Switch fully aware that, oh, I could just ledge charge this. Able to clean up the stock. I was gonna say I do like that Hyper Flame is kind of bouncing back and forth in neutral, kind of dash dancing in front of Switch just to kind of bully them in the corner and really kind of vie for like a good opener. But right now it just needs to clean up this stock before it gets a little too out of hand. Oh, great call out there on the neutral getup. Nice. Gonna bring it to last stock apiece. Sets up fire. Gets a ledge cancel, so the fire's gone now, but we do have only 40%. And again, Zetterburn can even up those percents in one good swing, but right now, Switch is back in the driver's seat. But as I said, Hyper Flame getting a big combo going, 51 off stage.
Yeah, going for a little bit of fancy shenanigans with that edge cancel there right at the ledge. But this is a very tense situation because, I mean, obviously, Switch wants to win this right now, but Hyper Flame, this is his winner's life.
Yeah, back against the wall, you know, it shows what you're made of in those moments. Oh my, and just like that, the shine up strong. Not going to do it just yet, but that puts a percent lead.
Yeah, really nice undershine, but that time, Hyper Flame getting floor hugged, and now it's, once again, just perfect text here out of Switch. Bad situation, Hyper Flame's going to be way in the corner, forced to go for that flip, and dash, get up attack, sets up a miss.
The miss input. Oh my God! Went immediately for the kill.
Hey, you got to respect it.
I know, I do. That's absolutely like, oh, my opponent's off stage, and I have a opponent. I have it down like that. I'm gonna go for it. But Switch gonna take that forward air and the game 3-0. Honestly, that last game between the two Zetters. Oh my gosh, I kind of wish we got a little
I hate
more
to say it, but maybe he should have gone Zetter the whole set.
I mean, I love seeing the Slade, and I do love seeing what Hyper Flame's bringing to the table and trying to push forward as far as Slade's meta goes. Matchups like Zetterburn are like a check on what you know about that character and what your character can truly do against an oppressive force like Zetterburn.
I feel like if we saw just like a little bit more cleanliness, just like 1 or 2 more percent different, it could have been something that Slade could have been the perfect situation there. But
yeah, absolutely.
It's just one of those things where if you don't battle test your characters in bracket, you're never going to be able to have them be your main, right? And if he wants to have this main happen, he has to battle test it. So I like that he started off with it. I like that he committed to it. But unfortunately, did not work out today. Well, sorry, did not work out so far, but it could work out later in the day. I mean, maybe he's gonna find somebody who loses bracket. He learned something from that set, and he can adapt on the fly.
Oh, for sure. I think part of it is also that Switch just has so much, like, again, tons and tons of years of experience playing characters with swords like that play this sort of projectile-based style. And I think he's kind of ready for some of those tricks of the trade that Hyper Flame might have been able to bring to the table. And I mean, we all play we play a little melee here and there. We know about Link. We know how that character kind of functions with those bombs into the down air setups. I think Switch is kind of ready for that in that regard. But again, good stuff. Switch bringing it up 3-0. Going to be moving on to winner side, top 16, guaranteed 9th. Going to be going up, I believe, against I believe one of the what the hell would be called? 1 seed potentially in the bracket.
Oh,
That might be. I believe that was the 8th and the 9th seed. So that means that does set him up against the winner of. I believe that might set him up against Kickers. Further down the road.
Okay, yeah, that's what it looks like.
Yeah.
Switch versus
Cake.
Look,
Well, I'm just saying.
I don't know.
Switch
It might be somebody might be Cake.
Yeah,
You know that. You know
that is true. You can never count someone out. You can never count anyone out in this bracket because again, we saw that first set earlier. With
Mars versus Barking Frog. Winner plays Cake. It's possible. It's possible.
I mean, if Mars is showing,
I've seen crazier things.
Yeah, if Mars is showing anything, it's that when he turns up, he is able to really take out some of the heavy hitters. So I would love to see how that set goes. I'd love to see who between Barking Frog and Mars would take it as well. Just because that's 2 ultimate players, one from the MVVA scene themselves, another a perennial top ultimate player. It's really interesting to see how both, because I think they both play Rana as well.
Yeah.
So it would be really interesting to see how their styles kind of clash, because Mars known to be a very aggressive, very technical and movement heavy player.
Yep.
And Barking Frog, prior, I believe, a Rosalina and Luma player in the NVVA area, plays a lot more of a patient style, a lot more of a whiff punish heavy style. So I would love to see how those two go at it. I believe we are going to be getting, looks like Stango
or Searing Arrow.
Ooh, this is going to be interesting. Searing Arrow was playing in Rivals 1 earlier, primarily a Rivals 2 player, but has been kind of dipping their toes back into the first game.
I love when people go from Rivals 2 and they check out Rivals 1, because I feel like it's a game that just doesn't get enough appreciation.
It really doesn't get old in that sense, where like the game is still kind of being developed. We had our top 4 earlier. We saw 2 Absas.
I heard somebody got top 4 who was a little bit unexpected in that one.
I mean, maybe a little bit, You never know. Look, I'm not saying any names. I'm not saying anything. Sometimes you gotta do what you gotta do.
Was it Asashi? I think it was Asashi, right?
No, I did. Man, I can't believe this right now. That's crazy. But yeah, it was a great top 4. We saw the old guard returning. We saw them facing up against the new generation of players, which is great to see that there are still like new players really supporting their scene. The NVVA scene coming through huge for this tournament as well. We hit the cap of 64 players as well. I believe Rivals of Ether 2 is going to be showing up at a couple other tournaments down the road, possibly Rivals 1 as well. I believe Hitfall and Heatwave are going to be hosting Rivals 2 and Rivals 1. We got Rivals 2 at CEO and also at Rift down the road. Big circuit for Rivals 2. Big future ahead for this game. But right now we got Claren versus Loxodon, a canonical battle for the fate of the future.
Yeah, I think that's
Claren coming back in time to stop Loxodon, specifically him.
It's true. It's true. That's the lore. The lore has been been written, but I don't know. He's an emperor for a reason, man.
Yeah, I mean, like maybe Claren came back in time and was like, "Oh, I defeated Claren. Oh, the world's just mine, baby."
Yeah. I mean, I don't know. This might be the darker timeline.
I mean, with all the Loxodon we're seeing, I think we're just living in Loxodon's world right now. People in chat being like, Loxodon did nothing wrong. That is my ruler. That is my emperor.
That's my goat.
That's my goat.
That's
the future
my
is now. Saying, get out of the way, Claren. There's a new top tier in town.
Yeah, I mean, I think that this is one of those matchups that, like, for a long time, Clarence were struggling with. I feel like they eventually like sort of figured out a lot of stuff in the matchup, but this is Stango we're talking about. This is not just your average run-of-the-mill Loxodon. This is I feel like this is the person who spawned a generation of Loxodons at this point.
Yeah, I think he definitely did. And this is also when we talk about it. I believe this is technically your Supernova 2025 champion too.
What do you mean technically?
Yeah, no, I was gonna say I'm saying technically because like
literally.
Yeah, I was gonna say I didn't remember 100% because I was like I'm pretty sure Stango won that tournament, but I'm like if I said that wrong and Kacey was the one who won, I'm never gonna be like, how dare you take my win from me? I'm like, you're right, Goat. Sorry, that's my bad. But yeah, this is the defending champion.
Yeah.
And he's on a completely new character. So he won the last tournament with Olympia, if I remember correctly.
I'm pretty sure that's how it went down. I wasn't there at that time, but I'm pretty sure you were. So you know.
Yeah, no, I was gonna say I was in the crowd that year. I hosted the crew battle. We saw some tomfoolery in that crew battle. I saw stock of the crew battle.
I saw that one. That was
yeah.
for sure.
Elkies is an enigma of a player, and right there, this first stock has honestly been pretty close, all things considered. But Stango taking the lead there with that up strong.
Yeah, but this is sort of how I feel like some of these top players will play in this game, where it'd be like, okay, you go even with them first, the first stock, but then you don't take their first stock, and they take your first stock, and you're like, okay, well, they're at 100, surely I should take their stock soon, and then you don't. And
Right,
then,
yeah,
and
yeah.
then what happens, like what's happening now?
Yeah, suddenly you're just like, wait, hang on. Why am I at 70? Why am I at 80%? Why am I dead? Why am I dead?
Even.
Oh, no. Yeah, why am I dead?
Why
am
did
I
he
dead?
spike you?
Why am I dead?
That was so unnecessary.
That was so unnecessary,
He was
but we love
just grab the
Stango.
ledge.
Stango, true to his nature, will absolutely obliterate someone if given the opportunity. And yeah, right there you saw going for the stomp the yard down there. Trying to clean this up with a 3-stock right now.
Wants it all.
He said, I deserve it all. Oh, but that up air is going to take the first stock. All right, we got one on the board, and if you can take a stock, you can take a game. A little uphill battle to take this game, but that is proof that you can do it. Ooh, wee. Double back air.
Yeah, I don't know how likely that is, but you know, a 1 in a million chance is still a chance.
You know, sometimes we play the lottery for fun. Sometimes we hit it big.
Sirmeris right now having a hard time finding. I feel like Sirmeris hasn't thrown out an aggressive move in the last like 20 seconds. They've thrown out like 2 attacks.
Yeah. You see Stango just kind of dash jab forward to just control that space, because if Sirmeris not going to throw out a button, then why do I really have to worry about it? But as we're seeing right now, okay, yeah, 81%, getting a nice little chunk of damage. Ooh. Okay.
There we go, Sirmeris. Okay.
Oh, wait, hang on, started. Grab, but, sour hit of the reverse back air.
Yeah, luckily for Sirmeris, no magma at that point, because otherwise that would have covered the whole platform. But yeah, sometimes you just get caught with the tusks. And Stango's going to take that first game pretty commandingly. Sirmeris had a bit of a comeback in the middle part, but it was one of those things where, yeah, like he's getting some %, but like even if he gets the stock, still has to contest with a fresh farm from Stango. And
we talk about how that down tilt comboed into the neutral recharge at like 140.
Do we have to? Do we have to talk about it?
We don't have to, but I want to acknowledge the elephant in the room quite literally in this case.
Yeah,
that down tilt.
He's in the room and he's at every setup.
Yeah, he's in the
I was saying earlier,
I'm just saying down tilt
5 Loxodons on 4 setups in my pool. You got to be kidding me.
Look, this character is quote unquote not a top tier, quote unquote, a heavy quotations, but he is very fun to watch and very fun to play.
Yeah, I'll give it up. He's a fun character for sure.
Oh yeah, for sure. And we're going to a much larger stage this time, Fire Capital for game number 2. I like the idea of having more space to really work with, but I also don't like the idea that Loxodon can live even longer now against Clarence if you're not getting those tippers.
Yeah, definitely the onus will be on Sirmeris to get this corner pressure trippers. Does have the lead in % right now. Sirmeris is playing a very defensive game, very poke heavy. But let's see how Stango gets out the corner. Yeah, does get that up tilt into the reset with the fair. Still nice damage here.
The part gets a single.
Uh-oh.
Oh, wait. Double? You get a triple? There's the home run, baby. Out of the park. First stock going to Loxodon. And again, the Otis right now on Sirmeris would have really cleaned it up. And love the then there you go. Okay.
Yeah,
2 stocks apiece now.
Way too much aggression, I feel like Stango coming at. Like, Clarence coming at you with a half-charge neutral beat.
From the heavens descending down.
Yeah, you can't be swinging at that. That's not how that works. You don't get the chance
like,
to swing.
I get you got a battle axe and everything, and you feel like you are the all-powerful. You got to remember, that's still a dangerous sword. Gunchu has taught us all that sword is very lethal in the right hand. And right now, Sirmeris is showing us the exact same thing. Ooh, good back here off the tech. Tries to get to center stage, but Stango says, no, get back here.
Oh, Stango covering well here.
Oh, dash tech going to cover that extra little space. Good tech on that, but gets the tech into the invincible back end. That's going to do it.
Yeah, a lot of this drop-down magma usage for Stango. Pretty well for him. Already 2 kills off of that this game.
Oh, calls out the roll in there with that grab. Sirmeris nodding. Oh yeah, no, he's calling out my options a lot. That is why Stango is as good as he is. He knows how his opponent plays by basically this second game. He's calling out these small little habits. He's calling out these jockeying defensive options with really large standing hitboxes. But Sirmeris, no slouch either. Getting it to 113. This is one backdoor forward strong away from a stock, but you still got to get that grab.
Yeah, very similar pacing to the first game, where Stango has Sirmeris off stage with a fairly hefty lead. Sirmeris trying to find this stock at high % for Stango. Burst out of the corner there. Great double tech from Searing Arrow, but still takes all the percent from it. Now is in the corner, finds. Okay.
Oh.
No, didn't hit fall the first hit.
Yeah. Oh my God.
Yup.
I respect it. Is that dead? No,
Yep,
it is.
it's dead.
Yeah.
All right, Stango, knowing his ranges there, knowing that Searing Arrow was not going to be able to make it back after that upbeat, let it rip early. You'll have to see it.
Yeah, and that's part of the crux of Fire Capital having such a low blast zone too. Like, yeah, you can tech the wall for longer, but if your character can't reach that high to the ledge, then teching that low really ultimately doesn't matter at the end of the day. So that is good awareness from Stango, and now it is a 2-0 game. Searing Arrow keeping it kind of close though in that second game. I do think there are some adjustments. We are going back to Fire Capital for game 3. I do think overall it wasn't a bad pick. It was mostly just that he's getting called out. Like his habits as a player are getting called out.
Yeah, I think the stage is totally fine. I think actually Searing Arrow was playing very well on it. I was impressed with a lot of the positioning that Searing Arrow was going for. Set up super well there, and gets picked up. Yeah, this is it's always so tough to open up Stango, right? Like he's such good defense. And oh no, and
yeah.
you hate to start game 3 like that when you're down 0-2, and now just Stango while ahead here. You talked about how hard it is to come back on elephants when they're ahead.
In this case, on a stage as large as this, and with the Loxodon in front of you, it's gonna be a mountain to climb. But the Claren is still the future's hope, and I do think that like if any character is going to sort of swing a stock in their favor, Claren has the capability and explosiveness to do it. But Stango is definitely someone to make sure that is not going to happen.
Yeah, I mean, there's always a chance you get like a Tipper neutral air into a Tipper F strong or something like that. But Stango's DI has been very good throughout this set.
Oh, this is dangerous.
I think it might be dead.
Oh no, managed to make it back. That's going to eat a lot of damage for it. 22 at least. Oh, went for an up strong. Maybe I'm missing it. Not too sure, but up tilt's going to send off stage. And again, locks on off stage. Not really too much of an issue. Oh, especially if that happens. Oh no.
Really good at playing defensively here. Just snags the ledge away.
Yeah, saw that he wasn't going for the side B mix-up, just went for the immediate up B, and unfortunately, Loxon's able to get there in time. And again, that's sort of the crux. This stage has such a large side blast zone and such a low blast zone as well, that there's all that empty space, and you can just grab the ledge. You're not going to always be able to drift over to the wall. And now up 3 stocks to 1 is Stango in this game 3.
Yeah, he's looking like he's happy to sit under a platform and jab. You know, just be like, all right, you know, come at me, bro. I'm gonna sit here. I'll be okay. And yeah, that's dash attack getting punished with the floor hug. Stango picking up a nice little combo there, 42%, and still racking the damage on with a nice little parry. Wait, what?
Oh wait, hang on.
Why did he just sit there while he was?
I think it may have just been a slight little flub of the buttons, but unfortunately right now it is. Oh my God, he wanted to end him.
That was a down strong.
That was definitely a down strong. That was also like, oh wait. Oh, I respect it. That would have been cool if that killed. Let's take him off the top.
Yup.
Okay, no, we're getting some combos here. Oh, I respect that. That's a dream. And God, that would have been cool if it hit. But yeah, that's unfortunate. We're in a rough spot here.
Yeah, up air. Okay, goes from there instead of the back air. Still probably enough to get the kill.
Yeah.
And yeah, I mean, just
no jump did not land, so that is going to do it. 3-0 for Stango. Has not dropped a game so far this tournament as he moves on in the top 16 winners side. 3-0 over Searing Arrow.
Unfortunately, Guthix did not. Searing Arrow took out Guthix earlier, which means we didn't get to see the Stango versus Guthix. But yeah, Searing Arrow falling 3-0, and I think we're going to see some replays here. Going to be a lot of Stango replays, I'll say.
that is kind of. It was kind of in a way the Stango show in this set here. Though Searing Arrow did have some moments of greatness. This is the
silly.
Supernova 2025 defending champion here, going at it for his back-to-back title and looking pretty dominant with a completely new character, mind you. Because this is not the Olympia. This is not even like the Zetterburn or anything like that we saw from like the year prior. This is the Loxodon, and it is in prime form. He is big Loxodon right now.
Has Stango won a tournament with the most characters? It's gotta be, right?
I think at this point it is like the most. He has the most diverse roster of characters. I think under his belt. I want to say that
he's won with Zetter. He's won with Olympia. He's won with Loxodon.
I think he won with Claren. No, Claren hasn't actually won.
I mean, he's like won some sets with Claren, but I don't count that. That's not like
I don't think that's
a main for the bracket.
Yeah,
no.
I think it's just been
three
different characters though. 3 different super major wins. It's with 3 different.
Do we count Lorena for Blup? Because he used it in one game in Evo Grands.
I was gonna say, do we count the Orcane or do we count the Lorena? I mean, we count the Galvin from Gamo for Sandstorm.
Sure,
that was
big.
big.
But I don't think he'd won a big tournament before that.
No,
that was like his
first big super major win, or his first major win.
Yeah, I mean, obviously, that was sick.
That was, I mean, honestly, great stuff to Sandstorm as well, and great stuff to both of our players right here. Yeah. Oh, looks like we have our next big set coming up. ZB, who won Rivals of Ether 1 back last night. 6-0 in Grands going up onto the stage right now.
Shout out to ZB saving the bracket from running long.
Yeah, I was gonna say we did wind up having just a little bit of time there, going up against Chumpkin, Noah's friend.
Yep.
I don't know who Noah is, but shout out to Noah. Your boys on stage in top 32 winner side qualifier for top 16.
Yeah, I played Chumpkin a lot. We played for like 2 hours on, was it Thursday night? It might have been I think it was Thursday. Yeah, it man has some messed up stuff going on.
Sure,
he's got 2 characters which are both pretty good into Crag. He's got both the Edalus and the Lorena. Talk about Lorena.
Okay, so he's a dual main now.
Yeah,
I knew that he played Edalus when he first started off. I did not realize he added the Lorena to the roster.
Yeah, both of them pretty strong. I think he said he's probably gonna go Edalus into this matchup. But if it doesn't go super well, it's certainly a possible that the Lorena will come out. And he was talking about this matchup a lot against CV. He was saying that he's very excited for it, and he thinks he has reasonable chances into it.
I can believe it, given that at least in the first game, Edalus versus Crag was very much a big body matchup of 2 dudes just slapping each other. But Edalus had the advantage off stage just because you have the speed of the icicles and the ice sheets on the ground. You have the icicles off stage that can really mess up Crag's recovery and really kind of put them in an awkward position. But Crag has the disgustingly good combo game, has the better grounded projectile and rock, and the shards as well, really able to mess up Edalus's recovery. Though Edalus in that turn has that projectile and vulnerability on the rising up beat. So it's going to be really interesting to see how we kind of have these 2 players going at it, and if the Lorena is going to make an appearance, if there's going to be any difference in the overall gameplay.
I don't know if you've seen his shirt, but he was very proud of it.
I do see the shirt, and
he specifically pointed it out to me. He was like, "Jet, you like my shirt?" I was like, it looks like that shirt. That's one of those ones that you've had since middle school.
Yeah,
you
got that shirt from the Gap, dude.
Yeah.
You got that shirt from like the Gap store when you were when you were in middle school. It has like just that kind of wear and tear on it too. It's ingenious. I don't approve of the number on it. But
do not approve.
I mean,
the number should be too higher, is what you're saying. Too higher.
Look, all I'm saying is that I grew up with a different funny number. That's all I'm saying. I grew up with different funny numbers than this one. Yep. I gotta respect that this is the new funny number. Mm-hmm. I can't be mad about it. It's just I grew up with a different funny number. As a streamer that I watch, Raffle once said, like, it's just a new funny number that a new generation is growing up with. And if you're gonna get mad about this new funny number, then you got to get mad about every other funny number that came before. Because why is that number any different?
My number's better than this.
It is technically better, though. You are right. It's 2 numbers higher.
Exactly.
My number is...
Bigger number, better person.
True. So true. And right now we have the 6th seed and the 11th seed.
Yep. So bigger number, better person. That means the 11th seed is higher than the 6th seed. So therefore, he must win.
That, you know what? I believe it. We're going to game 1 here. Dojo, perfect starter stage. Already, yep, see, there you go. Immediately going in with the combo. Boom. Gets the percent lead.
Yeah, but how long will it last? Is now you're getting ZB'd a little bit. Okay, just great DI out of that spot. Doesn't get caught with the...
Ooh, big punch.
Yeah.
Gantu punch.
Okay, now this is a scary situation. You already see.
Oh,
yep,
shit,
he wants it.
Oh, he threw him off stage. Got hit him with a giant punch. Shit.
Shenaniganery has begun.
That's
Welcome to the big body match.
Oh my god!
That's what happens. I was talking earlier. I was saying the moment you saw him charging the up B, immediately air dodge up because he was scared because he knew ZB's going for that.
ZB really dropped down off stage, command grab, tried to grab him the first time. That was crazy.
I have a question for you. How much stock do you put into ranked matches? Like if you play somebody
matches?
in ranked, online and ranked, and you beat them, what does that mean to you?
Depending on the rank, it can mean a lot of things. On a fundamental level, it can be like, oh, I'm beating like players that are in gold or platinum. I'm learning the fundamentals of the game.
No, I mean, if you play them online, and you win in a ranked match set, and then you play them offline, does that mean anything for the offline set? The same person?
It means the habits are the same. So
okay.
It means that there's a good chance if I play them online and I won, I'm going to win again.
Cool.
That's
said the last 2 times they played off online, he beat ZB. So,
I think you just got to keep an eye on those habits then.
Yeah.
But again, this is also
that being said,
and sometimes you get caught sleeping at the wheel, and it only takes one frame. Pillarless Gimp, shouts to 2017 Rivals of Ether 1. They were doing that way back in the day when they found out, oh, if my opponent's on the pillar and I pillar cancel,
take it away, they're gone.
They just die. If they're drifting away later, dude, that's a stock at 10.
Yup.
And we saw it right there, stock at 10, game 1 to ZB. But honestly, as far as like the neutral goes, yeah, like this has kind of been chunking, like really putting on a hurt. Like right now, 75% in climbing.
Yeah, going so low for ZB. I like the idea.
Oh dear, down strong
Huge
gonna do it.
combo out of that, 42.
Yeah, I don't think they got their air dodge back either. There we go, back on stage finally, but takes maybe almost 50% for all that extra work.
Oh, now ZB low. Does get caught out with the down tilt and Chunkin tries to get this tag chase, but great slide up from ZB means that he's still okay. And double back air. Just, yeah, back air returns the favor.
Oh, giant punch, but reverses it. Not going to kill just yet.
He is
going ZB
so
giving
deep.
so much respect. Punch on into the wall, said rebound. Wanted to go for like a 2-piece, like a 1-2 combo.
I would like to know that ZB is at 180%.
ZB does have that ability where they just do not die.
This is the highest we've seen this today so far.
And we get 200 though. For
yeah, the classic.
Can you get the stock before Chunkin at 180?
Surely, right? 192.
Oh, 137 and off stage right now. Has to find a way back. Oh, barely manages to get there, but 202.
Yo.
Takes the stock at 150, and you already know where ZB's gonna go. Yep, right to the pillar. Like, oh yeah, no, you can spike me. That's fine.
Yeah,
there it is.
Finally.
Okay, takes the stock at 230.
It's casual 230. You know, some people win the game dealing 230%.
You know, that's honestly true. In this case, this is the first time. But like you said, this is the heavy matchup. 2 big bodies are going to be slapping each other, so that's just going to be the way it is sometimes. Sometimes one of these dudes is going to live to 200, and you just got to be comfortable with that fact.
Yeah, and sometimes you're going to die at 10, like we saw in the previous game. Great tech there from ZB. Gets set up that situation. Has to be so careful. That up air would have killed.
Yeah, that up air super would have been dead, especially at like 70%. And that's the scary part about pillaring so low is that if Endless goes down there with you, what are you really going to do? Big forward air coming out. Not dead yet, but so far away from the stage.
Yeah, I think he's not able to make it back. No air dodge. And that means that ZB is up.
Yep, and part of it also is that rock for extra security to cover that tiny little bit of space thing.
Able to somehow avoid ZB. Got to be careful on that pillar we saw before. It gets taken away. It can be disastrous for Epoodle. To be able to punish the rollout. But now, okay, eye in the blast zone. Oh, yeah, there it is.
Oh, you have huge down air. Okay, gets backstage. Last stock, 59%. Again, already leagues better than the first game. But again, that first game, we kind of saw some tomfoolery happen. So a more back and forth game like this, definitely looking like Chunkin can absolutely bring it back. And, ooh, Sour Fair not going to clean it up.
Yeah, still though, ZB opting for a rock toss instead of going for the fair. And Okay, should be fine. Should be able to get back here, but ZB going for a back air instead of a bigger follow-up. And once again, great TI from Chumpkin to not get caught with a forwarder after the down tilt.
And went for the huge grab, but ZB air dodged through it.
That was not an air dodge. I was like, how the hell did he air dodge at that spot? I think he was just trying to avoid anything.
Yeah, I think he went to ledge and he was like, uh-oh, I accidentally fudged it.
Yep.
But, you know,
out of there.
Sometimes it happens and sometimes you get there. And we are seeing the swap.
Is it the Lorena?
Luchador.
Okay, yeah, I was saying if it was going badly, it's certainly a possibility. I think he's got a lot of stuff in this matchup, and he said before he thinks that it's a really winning for both of these characters. So, you know, wasn't quite able to get the W on that one, but now, oh my God, just literally getting
bullied off stage right now. Yeah, just thrown right back off over and over again. And that's kind of the beauty of Lorena is that the neutral might not be there, but the combo game certainly is. But right now, ZB gets back on stage, and all of a sudden it is frag time. Uh-oh.
Yep. Great counter hit there for ZB, and he is going to get, he's going to be able to get that stock pretty early off of the back of that. And yeah, a lot of times what Chumpkin will do is he'll throw out the chair, and then he'll fake you out, make you think you can parry it, but then he'll pull it away right as it's about to land on you, and then punish your parry. Oh, he might be dead.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, they just take the stock. He's like, yeah, you know, honestly, I respect it.
Yeah, he just went for two back airs, traded the stock when he's up one. Smart move by ZB. Puts him in commanding lead for this game already.
Chair coming out big. Stuck in the corner now, ZB.
Yeah, this is looking super good for ZB as long as he can keep trading here. Hasn't been able to land this down air or a big combo start. He finally finds this nair. Could be a good opportunity. Chumpkin he's just trying to go low, but ZB goes even lower. Great avoidance
I love just how bold Chumpkin is being off stage right now with Lorena too. Those nairs are coming in huge, adding a lot of fear, adding a lot of extra percent. Oh, gets another one, pushes back to the other corner, but now ZB. There's a lot of them.
He's still okay for now.
Yeah, this is true. This bug does have an amazing recovery.
Yeah, I feel like this would have been a really interesting set to play if we saw the full arena, but with this current setup, I mean, I think we're going to see one final stock. The onus is certainly on Chumpkin to make something happen quickly. He's already off stage. But oh, this is scary. Just a back air. Yeah, sends out it once again. ZB just happy to rinse and repeat here. You're 147% with just one final resource left, but the rock is ready. And Chumpkin is going to fall to ZB 3-0. A lot of 3-0s today. That one's certainly a closer one than we've seen previously.
Absolutely. I think the Lorena was definitely a good pick there for that third game, just to kind of see how it would go. And again, another last stock kind of situation. There was some tomfoolery in game one, but game 2 and 3, honestly, the Epoodle was also really doing some work there. I think it just kind of came down to how ZB was really making more dynamic edge guarding choices. Especially right there, we saw in that first game when they just went off stage, grabbed him, threw him into the blast zone, the pillar gimp at the end of game 1 as well.
Yeah, I think that honestly that last game, the Lorena looked better than the Epoodle to me, personally. I think because that last game he got gimped super early. I mean, that's sort of part of how it goes down. This is unfortunate. Sometimes, you know, you get caught.
Sometimes you get caught. And
we didn't get to see the gimp. I really wanted to see that the second stock.
The second stock in game number 3.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, that was a super deep edge guard there from Chumpkin, and I really do think that was like probably the better decision in the long term to kind of get things going. Oh my gosh, is that who I think it is on the stream?
We do have a requested match from my fellow commentator.
Requested match, and it's a tri-state, tried and true classic. We got Cheesy Potato up on stream against Lucius. Lucius winning his first round of top 64. Cheesy doing the same, so now these two are going to fight for top 16 winner's side.
Yeah.
Lucius has been a consistent sort of upper echelon player, just out of the cusp of top 8 finishes at majors. So a win here against Cheesy would be huge. Would place him guaranteed 9th at this tournament, but Cheesy has always been kind of in the upper echelon of people who, at least one, as far as Krags go,
Yep.
has been one of the Krags at the early start of the game. Has been on a bit of a character swap recently. There was a period of Lorena, which I asked her about, and she said was, quote, what? Lorena.
Lorena? Who's
that?
that?
I don't know who you're talking about.
I heard Cheesy say my friendship with Lorena is over.
Yep.
Krag is now my new best friend.
Took out the mask, said, I am done. I am no longer a luchador.
Yeah. I did see Lucius warming up with Guthex earlier, so did get some Krag warm up in this morning.
So Cheesy is one of the other top 8 seeds of this tournament. We saw ZB, the 6th seed, Cheesy, the 7th seed. These two, again, some of the best Krags in the business. There's a reason that we see them consistently getting 9th, 7th, 5th across all the tournaments they do attend. Lucius again on the just on the cusp. 10th seed. This is going to be a really interesting and probably a really close match because we did see Cora and Garfield playing earlier, two very different styles of Rano and Krag. But we're going to see how these two tend to handle it because I feel like Cheesy is very much an A-button kind of Krag, if you know what I mean, where I feel like they do pull rock here and there, but I feel like they will go in with the nair, they'll go in with the forward air. They'll be more than willing to kind of scrap and box with you.
Yeah, I think Cheesy, she's sort of the whatever works Krag. You know, she's got some wild plans for you. Not quite on the same level as ZB in terms of shenaniganery. Yeah, but,
the tomfoolery is not as powerful.
Yeah, but she is certainly willing to like experiment and throw crazy things out. But yeah, does love hitting that A button.
Yeah, and I mean, like, I'd say this in a nice way because there are styles of Krag, and sometimes they do revolve around the game plan of, like, do I want to use Krag's projectiles more, or do I want to use Krag's really solid and fast buttons more? We saw very briefly, an unfortunate SD right there from Lucius. Oh, no. Not how you want to start the first round.
For a down air? What happened?
I think that might have been either a forwarder or a downer, and he unfortunately just missed it. Oh, that special get-up
so
actually
close.
almost swindled the stock at 0, which would have been huge for Cheesy. The momentum would have been massive. Yep, there it is. Yeah, the forwarder, the downer was more than likely what he wanted to have happen in the first place there. But only 34% right now, so honestly not a whole lot, but these backers right now adding a ton of extra percent. And nair out of shield. Oh, bubble saving.
Yeah, and actually had the pillar used, so has to be careful with recovery here. As I mean, you're just dead with or without the pillar there.
With or without the pillar, and we know Lucius is one of those people that will happily sit there and rinse repeat you until you die. And that is going to do it on the first stock there. But Cheesy still has the lead, which honestly in a match like this is still very big. It lets you set the tempo, lets you dictate the pace, lets you really figure out a game plan here on what you want to do. She's off stage right now too.
Oh, doesn't use that special get up to get out of trouble, but a little bit too early on the shield release for Cheesy means that not too big of a punish from that. And let's see, I'm going for a bit of a crazy up strong. I like the idea. It reminds me a bit of Garfield. But that time, yeah, you missed the deck on the platform. Easy up strong for Cheesy.
That's gonna do it there. 27% quick from this from the floor hug on those jabs. Oh, gets the ledge cancel on that back air, so we are gonna possibly see an edge guard situation. We know Cheesy gets right back on the stage.
Yeah, smartly using that air dodge a little bit early, preemptively as the frog is coming in hot. So I like what we're seeing.
Oh, gets clipped by the pillar spawning. Oh, but Cheesy doesn't get back to the ledge, so last stock here. Despite the early SD, Lucius is keeping it pretty close. You just got to see how this, she's going to let it rip. Go for the soul read, the psychic damage, you know?
Yeah, I mean, I would say that Lucius has a little bit of advantage in this game based on, like, what's actually went down. And, I mean, it's gonna be close here for Lucius if he can manage to get this edge guard. Although, great nair off the ledge.
Oh, wow, really great call out there just for that. Oh, my God. I thought we were going to see a forward, a huge punish, but no, it just goes for the needles. Drifts past the bubble, which is big. Gets the forwarder, and that's going to do it.
Catches the dive kick, yeah. I love when people go super preemptively out for edge guarding both the downward kick angle of the Rano up B and the down B of Zetterberg. I love when people are just like, nope, I know you're going for this. I'm coming for you. Like, you are locked into this. You cannot do anything else.
Yeah, no, you already burned your double jump, buddy. Like, I know what's going on here. You've got to get to that wall. And we saw Garfield do that in their set with Cora as well. So, honestly, great to see that it kind of translates as well to Cheesy. But game 2 going to be on the front support. So we're going to see here if the game plan changes any differently, because I know that those top flats are going to be used by both players. They both love the utilization of those flat drop, shield drop aerials, so we're going to see just how much they use that in this game number 2 here.
Well, now we're seeing a throw off stage. Oh, up air. Gets a ton of damage onto Lucius, but I mean, I think the big thing is, can you survive this onslaught in the corner? As Lucius catches an air, what's the plan here? Goes for the nair once again. Still takes a punish, but not enough to get the kill. And now Cheesy's back on stage. This is and she's gonna be so dangerous here, getting the up tilt. Sets it up right now, but oh, caught with the rock in hand. Not what you want to be.
Yeah, that is a classic case of you're holding rock. Yes, you might be different. I love the adaptation there too, but runs in, goes full sprint. You know, Craig is not the fastest runner. He had to he had to bring himself over there to get that down shot. Takes the lead, 154 right now on Cheesy. Any like stray forward air is going to do it, but honestly, you get any extra percent there, that is money as far as you're concerned. Right now it's an extra 23, so we take that. We're taking a little extra credit there. Oh, 35, okay. And, gets the sour of the fair. Yeah. Does not get the hit of the special get up. I mean,
Cheesy's coming for was trying to come for ZB's record of surviving to 230.
Yeah,
not gonna happen this time.
Like, 197 was an insane percent, but hey, sometimes it happens. Crag's gonna always have those stocks where they just live forever, and you just gotta be okay with that fact. Can't let it get to you too much. Right now, Cheesy is putting on a clinic with this damage output, but just able to get in, but CC on those grabs. Oh, CC on the nair out of shield too. Great stuff.
Yeah, gotta be careful with those mistechs. We saw earlier Cheesy get the stock off the mistech into down strong, but Lucius able to get away with this one for now, and the parry out gives her some invincibility to come back to stage with, and now Cheesy gets the full rock combo. Almost gets the achievement combo into the kill.
Extension combo. Oh my god.
We're not done just yet. Cheesy still looking for a fair, but unfortunately the pillar saves Lucius for now.
Oh, the bubble get up not actually being able to save them from the up strong, and that is going to do it. Game 2 looking a lot more confident in Cheesy's favor. I don't know if that merchant port pick was as fruitful over Lucius as he wanted. And we're going into an even larger stage. Game 3 going to be on Fire Capital, with the inner platforms being the mid plats and the outer ones being the upper plats.
Yeah, I mean, something needed to change here, but yeah,
God.
Full charge up strong into
that was
up
a
air.
shield break too.
Yep.
Oh, Craig has some setups,
Craig be a silly guy.
Craig is a very silly character.
He's out here having a great time. That's all he's doing.
Again,
and
Craig
Cheesy, she is too.
Yep. Craig exists in that flow state, and Cheesy is an enjoyer of said flow state, as we're seeing right now. Double jump used, air dodge burned. Looks like we might. Oh no, we do get back to the stage, but 120-something% right now on Lucius. Yeah. And unfortunately, the ledge hog there is going to do it for that first stop.
Yeah, I think that Cheesy is certainly going to be running away with this one unless Lucius changes up his game plan soon. Like, needs to find an early stock. It feels like the main thing that you get out of Rano is the fact that you could just kill Frag super early in these Edgeguard situations. But the way it's been actually working out is he just hasn't been getting the kills early.
Oh no! And
yeah,
that's an unfortunate.
That's a disaster.
It's unfortunate because that edgeguard was going so well too. Like you were talking about it, like how you need to be more aggressive on those edgeguards, and he was being more aggressive in that same vein. But unfortunately, sometimes it just takes one misinput, and that stock is gone. But right there, we're going to see the up air connect. Not going to do a good DI from Cheesy to hold out to the edge of the stage.
Still, the fair is going to take it as Lucius is charging up some bubbles, trying to desperately find something, but this is not a stage that's great for comebacks, unfortunately.
I was going to say the stage is kind of playing against him now as he's down a whole stock. He has to deal with a Crag that is more than likely going to confidently live to like 140, 150, unless you get those really early gimps. And honestly, the one thing I think we saw Cora do that we're not seeing Lucius do is really challenge Crag on the pillar.
Yeah, it's hard to when Cheesy's using the pillar so low.
Yeah, for sure. It can be super scary to go down that low, especially when you're a character that only can go so high with your recovery as well.
And
I mean, Lucius is slowly pulling this one back. 100% right now on Krag, and again, rock throw, and this is a really bad spot for Cheesy. Manages to get back though.
yeah, and that might have been all she wrote. If that edge guard had happened, maybe Lucius had a chance, but right now it just feels like almost out of reach for our Frog. Down tilt, sends it out to the corner. Still Cheesy able to get back to the wall, go super low, completely incontestable here. And
yeah, unfortunately, but oh my,
the tech?
the Amsa tech to the ledge, the denying the kill at 180.
Wow.
That's a mental blow. When you see the purple and it's just like, it's like, not real.
Not real, doesn't count. And
Yeah.
now finally gets the dive kick kill, 126%. I mean, once again, we're in that range of technically possible.
Yep, one stock, one good edge guard. Again, even a command grab here just to even up the percents, but this is a rough spot to be in. And the dive kick just barely missing. And unfortunately, that is going to do it. 3-0 for Cheesy moving on in the bracket. Also, does not seem to have dropped a game through the bracket right now as well. A lot of these top seeds are showing why they are projected to get so far into the bracket. But Lucius putting up a heck of a fight the whole way through. It's just sometimes Krag exists in a flow state where he just decides he wants to win the game. And Cheesy is a great person to show just why he's able to do that. She commanded the stage control so well. Did such a great job with surviving so much of what Lucius wanted to do with those edge guard situations. But Lucius going to be going down to the loser side of the bracket. Still plenty of fight left in him. I have full confidence that he will be making a deep run in. But we have some heavy hitters, some surprisingly good players deep in that bracket. So you never know who might be the fabled chosen one to make the big upset, the deep run into top 8.
Yep, and we do have. I think we're going to have one more set on this stream before we hand it over to the next casters.
Yes, it looks like it.
Yeah, Beastly and Voltage Striker coming in as our final match.
Yeah, we are seeing I believe what might be a Krag player and the Zetterburn aside from maybe Switch. Yeah, you got Switch, you got Hyperflame, you got Sophie, but a lot of people are saying that this is like the Zetterburn. This is like...
People are saying that this is the Zetterbird. I don't know. I heard he was 9th.
Yeah, I was going to say, I mean...
I heard he was...
Look, 9th's a little generous.
And 9th was a bit generous for this guy.
Yeah, I mean, I'm just saying, like, you know, this dude, what did he win? Genesis?
Yeah.
Okay, like, you
Who
think
cares?
that... Like, that's not even worthy of a talk.
Yeah.
Like, you got to win at least 2 things, buddy. Come on. But we've seen time and time again that Beastly shows... Doesn't matter who's in his path.
Yep.
Doesn't matter what he has to do. If he's playing...
He can beat anybody.
Yeah, he can beat anyone at any given day. He just beat Cake Assault at Gommel. Knocked him out at 5th place.
Yeah.
Yeah. And again, it goes to show just why he's such a force. He could take out the best player. True. There were probably some STs in that set.
Yeah,
you know,
but also...
You never know.
I've heard he's mostly been playing a little bit of the Arcane recently.
Oh, that's true. You are right.
The character that we've been seeing.
Yeah, and it looks like that is who we are going to see.
Yeah?
I see the Arcane on the character select screen right there. That it's going to be Arcane versus Krag. I'm curious how he plays Arcane.
Yo, I gotta say, this has been a treat seeing so many Krags in this bracket. I feel like
I think they tailored this
Krags
bracket
had a bit of a down
to you.
Yeah, I mean, I may have requested some Krags. I may have, perhaps.
Maybe just.
But I just think there's a lot of Krags in this specific bracket, which I feel like is a bit unusual recently. Krag's been falling out of favor until this tournament. I mean, we've got a couple top reps at the moment, and Voltage Striker coming out here trying to get this top 16 winners side. Like I said, though, work is going to be cut out for them as, Beastly is a beast, like his name suggests.
Has not dropped a game through. 4th seed for a good reason. Again, just beat Cake Assault at Gommel this year. But however, Voltage Striker, the 52nd seed, had a gnarly double upset through Shadowhawk and Riddell Castro to make it here. And we're going into game 1 on what is Godai Delta, or no, the Airship Armada alternate skin, as we are going to be seeing right now Voltage Striker with a pretty big percent lead. But it is Arcane, and when you're offstage versus Arcane and the puddle is in front of you, life can be quite agonizing.
I would say challenging is the lowest form you could say.
Yeah, that'd be the most generous form, I feel like, yeah. This matchup in Rivals 1 was, oh yeah, Crag's got some great damage output, but what do you do when you're off stage? That's how you kind of really determine where you stand in that matchup.
Oh, man.
Oh my god!
Wow, that hitbox in the move is absolutely crazy.
The Orca Flip getting some crazy mileage there. I did not think that was going to hit from below like that, but you know, sometimes life finds a way. But big down strong, not going to do a great DI.
Well, should be able to get, oh no, isn't able to get the edge guard out. Great delay there from Beastly. Now sets up for his own edge guard, going so deep. But all right, I like Voltage Striker's idea. Just, I'm going to go even deeper than you are. And Beastly pops out a little bit early.
Yep, that up air is going to do it. Down tilt up air, the classic. Going to clean out that first stock. Just go full screen away. Forward air, going to send to the side again, but not going to do it just yet. Orcane, a little bit trickier, I think, to kill off the side than he is off the top, just because of how his weight works.
Yeah, a little heavy for a whale dog.
Yeah, a little heavy for a whale dog. You wouldn't think that that kind of counts almost as like a heavyweight, but you know, Daniel's like, that's my precious baby boy. That's my son. I wanted to be cool. I wanted to be special, unique. Yeah. And right there, we get that forward air, cleaning up stock. Only 60% right now on Crag, which is really like 30% on anyone else. So,
as we saw earlier.
Yeah. Oh my God.
Wow.
I love raw down B spike in neutral. I love going off stage for that spike right there too.
Yep, big opportunity though for Beastly. Gonna set up. Unfortunately for him though, the pillar is ready.
Oh my God!
I guess fortunately.
Marginally, yeah. That reverse forward air, throwing it back into Voltage Striker and gonna take that second stock.
I didn't realize Beastly could throw it back like that.
I didn't either. You know, like this whale dog do know a few tricks apparently. Right now, up a stock and change. He does not need to really focus too much on approaching, but once he gets his in, he is going to take any extra damage he can get. 60% and climbing right now. Another regrab up air. Blah, blah, blah. Again.
And yeah, still dangerous for Voltage Striker in this corner. Get some bubbles thrown on him. But now, Beastly, just a
Oh, I love the idea there.
You were not close enough, but yeah, Beastly is put a lot of hurt onto him.
All right, back throw up and over.
So far, it doesn't really feel like Voltage Striker has had the ability to like get an edge guard on Beastly yet. It seems like been the exact same situation multiple times where Beastly just sort of. I mean, that doesn't count. Beastly but Beastly has just done the exact same recovery multiple times, and Voltage Striker hasn't figured out how to deal with it. But now is his chance to get a huge amount of percent. Double jump is used, but this could be dead.
Oh no, great tech to avoid the up strong. Doesn't go for the up air because he knows it's not going to kill either. But this is honestly super doable.
Yup. Beastly going high, avoids that situation, goes for the back air.
Ooh, the back air mix up there out of the up throw. That is kind of the tricky, scary part of that up throw is that you get stuck in the bubbles. What is Orcane going to do? Is he going to up air? Is he going to back air you? Is he going to go for maybe a regrab? It's a scary spot to be in, but all things considered, that first game was really, really close. So I think game 2 on Julesville is going to be even closer. Maybe Voltage Striker can figure out the little tricks of the trade. Like you said, the edge guards have been the roughest spot. They're right there, you know, technically not able to completely beat out every hitbox in the game, but that Orca Flip does have some downsides. Oh, great start here, 73% and climbing.
I gotta say, I've been really impressed with Voltage Striker this set so far. He's been going absolutely toe-to-toe with Beastly, who is, like you said, a force to be reckoned with, like one of the top seeds of the tournament, recently beat Kacey. And yeah, I mean, he's been almost dead even this whole time.
It's been a really good back and forth right now. They're both really fighting for positional dominance right now on the stage. Right now, it's looking like Voltage Striker did not die to the up strong, which honestly, fantastic. That move gives me PTSD from how strong it is. Speaking of strong moves, forward strong and powered coming through clutch, massive hitbox.
Oh, you thought DIing away from the down tilt was the right option?
Psych.
Psych! That's the wrong number.
Oh, and that is going to be the first stock then once again for Beastly. But 131 is a pretty fragile percent. Regrab into the up throw again, gets the up air, extra 39% on this first stock. Gets thrown off stage. What are we going to do here? Goes for the down air, doesn't quite get it. Forward throw chest bump. Oh,
Yeah.
instantly goes for the puddle.
Smart. When he saw Beastly go for that high full hop there, I liked what his idea was. He was like, I know you're not gonna be able to cover this.
Yep. So he said, okay, you know what? That's fine. I'm just gonna put the pillar up. You gotta go through the pillar. So that's the important part. Oh, he tried to do it again. Tried to hit him with it twice.
Yeah. Their F-Strong is so messed up from Arcade.
It really is, especially the forward throw like that, going to take that second stock. That's a surprisingly strong throw from Arcane. All right, before there is going to clean up that first stock, and once the percents are back to 0, the combos can kind of flow freely again. You can kind of start doing your bread and butter stuff, looking for a potential kill option.
Yep, trying to find an opening here. Both players finally find something for Beastly. And goes for a super high pillar, but yeah, able to just drip back the ledge, no problem there. But I mean, the biggest problem is the fact that he is behind by a lot. Yeah, he's dead. Yeah, he's dead. He's so dead.
He's super dead.
Yeah, I mean that was
He said no. He said I'm not
unnecessary, but you know.
No, he said I'm not letting the blast zone kill you. Like you are dying by my hand. He said no, this combo is not finished. He wants something for the highlight reel. You know?
I was talking all that good stuff about how Voltage Striker was staying even with Beastly, and the moment I started saying that, he just got obliterated. Like that was just Beastly turned the corner.
He is the underdog in this case, so I do understand. We love a good underdog story. Beastly, unfortunately, gonna shut that down. Trying to shut that down real quick. But game 3, I do like the idea of giving even less stage, just because Arcane doesn't have as much space to get away. The neutral is gonna be more of a we're gonna hit each other with something. Like we're not gonna really be jockeying for stage positioning in neutral as much as we are gonna be jockeying to hit each other.
Yeah, but at the same time, man, as Crag, I'm a little scared here because you die like so early.
Yeah,
whenever. I mean, there's so many opportunities to get that F strong. It's just like, oh man, it's brutal.
Yeah, going for the puddle recovery right there, and sometimes that's the benefit of Arcane is like as long as you're able to get that puddle down, then you have a place to go to, and it kind of forces your opponent to really sort of divide their attention. Like, are you gonna force the puddle recovery, or are you just gonna do it immediately? And can your opponent's character even really cover both of those options safely? Like, Apsa has some ways to do it. Zedburn has the ground speed to do it. Clarion has the ground speed to do it. Crag is in a unique spot where he really doesn't have unless he has rock out, he doesn't really have the position to do it. And that killed at 90. Sub 100 kill on Crag right now.
That's what I'm saying. Like you take a Arcane to the stage, and this is what happens sometimes. I mean, also this is just like this is also kind of a Beastly diff. Like, you know, Beastly is.
Oh, dude, you saw he tried to ramen noodles into the finish line there.
Not today.
Not today. Oh, this is the Beastly
climbing
show right
the
now.
tower, going way up into the side. Yeah, this is just. I mean, it's just a matter of time before Beastly finds one more hit to end the game.
Oh, he went for the belly flop spike too.
There it is.
Oh,
and,
yeah.
Catches the Orca flip way in the corner.
He said on the side,
puts a cherry on top.
He really did. A 3-stock to end the game. He progressively kept more and more of his stocks as the set progressed on.
1 stock, 2 stock, 3 stock.
And that shows the adaptation that Beastly really has under his belt. Every game, he just had so much more that he was ready and confident to do against Voltage Striker. And while Voltage Striker kept it close that first game, I think, like you said, it was only a matter of time before Beastly really got the download and really understood how Voltage Striker wanted to get in and what he wanted to do. And it just became a matter of, okay, I just got to keep my game plan solid, and I just got to keep mixing you up. That forward strong there at the ledge. We're seeing Game 2 highlights right now. Again, Voltage Striker able to kind of keep it a little bit competitive in that second game, but unfortunately, yeah, that was just it. That was all she read in that second game. And the third game, we just saw it after that third game.
This is a beatdown. I'll be honest.
Yeah, that's the.
Yeah, I mean, this is it's something that, you know, you're always so, I always feel like, you know, sometimes when you have those chances versus the good, you know, the top players, and then like you don't quite eke it out in that game 1. And he was playing really well in game 1. It was close. It was very reasonable. And then like when that doesn't happen, then it's sort of like just it gets worse and it gets worse and it gets worse because they like their adaptability is just so high. Like the ability for Beastly to know like what type of things you're going to be doing, what situations, like what you do in a lot of these situations, like how he was playing in defense, how he was playing when he was off stage. He he got a beat on that, and he was able to take more and more advantage of it throughout the set. And I mean, that's that top player diff.
That is that top player diff, and you never really want to see a top player kind of take it easy on you either. They're going to go all out. When they're this deep in the bracket, they're going to start pulling out all the tricks that they have to make sure you don't upset them, that they are going to get to that end of the line in top 8 winners finals, grand finals. Yeah. And we're going to see it more and more as this goes on. We're going to see if Beastly sticks with the Arcane too, because I know he's going to have some really stiff competition deeper in, and we're going to see if he's going to keep with the Arcane or if maybe the Zetaban makes a reappearance. We don't know.
We'll see, man. Probably at some point. Like some
maybe.
matchup will.
But I mean, most of this bracket has been with Arcane so far, and he hasn't dropped a game yet, so.
But I do want to give a shout out to Voltage Striker for making that far in winners.
Oh, yeah.
You said 2 upsets in a row, beating Shadowhawk, and who was the other one?
Riddell Castro. A game 5 set to make it. That, again, that's the
Those 50. Are very impressive wins.
That was the 52nd seed going up against the 4th seed. So it's no small feat, and we got to give props where it's due. Majorly outplacing.
Yeah, but while we are talking about things that are clean and fresh, you know, we're going to be looking at some Zenny products. I mean,
the segue.
Zenny, you know, this is something that you know, if you want to look good, if you want to make sure you get a nice eyewear, we got 15 to 25% off with this code Supernova. You get affordable sunglasses, prescriptions, blue light blockers, and migraine lenses. You can hit that exclamation mark Zenny in chat. Lots of amazing things all day, and yeah, these are just some affordable, good-looking glasses.
And if you want some good streetwear, if you want something to up your game as far as fashion goes, the JV5 has some incredible Smash-inspired apparel for you. They've done tons of collabs with top players like Junebug, Turn Down for Walt, and Vernius. They got drops every month, so you never want to miss out. If you see something you want and you see like that nice little bag on the screen right there or any of those hats, I love the blue one. It's a perfect chance to pick it up. They do drops every month. You go to jv5.com to grab those. And again, thank you so much for helping make this show happen with the Virtual Riot EDM show this year at Supernova.
Yeah, it was a good time.
Yeah, it was fantastic. A lot of people were showing up.
And I know we're on a Rivals of Aether stream, but if you are a Smash Ultimate player and looking to compete while going to college, Syracuse is the place for you. They're active recruiting for their varsity roster, one of the most competitive collegiate rosters in the country, including Syrup. And representing the Orange as an esports student athlete in tournaments is a great way to get yourself out to events across the country, as well as getting a world-class education. So shout out to Syracuse. Go ahead and scan that QR code if you want to learn more about it.
They got syrup in Syracuse.
Yeah.
It says it's enough said.
Syracuse.
Syracuse, yeah, exactly.
If they haven't said that already, like, what are they even doing?
Right? Like, it's a missed opportunity every single time. You got to be there for that.
But yeah, that is going to be it for us. We're going to be signing off as 2 more talented casters take our place. Thank you so much for staying with us through this exciting Top 64. We got more Rivals of Aether action coming at you hot. Jet the Jacob God.
I'm Akashi.
And yeah, we're going to be signing out. Thank you so much.
See you soon.
Ooh, that boy Coos is breaking Joe in the nooch. Look at him go.
How is he beating me? This guy's a scrub. There's no way I'm a scrub too, right?
Use them, Joey. Use the Zennies. They're built for blue light blockers and corrective lenses.
Eyes fresh for the world now. I'm getting it gear. Any occasion with Zennies. Best gift of the year.
All right, welcome back, everybody, to Supernova 2026. This time around, we are here in the beautiful city of Baltimore at the Baltimore Convention Center. It's where all the magic happens. I must say, quite the improvement from Chantilly, Virginia. I had a great 11-year run there, or 10-year run there. I miss it a little bit, but I'm so happy to be in the big city. And here to take you through this Rivals Top 16 action, my name's Max Ketchum.
Combo, happy to be here. Very excited to also be moving on. This Baltimore Convention Center is absolutely massive, man. Like, I could not comprehend the scope and depth of what we have available to us. I first walk in here, I'm like, man, this isn't like Chantilly. You know, this ain't the old Supernova that I used to know. Where's that center stage? You know, all that glorious business right in the heart of it all. But then I realized, wait, this place is massive. We can do literally anything. And then I'm seeing like paddleball brackets, I'm seeing free throw, I'm seeing hoops, an entire VR zone. I'm like, oh, okay, we are serious business about this stuff. And speaking of serious business, now we got some winner side top 8 Rivals of 8, the 2 qualifiers with 2 incredible players stepping up to the plate. We got Cake Assault, we got Switch. How are we feeling about this one, Max?
I'm feeling like they copied each other's styles in real life. They probably play pretty different, but I just see the flow, I see the beard, I see the glasses, you know. What are you guys doing? We got PM Mango versus Rivals Mango now. No, but of course, Cake and Switch, 2 of the best to ever do it. 2 of the chillest dudes I've met in my many years doing this as well. So much love to both of you representing New Jersey and wherever the hell else Cake lives, Virginia, Pittsburgh.
Cake just kind of goes everywhere relatively northeast-ish. And he's like, yeah, I'm like around there.
Yeah, that's Mr. Northeast right there.
Yeah, whatever gets the job done.
Oh, and he's got the Stango X Locks shirt on, my favorite ship of all time.
Beautiful.
Yeah.
Absolutely beautiful. Riptide last year has done generational things for this
yeah,
entire
I've been reading
community.
the dojins, bro.
Yeah.
Don't tell my mom. Yeah, the headset comes on. Enough of me, right? All right, either way, guys, these are 2 of the best players in the world. If you're unfamiliar, Switch, a long history of playing Project M, a little bit of Melee, a little bit of Nasby along the way as well.
Right.
But he is such a beast at these games. Probably going to see Zetterburn from him, but he's also got a nasty Galvin.
Ooh.
He has Olympia. He has Maple deep in the pockets, but those characters, it's been a while for them, so probably not. And then on the other hand, Cake.
Right.
I mean.
Yeah, Cake is still, I mean, his reputation at this point, you know, precedes himself as Mr. Rivals of Aether at this point. Strong dominance in both Rivals 1 and 2, and definitely continued as much consistent dominance as is basically humanly possible in Rivals 2. Absolutely just a generational and incredible player, usually rocking the Forest Burn. Kind of that lone warrior in many respects, just at this top echelon of like, this is the Forest Burn to be watching.
Yes.
But really, you could put Cake on any character and he'll be doing damage, he'll be doing numbers.
Yeah, I mean, Fleet, of course, always at the ready in case he needs her. He's got a Zetter of his own. I've seen him use locks in tournament. But both of these players actually trying to shake off a tough performance at Gommel last weekend. Cake with an uncharacteristically low 5th place. Switch didn't make the top 8. I'm not sure exactly what he finished, but they both want to redeem themselves. And, of course, making winner's side top 8 here at Supernova would be a huge step in doing so.
Yep, that's it. They're both just one set away. Let's get it started here. Of course, this matchup's going to be very scrap heavy. You're going to see Zetter obviously always wanting to get in and push that Vanish State to the human physical maximum limit. And Cake Assault with a very fun bait and switch at this mid-range, just trying to force you out for some uncomfortable positions and options and making sure he can really convert when the time begs for it. Right now we got mid-stage here. We're going to have an immediate get off me from Switch, and scramble continues.
Love using that reverse bear right there. As the Rivals players would say, thanks, Trevor. Big Melee appreciator on the dev team who made sure reverse hitboxes are in good standing.
Shoutouts, Captain Youngblood.
Yes, sir. All right, we got the dare into another reverse back air, just enough to land that up strong on the plat. Beautiful stuff here from Switch.
First stock taken here, but Cake Assault did not take that kindly. An immediate back air to get us off stage. We're still less trap going to be here, looking to go hold set. Okay.
Guys, his recovery's not even that good. I promise. Like, you can edge guard him.
An immediate tech off the back air into stage, and switches right back online. 54% pushing that forward strong. Ends up barely whiffing, obstacle for another one since Cake is on fire, quite literally. Not enough to take the stock just yet, but we are dangerously close. We're going to trade that forward tilt into a back air, but Switch still stays alive.
Oh, and he's got the combust locked and loaded. Man is big chiefing right now, but it's not even going to come through. I thought maybe on that edge guard to let it rip, but instead it's going to be switched to back-to-back stocks on that left or right platform.
Oh my goodness, these back air upstrongs are doing absolute wonders here for Switch's stock conversions. Finally we get a down air, stage spike up into the back air to confirm Cake Assault's first stock of this game, but considering how explosive and damaging Zetterburn is, the amount of neutral interactions you have to win without losing one is going to be a little rough here for Mr. Cake Assault. But we'll see, jump back over there on the grab, and no immediate whiff punish here, outspacing that nair. Oh, this is where you get Cake Assault's kind of advantage state rolling, having him control center stage, and again, outspacing with that uncomfortable mid-range, especially for Zetterburn.
Now, if this is your first time watching Cake, you might know his reputation, but if you're not so super familiar with his gameplay, this guy is a Saiyan. When he is pushed to the limit, that's when he starts turning up. Loser's Cake is a thing for a reason, and suddenly that clean stock lead that Switch had has all but evaporated, one edge guard away from an even game. No, he's gonna live.
There it is, though, popping up the clone, having it combust right in your face, and then the recovery to ledge. Ledge dash got punished with a back here. Yet another back here after the down special, and this time it's going to take, we've evened it up. I mentioned, Max, the amount of neutral interactions you need to win without losing a single one, and Cake decided, cool, I will not lose a single neutral interaction from here on out. And like you said, Cake on the back foot, just like Nintendo post-Wii U era. These guys are absolutely cooking.
Well, I like the platform follow there, the hit fall fair into down smash, but not enough to connect at these low percents. Zetter sinks like a rock. Another platform tech chase, yes. Okay, and suddenly it's actually Cake Assault with the lead. Just a tiny one, but he was down 2 stocks not more than a minute ago.
Yeah, but now this lead is quite commanding here. We have full combust ready to go. We got the Nair hitbox catching the recovery with the down air. Oh my goodness, you might have thought for just a moment that Switch had this in the bag with Zetterbird's incredible punish game and Switch's great execution, but it's Cake Assault. You can't ever stop, you can't ever let up against the one and only Cake Assault.
It just seemed like he needed a little something to get him going, you know, like, yeah, Switch, take these stocks, show me that you're nice too, and that'll fire me up for a huge comeback. 3 stocks taken with almost no response.
Yeah, that was incredible. I truly cannot believe that he didn't get hit a single time throughout that entire second stock he was getting rid of on Switch's end. But I mean, that's just a testament. This is, again, yet another Cake Assault masterclass of how to simply outplay your opponent consistently and never drop momentum.
Right.
To roll all the way to the bank.
And Forceburn is not a touch of death character by any means, right? So many resets happen in the middle of this character's combos, and a lot of tech chases as well.
That's right. It's a lot of consecutive correct decisions back to
Yes.
back. But Cake Assault is so right a majority of the time.
Right,
he just
right.
makes it happen. It's like he's in your head.
All right, we're going to run it right back to GoDai Delta here for game 2.
I mean, obviously, Switch love having that back air up strong available on these platforms to kill as early as like 90. So no surprise on my end. Wow, down special in your face after quite a few scrambles and funny little footsies with the air dodges. And oh my goodness, what a bait on the drift back and then drift slightly forward to not cross up past that nair. So Cake Assault ends up with a grab, but now we have a big advantage state here for Switch. Great tech off the stage from Cake Assault. It's going to get punished after a high recovery since ledge was held. A rising downer is going to do big damage here, but Cake Assault retaliates 78 to 61. Switch is going to be looking for these flame conversions to strong attacks pretty soon here, Max.
Switch just shaking the pressure off of that jab, though. See what he's able to do off of it. It felt like he had Cake on the ropes, but now the roles are reversed. It's actually Switch stuck in the corner here. How can he fight his way out? Cake letting the execution slip for a second, but not for long. Yeah, throwing that parry out in the scramble. Such a good call out, knowing a button was coming, and there's the edge hog for the stock. Cake Assault with an early lead this time.
There it is, 104% here. You know, it's just 2 touch from death when you're up against Zetterburn, but that's the thing. Cake Assault simply doesn't let him touch you. It's going to be a tough spot here for Switch. You see this, the down tilt tries to bait that get up option, getting tilted instead. That up strong as well. We're trying to floor hug, trying to get out of these strings as much as possible. We're taking so much damage though. Cake Assault, of course, very aware of what the follow-ups are supposed to be. Here's the up throw. Catching regular get up here, 83% here, Switch. How do you respond?
Beautiful tech chasing as well from Cake. Oh, and just off the mark with that down tilt. Sticks his arm out just enough for Switch to pick one up of his own, and not holding the ledge there. Cake gonna get back on with some invincibility, and suddenly what looked like maybe a tough spot for him is just fine. That said, now he's back off the stage. We're gonna see the side B.
Oh my goodness.
Yo, thanks, Trevor.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Got that rising back your reverse hitbox to kill off the right side of the stage. Here that up strong doesn't end up connecting from Switch either. Cake Assault had enough time to air dodge away. Getting off ledge here, the scramble continues. We're keeping Cake Assault at ledge. The up special ends up connecting. And still Switch can't lock this down. This is such a rough spot to be. Cake just building his own wall with these endless string of back airs and down airs. Finally a dash attack is some sort of burst option to get something going. And a parry to make a hard call out here. Switch falling further and further behind here, Max. I'm seeing the panic options, but I'm not seeing the kill.
We were faced with a similar situation last game with Switch in the lead 3 stocks to 1, but it just does not seem like the momentum is going Switch's way. Hold on though. Quick little ledge hog. We might be seeing some strokes of genius very soon.
I like that mix-up right there. Just hold ledge there, and Cake Assault expecting, oh, Legend Volt's going to go away. He's going to roll. So I'm going to have access to the ledge, but he just held on. Straight to the moon.
Oh, I love the face from Cake, showing that he's still got it. He's still thinking hard and not getting complacent with this massive lead.
Close that down.
There one, beautiful.
The up strong conversion afterwards didn't work. We're going to have a tech chase on platform. That down strong is the kill off the top. Kacey very dominatingly up 2-0 in this set right now. Switch definitely further back than the back foot. He may not even be on the same plane anymore. Got to figure out what's going on to see how do we recreate the genius of that early first game and actually close it out, right? Of course, you got to have strong advantage state. Of course, Zetterburn is great at scrapping, but I think, you know, Kacey's got the rhythm of how I need to play defense here, where I need to floor hug, how I need to tech chase, where I need to DI. It's very much a character and player adaptation aspect. And you know Cake's played against countless Zetterburns, so he just had to figure out Switch. And I think halfway through that first game, he got the download.
This has been a character that's a little tough for Cake. I mean, he's lost sets to players like Sofilo and Beastly in his time, but of course, every Zetter plays a little bit different. As long as he's able to adjust to the player's unique style, then he should be doing fine. Switch, finding that one out the hard way, is on the receiving end.
Yeah, you can't ever get complacent. If this isn't a lesson, I don't know what is, right? That strong lead we saw has evaporated, and now we are seeing Switch always struggling to make any impact work. We've seen an early stock lead in last game as well, but this time, Switch was actually able to close out that double forward air. That sweet spot especially was going to close it out, but Kacey immediately responding in a furious flash of nairs and downers as his dash attack going for the outward angled as well. Catching the DI mix up. Oh my goodness, that down special going to get sniped by that back air as well.
And it feels like Zetter's forward air is literally a Falcon knee here on Rockwall. We saw, I think, 77 or something like that.
Oh, two fairs and you're done.
Right. Same can be done from Forthburn, though. Of course, he has some great lateral kill options like the back air, like the forward strong if you're fortunate enough to actually land that second hit. So we'll see if this bloodbath continues, if there are any more early stocks taken, or if they're going to take the fight a little bit more to center stage.
Oh my goodness, down tilt check right here. Regular getting down tilt again for your troubles. Both players trying to use down tilt as this grounded boxing option without having to commit it to anything aerial. And they both get pretty significant pop-up. Here's the jab check into the throw, but doesn't go too much further than that for Switch. We have a falling down air and Rockwall platform, Switch is going to kind of chill a little bit towards the edge. We're going to approach with projectile, but still Kacey won't let anything happen for real. Here we go. This is the time. And Switch all just needs one moment. You're set on fire. That up strong is going to take you out.
Great call out on the missed tech as well, knowing the up strong would come through. Okay. Switch, how are you going to play with this lead? Are you going to take it a little more passive, or are you just going to try to mow him down while you have the chance?
And that's the thing, right? Cake really enjoys playing this uncomfortable mid-range that almost forces Switch to go in every single time. But here's the thing, Switch had the lead. You don't necessarily have to try and challenge Cake at this uncomfortable mid-stage position. There's still enough for you to cover yourself towards ledge and keep throwing out projectiles. Play it safe, you play a bit more reactionary to Cake if you have a lead to play with. But it seems like Switch was not in the mood. He didn't pay $30 to sit back. So, you know, fair enough. Got to go in, got to go hard, and currently still got a percent lead to play with.
On the chase, though, Switch trying to find some quarter with all that stage behind him, but Forceburn is just so fast on the ground. A little bit quicker than his brother. The Scar jump back airs, that's been a moneymaker for Cake. That's what gave him that reverse back air kill in game 2.
Just an incredible dish, an incredible option all across the board. Weaker hits can be combo tools, stronger hits are going to be kill and confirms way earlier than you'd expect here. We're seeing again Switch down the back foot, 94% close out to play up with. Parry will get punished by several downers into this up air. The back air finally does not confirm. Up special to make it back to ledge. Back air on shield up. Kacey always staying extremely safe. We get the pop-up up down tilt. Tries to get the tech chase read with the down strong. Doesn't quite have it land, but again, Switch just keeps jumping in. So these short hop back airs are so devastating, Max.
Oh, and he goes right to the ledge. Risky business there from Switch. Had Cake called him out, that could have been it, but instead he's going to find it right there in the middle of the stage. 3-0 victory for Cake. But man, that was a fight. That was one of those things where you got to put an asterisk on the Star GG bracket.
Yeah,
like
right.
3-0, but it was close, though.
It was close, though. Switch absolutely put up a fight here. I think Switch got to get stuck in a rock and a hard place. You know, excuse the rock wall pung here. Every now and then, just because of that uncomfortable mid-range that Kacey is an absolute excellent player at playing at, it just baits you in. For you to just for him to short hop back, or you run straight into it, you're like, well, how did I get hit by that? Or how did I get hit by this down tilt? I was down tilting first. There's just so many rough spots we put into, but oh my goodness, the advantage state with Switch really had it on, especially in that first game, and in some flashes of genius in the second and third games as well. It's fun to see, and I mean, that's just the Zetterburn game, you know?
Yep.
But I mean, I'm always going to enjoy. I know people, hate dying at whatever egregious percent to the insane tools that Zetterburn has, but I'm like, man, that was sick.
He is a treat to watch. You hop on ranked and run into some of these demons, you might be thinking otherwise, but of course, from this chair, feels real good.
That's what I'm saying.
Watching these guys cook, yep.
Yeah, using up strong as a combo tool here, and then leading into that double forward air sweet spot to kill as that early as you mentioned before. But oh my goodness, Kacey snipes as well have just been absolutely incredible. This absolute moment, incredible.
I don't think we're going to get to... Oh, yeah, actually, I think he did one right there. I got to commend the beautiful spacing with pivot and baby dash down tilts from Cake. Really using the movement options available to you in this game to the fullest. He just gets ever so slightly out of your range. And then you get hit with that down tilt, especially with bad DI. It opens up the world for forward burn. Excellent job from Cake Assault. Moving on into the winners semifinals.
That's right here. Kacey now sitting happy. Winner's side top 8, which then, guarantees him 5th at a worst place loss, which is what he placed last week at Gommel. So who knows? Anything is still possible here. Cake is a reigning, champion in many ways, right? But anything could happen. Anything could happen. And we've got 2 other incredible contestants stepping up to the stage, B-Bats and ZB. I know Jet, before hopping off, mentioned that he's seeing quite a lot of Krag, which I know makes him very personally happy as a Krag player himself. Me, myself, I'm a Claire, and I like to see a bit more Claire in games.
Yeah, same, man. You know
ball. Exactly.
Look,
but,
I love ZB. One of my favorite players off the sticks. On the sticks, I hate this guy.
Yeah, I hate Krag.
No, I hate ZB specifically.
Oh, specifically.
If you've ever played this guy, it's like being put in the board game Mousetrap, where all sorts of goofy stuff is going to happen. You've never seen it before, and suddenly you're dead.
You're playing the Mario Party minigame right there.
You're the mouse in the trap, and your neck is getting snapped. It's horrible. It's ugly, but you know what?
Speaking of setting traps, you got B-Bats.
True,
right?
true. From the commentator's chair. These guys,
fun.
It's a lot easier to love them.
Yes, it's a lot of chaos here. I expect to see an absolute heater of a set both ways. I can see how this matchup can kind of feel uncomfortable for both characters, depending on what the stage positioning and kind of neutral interactions end up being. But I know we're in for a blast. B-Bats has a lot of fun playing the game, and it kind of shows that in the gameplay sometimes, and I'm really excited.
He's cat jamming in real life.
There you go.
Real quick, because I don't want to take any time away from these players, something that I've meant to mention for like the past minute. You said Cake Assault is a champion in many ways.
Yes.
Not a reigning Supernova
Not
champion.
a Supernova champion, exactly.
So he is looking to put himself on the board.
That's right.
And take home a trophy that he's yet to capture. Now, let's get back to B-Bats and ZB. We're starting up game 1 once again on GoDai Delta. Seems to be the starter stage of choice for a lot of these players.
People just love their biplats,
Yeah.
It's nice and consistent. We're going to have it start here. Reverse snare from B-Bats trying to float on in. ZB's like, I'm going to wait to disengage. I'm actually not feeling the scrap right now entirely. ZB's like, let's go to Ledge instead. Let's play this on my terms. And we're seeing a lot of runaway from ZB. But B-Bats says, I'm going to chase you down. I don't care if I'm a zoner. You're going to hold these arrows one way or another.
Don't buy the propaganda. Fleet is a Ness more than she is a zoner. This character has some insane buttons on her. I mean, of course, also very reminiscent of Peach.
That's
B-Bats
right.
is main in melee, which is why he took to her so quickly. But boy, can she mash on you.
Absolutely.
Oh,
ZB said, I did not want any of that smoke. And B-Bat said, here, hold this. You want to run to the ledge? That's fine. I'm going to take you off stage and just keep shooting you until you can't come back. All right, now it's time for ZB to retaliate. We're getting our pivot grabs in. Double down throw. Locking down B-Bats at ledge. Another down throw to a down special off the ledge slip, but it's still not enough to convert the stock. We have a reverse hit of Nair. But where are we going with this? We don't want to see ZB, inconspicuously fall to disadvantage off of one Fleet error. Got to be careful here.
You see how well these down throws work on Fleet. Normally being floaty can get you out of so many combos, but against moves like Krag's down throw where it just barely pops you up, floaties actually suffer the most.
That's right. And we're seeing ZB absolutely utilize that. That one advantage state ZB had used to push the stock involved 3, if not more, down throws to just keep the damage pumping. But this time ZB says, I want to take you off stage. We're going to go for a back throw here. An immediate retaliation from B-Bats to back here to send ZB off to an uncomfortable spot. B-Bats did not commit to floating off stage as we saw high recovery from ZB. But here we go. Scramble right back off stage into the down air. And another stock taken.
Fleet, of course, such a demon off the stage, and you see ZB playing his cards right just until the last moment where he went for that scared air dodge. B-Bats capitalizing massively. Now, this is still close, but a breakaway combo could lead to a huge advantage for B-Bats. Looks like we're getting some of that right now. Not quite the juiciest hits. All right, Pillar's out of play, though.
Oh, nice. Stuffing out that side special as well with the reverse there. We have a forward challenge from ZB telling B-Bats to get away from me. Throws a rock instead. My turn to be a zoner. But we're still not going to see the ledge trap to take the stock just yet. B-Bats engages all the way mid-screen, goes in for a dash attack as well. ZB just feeling a little uncomfortable on how to respond here. Wow! What a rock snipe on that float here, Max! And threading the needle for that forward air to take the stock.
I'm not going to lie, man. I think Krag outzones Fleet.
I don't even disagree.
I'm being so real
I
right
don't
now.
even disagree.
I mean, the rock doesn't disappear when Fleet's projectiles hit it, right?
The rock does everything.
It really does, including my taxes. I actually hit him up as my accountant this April.
Yeah, the IRS is cool with it.
Oh, I think this is done, right? Oh, no, he did have pillar. Okay, I thought I saw a side B cancel. That's my
We're
bad.
getting stuffed out on side B into yet another Nair, and ZB's just too far out. Can we make it? We're going to get the side B dual hop. Yep. We're going to have that Edgehog to take this first game. Wow. This was such a different game than I had expected. Because I'm like, Craig is pretty comfortable scrapping from time to time, but ZB, from the moment the game started, was like, get away from me. I'm running away. And the only moments of comfort we had are I'm getting a down throw or I get a mid-screen rock. And then I'm getting something. But other than that, ZB's like, stay away from me. I don't want to deal with you.
I think really where Krag suffers in this matchup is just the on-hit punish game, right? Like, Fleet can take you for a ride, especially when you're a heavy fast faller like Krag. And then the pillar can be a very reliable recovery if your opponent's not willing to go out and challenge you. But
Fleet can do that extremely consistently.
Yep.
And that's going to make every time Krag even remotely goes off stage an immediate jump scare. You're close to ledge, you're getting down aired like arrows from heaven, right?
Yes.
And otherwise, if you're going way too far for the horizontal recovery, Fleet's going to be floating down, checking with Nairs repeatedly, and even your side B is getting stuffed out. It's a tough spot to be if you're off stage. So I get it.
Welcome to the mousetrap.
We are here.
Now, I know B-Bats does really like the stage. It doesn't hurt Fleet's recovery very much when you have float and down B and you can go so low, but that's not even what I'm thinking about here. I'm thinking about how if ZB gets a lead, he is going underneath this stage and he's not coming up.
Yep. But B-Bats makes sure to go down with him extremely early to make sure the percent lead is in B-Bats' favor, so ZB is not incentivized to exactly start dropping rocks right underneath stage and stay in there for too long. Now we're scrapping mid-stage, an immediate Nair out of shield. Whoa, look at these arrows. Catching that angle so close to pressuring ZB. Able to make it back?
Oh, of course. Oh,
no,
never mind.
Just kidding. Just kidding. No, we don't got it like that. And B-Bat said, yeah, no more under ledge camping for you. I have an entire stock, but you have to fight me.
Combo, you ever seen how seals sleep?
Yes. Yes, I have.
They sleep on the floor of the ocean or whatever it is, and they come up for air every few minutes.
That's what ZB
That's gonna
wants
be
to be.
ZB here on this stage if he gets a lead, but
it's not
going to happen.
B-Bat says, I'm part of the seal extermination program, and you're going down.
He's like a giant seagull who just swoops down and picks up the little baby seal as it comes up for air.
That's right. You have to always stay on high alert because you never know who's coming.
That's the sad part of the seal documentary.
That's right. It's the part they don't want to show you.
Right. They start playing the sad music, man. Oh, breaks my heart.
Reality is often disappointing.
At least this is not a cute little seal, and it's Krag, who I hate with every fiber of my
exactly.
being. So I get
it's morally okay.
A little schadenfreude out of it, yeah. All right. Come on, ZB. Let's see something. If we get a clean stock, suddenly we've got a real fight. But B-Bats is just in firm control here. Like the reverse back air. Not even looking for a juggle. He's like, I'm getting you off stage, and I'm trying to kill you. Oh, the up B hitting the wrong way, though.
B-Bats is not concerned at all the moment ZB goes off stage. Everyone else is like, oh, Krag on this stage is going to camp forever. Yeah, this is a bloodbath.
Yeah.
But B-Bats is like, I'm just going to come sit down there with you. Let me take a nap with you, right? And as you realize that I'm not going to let you sleep, B-Bats is snoring way too loud. And ZB's like, yo, what the heck? You steal my flow. And ZB just can't play the game.
I think I saw him with a spiked club in his hand. You know?
Just beating him on the head.
Yeah.
Try to go to sleep now, son.
All right. We went from the ice to the water.
Yeah, we're going
here
to
on
port here.
Port. This stage, I mean, you can do some silly things, but
for sure,
not even close to the degree to which you can do them on Hyperborean Harbor. And the platforms being so high, that can really save ZB by just giving him the option to tech somewhere. But man, Fleet's giant aerials will cover the entirety of these platforms.
Yeah, we're kind of seeing a similar story we saw the past two games, is that the moment ZB even tries to play, oh my goodness.
Oh no! The Uno reverse card.
A slight miscalculation. You know, B-Bats laid it all out, but it just happened to be bad at math for that microsecond. So unfortunate. But I want to say, majority of the storyline we've been seeing, I mean, now we might be looking at something different. I don't know. I mean, B-Bats just even up the stock, but it's a lot of ZB can't stay in center stage at all. B-Bats somehow wins that one micro interaction, gets one dash grab or something, and now we're just playing circles around, oh, you're trying to make it back to stage? Yeah, well, you can't do that. And we've just been seeing that for this entire set here, Max.
It's been like a minimum or a maximum of 25% of the set played on stage.
Exactly.
Across these 3 games.
And otherwise, you're borderline disadvantage or on a platform trying to make it back, and it's just painful. And B-Bats has evened this right back up, far beyond, honestly. This is this advantage state. It's the Fleet win condition. Oh! The rock's coming in. The zoning begins, Max.
Oh breaking it with something that wouldn't send it straight forward, which actually shut down the parry from ZB. I don't know if that was deliberate on B-Bats' end, but if it was, this guy knows the matchup a little too well.
Oh, but didn't get the spike hitbox on that downer. It definitely would have taken the stock with a better hit stun. It would have been at this much %, but instead, B-Bats gets sent right back to stage. We have the downer pop you up, but still sent too high. A floaty character not able to follow up with that up air in this moment. Oh, nice! The Rising Fairy using that ledge invul, taking this next stock.
Keep in mind, the slight lead for ZB is on the back of a huge error off stage first stock from B-Bats where he died at 22%. Ooh. Pound the back air still enough to do it. All right, ZB, what sort of nonsense do you have for us to keep yourself alive in this set? We're either going to see the campy ZB or we're going to see the nonsense ZB. Yeah. Looks like he's going actually just for a straight up honest fight.
Yeah, finally getting that crack scrapping that I was looking forward to. 0% taken so far, but hey, if you're off stage against B-Bats, this is where he wants to be, but a little too far down low. And B-Bats' recovery is not able to make it back. ZB's on the board, going from winner side stock life to game 4 in this set. Winner side qualifier for top 8. I mean, both these, again, legends of the scene, both very much deserve to be in top 8 here. So it is no surprise at all that this set is as tight and as exciting as it is.
Both coming from a strong pedigree of their own. B-Bats, I believe 35th in the world for Melee at his peak. ZB, top 10 in the world for Rivals 1. Love the fact that you get to see players like this go at it in a game like Rivals 2 that borrows mechanics from everything. It's got the Melee flavor, but also little something from all the other games that you know and love.
That's right. It's beautiful to see. Oh my goodness, here's this extremely aggressive ZB that we have been missing this entire set. Coming in for a near 0 to death, putting B-Bats in the dirt.
Now let's keep in mind this is B-Bats' counter pick as well, so seeing such an early stock come out of ZB is huge news for him. Keeping the pressure up as well. We got the down throw. Yeah, these floaty characters, they will be taking at the very least something like a dash attack at this mid-percent.
Yep, the dash attack F-tilt does a lot here too, just to get you right off stage. And ZB has not been let under pressure. A dash attack underneath the rock doesn't convert to a whole lot here for B-Bats. And these short hop bears have been walling out B-Bats. Can't find your way in. Sniped by a rock here. Pillar is set up and ready to stuff out a part of that up special. Rock here at ledge. Great tech into stage here from B-Bats, but this scramble.
Oh, hold on. We are off stage. Okay, B-Bats keeping his wits about him, finds the tech, and actually a pretty big reversal. Let's see. Can he turn it into a stock? Oh. Yes. So deep and just a little bit off the wall. Not going to find a tech.
That forward throw already so strong here. 145% on B-Bats. Still far back enough that unless you make another critical mistake off stage, I think you're pretty comfortable here, ZB. Go for that down tilt to catch that ledge grab and higher recovery. Down strong with the rock on its way down. An entire stock lead here for ZB in game 4. Max, I'm feeling pretty good about a game 5, but I don't want to call it just yet because you know B-Bats can absolutely obliterate these ZB stocks the moment you go off stage.
Yeah, we've seen the borderline touches of death from Fleet onto these big bodies. ZB still fighting his way out, but the percents are starting to climb. This is looking closer and closer as time goes on. B-Bats in position for a huge edge guard. Oh, I love how he waits out the air dodge just like that, just sensing the panic options. He knows that Krag does have a fairly limited path back. Even though the distance he can cover with his recovery, even without Pillar, is huge, B-Bats just waits it all out beautifully.
Might be a commentator's curse on my end. B-Bats heard that and is like, I'm not letting this go to a game 5. I'm closing out this set ASAP. Let's see if ZP still uses that spirit, that will to fight in winner side to bring us to the next step here. Oh, nice spot touch right there on that grab. It's going to be absolutely devastating for B-Bats. We get a throw off stage. There's that first down here on Pillar, but we're still low enough percent. The hit stun's not devastating just yet. Down throw, tech chase. Gets to get another throw on this up. We're going to clank right here on this top left platform of Abyss.
Love how B-Bats uses the float to aid his tech chases as well. It's almost like a steady, constant wave dash where you can pick your lateral positioning so customarily.
Right.
Now,
the micro adjustments are devastating.
ZB, do you have it in you? Are we getting this 5th and final game? Oh no, just letting B-Bats slip through his fingers. Cross-up was essential, and since then, it's been all about B-Bats. Okay, we're off stage. We got to dip really low for this Pillar.
Gets the
I think it's over. I think it's over.
Yeah, too far on.
Oh, can he make it? He does make it onto the Pillar.
Oh, he gets sniped once, though. He gets the wall jump. We reverse snare here off of ledge 2, Max.
No, this is it.
One more downer, but
no, B-Bats with the save.
We still have Pillar. Oh, too low after that wall jump. And all that took was one overcommitment on an up strong charge from ZB. B-Bats ran it all the way to the bank, putting his credit card on the table saying, give me my money.
Wow, what a comeback there from B-Bats. You guys couldn't see that angle, but B-Bats looked straight at the camera like,
oh my God.
I'm out of hell finally.
Stressful indeed. But that's just how explosive these matchups are. That's how good these players are. I can't believe ZB had a pretty strong lead here. Having BBAT's one touch from death commits to one up strong. That one moment of greed changed everything.
Yeah, sometimes it really is just the little things that snowball into something way more. BBAT's showing you that. And look at these edge guards, man.
When ZB turned it on, though, he definitely turned it on. BBAT's very consistent on offstage gameplay, but it is pretty cool to see a Krag thread the needle here on a place that's otherwise so harmful for him, so antagonistic towards him. His own stage, ZB's own counter pick, trying to take a nap with the Seals. BBAT's desecrated the Holy Land and said, you're never getting a wink of sleep ever again.
Now, BBAT's also almost suffering on his own counter pick in response. Tempest Peak, I've seen ZB do demonic things here. Of course, against BBAT's will be no exception, but somehow BBAT's pulled this game from the depths.
Right.
The second stock for ZB basically didn't exist.
This was it.
All the way back after a huge lead for ZB. He tacked on so much damage, but it was all for naught. You see these edge guard sequences. BBAT's is willing to go the distance, dip all the way down there, and just make sure Krag has no shot of survival.
Yeah. Stay down, son.
These Hercules beetles going extinct.
Yep, and that's how BBAT's is going to solidify their position at winner's side top 8. We've already got our next set of contestants on stage. Cheesy Potato up against Stango, who is a reigning Supernova champion.
Yes, the only one. Of course, there was a bracket at Supernova 2024, but that doesn't count. It was pre-release. 2 months pre-release. No one really had full access to the game unless you're a filthy cracker like me. I was grinding that for a whole year.
So why don't you win?
I mean, my hands are broken, brother. I just had to switch to keyboard. It's been a...
Oh, for real?
Yeah.
Flat Fighters on keyboard?
It's tough.
Hey, how's that been for you?
I'm about 2 months in. I'd say I'm maybe like 40 or 50% of my original skill, but I can still hang.
Yeah,
I can hang.
That's good to hear. It's not completely unheard of. I heard of actually a lot of people hop on that during like the Slippy era, for example, right? But you also got games like Brawlhalla Multiverses that really condition people to like, hey, let's just play this game on keyboard. So, you know, I know initially people would be like, yo, you got no like analog input, like it's all digital, you screw yourself over. But no, I think there's some sauce there. It's pretty cool that you're checking it out.
Yeah, if I can remember to hit the walk modifier, it's almost like having analog. But that said, I'd like to give a huge thanks to Sandstorm who put me on the right equipment to get on.
Real knower.
And some settings and stuff. No, he really helped me out. But either way, here we go. Battle of the big bodies. Stango on Loxodon, a character that we all thought was kind of a meme for him, starting around last Supernova. Or actually, it was Riptide.
That's what I'm telling you, right? Yeah. Riptide's like, I'm going all Lox.
Yeah.
And since then, it's been a masterclass, event after event.
Now, Cheesy Potato, she's kind of changed things up. Of course, we know her for the Krag, another top 10 player in Rivals 1. That's her history. But she's been playing a lot of La Reina recently, especially at the locals.
That's a fun one.
Yeah, kind of just messing around with a bunch of different characters. And it's right back to basics here for Stango. You know, you got to get straight to business against a character or against a player of this caliber.
That's right. But of course, the Stango Lox has been so prevalent for so long at this point that people got to be ready, got to be expecting this coming through. But Lox is quite a capable character in its own right. As you mentioned, Battle of Big Bodies. Of course, the Krag enjoyers I know are having a great time as we're going Krag after Krag, set after set. But we'll see. As of now, Stango's got a lead to play with. BBAT's did not let ZB live in winner's side. I doubt Stango wants to let Cheesy Potato do the same.
If that up B was on purpose, Stango, you need to be euthanized. He's a rabid dog on the streets. Oh, Lord.
Wow. Fully commits to a high recovery on that up special. Gets parried hard. Called out with that forward strong from Cheesy Potato. Evening things up, at least 2 stocks apiece. Here's one advantage. They're trying to push it through. Floor hug on that forward away from Lox. But no one wants to commit to anything just yet. Low enough percent where the floor hugs are going to be really obnoxious on both their strings. We get an up tilt launcher here, though. Get something big for Cheesy Potato to pick up of.
Ton of up airs to follow. The rock as well to extend it. And hold on, Stango, can you even make it back? Of course, you do have the resources. You got the down B, you got the double jump. Yeah, it's going to be no trouble at all.
Ooh.
Now it's Stango's turn. Let's see what the punish game has to offer us. Stango uses up air unlike any other Loxodon. And of course, it's going to be so huge against a heavy fast faller like Krag. Wow, crazy attempt right there, but it's not going to pan out.
These downers through Godai platform are doing so much for Stango. I think he started 2 massive advantage states just with a falling downer through platform. I don't think Cheesy Potato was expecting either way. We got a rising fair off ledge, reverse hitbox, sending Cheesy Potato out. Do we have enough resources to make it back? No, we don't. And Stango says, I'm not going to let you play the game off stage. Krags are suffering these past couple of games.
Yeah, I mean, ever since that side B speed nerf, right? When you cancel the side B, you travel much slower. It's felt like Krags are a lot more careful with their recoveries.
Yep, they're more vulnerable.
Also, players are getting much better at edge guarding him. Stango played Krag for a long time, so he knows the ins and outs of the pillar and all the ways that Krag can or can't get back.
Wow. Is
Good
that
lord.
a get-up attack in a rock and it just killed him? No kill spark, nothing.
I feel like there had to be an up smash or something like that in
That
the
was
mix.
so interesting.
I'm going to need the replay of that.
Yeah, I
for
don't know.
sure.
That's got to be a weird DI mishap or something. But we're putting you into a cube as we are dropping through this left platform here on GoDai Delta. Rising Fair to beat out the meatball, but we're just wave dashing in. Dash attack. Stango trying to lock down Cheesy Potato towards ledge. She's still fighting for her right to stay at center stage. 81% here on Stango. There's one down air. Let's see, we have the air dodge up, high recovery. Great get up special here. We have that forward throw with the rock involved.
Uh-oh, Stango swinging a little bit too much, not respecting the ledge snap and then the invincibility from Cheesy Potato. And is that it? No, Locke's such a big boy. He's going to hang on where other characters might not. Oh, and another one? No, just the tippy toes.
Yep, the later hits of that forward air. Oh! He's going to go past the ledge. Not even a grab with that get up attack and the hit stun on the rock. Extending those frames. Oh my goodness, Cheesy Potato breathing a sigh of relief. Being like, oh my God, I can't believe I just did that.
That was actually insane.
That was insane. Having so many like funny little get-up interactions, like 3 of them in the same game? There we go, Cheesy Potato entering that Zen mode, entering true peace here as we're trying to center ourselves to see if we can keep that momentum up. Moving in throughout the rest of this set, fighting for our spot. Top 8 winner side. Stango shaking it off. He's chilling. He's looking good. He's like, this is my tournament. I've done this before. I'm going to do it again. No one can stop me. As we're going to pop ourselves over to game 2, running right back to GoDai Delta. I think both these players very much enjoyed this. Stango, especially with those down airs through platform and the combo extensions that he can work with. It's a very comfortable spot here. Not surprised. Again, we all love our biplats. So we're running it right back here, Max.
Yeah, I don't think any player still hanging on in Rivals 2, nearly 2 years into the game, has an issue playing on GoDai Delta. Of course, Locks particularly, I think, does really well here.
Exactly. So again, unsurprising counter pick here. Running right back from Stango's end. But we'll see. We'll see what the adaptations will be. Change this thing around. We're moving over the spires here. Running straight into the anti-air, though. That up tilt launcher is going to hurt right now. Getting rocked right back down.
Oh, my
2
God.
rocks in a row. Almost an up strong to finish that one off, Max.
I mean, Cheesy Potato, just like ZB, will put you in the mousetrap, but unfortunately it's not going to pan out.
Oh my goodness. What are these stray hits? I'm not seeing any kill spot. I'm just seeing the wackest DI taking Stango off the map.
Stango is not ready for that whatsoever. Of course, this is a player with so much experience, not just in Rivals 2, but in Melee, PM, Nasby, at the top of all of those games in his day. So when you see him going out early, that's how you know you have some real tricks up your sleeve.
Exactly. Oh my goodness, though. Again, the Krag recovery just entirely taken advantage of here. Not a lot of room for Cheesy Potato to play with, and now it's the Stango game. You are stuck in the Locks blender, getting rethrown several times. Oh, we're pummeling here on this retreating pillar.
God. That's why they call her Cheesy Potato. We are back to an even game. Just a 2-piece or so will put Cheesy Potato in the lead. Okay. We got Boulder versus Boulder.
Yeah, of sorts. Magma.
It's not just a boulder. It's a rock. The Pioneers used to ride these babies for miles.
Oh, wow. That Dom Strong almost connecting there. Stango right on time with that recovery. We are going to be the special get-up. Rock is available. There's that forward throw. Good for everything. Just here. We're going to dash attack right underneath the meatball. Here we go. Dash attack forward tilt. One more rock. Setting Stango in off stage. We have a recovering up air, though, to keep Stango safe. Challenge from Cheesy Potato, rather. Instead, that rising upper to keep themselves safe. Here we go.
Way.
That parry to call out the approach. Get the up strong. And now we got Cheesy Potato up 2-0 against Stango here, Max.
Stango, the second-ranked player in the world as it stands.
Yeah.
Cheesy Potato, I mean, she's been doing well throughout the entirety of this game.
Of course.
But has yet to capture the same success that she saw in Rivals 1 when she was, I want to say, ranked 4th in the last season, something extremely high.
That's a high bar to reach.
Yeah, but it looks like something has clicked for this player, especially after taking some time off of Krag, heading on over to Lorena, who, you know, is a cheese ball in her own right. But, I don't know, just expanding her mind, right? Getting the fighting game IQ up by doing different things. And if she takes a trip to the winner's side of top 8, my lord, that would be magnificent for her.
Doing absolute numbers for her, and that's putting Stango in a very awkward position as well as the reigning champion of Supernova with a lot to prove here. We'll see if Stango can make it happen here. But right now, getting outboxed by Craig, a man with no axe or sword of his own.
Yep. I mean, Lox is one of those characters that I feel like does well into his fellow big bodies because he is armed, right? He's got that giant axe to keep you at bay. The other big bodies are, they're on that caveman stuff, just swinging hands and feet. But my lord, I don't know what is going on, but Cheesy Potato is playing like a woman possessed.
Oh my goodness, yeah. Again, it seemed like one of those situations where Stango calculated the offstage gaming, but Cheesy Potato just made it to ledge first, and that up B drops like a rock.
And again, it's particularly impressive because Stango has played Crag so much on his own. He knows how this works. He knows where you can and can't go as Crag, but somehow Cheesy Potato just managing to get one over on him quite a few times off stage.
That's right. Now we're seeing Cheesy Potato kind of chill right underneath ledge, getting just a bit of chip damage here onto Stango. Get him out of a lot of these crucial floor hug percentages to make this Crag advantage state even stronger. We have the rock throw coming in your way. Yet another one. She's very contented staying towards ledge. We get a down throw. Dash attack, forward tilt to follow, but still low enough percent to not get these crazy confirms. So we're going to have the Tusk charge take you to the skies. 2 stocks apiece.
I mean, I guess because it didn't purple, it definitely didn't have to be a kill there, but Cheesy Potato not realizing, oh, I got a DI in. Stango with a great mix-up there to secure the kill. But that said, we have so much extra credit that Cheesy was able to establish here. Stango fighting right back, and the boulder not punishable by shield drop back here. That's a huge...
Oh, no! Cheesy Potato.
Okay.
The nerves are getting to you. You gotta recenter yourself. This is your moment. This is your time. Can't be dropping off stage like a rock like that. You're supposed to be doing that to your opponent. Here we go, reverse bear into forward air, 110%. Throwing out these rocks, we're gonna have the eruption pop to make Stango's recovery a lot easier. We have that up throw into Tusk.
What? That was still CCable? I'm triggered, bro. Yo, where's the custom settings at?
Turn that off. But it's all good. We got that roll-in tech chase read with the down strong for off the ZB's end, but Stango is now on fire. Quite literally. Locking down Cheesy Potato off stage.
Full stacks of magma. Oh, beautiful floor hug grab. Knowing the counterplay at these low percents, even those demonic buttons of Crag's can be shut down. Oh, I like the idea, but a back air surely would have done the job, Stango. Now we're giving Cheesy Potato another chance. Don't leave that door open.
You don't want that. You don't want that. 144% here. Rock online. Trying to recover right back to our pillar. We are rolling. Spin dash away to victory.
No way.
We got a later in there.
Okay, we can make it on stage.
High recovery special. Get up here, Max, but this is getting extremely dangerous. Cheesy Potato potentially in the driver's seat.
Stango making the call out that Cheesy Potato was going to go for the rock right there.
That's it.
Actually able to convert it into a kill, and we're pushing a 4th game here. Stango is still alive, but I feel like it all came down to that SD, honestly.
Yeah.
And you know what?
That was a game changer.
As long as Cheesy is able to shake that off and say, look, I made a game-losing error, but that's fine. I had games to spare.
That's right.
I just got to, refresh my mental, keep it centered. You see right now, she's eyes closed, meditating a little bit. Just make sure that you are fully equipped to go into this next game and try to close the set out.
Getting her counter pick here as well. Heading over to Merchant Port. Opening up with the rock right away. An immediate catch into cubing. Here we go. All right, trying to get for a delay on that second double jump. For that up there to hit, but Stango stays patient, stays in shield, controlling center stage yet again.
Oh, the jab gonna whiff, but at max range, it's actually not shield grabbable for Lox. Don't know if that's a new patch diff. Of course, everyone's grab range taking a little bit of a dive. Now we have Cheesy Potato off stage. Yeah, the boulder coming down squarely on top of her. We have to figure out some really creative ways back to the stage. Look at that ball knowledge, literally. I mean, catching the rebound.
Basketball here, right?
Yeah.
My goodness. All right, we're having to hop right back to ledge here from Cheesy Potato. Still stuck towards the corner, 148%. Staying a look at this dash attack for confirmed to clean things up. We're getting a falling later hit of back here. Oh, no, we're tumbling.
The command grab broke the pillar, I think. Yo, that was so goofy.
Sad. That is so sad. But Cheesy Potato, like we mentioned before, can't have these mistakes ruin everything because you are so close to top 8 winner side right here. Stango is still on the back foot. You have games to spare, but don't let that mean you can play sloppy. Clean it up here, Cheesy Potato, and see what you can do. But Stango on a murderous rampage right now. 79% and counting up. Pro fair. Going up off stage, you're looking for that back air perfectly placed. taking a page out of Cake Assault's book here.
Oh, wow. The spawning hitbox of the pillar actually interrupting Stango's edge guard right there. And yeah, you got to be so careful when edge guarding locks. It might seem like he's got that very easy Ike up B in terms of how you can edge guard him.
But it's a lot more. It's a lot more than that. The Cheesy Potato going down once again, baiting out this parry, getting a down strong to close out this next stock. 2 stocks to 1. Stango's got such a huge lead here, Max.
Oh, here comes the disgusting loop of jabs and down tilts at the ledge. If that had hit, we might have been looking at a dead crag. Obviously, the ledge or the wall right there for a tech, though. And it's looking like 5 games combo, unless we see a miracle.
Oh, down air check right here. Reverse up special, not going to get grabbed. Rising Bear. Okay, Eruption pop just to air stall a little bit, try to match Crag's trajectory. And you get popped by the ball, you get popped by the gulp swing, and we are going to a game 5. Stango says we are staying in this. Supernova is still mine. I'm not letting that slip through my fingers so easily.
Defending a title like this, you know, you want to bring your A game, and especially with a little 2-game deficit to wake you up.
That meant nothing. That meant nothing to Stango here.
Not at all.
And Stango capitalized beautifully off of Cheesy Potato's slight mistakes, just minor misinputs where they needed to be. And, I mean, they had devastating consequences, to be fair. But Stango's like, all right, cool. You're going to give me, you know, when life gives you lemons, you squeeze, right? You make lemonade.
Here we are, 5th and final game on Julie's Veil. That's Cheesy Potato's name. I think, did she have in her tag? No, it's Glue. That's what she had for breakfast.
Fair enough.
Oh, wait, what the hell is going on? And we don't have a pillar. That's a dead crag.
That's a dead
no
crag.
Way.
Stango says, I'll meet you where you want to be. Let me hit you with some nares and a fair. Close it off nice and quick. 55% here on Stango. Cheesy Potato is such a mountain to climb, and I know Crag's got the skills for it, but can Cheesy Potato pilot the character correctly to make it happen? Stango's off stage yet again.
No, and we missed the tech, and we're dead. Yo, oh, this is such a heartbreaking moment. It's all going to come down to that SD in Game 3,
It's crashing down. Yep, it's all crashing down around her. Cheesy Potato just fighting for moments of life here, pairing off that up B. Still going to make it back to ledge, though. A side B recovery.
Oh, God.
We're looking for downers here. Stango is so hungry. He's starving.
And that pillar still in play. Cheesy Potato very aware of the timer and how fast it's going to sink. Okay, we found the up strong.
Got that anti-air up strong. Taking a stock here. A parry on landing, though. Stango going for the 4th throw instead. I was going to say, he said, I want you near ledge.
Had to be a mistake. Or maybe it's just that. Yeah, I don't know. Locks get so much off this up throw, though,
right?
especially on the
heavies,
fastballers.
on low percent, too. It's like there's a lot to play with, but sure enough, Stango is able to reclaim that up throw advantage off the next grab, and we're right back at ledge. We're seeing Cheesy Potato go for it back here. Grab ledge. Cheesy Potato was not expecting to miss ledge there, having the pillar so low with double forward air after the eruption, and Cheesy Potato ends up dropping the set 3-2. Stango crawling from the depths. In a way, Cheesy Potato lost to herself this set, Max. It's so sad. That one mistake, that one SD in Game 3 did so much mental damage to Cheesy Potato that we started to see the cracks fall through, right? The cracks through the crag. The mental game just wasn't as strong. And Stango, a hard-headed veteran, so consistent, coming back from so many depths, was able to run this to the bank.
And I don't even know if that's Cheesy Potato's mental faltering or if that's just Stango saying, hey, you left the door open for me. I'm going to capitalize as much as possible. He's a very opportunistic player. He likes to make you feel bad when he plays you. And
it makes him feel good.
It does. It does. It powers him up.
These offstage challenges, too. I mean, we saw a lot of it with B-Bat ZB as well, but it's a lot of just meet Crag where Crag supposedly wants to be. Crag gets so uncomfortable, especially if you're confident in your own offstage gameplay, if you're getting your techs right, if you know your kind of recovery cycles with things like the wall jumps, the air dodges, your side B resets, which obviously Stango is extremely comfortable with. There's so much payoff you get by challenging Crag offstage that low.
It's true. I feel like a lot of players need to take those risks more, right? Crag is quite vulnerable. If the pillar has to come out, if the mix-ups are taken off the table, then you can really abuse him. Only a select few players are good enough to do it in this high stakes of a situation, though. So I just want to say amazing job to Stango, really showing the counterplay to this character that can be a demon for so many who are just learning the game.
Absolutely. You can't let him get away with it. You just can't let Crag let it get away with it. And Stango said, here we go. I got the scrolls. I know what I'm doing. And oh my goodness, these sets are a blitz, Max. Not only are the sets going by so fast, but the next set of contestants are always ready. Shout outs to Tios for that one. But we got Beastly and approximately 7 Moths stepping up to the stage. We're gonna see, I mean, big body enjoyers are having a feast this top 8 winner side qualifiers for sure, right? Not only do we have 2 Krags, we're also going to have 2 Loxodons. And Beastly coming out with the Zetterburn, of course. My own hometown hero, DFW represent. Let's go, Texas. Let's see what we got.
Yeah, for sure. That is your hometown hero right now, all the way here in Baltimore, Maryland.
Of course.
I don't know where approximately 7 Moths is
I want to say
from.
Tennessee.
Okay.
I want to say Tennessee.
I have queued into them on ranked many times in my time.
You said they're kind of a monster.
They're very good, yeah. Very solid locks. And looks like we're not even seeing locks, nor are we going to see Zetter.
The Slitherwing plush. Oh, man, that's awesome. Wow, we are seeing that. I was completely incorrect, I guess. My apologies.
It's actually going to be Orcane versus Lorena.
All right, all right.
Now, I know a lot of the players who use heavies like to play the other heavies. It just kind of fits their appetite.
Right?
Yeah. So we'll see.
Good.
Orcane, one of the best in the game at dealing with them,
Yep.
especially with that freshly reverted nerf on the puddle timer. We might be seeing a really rough go of it for Moths. That is, if they don't have something up their sleeve with this Reyna. This character can
could do a lot very quickly. I basically always love saying that Orcane is turbo broken, so it's good to see, you know, put his money where his mouth is, and kind of riding his top 8 qualifier here on the Orcane. But right now, Moss is kind of making it work here. Joshua with the parries of spot dodge, right down tilt check right here. Okay, a bit of a scramble here. Puddle is available back here to check these Magneto chairs. Here we go, playing some magnetism mind games. Where are we going with the forward tilt? Doesn't go anywhere. Oh, here we go. It's time for that Orcane advantage state. Just kidding.
Oh, what a read there from Moths. I mean, really, no reason for Beastly to go for the puddle right there. He had plenty of distance to make it back. He was barely even off the stage.
And maybe that's why you do it, because you don't think Moths was expected, but Moths was entirely ready to make that happen.
All right, and we're going to see the other infinite recovery in the game, courtesy of Lorena and her chair. Oh, no.
Oh, there's a lot there. Here's a dash attack off the ledge. We have up here recovery. No proper ledge trap from Beastly this time around. Oh my goodness, we're going for it again off this Julesville platform, but we're going to see that back here. No tech off the stage. You see 49% of a lead with Moths to play with 2 stocks apiece.
I got to say, these puddle recoveries are a dead giveaway for Beastly not being an Orcane main. The real players will always go for the little cancel, the puddle-less cancel to grab ledge from miles and miles away somehow. It's like in Inglourious Bastards when the guy holds up the American 3 in the bar.
Oh, yeah, and you're like, I know what you are.
Yep. I know you are just abusing this broken character, and you put maybe 2 hours into him.
In the modern day, you call them a LARPer.
Yes, exactly. yes. German LARP, Orcane LARP. Oh,
okay.
God.
All right, we balling though. We bubble balling.
Yeah, that was the real deal for sure.
Just a little bit. He's got bits and pieces. He learned that. He's angry. He's like, hold up. Let me show you what you got.
He said, I might be LARPing, but this is my OC. Oh, and there we go. Another puddle recovery.
Still
Didn't
a call on
have
the puddle.
to do it, but it was, I think, the right call.
That's right. We got some up tilts here as well. 16% on approximately 7 pots. What an incredible tag. Forward tilt into back air here. Puddle is set up right here on ledge. Just getting this chip damage here. Not necessarily focusing on getting the kill, but just looping this recovery, forcing Lorena to go do something else. That get up grab. Got a whiff here and a big punish from Beastly. Looking for an up tilt to keep extending. Moths finally gets Beastly off of them, but it's not enough.
Down tilt into forward air, still not enough to kill this character. So heavy, and
here we go.
All that time, an air dodge in the middle of it, and we still pick up an up strong. Jesus.
Yep. Such a visceral animation. I love it.
Yeah, it's not going to be enough. Lorena with some weight behind her as well. And now,
we're bubble balling straight in your face. Beastly laughing. He's like, this character's a joke. This game's a joke.
Now I got to know, as the fight goes on and as the games start coming off, do we get more Moths? Are the Moths dying, or are they flocking to their leader to support?
I think it's kind of like one of those boss fights where it's approximately 7 to start, but as we enter like game 3, game 4, game 5 on those last stocks, that's where the Moths start to wither. I gotta say, Baltimore's got plenty to rejuvenate. You go outside, I'm getting swarmed, man.
I didn't notice that. And we were outside last night.
Oh, okay. Maybe they went to sleep. I don't know. Maybe they just like me.
Okay. It's looking pretty good at the start of things here for Moths. Once again, the double spike and the up B to keep it going. Did we actually combo with that? Jeez.
Yeah.
I hate both of these characters. I hate every character in this game.
You're Beastly posting right now, man.
How could you not be? They're all so good. That's the price of a balanced game. You're going to hate every matchup.
That's right. Here we go, down tilt after this scramble here, pushing Beastly towards the ledge. Air dodge right underneath. We're bubble balling to make it back. Down tilt, trying to get that read on the down strong. Doesn't quite connect here. We got some up airs to play here, 82% and climbing. Beastly's not out just yet. He's blasting that chair as well. He says, put that away. I'm not taking a seat. Jumping right on over. We're scrambling. The down start, the puddle recover to make it out. I like it. Like to see. We're drilling down with downer just a little bit down tilt to pop you up as well.
Oh no, on the India, actually missing the follow-up right there. Could have been the stock. Still anyone's game here.
Nice parry here. Yeah, we're jumping on in. Nice. There's that up tilt to up air. And although Beastly's on the back foot for a lot of that first stock, will end up taking it the first time. I love the repositioning with the bubbles, but he put himself at ledge. And Seven Moths was like, cool, let me just smack you with this metal chair, beat it on your head, and take
At
this
approximately 7 moths from the top rope with a steel chair.
Coming down! And there we go with that dash attack. Check you again. We're flooring on these up tilts. Honestly, I think Seven Moths a little green with these floor hogs. He's trying to be like, oh, I can challenge this, and just getting hit again. He's like, no, I can challenge this. It's very much a beating your head into the wall type of thing and brute forcing, hoping for a solution. But Beastly says, okay, that's 3% for me.
Yeah, sometimes you have to brute force your way through as a big body against Orcane, who's not supposed to be a zoner. He's not like built to be a zoner, but he can definitely zone.
Yep. Beastly trying to challenge a lot of these or Lorena up specials as well, getting clipped by the grab packs just barely at the edge of ledge and taking a lot of chip damage. I don't think he wants to be taken. Oh, wow! Catching that roll, getting that downer into down strong, just drilling right on through.
Beastly's puddle usage cracks me up. I feel like every Orcane player leaves it on the stage at all costs. Beastly's like, dude, all I have to do is press B to spawn another one. Like, I'm going to abuse this and just try to avoid bad situations.
But funny enough, after taking the stock, he also puddles to ledge, which kind of puts him in a bad situation. When we see Seven Moths come off Angel platform, although he died to it once, he did it again anyway. He's not scared.
It's a very unique Orcane. Doesn't have the polish of, say, obviously like a Plup or a Jupiter.
You don't need it.
It is enough to get the job done. Pure fundamentals from Beastly.
That's my guy.
I'm counterpicking the matchup here. I'm going to make this as hard for you on paper as is possible. And he's going to reap the rewards up 2-0 right now. Now, Moths does have a lockstop, but we're not going to see that. It's looking like it's all about the queen right now.
Yes, that's right. La Reina.
That's English for La Reina.
Thank you. It's been so long since I was in high school Spanish class.
It's the Beastly chain grab, the up throw nair. Pitfall right into the regrab over and over again. You can loop that at low percents.
Just opts to go for puddle instead of staying off stage and bullying La Reina a little bit more. Catching Moths on the recovery, though, still not allowing the recovery to center stage. Stuck on this right platform. Still checks both ways.
You can feel the desperation when those side Bs start to come out. The Alolan whip, the Mexican whip, I suppose.
Yeah, that's right, the Mexican whip.
I actually don't know a single special's name in this game other than Clarence. And even then, it's only 2 of them.
Yeah, that's right. You know what?
I know Laser Slice and Plasma Echo.
That's so sick. I actually didn't know those. Those are so cool.
Yeah, it's neutral and side B. Nice. That said, back to the match. This one's actually a lot closer than how Game 2 started off on the same stage on the Underground Arena.
We got so much safety here on these approaching back airs that we're still getting up tilts to continue Beastly's advantage state. And Seven Moths just getting a little too mixed for their own comfort. Now Beastly's able to challenge these up Bs as well. No, we can't go bubble balling. We're going to get interrupted. Slammed right down. Here we go.
Dash attack's such a jarring move in neutral sometimes.
It really
is. She hops over low moves and it's active for so long. It's going to help earn Moths the first stock, but Beastly with the immediate response, messing up the platform movement right there, but he'll shake it right off. Oh no, hold on. Okay, not enough hits done to cause a knockdown right there. That could have been the start of something beautiful.
Okay. Caught you on the recovery back to the ledge. We have that get up attack instead. Beastly says, get off me. Don't want to deal with any of these shenanigans, this nonsense. Forward tilt checks both ways, but Seven Moths not able to confirm anything. This is a situation Beastly keeps getting caught in. Tries to edge guard that recovery, always getting clipped by the grab box and taking way too much damage and giving control of the stage back to Moths. I think Beastly's got to shake it up just a little bit.
She's got the Mr. Fantastic, Miss Marvel arms with that move.
Just, I'm coming for you. Marth grab range going vertical.
I've gotten grabbed out of Clarence down air and forward smash on that. It makes no sense. Best buff they ever gave her, I think, was the extension.
Beastly tries to brute force it. He actually did stuff it out once, didn't even kill, but he got it once. And because of that, that brute forcing feels so intentional. He's trying to make it work every single time, but got the stock lead here, 108%. We got up tilt pop into the up special. That'll do it. Right down to the chair. One stock apiece here. This is winner side life for approximately 7 months, Max.
What a great tag. How is this one going to end? I feel like Beastly has just been in control the whole time. Anytime it looks like Moths is starting to break away, Beastly is right there to put them back on ice.
Uh-oh.
Oh,
There's a big advantage.
way.
They're looking for that forward air to follow up. We have Puddle online, then we have that side special to try and make it back. We're going to get edge-hogged. And Beastly cleanly wraps it up. 3-0 over approximately 7 months. Moving on to winner's side, top 8. While approximately 7 months still in contention over on loser's side for these top 8 qualifiers. Oh my goodness.
Absolute heartbreaker right there with the ledge hog. I feel like there were just glimmers of hope for Moths at every corner, but
especially in that final interaction, right? We have such a deep off-stage up special. You're thinking, oh, that follow-up forward air is it. That's it, and that's last stock. You know, that's tournament winner, rather winner side life. That could be a continuation to keep these sets pumping, but no, Beastly said. Give him that evil villain laugh. DI'd slightly away from that forward air, huddled right back to stage and just edge hogged. It's very anticlimactic, but absolutely handled it. Beautiful. And wraps up that set quite confidently, Max.
What a great watch these quarterfinals have been so far. But now it's going to be all 4 decided, right? All 4 of our top 8 winners.
Yep.
So it's going to be Cake Assault, B-Bats, Stango, and now Beastly as well.
Yep.
Man, what
this is
tournament.
a stacked lineup. Like, any of these 4 players could win.
Right.
It's in their hands. It is incredible, the sort of gameplay we've got. But since we've had, ZB sent down to loser side, they're going to have to continue their run as we're getting our loser side qualifiers taken care of. Let's take a look. Oh.
All right.
What do we got going on? All right, cool. We're chill. We're just getting some production stuff figured out in the back end. Sorry. I apologize for the silence here. We're just figuring something out. But we got ZB up against Solar Beam. Now, this is our loser side qualifiers. Let's take a look at who else we've got also on loser side. We also got Cheesy Potato up against Cora. We got approximately 7 Mots against Barking Frog. And finally, Switch versus Lucius. These are definitely all going to be incredible sets. And these guys are going to be rounding out our loser side top 8 qualifiers. Of course, many, many household names across the board.
The set, we're just going to throw it to a break. We'll be right back with Supernova top 8 qualifiers.
Stay tuned. Don't go anywhere. All right, welcome back, everybody, here to Supernova 2026. I'm Combo, joined here by the one and only Max Ketchum, and we are here to bring you some more top 8 qualifiers for Rivals of Aether 2. Now we're going and cleaning up the loser side. We've already rounded out our top 8 winner side. We got B-Bats, we got Cake Assault, we got Stango, we got Beastly, right? These are all household names. These are all people we've expected, but our top 8 isn't done yet. So many incredible competitors that we just saw on stream have dropped down to loser side to play up against some other challengers who've been fighting their way through the losers bracket. So right now, we got Solar Beam versus ZB. How are we feeling about this one, Max?
Oh, this is going to be a great set. Two of my boys. I love both of these guys, despite their choices on the character select screen.
Right.
Solar Beam, honestly, one of the sweetest dudes I've ever met. And ZB, you know, if you never watch him play, you would think the same about him. Look at that face, man. How could you not love him?
He's just a goofy little guy. You know?
He really is.
And that's great. That's absolutely beautiful. I mean, that's the sort of camaraderie and the spirit that we're seeing, right? Like, both these players are just smiling, they're laughing, they're having a great time. But like you said, the moment they step on the field, it is a bloodbath. It's like there's all bets are off. They will do the worst, like war crime that's probably banned in like 150 countries on you, and you'll never even see it coming. But you shake off that set, and they'll smile at you, and they'll laugh. They'll be like, this is the greatest thing I've ever done.
I gotta say, it fills my heart with love seeing so much tri-state representation in this upper echelon of bracket.
Of course.
Solar Beam took not quite a hiatus, but he took the game a bit less seriously for a few months, and he's returned to great success. It feels like he really did level up just from taking some time off, and now he's just one set away from probably the bracket run of his lifetime. Even 9th year might be his biggest achievement. This is super awesome for him, but he's got to get through ZB, who's a very tough opponent. Now, he's played against Cheesy Potato at Fusion week after week after week. He has taken a few sets off her as well. So
the Crag experience is absolutely there.
Right.
Man, Big Body really eating good today. Big Body fans are just this is just all Crag and Lux, man.
I know.
Come on, man. Where's McLaren, man?
Better nerf Claren.
That's right. But here we are. We're gonna chill here for a second because the pillar's up. The moment it goes down, the rocks come flying out, and Solar Beam gets checkmated into this right platform. Okay, we got Eruption pop in. There's that back air. Throwing out some beach balls. Again, elite ball knowledge is required here in this matchup. Let's see what we got. We're looking for some down tilts off stage. No, we are spot dodging through those invuln frames off ledge forward air. Smart right there from Solar Beam just to keep looping this offstage pressure. But we got to see the Stango gameplay. We got to see you going deep off with the Crag and putting him in the dirt.
I'll be honest, that might be one of one. Stango is simply different. And he doesn't even play Lox like a Lox. He plays
like Stango.
Yeah, exactly. Almost like a melee Marth as well. Of course, that is where he initially got his start. Oh,
there we go. We got this hope here. Something we can do with this offstage gameplay.
That's karma for all the times ZB would jump and spike you while you're trying to edge guard him. You just forget that one option, and suddenly it's curtains. Solar Beam, how far can you take this lead? Hanging on at damn near 200, and that's going to do it. All right, 30% though, that's pretty good. I mean, it makes a few less moves floor huggable. It gives you that little extra boost on some vertical knockback you might need to juggle a character who's this heavy.
I mean, you're
Wait. Did that hit Lox in the head from the platform? I'm sick. You're sick to my stomach, fam.
Oh my goodness. Disgusting. Absolutely disgusting things we're seeing right here. You are getting cubed!
Yo, that's cheesy Picasso right there with the cubism.
That's a lot of cubism going on right here. Well, I guess that's Z Picasso?
No. Cheesy Picasso. I've been waiting for that since the Stango set. And then I never saw another command grab.
Yeah, there you go. You know what? I'll give it to you. That up tilt's popping right on through. That's the big thing. Commits a forward strong right in your face.
No! Oh my God, I just almost fell backwards out of my chair. Holy. Yo, ZB, you can't be doing this to me, bro. Risk to my safety.
This guy's gonna like break his spine.
It's already pretty bad. All right.
Man, this guy's a menace to people observing.
Yeah, I know.
We are caught in the mousetrap, Max.
Remember how I said Crag's a lot better in the spectator seats?
Not much better.
Maybe still not, yeah. All right, it's going to be Tempest Peak. This is probably Loxodon's most favorite stage. But Crag's really good here, too. ZB's really good here, too.
We're playing off here at the platform. Got to be careful with the pillar. Yeah, we're getting rock sniped almost immediately. Second rock connects to, I believe, double jump was thankfully saved. The eruption air stall, but no! The side B ends up getting clipped, and we don't have enough vertical height off the wall jump and the air dodge.
No, but he could have wall jumped off the other wall as well. I don't know if Soul knows that. He must, surely, that Crag's pillar and the actual wall of the stage count separately.
Yeah. We just didn't do it.
Yeah, I mean, how can you not freeze ease up against this menace sometimes. You know, he's got you in a bad spot like that. Really goes south very quickly.
Entire stock lead for ZB right now. Tough spot for Solarbeam to be, but down, not out just yet. Rising up here, trying to use those invul frames off platform, getting up throw. Nice forward air carry one. No, but the second one doesn't even connect. We have an air dodge through from ZB, and then Solarbeam falls to his doom.
And you see the head shake right there, just like, oh man, I'm not playing my best right now, but you still have time to rally back. Even in this game, it could happen, but you do have another chance if it all ends here.
That's right, that back air, the downer gets air dodge right on through. We have that up special to make it back. Hold out ZB on ledge. We have the side B on the second and third and fourth.
Rolling around at the speed of sound.
Definitely got places to go. Because ZB's got top 8 to get to. Well, we'll see if we can make it happen. There's downside will punish the whip recovery after getting out of side B. I don't think ZB cares a whole lot because we have 2 more stocks to play with. This is such an unfortunate spot for Solarbeam to be. Not only does the mental damage of getting side beat back and forth 4 times do a lot to you, but you're still so far behind. You're already a game down as well.
No, I'm not going to lie. This is like the worst part of fighting ZB. When he gets a massive lead, he just starts trolling. And it's like, dude, you know we're at a major and like top 8 is next if you win this. Like, you might want to just play hard. And he's like, nah, it's more fun to make you feel like an idiot.
And honestly, to some degree, I can kind of respect it because I also don't even think it's ZB being disrespectful necessarily.
No,
it's okay, sure, but I can tell ZB is having fun with, like, ZB loves the action itself.
Yeah.
And if that's not love of the game, I don't know what is, Max.
It's true. I mean, he was literally put on this earth to play Krag and Rivals.
He was born for this. By all means, he is living up to his destiny. As we're seeing this next rock coming down on the pillar, dropping it past the pillar.
And
it didn't even matter.
The rock fell on his head.
Yep. It came down.
Can we do something about ZB, guys? Does anyone have like a bear trap?
He set up the Rube Goldberg machine.
Right.
A bear trap will do nothing to him.
Yeah,
He'll see that a mile away. He'll blow up the bear trap with his mind.
Yeah.
Can't do anything to this
Literally,
man.
that was like Wile E. Coyote getting the anvil dropped on.
Yeah, exactly. It's cartoonishly evil and cartoonishly hilarious.
Once again, when you're the spectator. I feel bad for Soul. I mean, he lost 2 stocks back-to-back on some baby back BS, to say the least.
Yeah, fair enough. But here we are running it right back. Same stage and all. Solarbeam feeling confident that this can work. Just got to clean up the play. And of course, you know, if ZB's playing a little too funny, he's going to get punished for it eventually.
Yeah.
Oh, we're going to get tumbled right on through, though. Okay, Rising Fair challenging this air-to-air from Soul. Reverse up B.
I just need one reality check for ZB. Just bring him back to Earth a little bit. And is it going to happen here?
Uh-oh.
Magma, we're still alive. Tech, we're still alive.
Back on that up B as well. Got some jabs coming out from ZB here. Center stage back air to challenge the approach. Nice drift back away. The Locks classic here. Yet another one. Almost taking the stock here. We're throwing at the beach ball, trying to stuff out a pillar. Maybe we're going side B all the way down, though. It's going to be a down strong here. We're looking for a down tilt. What are we going for? Ledge trap. Double jumping, getting clipped by the air instead. Giving up a lot of pressure at ledge here. Solarbeam. You don't want ZB to have this.
Not at all.
Okay.
And back air, no, okay. Even Locks is up throw, and even on Krag, gonna expire as a kill confirm at this high of a %. Now we gotta see these players do it the good old-fashioned way, just landing some sort of stray hit.
All right, here we go. Back throw coming out. What's this offstage gonna be? Okay, we're going deep with platform here. This is what you gotta be doing. Well, what's the next step? We're going to commit to going right back down. And ZB is going to be able to climb back 184%. That stray falling fair, not enough to take the stock. These are both big boys. After all, second hit of up special is going to slam ZB down to the ground. The beach ball barely misses the parry. But again, another platform drop forward here. This time taking the stock.
After all of that, it's actually ZB coming out on top in these early exchanges. Oh, now
nice. Dropping down to ledge to avoid this side. He doesn't even want to interact with this. We're just chilling underneath the ledge, underneath the lip. This is where Krags love to thrive, especially if you're not willing to challenge it. Now we're seeing Solarbeam go off stage. There's the eruption pop. Okay. ZB just kind of flopped over.
Platform tech chase, yes, with help of the magma right there. And another one, and another one.
Oh, yes. This
Soul
is beautiful.
putting himself right back in it. Okay, Nair to grab.
Oh,
man,
floor hug
this
off the
character.
platform. Yep, that fall bumper doesn't do anything. We're getting cubed yet again.
No.
Made for another piece in the museum, the art exhibit.
when do you ever see Krag's back air just straight up kill? I mean, that's got to be like a 200% exclusive, or if you're all the way out there in the
extremely
blast
out,
zone.
like you were like pixels away from the blast. So here we go, we're cubing again. Let's go for a ride. We are playing CVS2 over here. Oh.
That's Marvel 2.
Marvel 2, my bad.
Let me,
I
I must correct you there,
You
sir.
got me, you
That's
got
part
me.
of the heritage. Oh, God, and it's enough. Terrible DI there from Soul. Tough break, man, especially after how things started off in Game 2. You can't help but feel a little bit bad getting put in the ZB nonsense vortex. And unfortunately, it claims another victim. But Soul, amazing run out of him to 9th place here. That is certainly something to be proud of.
Absolutely. Like you mentioned, right, this is still an extremely impressive performance here for Solar Beam. Probably one of the best placements that he's got, right, coming in at 9th at Supernova. Such a prestige, entitled event here. So, again, congratulations. Huge shout-outs to the great play that Solar Beam had. Even if a couple of these moments seem a little dicey, wasn't super happy about his own play at certain points in time. We could see it, right, from every now and then. And, of course, ZB was having a little too much fun every now and then. I know you mentioned you want ZB to get the reality check. I'm sure Future has something good in store there for good old ZB. But we'll have to wait and see. What a set, though. Well, I mean, these entire top 8 qualifiers have all been a lot of fun. It's been a lot of heavies, though. A lot of heavies. And I'm not, like, too on point to see if the rest of these top 8 qualifiers are going to continue that trend or not. I guess we're going to find out soon enough, Max. But thank you all so much for joining us here so far. Supernova 2026 here in Baltimore, Maryland. It's been a super fun time. I know you're really liking the new venue. It took me a second to warm up to, but I'm honestly really liking it now, too.
No, I've been here before, actually, about 14 years ago.
Oh, my goodness. What for?
For Otakon, actually, which used to be here.
Wow.
And
I know that.
Supernova used to be in D.C.
Right.
They actually flipped. So now Otakon is in D.C., which I never returned to.
Yeah.
And Supernova's
right
in
here.
Baltimore. So it's pretty funny how that all works out. But when they did the rave last night, I was like, oh, man, it really is just Otakon all over.
Yeah,
again.
you got it all here. I mean, I'm loving the main stage setup that we got here. The old Supernova main stage setup was very unique in its own charm, the kind of multifaceted screens all in the center, the heart of the home. But I'm liking this kind of very theatric, like this works really well for the Smashies especially, I like to say. This very much felt like we were on the big stage. We were celebrating the community all the way to the end. But now, okay, we've got our next set of contestants stepping up.
Yep, it's going to be Lucius versus Switch. So
yeah.
probably our only match in these top 8 qualifiers that does not feature a heavy.
Wow.
Yeah, we're
God bless.
Unless Switch goes Galvin. But
Okay.
Lucius, ride or die with Rano.
Nice.
No surprises there. It's going to be the only character you see him play. Switch, I think he'll start Zetter, and then should he feel so compelled or go down a game or two, maybe the other characters start to come out.
Okay.
Now Lucius, he's starting Galvin. Yo, 8 out of 8 sets
my
with a big
goodness.
body.
We are getting big body galore, man. They really hate me in particular.
Those characters, man.
Yeah,
they
big bodies have been my eternal kryptonite since the day I even picked up a controller, and that will forever remain the case.
They cause mental damage for sure.
Yep.
Cause you to question everything you think you know about fighting games. It's like, aren't they supposed to be bad?
Yes.
They have a big hurt box. I can combo them. Nope. Not in this game, at
You
least.
get 3 touched and you die. I mean, Galvin especially? Big hurt box? Forget about it.
Oh, yeah.
That guy doesn't get hit by anything.
Dude, if you haven't, please look up Galvin's hurt box, guys. You'll be
Oh, but
shocked.
sure.
This guy is a skinny queen in a big fat suit.
Yeah, right. Like, you cut the weight, but you don't cut the size. It's very dense.
Yeah.
Right? I guess that'll do that if you're revived, whatever sore from however many thousand years ago.
Ferrosaur.
Ferrosaur.
Ferrosaur, yeah. He's Ferrothorn's dad. All right.
Definitely a steel type, so it makes sense.
Yeah. Probably electric steel, right? He's got to be electric steel.
There's probably got to be some ground in there, right?
He might have levitate just because they give this guy everything.
That's true. He's got it all.
Oh, that weakness you thought you had? Yeah,
loses the ground weakness. They give a special levitate that also makes him not weak to fighting, just for fun.
Oh, yeah. Why not? Why not?
But we're going to be popping over the steps. So, of course, Rando's going to love to scrap. I mean, love to scrap. Similar to kind of what we saw with things like the Zetterburn 4s, but way earlier on when we had Switch versus Kacey, another non-heavy set. We're just going to be seeing Lucius get in there.
The edge guards can be pretty devastating from Rano, really onto any character. But Galvin has one advantage off stage, and that's that if you're slightly off the mark, that drill is going to come for you. You might not be able to tech it because you don't know how many hits are going to push you into the wall, and when you're supposed to time that, you can get off the rails really quickly. That said, Switch was able to fire back for a bit, but Lucius still with a comfortable advantage until the down B comes crashing down on his head. Now we're going to mix up the recovery. Okay, the tongue to the ledge and not to the bubble, actually.
Oh my goodness, jump right in your face, go straight for that forward and clean up that first stock. 123%, he's taking himself for a ride all the way to the other side of the stage. We're gonna have to see Lucius now trying to really quickly clean up this stock because otherwise he's gonna get zoned out by Galvin. There it is, trade mid-air into the forward air, slice him down, Swiss Army knife of a move. That forward air truly does everything.
We got the nairs, that move does everything.
Yep, that up air also, that's true.
And the reverse fair, Jesus. Oh, it's not stopping. Lucius, how are you getting back? I can't believe he just hit that. I thought he would go for the ledge.
Another one!
Oh, no.
That's it.
No
That's it.
way! You didn't get to play the game.
Nope, not at all. Mr. Galvin said, here's my little mousetrap for you.
Yeah.
It's called my tail, and you're going to die now.
That's a genuinely evil character, and we've seen players like Sandstorm, players like Switch utilize him to great effect. Also, Viviana, who just placed a 5th at Gommel as well.
There you go.
Shouts to her. Yeah, it's some really strong Galvins. And
big Galvin moves.
He just looks so fun. I mean, I'm not going to lie. I got my hands dirty with this annoying-ass thing I can't say on commentary. And he's kind of fun.
Yeah, he is fun. He is fun. It's such a cool concept of a character. I'll always have a bit of a sweet spot for Galvin, even if it does feel like a war crime like 85% of the time.
Oh,
There's
no.
an up smash to follow up. The needles to come as well, but no, we're getting a down tilt to pop you up instead. Fall down with the forward. What's the get up option going to be? The special get up still gets flipped by the fair into, or rather the falling up air into reverse fair. Would go out for drills, off stage, challenging here. But Lucius not able to take.
A simple falling back here would have done it, but okay, Lucius gets it done another way.
Does actually end up getting it. Here we go. Now we got our magnets out. 112%. I mean, you know your 2-touch. That's a 1 falling up air. Is that combo confirmed? Get into another up air. Going off stage. What's it going to be? Looking for a forward air. Looking for a get-up attack. Here it is. Yet another one. Rising down right top. That kills off the top.
The DI cross-up on that. Lucius going straight up. And you saw Switch just drifted through him.
Yep.
Catching with the backside of the up air. No one was ready for that, myself included.
Yeah, I would have died. You got me.
100,000%.
You got me. There it is.
See a deep breath out of Lucius, just try to collect himself going into this game too. I do feel like Rano probably has a lot of stuff against Galvin, right? He's like a mid fall speed heavy, which is probably great for Rano's combo moves. Now let's see if we're able to see it come to fruition.
Yeah, because a lot of his neutral interactions just seem so obnoxious for Lucius to deal with, right? You're throwing out these magnets, they're coming right back to you, so many active hitboxes, and just throwing out like falling up air over and over as vague open area ledge trapping, and having that work extremely successfully has been such a pain for Lucius to deal with.
Yeah, the back hit of that Nair just guarantees any combo you could possibly want as Galvin. Oh. Wow, the air dodge into tech still, I guess, within that 20-frame window. So now we've got the bubble coming out. Yeah, he's going to go for down air on it instead of the side B. Once again, kind of showing his hand when it comes to these recovery mix-ups just a bit.
Just looping off this offstage back air pressure. We got the bubble popped already. Rolling up for this get-up attack. We're going to punish jab, up tilt, up strong.
Oh, it's just jab 1-2.
Oh, jab 1-2.
That's disgusting. I've never seen that before.
There it is. I guess that's DIN. You just get clipped.
Yeah. And like the jab, too, really gave a juicy pop-up there.
Okay, Lucius. We see you, though. Going deep for this back air. Yep, we're going to have that edge on as well.
Out of options off the stage. Once you use the air dodge into the next drill that it gives you, it can get really ugly for Galvin, especially against a character like Rano. The way that back air is angled, like up and out, really covers his recovery amazingly well.
Switch floor hugs the downward angled hitbox of the up B, turns around, grabs to punish right up smash.
That's a PM player right there.
There you go. He's ready for it.
Bro knows how to hold down.
Absolutely ready for it. Oh my. Okay, ends up rolling into the jab, pretty much like through the body of the character, but you know, why not? Just tail check you, trying to recover. There's that get off ledge down air into the up strong.
Oh, and the bubble.
We're saved just for now.
I'm be real. Why is that in the game? Anyway, Switch.
It's like a Slade, feather at all times.
Yeah. Doesn't even have to pay 2,000 gold for it.
Nope. Gets that for free. Talk about, income inequality over here.
The millionaires and the billionaires.
Keeping us little men down. Here we go. All right, it's time for Lucius advantage. Then we got our double triple forward air. Needle check here off stage as well. What's it going to be? Nice. Gets
Covers
that
the
wall
tech.
jump into the fair, yep. Tech off the stage. Spot dodge in place, but still gets a punish. There's that back air kind of threading the needle of these insane Galvin hitboxes. Let's try to come on in with that side B, but Shield's on the way in. Expecting Switch to go for a hitbox, which he did. Got a punish out of it, but not too much.
There's the up tilt, but no follow-up. Okay, Lucius, it's a great opportunity for you. The match is really close right now. I feel like these are prime combo percents. You could tack on probably another 40 if you get a grab or some sort of juicy starter.
Just trying to hold that mid-range down. Stuck in the bubble here. Take a lot of percent. One more forward air coming your way. Needle Slipes also. Lucius trying to hold Switch at ledge right here. This could be the play.
I feel like the needles don't do so well against Galvin because his entire body's covered in hitboxes during the drill.
Yeah. Ooh, getting blown up here. We got that down smash charge to keep the drill here. Nice. Stuffing the drill out, but still clipped by the back here. Oh, what momentum! Lucius was able to make their way through. Is Galvin too low? That up special will get edge hogged, and we're going to see Lucius take a game. Jumping up and down, excited just a little bit, feeling themselves. Feeling like, I got it, I still got it. We're down here, 1-1.
Yep.
Galvin is not impossible to make bleed.
Getting a little amped up. And Lucius, he's a very momentum-based player. I feel like when this guy's feeling it, he is a humongous threat.
Feeling it.
And then if you do something to knock him off balance, it could be a little rough for him to recover. Yeah. So I love the fact that he got himself right on the board in game 2. Not going to see too deep of a dive into a comeback scenario. And now it's, wow, actually Ho Dojo for game 3. This is probably Rano's best stage, at least of the neutrals. So I'm not sure if it's going to pan out for Switch the way he wants it to. Of course, he did choose the stage for a reason, though. I'm sure he knows a couple tricks of his own here.
And so far, payoff is definitely what it's doing. We're getting popped up yet again. Down strong this time, maybe trying to catch a tech chase or at least set up a drill.
Would have obliterated Galvin.
Yeah.
I mean, Rano.
Rano, right. Yeah. Oh, well, we just get tail checked once more. Hold this ledger stuck in the bubble. Up specialist dash attack as well. Looking for a down tilt. No, we got that falling pop-up hitbox. Instead, killed up the top. Oh my goodness, again, no kill spark. These DI mishaps are really paying out in dividends for Switch. Yep, there's the magnet. The drill's here as well. There's the down strong to get rid of both. See if we can edge guard correctly here. Still high enough.
Every single resource to get back right there. Could have been a little scary, but Lucius lets Switch by. Oh no, and now he's in the carnival.
That's right.
Bouncing off of drills and magnets and Galvins.
The mouse trap. Oh, forward air into needles here again against that side B. Not doing a whole lot else, but we are going off stage.
Oh, the landing there's, God, that is just one of the best buttons in the entire game. Switch abusing it to full effect. Another one.
Oh yeah, just keep it pumping into that forward air. We got that down. Strong drill charge yet again, looking for any hitbox at all to take Lucius to a very uncomfortable spot here. That dash grab's gonna whiff. We have that pop up there. We charging. Look at these magnet angles too.
Yeah.
Wow. Lucius so scared of the drill presence right there. I would be too. I totally get it. Perry's gonna get grabbed here, stuck on this right platform. Get up attack, we're gonna fall right on through. Falling down to 127% here on Lucius.
Into the bubble. How are you gonna cover that? Oh, just letting him go. But you'll take the reset. You'll take the corner pressure. Nair not going to combo.
Up
what?
special.
No, I've never seen that kill. Yo, Switch.
Oh, my.
Cops,
That's confidence.
Cops, please, get him.
Confidence if I've ever seen it. Yeah, ref?
We got a
Can we get a check?
criminal on the loose. No, a ref is not enough. I need 5-0 on it. Oh, man.
You're so right. You're so right. You're so right. This is devastating. This is illegal. Okay, we got a rising fair here from Lucius. Get up and task, get whip punish here. Back throw, let's get something started. No, we have a Nair and immediate get off me. Reversal and a combo star. That move truly does do everything.
Lucius, you're a wild one for that.
Okay, there's that side B. Nice. Okay, getting our throw into bubble. Braid out the bubble.
Oh my God.
And we're going up there. Kill off the top. No DI.
Another DI cross up. And Switch has been going for that on purpose. You just fade through and try to aim for the back. There's still a sweet spot there. And it can set up some really early kills. I mean, normally, perfect DI, that's not going to kill for quite some time. But Switch knows. He knows how to trick you into doing exactly what he wants.
Yep. Lucius again taking one more deep breath, saying, this is my tournament life on the line. I have taken a game in this set. How can I bring it home? And now, of course, we got Rockwall here and available, looking for some fun off-stage early edge cards if we can make it happen on Lucius's end. We'll see. I don't think Switch is too peeved by this stage selection either.
No, I think Galvin can really get one over on you here too, especially with those empowered forward airs.
Yes.
Didn't know when he's galvanized, that move hits even harder. Could be some really early deaths for Lucius. But I think overall this stage really benefits Rano. You have the vertical platforms to throw your diagonal needles from. Also set up shield drop aerials, which are very powerful for Rano. Oh, okay.
Okay, nice. There we go.
The needle works out this time. I saw it switch clank it out, or maybe just a miss from Lucius on the last few, but he knows what he's doing. All right, here we go. First stock goes his way.
That was pretty clean. Very strong execution on that edge guard right there, like we mentioned before. But oh my goodness, an immediate challenge off Angel platform with a back here, looking for yet another one. But we're going to hold that up the other way up. Have the Needle Storm come through. Nice with the landing hitbox as well. A lot of big damage here onto Switch. 37% and counting. There's those platform drop aerials and that pressure that kind of boxes Switch in underneath that platform. Seeing Lucius keep it up. This advantage state is devastating. We finally have a Magnet coming out. Fall right on through. Active hitbox of back air. Here's a down throw looking for a tech chase. Magnet comes out an immediate nair. Get off me. Lucius is cooking in this one, Max.
Yeah, this is looking really good. I mean, anytime I've played him on ranked, I get counterpicked here for sure. This is his home.
This is where he belongs.
Oh, and that's another reason that this stage is fantastic for Rano. You have so many places to ledge cancel your up B from.
Yep.
Yep.
All right. Just keep the momentum and the movement going. 148% here on Rano. The question now is how Switch can get this kill. We got to throw into forward air. That'll do it. There we go. Well, I guess he said, let me lay out the plan for your two-step process. That's all it's got to take. But now we have a very instant repeat of a very similar situation from Lucius right back out. Down tilt forward air, not even purpled, but still enough to take the stock.
Switch looking for an opening. He knows that he needs the biggest punish of all time to get through this massive lead Lucius has, but instead it's going to be a platform tech chase. Nice floor hug right there, saying I'm not getting popped up, especially with this narrow of a platform to try escaping on. Oh, God. 4 nairs was that? I can't count very well, but it was a lot of them.
That's why they're up there, not us.
Like, you think I'm joking?
The math skills are important, especially with a 500 IQ character like Gal.
I'm going to stop you right there. Uh-oh, we're jumpless off stage. Using the air dodge. Didn't even have to do that. Maybe showing a little bit of fear, saying, all right, I need to get back on the stage. If I don't two-stock this man, I'm a little scared of what might happen.
Oh, there's that up strong that's going to whiff, though. We have Lucius to respond in kind almost immediately. Falling right back down with that forward air through platform into the up strong. As you mentioned, pretty much spot on, Max. That was such a confident stage for Lucius. In every sense, every benefit provided to Rano. The ledge cancels for aerials and for his up special, dropping through platform, just for so much pressure and aggression, and the early, horizontal kill boxes, kill zones. Super useful, and we're finally seeing the Zetterburn as game 5 from Switch.
All right, scared off the Galvin a bit. I mean, I do know that Zetter players at least used to not like this matchup very much. It's a very basic game plan from Rano. It feels kind of like Fox versus Sheik in Melee, except your down throw can actually combo him instead of only setting up for tech chases. So, we'll see how this one shakes out. If Lucius has the edge guards on point, it could get real ugly real fast, but Switch is going to do everything in his power to just mow him down with aggression.
There it is, jab check here on shield. Nice, dash away, gets the whiff grab. No whip punish just yet, though. We got our neutral B coming out here from Zetterburn. Yes, nair into shine. Down air into immediate shine as well. Got to be careful when you press. You got to understand the Zetterburn's rhythm. Catching the jump with that sweet spot fair as well, and the edge hog. This is a very strong early lead for Switch. Only 45% on such an explosive character.
Yeah, really setting the tone here for this game 5. Wow. Lucius can get back in it though. Of course, it's still anyone's game. It looks like the extra credit is starting up.
Yeah, it's a whole other assignment at this point, right? Like, we have looped in percent entire stock lead for Switch to play with. Looking very confident to make this loser side top 8 spot his own. Lucius still not down for the count just yet. Trying to get this mid-range tools to get a combo starter off that down tilt, pop something up, hit a sweet spot fair, get something going. But Switch simply isn't letting it happen. These forward airs are devastating.
All right,
there it is.
Switch now up 3 stocks to 1. No matter what, a tri-state representative is going to top 8, but I think it's going to be Jersey. I'm sorry, New York.
Yeah, this is looking real good for Switch. Very, very strong in this moment. Later hits some nair, looking for some needle edge guard as well. Nice nair, catch the jump in, this down special, gets the jump up, wall jump into up special. Nair, doesn't want to hold the ledge there.
Guys, this recovery's not even that good. Come on, man.
Yeah, just hit him.
We caught the up tilt, but no follow-up after that. I don't know if Lucius was just hedging his bets, knowing that he It's a little tough at these super low percents. Either way, okay,
Oh,
hold
the
on.
snipes.
Signs of life from Lucius. Floor hugs out of the nair as well.
This is big. Let's cancel here on the left platform as well. Oh, jab check. Great dash in and out. What a whiff punish. Moving forward, sweet spot as well. Later hit up back here into nair. That might be too low to make this happen. Yes, and the Hedgehog actually does it. You were right, Max. We could be seeing a change in momentum. Something huge for Lucius to pull this right back out for New York.
This is so insane. Switch starting off so hot, but it's looking like you give Lucius one chance, suddenly it's all gonna slip through your fingers.
That's a water element for a reason, here to cool down that Zetterburn. Got up throw back here to the back air. Oh, fair 90% here on Lucius. If you're still on fire, any strong attack is going to absolutely destroy you. Higher recovery commits to 4 strong after the downer. Didn't take the stock, Max.
Oh God, this is so tense here in the corner. All right, Switch able to get back to center. Lucius using the bubble to escape. He misses the ledge cancel and the DI. That's gonna do it. We see Switch advancing to the loser side of top 8, and Lucius hanging his head, winded and heartbroken after that one. He was playing his heart out, man, but unfortunately just couldn't get the job done in the very end. That Zetterburn switch is everything.
That final push from Lucius, that final aspect of momentum, only being 45% out behind, it was more than doable. But Switch just completely reset the game, kept it simple, got your dash grabs in, gets your strong combo conversions in, and that final down throw up strong without even flame, not even needed. Killing straight off the top to close out the stock. But man, it was fun to see the Galvin too. Switch's Galvin could definitely make something happen. But after Lucius have really fought tooth and nail in that second game to take one game and finally getting the later counter pick to Rockwall to bring us to a game 5, this is where Switch felt confident on the Zetterburn. That one game that Lucius didn't have time to adapt to.
That's all it takes.
Yep, it did a lot. It did everything.
Very heartwarming to see my boy Switch make it into the top 8 of this tournament. He was one of the best players in the world in PM, and now he's able to capture that same success in Rivals on the big stage. Of course, has had good results throughout the entirety of this game, but this one's got to feel good.
Yes, the top 8 at Supernova is absolutely legendary, and we were all here to witness it. I'm glad I was here to witness it. I hope you guys enjoyed it as well. Absolutely incredible performances here. Does suck to see the Tri-State team kill of sorts, but I'm sure there is rivalry within Tri-State as well, so there is always some flames being stoked actively. But we already have our next set of contestants lined up, even as we're going through replays here. Man, this is fast. Again, shout-outs to production, shout-outs to TO. These guys get it done. This is some of the smoothest I've ever seen Rivals 2 being ran, ever.
I feel like we're at SGDQ with how fast these things are moving.
Right. Put a timer on it. Like, RTO deserves some awards for this kind of stuff.
All right, real quick, I have a burning question
for
one of our players on stage. Cora, can you hear me? Wave if you can hear me, Cora. All right, Julie. Julie can't hear me either. Yo, Cora, are you Booty King? Yeah! I knew it! I knew it. That is an MDVA legend right there. I've been wondering for quite some time, but yo, that is a young king. When this guy was like 12 or 13 years old, he was showing up to Xanadu, waxing people, talking hella smack on the mic too. That's a Giga Chad right there.
Oh,
and
man.
now, you know, with the tag
That's a
switch,
legend.
little reinvention of himself, out here doing it big in Rivals. Oh, what's that?
Oh,
turn it more.
Other way. Oh.
All right,
Tragic.
I can't see.
Next time.
Something on his bag, though. All right. That's cool.
Gotta represent. I get it. But yeah, we got Cheesy Potato up against Cora. Do you know who Cora plays in this game?
Rano.
Okay. Nice.
Very good Rano, who doesn't show up all that much. But when he does, he shows out. I don't even know if he plays on ranked, because I've never fought like a crazy good Rano, and I'm like, yo, who is this? And then usually like the ranked classic is you go ask your character Discord, like, yo, who's this guy on ranked? Like, I hate him.
Yeah, and they'll be like, oh, that guy is like some dude from this region that you've never heard of. And you're like, oh, okay, cool. That guy's annoying.
Right.
Or it's a top player smurfing. Either one.
That's always what it is. 100% of the time. Okay.
Oh, this isn't a butt check?
No.
Oh my
God.
Okay.
They are fighting.
It looked like it was for the first like 10 seconds. I was like, wait a second, this is going for a while. All right. Let's get into it. We got Crag versus Randall, Cora versus Cheesy Potato. A lot of East Coast rep.
That's so tough. What a great call out there by Cheesy Potato, though. No freebies off stage.
It's not happening. Okay. So we're going to make that safe recovery right back here. Jab check into a barrel. Shield's getting really low. Shield's getting low.
Fresh. Oh no. Oh, and a beautiful ops attack there by Cheesy Potato on her pillar, but I don't think we're making this one back, are we? No. Oh god,
she gets it.
Make it back
she gets
so
it.
Far,
yeah, we've seen that gambit before. You just have to throw out that rising back air as a get everything and everyone off of me. It's the only way I can make it back to ledge with my final little hop. And she's made it work several times over at this point.
We're gonna shark through the stage with that up strong as well. That's where the first part of her tag comes from. No doubt about it. Player who's not shy about abusing Krag's gimmicks. Oh,
we have Rock in hand.
Getting abused for some of them as well.
Yep. Getting put in disadvantage with Rock in hand feels absolutely terrible. You just get rolled to the seventh heaven. It's tough. Tough spot to be in. Now we got Reno locking down Cheesy Potato in the bubble. 68% and moving. These hip fall up airs and forwarders, 89%. Facts. He's tearing her apart.
What a way for it to end, though. Just a whiffed up B onto the stage. Cheesy Potato not capitalizing all that much, but still. Oh my god, this is such a scramble. I feel like we're playing the entire game on this left ledge.
There's that down tilt check there, not pop up for forward air just yet. We go off stage for the forward air instead. We're seeing a low Krag here. The question is, how low is Korra willing to go to challenge off stage? Okay, I like that first back air.
Oh my god.
That rising up air as well into drop down there. Hoping
we
to get that hard
make
hitbox
this
to kill.
2 side Bs.
Back here. That's got to do it, right? Oh, no.
This is nuts.
This is insane. Get the
Certainly
wall
done
jump.
now.
That's enough. Okay, finally. Pillar stays down long enough. That'll do it.
Absurd turnaround here from Korra after dropping the first stock. Oh, hold on. I saw his jump come out.
Uh-oh.
We are in some trouble.
Trading that fair is going to hurt a lot. We're going to use the bubble momentum with the side B to help make it back to stage. Up strong in the dash attack, 26%. Oh, you're getting checked right here. Yep. Tech chase for that down strong. 29% of a deficit, effectively nothing. We are basically even here, folks. But look at this Reno advantage stake. Krag is definitely getting comboed. We are over up here to 76% and counting. Look at this offstage masterclass.
Love that tech chase as well. I believe Korra's roots are in melee primarily. So you're going to see a lot of that really clean gameplay.
Nice tomahawk. Back throw as well, going off stage here for that DI mix-up. Up B on the way up. Going low, get the downer against the pillar. The thing about the downer is that it kind of pops you up.
So huge reversal from Cheesy Potato. Oh, looking for the Cheesy Picasso as well, but it's not going to come through. Not the right DI out of Korra for that.
Cheesy Potato's got such perfect special get-up timing.
Yes.
Every time she commits to it, it works.
Oh, I love that. Dropping onto the pillar, picking up the
and then just
strong
instant nair
hitbox
out of there. Yeah. First game going to Korra.
This is honestly a breakout performance for this player. I mean, if you're around, if you know ball, you've probably heard of Korra, you probably know he's really good. But to make top 8 or even top 8 qualifiers here at Supernova is certainly a statement.
That's right, and now we're seeing Korra one step closer to making it happen. Cheesy Potato one step closer to ending your tournament run at 9th place after such a devastatingly tight set, with Stango having that end up being a heartbreaker that we've seen so far. Who knows what comes next? While we know Cheesy Potato does not want to drop so easily, Korra's got a lot to fight for too.
It is just left side edge guards and ledge traps for the entire set.
Back and forth.
Oh no! Yeah, you're alive.
The forehead.
Thank God that got
Oh, no punish on that recovery right there. Korra had such an opportunity. Ended up dashing right on through instead.
Now the other crazy thing about offstage
way!
interactions. Wow.
Catching the jump right here, the reverse side of Rockwell getting the forward strong. What a call out from Cheesy Potato.
Nair up strong.
Wow. Oh, wow. Just wants those strong attacks coming out early.
Now it looks like we're taking a trip over to the east coast of the stage.
Just for a bit. Nah, they're too used to the east coast.
Yeah.
They're trying to go west. I respect it.
Rock in the way of a follow-up that could have been lethal on Korra's end. Unfortunately, going to have to keep fighting to take the stock forward air from the center stage. Yeah, on Rockwall, that's enough to do it.
Wonderful.
This feels like it's every character's best stage.
Yep. Everyone dies. It's incredible.
Yep. Of course, Krag notorious for being nasty on Rockwall, but I think in the last few months we're starting to see that Rano is equally dangerous here.
Wow!
God.
That's such messy DI right there.
But it isn't at the same time.
Yeah,
if you go more vertical, you're already on the platform, you might just die even earlier.
Yeah, but the fact that it killed at that diagonal on the left side of the stage, it's like, I guess I guess that's checkmate. Like, you're done no matter what, buddy.
That's one of those moves that there's no right answer for how to DI it.
Oh, man. And this is the cheesy potato game here. Just get dash attack and forward tilt check. Oh, there out of shield. What a charge that up strong. Just barely missed. I don't even know how, honestly. Cora air dodging there. It's just the layup was perfect. It really was. But Cora now looking to cement this next stock. Stuffing off stage. Oh, no, but using it up to bring. She's just a
Is it there?
bit
It's still
closer.
there.
Yeah.
The player cam was in the way of the magnifier indicator for the pillar. But good on Cora for still getting it done. Oh, God. Oh, God.
Oh, that final snipe almost did the forward air check on the way down. That's a JV2 for Cheesy Potato to even up the set 1-1.
Choose your right.
These have been some banger losers qualifiers.
Oh, yeah. Every set's been tight. And me personally, just happy to get a bit more diverse away for some heavies, too.
Yeah, right.
I'm not complaining.
Every single set of top 8 qualifiers featuring a heavy. I can't believe it.
Except for Cake Soul, switch.
Oh, right. Sorry, 7 out of 8.
Yep.
7 out of 8.
Here we go, rocking ourselves into game 3, no pun intended, over here on Merchant Court. What we got coming our way. Ooh, with grab after that downer. It's going to hurt just a tad bit. He's going to get a lot out of this. Roll pass through the spires. Trying to needle check on mid-stage. Not converting to a whole lot just yet. Parry's going to whiff. But we're playing a little safe here from Cora's perspective.
These low percents are super messy with the floor hugging and all the interactions between Bubble and Rock and everything else that's coming out. But now that we're starting to get a little bit into the red, it's going to be good, clean hits. I feel like Cora's missing one thing in his edge guard game against Crag, and that's that because it's so easy to tech either the wall or opposite tech the pillar, you need to drop down and grab.
Yeah.
That's the true sauce against Crag.
Ooh!
Oh, wait
That's
a second.
Close. Again, another jump caught by an up strong on, or rather by a strong attack on platform. Oh my goodness. Cheesy Potato is just lining that up. Yep, later hit him there. That'll do it.
I like that for the extra reach. Of course, forward air would have killed, but Cora maybe not sure if it would have connected in the first place.
Got stuck in the rock machine, though, staying in disadvantage, already down to 58%. Cheesy Potato cashing out. Rocking out?
Yeah, right. Teching the first hit of downer off the wall, by the way, that's such a rare scenario, but good awareness.
Wow.
Oh,
where do you go?
No.
What do you do?
Yeah, this stage has a couple checkmate situations for sure. Oh, we got Cheesy Picasso, the Cubist painter.
Oh.
She is just fine.
Ripple Nair here off stage. Yep, so many active hitboxes that discourage Cora from being able to drop down and make anything happen.
Yep.
That's what you got to do.
So long as Crag is near the wall, whatever you hit him with can just be a ledge tech or a wall tech into
a back air
or back air, some kind of reversal, and suddenly you're regretting your choices.
You're just getting like pebbled down, and you're like, dang, I can't even hit you. This sucks.
Yep.
And then Crag finally gets back on stage. You're like, well, I lost my win condition.
Yeah, all the wind out of your sails as well.
Sad to see. But here we're seeing Cora fighting for his life right here. 84% on last stock. Cheesy Potato looking for a parry on that side. Be expecting an active hitbox on the way down. Instead, Cora goes straight for ledge. We have another Nair close to the wall. One more Nair to pop you up. Later hit a fair. We're trading here on ledge, and that's 2 stocks for Cheesy Potato. Up 2-1 over Cora.
Felt so good for Cora after that game 1, and then the last 2 have just blown by us. It's incredibly fast. And when Cheesy Potato is playing her game, that's what you can expect to see. Just all kinds of crazy stuff that you may have never been hit by before, and it's all going to work.
Go!
Here it is now. This could be Cora's tournament set right here. Tournament game, tournament life. See if Cora can make a final stand, bring us to a game 5, or if this will be Cheesy Potato solidifying their spot in top 8, which they were so close to achieving up against Stango previously. Now absolutely wants it coming in from loser side. 70% rising with that Nair, not getting the grab though, drifting back with fair. Rock is online, you're at disadvantage, you have to hold just a little bit. Sent off stage quite early though. Not having to cash out too much. 94% on Cheesy Potato here, Max. Cora looking pretty strong.
Oh, and hesitating on that edge guard right there. Trying to throw the jump out just in case Cheesy Potato
That's
it. Opportunity, but no, it's going to be a complete twist of fate.
Yep, commentator's curse right there. Feeling good about Cora for just a moment, and Cheesy Potato said, no, I'm in charge.
Up throw into absolutely nada, even on this very comboable character. And once again, hedging his bets off the stage, but not able to reap the rewards because of that. Cheesy Potato's so slippery.
Yep.
Even in these spots where it looks like Crag should definitely die. Oh god, the armored side B.
Yep. And again, you're just getting chipped away until Crag can finally make it back to ledge. We see a reset here from Core with the down throw being like, hey, please stay off and please die. But we just need to see Core get that confirmed. The up strong versus down tilt. Neither connect, but they are oh so close to one another. Double back air towards ledge. Core doesn't even want to approach at this point. Giving the ledge up to Cheesy Potato, continuing to get chipped out here, Max. This is such an annoying situation for Core to be in.
It is literally planking. I mean, everything that you saw ZB try to do on Hyperborean Harbor, Cheesy Potato says, look, Crag can do it on any stage. I don't even need the weird wall and weird floor to do it. Okay, finally, though. You're going to see Cora put one on the board.
They'll trade air to air, but that's already 82%. Rando is 2 touches from death here. Spires are coming out. Dash attack to follow. Downer on shield, drift away. Try to get a dash attack for a tilt check, but nope. No. We're getting rocked instead.
Side B right to the ledge, gonna keep him alive just for a second, but yeah, that weak back air, that is floor hug food. And we are on the last stock, potentially, of the entire tournament for Cora here.
Yeah.
Stretch it out, try to, loosen up the joints.
This is it, up throw. We need to get that Rando advantage stay pumping. We need to see something similar to what we saw with Lucius and Switch. Just hard calling out every option, getting these drag down hit fall up airs, getting such a strong advantage that you get all the way, but no, it's already Cheesy Potato's turn, and that is not where Cora wants to be. Even percent now is extremely debilitating.
Hold on, I need to see him fully commit to just one edge guard. Oh no, backs off again, trying to cover the option after the pillar. Okay, I feel like with 2 side Bs, and a jump actually, yeah, we are certainly alive.
Yep. Potato is still living as that. Dash tech, nice. The whip punish made out on the parry. Gets a fantastic punish. You're only 47% behind. Similar to what we saw with Lucius versus Switch here. Let's see if Cora can stand and fight for their life. Already pushed to 82% charged on that up strong, but jumps out here, Max.
Oh my god, and another down strong. This time we're going to survive, though. Weird situation to be in with this rock here covering some of your ledge options for Crag, and that's all it takes.
That is what is gonna do it. Forcing the air dodge with the rock snipe into the up special, just getting edge hogged. Cheesy Potato relieved that she's able to make it to top 8.
Yes.
Woo! Taking a 3-1 over Cora. What a set here. Pretty blood pumping both ways. Both players have such strong advantage states, so it's really fun to see them both just get creative with their combos, try to push each other off stage and really win. But the biggest thing is, like we've seen before with a lot of players that end up falling to Crag, when Crag gets the pillar set up and is basically planking, you got to be ready to challenge it. You can't just sit at ledge. You're getting walled up by nairs and back airs. That's exactly what Cheesy Potato did. Cora was not able to capitalize off that whatsoever. The couple of times they would go off stage, we were able to get some really cool situations. Oh my goodness, this air dodge read into not clicking there. I could literally see the up strong effect going through his foot.
I could not believe that one didn't hit.
Yep. But I want to say it seemed like Cora lost a lot of confidence in off stage, kind of latter half towards the set, and I think that kind of solidified Cora's fate, because that, like, overextending gameplay is how you got those stocks in those games early on in the set. I know it seems risky, but it's what you have to do. By not playing the risky game at all, you're losing to a death by 1,000 cuts. You're right, you're giving up your win condition altogether and getting chipped out on the way. It is such a devastating lack of confidence towards the latter end of the set that really did Cora in.
I have to agree with that. I mean, you see the way that Stango was edgeguarding Crag, just no fear going all the way down there, not afraid to take risks. But Cora, it looked like he just wanted to jump back partway to stage, so in the event that the edgeguard didn't work, he was still able to make it back.
Right.
That said, I mean, if you let Crag back, that's when you're really in trouble.
Exactly.
So,
you've lost the plot, man. You lost the sauce. That was everything you needed to bring it all in. But, yep, it is what it is. Still a wonderful, fantastic performance here from Cora. Such a history player on top of that, right? Great lore drop at the end. That was fun. I was very invested.
The legend Booty King with the rebrand. I
what a
love
tag.
that.
What a tag.
I mean, especially for like a little kid. For a little kid, it was straight fire.
Talking smack on the mic and then showing up here for
Yeah.
a top 8 qualifier for Supernova? Oh,
Yeah. I wonder if Phil knows that. I got to put him on after the game, but after this last set for our top 8 qualifiers. And now we have another MVVA legend, Barking Frog. I'm so glad to see this guy actually making it out to events. I've matched with him on ranked many times. He's very good with Rano. A ton of Ranos in his top 8 qualifier section, by the way. And he's been good in multiple games, multiple indie platform fighters.
Oh, okay.
So
A man of many talents.
Yeah, and a very good Steve in Ultimate as well.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Up against the one and only approximately 7 moths. So it looks like whichever moths we lost along the way have been recuperated. Slitherwing is still with us.
That's the one moth that matters.
That facts. Straight facts.
Yeah,
Even though moth's not in the name, Iron Moth is the one that has moth in the name. But
right.
Slitherwing is really cool.
Right.
I totally respect it. But Barking Frog, of course, that random expertise is in the name. This will be a fun one.
It should be. These are 2 ranked demons meeting in person for the first time, presumably.
Your Wi-Fi warriors. Well, I hope they're not on Wi-Fi. I hope they got Ethernet.
No.
connection,
Being a ranked demon is not an insult. Being a
Yes,
Wi-Fi warrior
is an insult.
It's like a backhanded compliment at best.
You're right. You're right.
All right. Who will be rounding out the last slot in our top
Yeah, this
8
is going to be our
for
final
Rivals?
set here for loser side top. And we got our winner side solidified. We got 3 of our 4 loser side done. This is it. All right. Woof. I'm excited. I'm excited.
Going to be a treat to watch this one for sure. Barking Frog on the leverless, on the box, right? So he's going to have some really clean movement. This guy's got some of the best tech chases with Rano, especially for a non-melee player. He does come from Smash 4 and Ultimate originally, but like I said, he's diversified his portfolio of games that he's good at. I think like
absorb the
was
wealth
in there.
of knowledge.
Yeah,
right?
yeah, exactly. You got to broaden your horizons, man. That's why it always kills me when I see people just die on one singular hill for the game that they're going to play. Like, it actually makes you better overall.
Give other games a shot. Yeah, give it a try. I mean, sure, if you really found your one true love, you tried the other games, gave it an honest shot, weren't feeling it, that's totally fine.
Right.
But to dog it with ignorance? Come on, man. Wake up. This is a beautiful world we live in. Let's all share and enjoy each other's games.
Right. Of course, there's only so much time in the day to grind, and you do want to focus on your main hustle.
Right.
But there's also diminishing returns, right? After a certain point, the amount of time that you play is only going to help you so much.
Exactly.
Usually just gets you warm, right? And when you go to other games, you activate some different neurons, you know, start thinking a little bit differently.
It's a whole shifted mindset that you can like carry a lot of the conscious and subconscious improvements right back where you started.
It's true. And Barking Frog, we'll see if he's able to reap the rewards of that, or if it's going to be approximately 7 moths defeating him here. La Reina versus Rano. Now, this matchup, we saw Plup whip out the La Reina after losing one singular game in pools at Evo to, I think it was Quattro is the guy's name.
Okay.
So I don't know if that is a sign that La Reina actually does really well in Toronto, or if that was just a comfort thing for Plup.
Right.
But I think Rano is a very friendly character physics-wise to combo, and La Reina loves that. She can combo you to bits.
That's right. That's right. Oh, Mr. Wow. Okay, but we're seeing a really aggressive stuffing out of a lot of La Reina's options here from Barking Frog. After a very early strong advantage state for approximately 7 moths. Oh my goodness, never mind. I'm going to shut my mouth. That dash attack with that elbow straight to the face, caving in your skull.
Yeah, I mean, the animation's the elbow, but that looks like the knee is what spiked Barking Frog. There was such an inner part of the hitbox. I didn't even know that would connect.
Oh, here we go. Oh, no.
That's tough.
That is a rough spot to be in, approximately 7 moths in a very happy position. Platform drop here with the fair. Here we go. Mexican whip. And he had another dash attack attempt here. The up special also almost getting the grab box here on that right platform with Jules Veil. Not enough. Not just yet. Okay, we're stuffing off stage options here. That was close, but not enough.
Oh, God. It's starting. It's starting.
Yeah. There we go.
Just 1 stock left for Barking Frog already. It's only been a minute and a half into the game.
Ooh.
Are we real?
Yet another pretty deep offstage forward air. Here's the Nair get off me option. Looking for an up B here real soon. Real soon. We got the chair out to play. Bubbles out as well. Looking for the Mexican whip.
Oh,
Am I
missing.
going to connect this? Oh my goodness. Crab straight out of the up strong. And the chair slam on the perfect trajectory with the parry into the down strong to close that out. Approximately 7 months was just styling right there.
That was tough, too, because I saw Barking Frog went to do the wall jump into B-reverse charge cancel to grab the ledge nice and quick. He actually missed the cancel, ended up throwing the needle, had to panic, recover after that, and approximately 7 moths capitalizing, eventually leading to a kill. So let's see. All right, it's going to be Rockwall. Yeah, very favored stage for Rano in general, but La Reina can kill you so early here, too.
Yep.
It's, once again, every character's best stage, it feels like.
Now we're getting poked off here mid-stage. Here we go. Needle snipe on the Mexican whip here. Dash grab's going to whip, though. You overcorrected your distance just a tad bit here, Barking Frog. Nice, gets that strong hit of that forward air. Keeping La Reina locked down to the ground. Gets a quick little follow-up as well. 49% chair coming up in your face. There's that floor hug, though. Your advantage doesn't last for long. Narrative challenge here. Reno's got great aerials to keep that distance away from the Nair. Oh, here it connects. Slam down. The Nair to pop up as well, Max. This is going to get big and scary.
Oh my god, shield drop up air off the wall as well. No tech. I mean, who could have been ready for that? The chair as well. Oh no, okay. Get Up attack gonna shake that pressure off. Good on Barking Frog, keeping his wits about him and finding it up strong on the platform.
We are climbing right here, the top right side of rock wall, cleaning it up with that up strong. Absolutely beautiful dash attack with punish with this throw. Triple fair, you were locked in there for so long. Another up air as well, 46% off of this special throw. That's hilarious. All right, when you're locked in the bubble, you're locked in the bubble, man.
Oh, I love the movement there. Tonguing to the bubble and then a B reverse dart just to shift it all back toward Moths, keeping the pressure up, potentially an edge guard to come.
There's that forward throw, looking for a forward air after jumping back. Down strong here at ledge. Nice forward air, great stage tech from approximately 7 Moths as well. But oh my goodness, we are getting sniped by that up special. Barely living here, 124%, but chair into another up special, just looking for it. Forward air slam to finally take that. But look at this deficit here, Max. This is a driver's seat moment for Barking Frog.
For sure. See how far he can take the lead. Oh god, it's getting so ugly so fast. Only 33 damage, but still, you can't help but freeze up a little bit when Lorena's got you off stage. Either way, we're gonna pick up the forward strong for a kill.
Immediate forward strong right there. Here we go. Whoop. Take him for a ride. Nice, the forward strong snipe on the way down. Throw of that chair, bring it back too.
Be gonna clank it out though. Flying Barking Frog some time. Finding him a grab as well. Oh, and even with the Dacus, not enough to cover that tech roll out.
Trying to catch the jump here with the side B. The command grab doesn't quite land here. Neither does the down air. Now we're getting tech chased with these down throws. Oh, no special. Get him. He can't be shielding Lorena's face right there. Looking for that forward tilt into up tilt. Neither connects. Here's the floor hugs, though. This is the moment for Approximately 7 wants to try and turn things around. We've lapped in percent here. Down strong on a roll read. And since you're holding out, the GI is going to get you. Last stock both ways.
Hold on now. This is not all that bad for
here we go.
This character's punish game is crazy. What are we doing? Up B into up B.
A little too greedy, too fast, but here we go. Down
Can't
tilt
see
into
me.
forward tilt. I think was trying to call it a jump right there with that up B, but nope. Barking Frog was having absolutely none of that, and we are 1-1 in this top 8 qualifier.
What more could you ask for? I would just love to see this set go the distance. A great show of both characters. Lorena and her grappling ways versus Rano slipping and sliding all over the stage. The B reverses, the bubbles. Just a clean ass movement here from Barking Frog. Oh man, up P into up strong. That would have done damage to my soul.
Okay, we're going in for the chair as well, getting stuffed out on the way. Barking Frog said, I want none of that. That chair AoE hitbox coming down is gonna hurt. This tech chasing is on point though, like you mentioned before, Max. Despite the origins may not seem in very tech chase heavy games, the multifaceted talents are definitely shining through.
I mean, you gotta, especially on a character that resembles Cheek so much, right? Just such a core part of the character.
Nice
Moths letting their first stock go out of nowhere. I feel like there had to have been a path back, maybe just a wall jump before that would be, but either way.
Just the rough spot here. Yep, now we got the chair slicing and dicing right on through that bubble. At least attempting to have that dash attack coming through. It's a nice spot dodge there on the whiff grab. We have an immediate down tilt here from Moths.
Oh, that's it. Oh, God. That's such an early percent. For those of you that don't know, the further down Lorena takes you with her up B, the more knockback it has. And if
she catches you real high, you're dead.
Yeah, and able to drag you infinitely down. It's going to be super early.
All right, we have an up tilt to scoop us off here, though. Nice down here into up strong. You were right in the perfect place at the wrong time, Moths there. Barking Frog cleaning that up nice and quick, efficiently. We're seeing Box 7 Moths kind of missing some of the really integral, important confirms. We are getting this up air here to follow. 61% with the rising fair, losing a lot of that chair pressure off stage. Needle checks as well. Want to get a nair in, but oh my goodness, okay. Slamming down, might have spoke too soon.
Wow, I thought for sure Rano was not making it back. Barking Frog had other plans though, stuck in his own bubble. Getting away from the ledge hitboxes here, that forward strong, the chair, everything coming out. Yo, Moz is a nut with this up B.
Oh yeah, just starving for it, fishing for it left and right. Nice, the chair interruption so the tongue does not connect all the way through. You will not be getting bubbled this time, Moths. Great awareness. There's that side B going to come out again, though. Command grab is going to whiff. We get a down throw. This combo continues. I'm going to see an edge hog to clean it up. 2-1 in Barking Frog's favor here, Max.
Moths with just a few ill-advised choices in the last couple games. I mean, throwing these up Bs out when there's probably no way they're going to connect, rushing to recover and not using the wall or the chair to buy all the time that you can as La Reina. I mean, this character's recovery is close to infinite as long as you have that chair available.
That's right. All right, Reina make it back here to stage. Immediately scooped on up by all these hit grabs. There we go. You're floor hugging this, you are definitely getting chopped up. These hitfall up airs are going to tear you apart. There we go. The side B is going to connect here, but no! Try to force it on the upper platform instead of trying to attack Chase Reno on the ground. Here we go.
Moths 2 for 2 on the special get-ups, by the way. Maybe noticing a tendency of Barking Frog to hold shield in these knockdown situations. Back air not going to combo. Yep, that up throw, if you DI it properly, it is pretty tough for Rana to link anything.
Oh. Want to get tagged. Nice. This would be a down strong here. We have chair online. Thankfully, we're getting needle snipe though. Getting the wall jumping up, especially going to get edge on.
Yep. Once you deprive Reina of any given resource, her recovery does become pretty exploitable. So
yep.
You have to be so deliberate
there we go.
About how you get back.
Here's the other one.
There we go.
Bam. Clean. 2 stocks apiece here. Moths very much still in it. It feels like a lot of these scrap situations just lead to a lot more consistent long-term damage confirms from Barking Frog. They could be winning neutral the same amount of times, but Barking Frog just gets so much more out of it most of the time. My goodness, commentator's curse I've ever seen on. Oh man, it's a roll back. I should just start speaking for who I want to lose and I'll say they're doing well. Right? Or the other way around. And I've been so on point on just complete momentum shifts the moment I start praising a player.
It's part of the job description, bro. Now we've got Moths going insane in this corner. Barking Frog already lapped in percent as well. It's looking tough. I feel like we're getting 5 games no matter how you slice it right now.
Yep, and that's exactly what you wish for here, Max. So happy birthday, buddy. Here we go.
Frog, what do you got left in the tank? I almost want to say don't show too much of your hand.
Right.
Because you're probably going to have to play that 5th game anyway, but hold on.
Wait,
could see a miracle.
Wait a second here. All right, dash tag off stage. We got bubble ready. Yep, bounce off that bubble air stall. Falling fair, but immediate jump out from Moths. That was such a great pickup. Great awareness, knowing that if you stayed grounded there, you'd be taking a lot of damage. Oh, side B up. Oh, no, carried up on the way. There's that chair into up strong. Wow. One little just flash, quick card, just throw it out, you know? Fun little setup.
You must respect that chair because Reina players are mashing on either the recall or the command dash to it, the Blanca ball. So I think Barking Frog was really tempting fate right there. That was kind of like a...
And he got caught tripping.
I double dog dare you to do something with the chair. And Moths was like, I bet.
Yep, and he held him by his neck, blew him up.
Yep. All right.
Here we are, ladies and gentlemen. Game 5, our final top 8 qualifier for Rivals of Either 2 at Supernova 2026. Who is going to make it? Is going to be La Reina, approximately 7 months, or Barking Frog's Reno. Let's get it.
Very tense at the ledge here. Barking Frog not looking to rush his way back to center. Could have got him scooped up by the command grab, but it's not going to. All right, we're going to kick the chair, take it offline, but only for a second. It's so annoying to deal with. It's a constant threat, and then you have a giant grappler with crazy normals waiting for you if you're able to disengage it.
Oh, God, what a Herculean task to try and overcome. But Barking Frog has to make the effort. You owe it to yourself to try. We're seeing the recovery here on that magnet. Wow, I cannot believe that command grab didn't connect here. We got down throw tech chasing. We have floor hugged out into the run-up strong. Oh my goodness, Moths is looking absolutely terrifying here.
Wait a second. Barking Frog plays with a GameCube controller in his left hand and the blocks on the right.
Wait, what?
Yeah, look.
You're right. Crazy. That's why production highlighted it when we first tuned. Okay, that makes complete sense. That's awesome. You get the movement capabilities of an analog controller, but then you still got the input selection. That's so cool.
Yeah, it's interesting.
That's so interesting. Wow. All right, back air check over here. 2 stocks apiece. We're evened up. 2 games apiece, 2 stocks apiece. Let's see what else we got.
Boy, it's so intense in these neutral exchanges just because both players know the
They don't want to overextend.
Of getting opened up once.
Yep.
Both characters very easy to combo because of their physics. Reina slightly heavy and about mid-fall speed. Rano, slightly light and mid-fall speed. Exactly what you want to see. Everything works on them.
They both just get so much out of it. Okay, there's a special ledge. Get up. A lot just yet, though. Bam, all right.
Oh.
Taking out chair. Oh, we clap it on the chair, too. We're bringing it back. There, one more forward air. Forward tilt off that bubble as well. So let's run to the other side of the stage. There's no bubble over there. I feel much better about this kill. Oh, no. The special doesn't connect here. We have an off ledge. Nair instead using those invuln frames. Trying to floor hug, getting a down throw. Chair to check. Side B. Slam down Nair. We're right back to center stage, Max.
Okay, that back throw could be the start of something beautiful for Barking Frog. The early side B on stage. Oh
my
no.
goodness.
Once again, a reversal of fates. And if we saw those needles come through, it could have been very different. Great ledge tech, but once again, goes high with the side B. I thought Barking Frog would punish that a little harder.
No.
And yes, the rinse
Goes
and repeat
high
and rinse and repeat.
Moths knows that works on so many players, just barely going past ledge to try and connect with the command grab. But clearly Barking Frog said that doesn't work on me like 3 times in a row. But Moths is like, surely this will work the 4th time, and it didn't. And Frog's got the kill.
Barking Frog actually missed his sweet spot to the ledge with that B. I thought for sure we were getting eaten up by the mandibles on that forward strong from Lorena, but it's not going to pan out this time. It will, though. All right, down to the wire. Last stock, game 5. Who is going to take it?
Who's going to top 8? Only one challenger moves forward. This decides it all. We have the up air challenge here up against the chair. We're going up once. Up tilts here. We're not seeing too much greed from Moth this time around. That's what we want to see. The more consistent damage output. Meanwhile, Barking Frog trying to trade in. Dash in with these jabs, get something started. But we're getting clipped and zoned out by the chair. We got a back air. Max, this is getting terrifying.
That chair is such an occupational hazard, and honestly, when these platforms merge together, that is as well. Lorena can just do her up B from underneath. She has a lot of landing mix-ups, whether she wants to fall through or not. And of course, if you're holding shield on that platform, you're cooked.
Recovering, finally not recovering high for the first time. We're popped up once, but immediate reversal out from Reno, thankfully not slipping past ledge. So the strong attack doesn't connect the first time around, but the down strong on the platform
That's
will.
insane. You're a psycho.
Jesus.
Okay, hold on though. Now Barking Frog is in the corner. We're gonna see the up B, the up air, the dash attack, but not the spike, but another up B, and another one. And suddenly this is just about even. Don't let the numbers fool you. Rano could die to 1 hit,
Oh my
as
God.
could Lorena.
This could very well be here. Max, the dash attack attempt, but challenged by a Nair. We're at 160% going out real deep. We have
Oh no! Missing the grab on the chair. That would have gotten them back for sure. But instead, Barking Frog advancing to top 8 off the back of an unforced error. Oh, that's a heartbreaker.
Right.
No way. No way. That's how we go out? That's how we decide our final top 8 contestant?
My God, Descanse and Paz Lorena. That was tragic.
I'm shattered. I am shattered. What an incredible performance by both players to bring us to Game 5, final stop, last hit. Right? Such an intense and an electric game, set, experience.
I need a heart rate monitor right now. I'm not even lying. Like,
For
just
real,
from watching, I do not
I'm about to
know.
pass out, man. I'm about to pass out.
How do these players keep it together?
I don't know.
I don't know.
I fell apart a million times over like 10 games ago.
Well, Barking Frog just walked past us for his top 8 photo, and
he's
he
getting it.
reared his head back and took a deep-ass breath. Deservedly so, man. You
Yeah.
made it through a war zone to get into that top 8.
my goodness.
Very happy for him, though. I mean, I still remember meeting this guy in like the Smash 4 collegiate days, way back on the Rosalina.
That's
I think he played
OG.
for UMD.
Oh, really? That's
Yeah,
sick.
yeah.
That's sick.
So he's a local player with
Yeah.
some deep roots.
Repping the region here, yeah, of course. A lot of East Coast rep here. Of course, fighting for his life here against, as you mentioned, ranked demon, approximately 7 Moths, who we have not seen the Loxodon
At
up here
all.
in these top 8 qualifiers, at least at all, yeah. It's been a bunch of Lorena, and it's been an absolute treat to watch, a joy, a pleasure. But I gotta say, there's been a lot of moments of overextending greed here, where it feels like there's more safer, consistent confirms to go to. You don't need to be hitting 2 or 3 uppies in a row, right? But my goodness, it was hype when they finally got it towards the end. But there were so many steps along the way where I feel like you could just go for the slightly safer option here. Just go for the consistent damage here so you can keep up with Barking Frog's damage output, because my goodness, he was on point.
The punish game from Lorena, you could just see how menacing it is, man. Like getting dragged all the way off stage, and especially in Game 5, you're going to see it on the last stock in these replays, the 5 bajillion command grabs over and over
The final
and over.
string was phenomenal.
Yep.
absolutely gorgeous. I mean, at least that deserves a highlight reel to be made so that clip could be put in it. Like, incredible. Absolutely beautiful here. Look at this. This is monstrous.
The near comeback was so crazy, but unfortunately, it's all going to end after this nair from the ledge from Barking Frog, making it back by the skin of his teeth. And then, look, the chair comes out, the down B, but we missed the down air. That would have refreshed all of her resources. I think what you want to do is go for up air there because the chair is going to be above you after the bounce off of it with down B. So, don't know if that was just an input error or an error in judgment or a choke. I don't know, but my heart does break for you, Moths. You played your heart out, making it all the way here to 9th place as something like the 28th seed. And Barking Frog seed 17 making it all the way here.
In top 8, there you go, right? That like completely settles our entire top 8 here for Rivals of Aether 2 at Supernova 2026, which also means we are ending the near of our block. But we do have some incredible people and organizations that have helped make this event possible to get through, give their deserved shout-outs and credits to.
Yep, first up we have Zenny. They make the best eyewear in the business, and it's affordable to boot. You know, my favorite anecdote about Zenny is that when I was getting my glasses a few months ago for the first time, my mom's like, oh, why don't you just get some Zennies? I'm like, Mom, you know about Zenny? But to my knowledge, they were just in the gaming space because they've partnered with so many tournaments that are really supporting Smash Brothers, and I love that. But they're actually a mainstream brand. They make excellent stuff, and you can get it for 15 to 25% off with the code Supernova at checkout. If you want to hit !Zenny in the chat, it'll take you right to their website, and you can check out some of the custom eyewear that they have just for this tournament, which is super cool.
Oh, next up we got, of course, JV5. You want to be repping your nostalgia. These guys have collaborated with incredible top players and cool known personalities like Junebug, Turn Down for Walt, and Vernius. They got drops every month you don't want to miss out on. So make sure you join the drop list at jv5.com. We got new drops coming September 1st. Get them early at the JV5 booth. If you are here or in the area today, or if you know someone that is, definitely hit them up to see if they can grab for you. jv5.com. Also, huge shout out to JV5 for helping make the virtual Riot EDM concert happen last night at Supernova this year. That stuff was so cool, like you mentioned before. It's like the old cons you go to way back in the day. Yep. Like, I wouldn't have even imagined seeing something like that at Smash. But post-Smash, he's going from that to an EDM concert. It was sick, man. The room was electric. It was awesome.
I mean, Supernova brings the vibes every year, and I love to see this kind of evolution as well. Justin and the whole team, I'm super proud of you guys. But that's going to do it. Oh, sorry.
Can't forget last but not least.
We keep coming back on screen.
Last but not least, Collegiate.
Yeah,
we love Collegiate.
We got Syracuse University. I've had so much history with Collegiate Smash, and I really love seeing all these varsity programs pop up. This is one of the best in the whole country. You could join one of the best players in the world, Syrup, on his team as they tour around entering all these different collegiate tournaments. And get a great education for yourself as well. Of course, this is one of the best schools in New York. So, guys, please check them out, especially if you are a rising senior. I know it's obviously a little too late in the year for you to be admitted there for 2 weeks from now.
Right.
But if you're going into your senior year, you love esports, you want to pursue gaming and a great education, definitely consider these guys.
Give it a look. Absolutely. And now that finally wraps us up for all of the major shout-outs we wanted to give. But, of course, thank you all for watching here. We couldn't do that without you guys. Hope you guys had a wonderful time. Shout outs to TOs, shout outs to production, shout outs to everyone that makes these things work. But we're going to be wrapping up this block here. We got Melee Singles, I believe, popping up over next. I'm Combo, joined by the one and only legendary Max Ketchum. Thank you so much. You can find our socials right here, and we hope you guys have a wonderful time.
Ooh, that boy Kacey's breaking Joe in the nooch. Look at him go.
How is he beating me? This guy's a scrub. There's no way I'm a scrub too, right?
Use them, Joey. Use the Zennies. They're built for blue light blockers and corrective lenses.
Eyes fresh for the world now. I'm getting in gear. Any occasion with Zennies. Best gift of the year.
Look at that absolute sea of gamers out there. Look at all of those lovely competitors. Look at all of the action happening. You love to see it. You love to see the CRTs, the soft glow, bringing us all here together. Welcome here to Supernova 2026. I am Zip, and I'm very excited to talk about some Super Smash Bros. Melee. I am here joined by Billet, sporting some nice hardware from Zenny.
Shout out Zenny. Affordable frames. And they look great.
You do. You look like $1 million right now. How are you doing? How are you feeling this weekend? How's it been for you?
I feel great. I commentated a little bit. I played a little bit. Doubles, singles. I love doubles a lot. I know you love doubles too.
Yeah, I was up there getting to cast top 6 for doubles. A lot of fun.
Yeah, that was a crazy
Oh man,
bracket.
listen, my heart was racing. It kind of sapped a little bit of my energy, but I'm here. I'm back to being at full power again because I get to talk about some more Melee. We're going to be doing some singles, and we got some fun matches coming up. I know our first match is supposed to be Aklo versus Faraday, right?
Yeah. We are in base 2. We're in the top 64 qualifiers. This is where it gets real serious, where you got the top 100, top 200 level players facing off against each other, trying to make some upsets.
A lot of the people that you're going to be seeing up on stage over this blog are going to be people that have a fancy little number next to their tag on StartGG, right?
Yeah. Everyone's, at the very least, PR'd in their region, once you get to this point. Or they're just some
And if they're not PR'd, you have to be extra careful, because if they're at this point in the bracket, that probably means that they were curb stopping people in 2010 and they just retired.
Facts. Yeah, that's facts. Yeah, that's Supernova. More so than any other major, brings out the most old school players. Like, I think I played somebody last year who'd been playing for 20-some years or something.
Yeah.
It was quite crazy.
I mean, they got me here, right? You know, they're bringing all the unks out, and it's really this event and Genesis as well. But here at this event, I mean, it's been crazy. I know Chudat, the Chudat, made it to top 64 bracket with his Ice Climbers in the big 26. And we also have, I got to see Plank, who was one of the original TOs for Pound, and I got to take a picture with him. There was a conversation. It was myself, Plank, Chillin' Dude, and Dreffin. The 4 of us combined constitute 100 years of Melee.
That's wild. That's wild to think about.
It's awesome.
Yeah.
I'm so happy to be here. And, I mentioned it during the awards, the Smashies last night as well. I got to present with Willow, and it was really awesome because it just represents the whole breadth of the Melee experience, where you have someone that's been playing for 2 years and someone that's been playing for 22 years, right? So it's just shout outs to Willow as well. That was a great time. And the Smashies were a lot of fun as well. We had a lot of fun with that as well, ourselves.
Yeah. I presented Best Melee Combo, which was the most obvious winner ever. As soon as I got assigned that, I was like, okay, it's going to be when RapMonster misfired Zain at Genesis. That's pretty obvious.
Yeah, I mean, we also had Most Improved Melee Player, and go figure, that was also RapMonster.
Yeah,
RapMonster ended the evening with 3.5 awards. Walt's going to have to cut his award in half to give the other half to RapMonster for his video. But we do see Aklo and Faraday up on the stage. They're doing their hand warmers. They're getting situated. Aklo putting on the headphones. When you're locked in, are you headphones wearer?
I think, if I'm playing on stream and they got the splitter already there, then I'll I'll do that. I need game sound versus certain characters like Spaceys with their side B or Falcon with their stomp.
Yeah.
If I'm playing a character that makes more annoying noises, then I'll play some music, you know.
It's funny because for me, I actually really hate wearing headphones when I'm playing. First of all, I just it's funny because I do a lot of commentary. I'm wearing these headphones all the time, but I normally don't like wearing headphones. You know, just my head gets hot. You know. But I also just really need the ambiance. I need the crowd belligerence behind me to play my best melee. So it's one of the reasons why I like the fact that we have CRTs. The speakers are always there.
Yeah, that's facts.
It's so funny. It was an issue that I had not even considered until a few years ago when Ultimate players started complaining about, you know, XYZ setups and how they don't have sound because they have to bring these monitors, and a lot of those monitors don't have built-in speakers. You have to get external speakers for it. And I was like, I never even considered this possibility.
Yeah, I know. I've had that problem at locals that use monitors a couple times. I'm like, and I miss CRTs.
Right.
They're so great. But yeah, we got Aklo. I mean, you were talking about people who've been in the scene for a while. I feel like Aklo is a fresher face, but he's also been playing for 20 years. He's been playing since he was 3 years old. He says he learned how to wave dash before he could read.
Yeah, well, I mean, the Aklo family runs deep. You have Aklo, you have Foxy Grandpa, who I think Aklo is the youngest, or is he the second youngest?
I think he's the youngest. He's the younger bro who, you know, who historically his older brothers were beating him in Melee, and now Foxy Grandpa, also a great Melee player,
yeah,
but
it's
also
not
coaches
just Foxy Grandpa, it's also his older brother, Killicubs, the Peach player. They did teams together. They were just shy of being in that top 6 block. They got 7th place.
Okay.
And then also, apparently, so I knew about Aklo and Foxy Grandpa. I learned about Killicubs at Creed because Hungrybox and I played against them in teams as well. And then apparently there is a 4th brother that also plays Smash that's even older than Killicubs. It's like in his 30s, and I had no idea. It's just so many. It's like the Lindgrens. They're like the Lindgrens. It's like it's a Smash dynasty.
Yeah, that's a very apt comparison. Yeah, and then on the other side we have Faraday, who I believe is out of Michigan, Sheik player, beat Hollow to get here. This is definitely going to be a tougher challenge, though. Aklo does very well in this matchup generally, and Fox, of course, does very well versus Sheik.
I've heard Aklo's pretty good. I've heard
he's
pretty good at this game.
He's pretty good. So we'll see what Faraday can do here. Maybe get some tech chases, get some early edge guards if possible. They're hovering over Battlefield. It's a classic New York player starter. See if that's where they go.
They do seem to like Battlefield up in New York, don't they?
Yeah. It does feel like Sheik's best stage in the matchup, but it also does kind of feel like Fox just wins on every stage. Okay, they go Dreamland.
Yeah, for sure. I know Sheik players have nightmares about this particular matchup, so it looks like, no, they're just doing more hand warmer and whatnot. We'll get to it. I wonder if they did indeed strike to Dreamland or not. That would be, actually, I kind of get the Dreamland strike. Fox, you're probably striking, if I were Fox, I would strike Battlefield and
Fountain of Dreams.
Yeah. Battlefield and Fountain. And then as Sheik, you're banning FD.
Yeah,
sure.
FD and Yoshi's.
Yoshi's, yeah. So then you end up here at Dreamland.
That makes sense. I have seen some Sheik start Yoshi's just because they want to scrap and get Fox killed early, but I think Dreamland makes a little more sense generally speaking.
I think if it were on the board as a starter stage, I think Stadium would be maybe a pick that you would want to go to as well. That's really good for Fox, but the platforms can be kind of nice for Sheik. I don't know. It'll be interesting. We'll see how they play out this set, how this first game goes.
Yeah. Be really funny if they did that button check on Dreamland and then just went to Battlefield anyway. All right, Faraday Aklo. Get into it on Dreamland. Already a bunch of lasers.
Yeah, 8%. Hey, that could be the difference maker. The first 5 seconds are crucial. I mean, every second is crucial. Every frame is crucial in a game like Super Smash Bros. Melee. But we see in the beginning, Aklo was able to get a nice little dash dance neutral and get a raw grab onto that Sheik. Already getting the Sheik off stage, but Vanish was able to get back to the ledge perfectly fine.
Yeah, Aklo already using Dreamland Space really well to get laser damage. We got a Fairy Tech Chase here. Let's see how much damage this can be. Oh.
Yeah, tried to go for the jab reset. Didn't quite get the ASDI up, but a get up attack from Fox was able to stop the tech chase.
Yeah.
And then up air is going to do it. Sheik just, this is the big problem with Sheik, is that Fox can just dial a combo versus Sheik. It can really just be anything. All the grabs and throws help out with different combos up until combo, like Sheik is just combo food in general in this matchup.
Yeah. She can definitely combo Fox as well, but this 0% for Fox is really hard to get out of unless you grab. This is really your only combo opener. But of course the RTC, you know, we only see a few Sheik players that are really proficient at doing it over and over and over again, so.
It takes a lot of discipline, and I think that, I know historically we used to complain about how easy Sheik was all the time, right? I know I used to, when I was a kid, I was like, all Sheik has to do is just hold your general direction and press the A buttons, right? But honestly, I think as the meta has advanced and developed to such a refined place, that Sheiks have to play with such discipline in order to get even an inch in the modern meta that it's really difficult. Tech chases require a lot of discipline. You can't overextend, you can't really approach with Sheik, so you have to have a lot of discipline to maintain your space and box people out.
I think the advent of ASDI down and just people spamming crouch cancel whenever they can, it's just really made it a lot harder for Sheik to get those open ups that you're talking about that were so easy for her back in the day.
Yeah, it ends up being kind of a double-edged sword because I think that Sheik is one of the characters that benefited greatly from it too. It started with, in the 2010s, kind of the revolution of shield dropping to really make Sheik into such a powerful character, and then I think all those defensive options really helped shore up Sheik's weakness in getting punished and getting edge guarded, but to your point, it has made things very difficult for Sheik in return to get her hard punishes like with tech chases. Up smash is going to end up doing it. Aklo up 3 stocks to 1, but at 141%, we'll see if she can close out this stock and make some magic happen.
Aklo is such a unique Fox. Like he spams those side B edge cancels. His refresh, most Fox's refresh with up B on the ledge. He likes doing side B refresh. He'll just pivot in neutral for no reason, you know. Feels like the most identifiable Fox. Unfortunate SD from
yeah, missed the ledge dash. You live by the ledge dash, you die by the ledge dash. Nothing ventured, nothing gained, as they say. But unfortunately, something was lost for her Verity in that missed ledge dash. But Aklo was doing a great job, and to your point, really is a unique Fox. I think very specifically, the exactly that. He opened up the match with it. Those side B ledge cancels. He just knows the distance and spacing, and with the shortens too, for every platform on every stage, like going back and forth. It's just such a fun, dynamic Fox to watch when you have these movement options that nobody else is using.
Yeah, doing it on Fountain is pretty impressive off of the rip because you gotta like see where those platforms spawn and just be ready for it. That's a quick stock that Aklo takes from Verity there.
A clean 30-second stock, but a forward air was able to pop him up, but unfortunately wasn't able to quite follow up with it.
I love Aklo sneaking in the invisible shine there too, just for fun, you know.
For fun indeed. I mean, there's no point in doing any of this if it's not fun. I mean, genuinely.
That's facts. That is very representative of Aklo, like having started playing this game mostly casually for so long and then now being a top player. See if Verity can make
a lot of laser damage there, and that's, I mean, the lasers didn't help with that edge guard. That was just Aklo being cheeky, but Verity unable to get that recovery. The down smash is going to end up costing Fox this entire stock, maybe. The crouch cancel on it was, oh, great! ASDI up was able to get all the way up from those jab resets, or SDI up, rather, in order to prevent that jab reset on the tech chase, but Verity able to get Fox off stage and complete the stock.
The jab resets are interesting. It feels like it might not work on a player like Aklo. Maybe going for the crouch tech chase instead would be better. I think a little more optimal because the Aklo's been doing well at getting out of the jabs when he misses the tech.
It is to that point we're talking about how Sheik has suffered from those defensive options. That's a big one right there.
The side B short ends are so funny in between every
Oh,
stock.
amazing shield pressure right there on the edge, and Aklo trying to absolutely open up Faraday right now. Wasn't quite able to complete an edge guard there. Faraday instead getting Fox off stage. That was a great needle, but unfortunately got Fox back on stage, but this punish is not over yet.
Yeah, I like that Faraday went for the crouch tech chase that time. And was able to get a little more percent, though not the full stock.
Oh, a beautiful needle. That was so choice.
Yeah, that was great. I like the idea from Aklo to go for the instant air dodge because she couldn't cover that, but Fox not quite close enough to make that one work. Let's see the edge guard from Aklo here. Oh, messes up grabbing ledge. Probably won't matter with this big of a lead. Aklo really wanted to roll there from Faraday.
Yeah, and was finally able to find an opening with the jab into the short hop back here to close that out. That was interesting. It's kind of hard to set up a jab like that where you are dashing and get such a quick stop into the jab like that in order to set up that back air. That was pretty cheeky. That was nice.
Look, it's an opener for the third time off of the side being and edge canceling off the rip. Yeah, it is interesting because I feel like, you know, I see Aklo a lot in these, you know, top 8, top 16s playing top level players, and he's, you know, pretty defensive play style. But when he plays against a player that feels like he can just beat, he's like, it seems like he's going in a lot more, and it's working out pretty well.
Yeah. Ooh, great crouch cancel on that get-up attack for Sheik to open up Fox, but wasn't quite able to get anything further. Forward throw, I like that idea. I don't know how the needle missed. That looked like it was good, but unfortunately wasn't able to attack Fox. Great pass fall to get to the ledge really quickly after the shine, but unfortunately was a little unsafe on the recovery back onto stage. Aklo was able to close out that stock.
Yeah. Faraday has not gotten the read on that side B to top platform that Aklo likes doing in between stocks. That could be something to pull out if it gets there.
Yeah, great SDI in to avoid the shine follow-up, and Aklo did a really interesting thing where he runs towards the ledge. That might have actually saved Fox, and a shorten in order to be able to make it back. But I like this tactic that Aklo is doing where I think it is dash, using the momentum of dash to go into shine, turn around, and then let go of it in order to grab ledge. It's very neat to use the momentum to bring yourself off stage while in shine.
Yeah, that is very, very cool. Aklo, pretty dominant lead on Battlefield. Not too surprising. This is his stage.
Oh, we saw it again right there. Yeah. Almost got it, but unfortunately, we see the shorten wasn't quite enough to save Aklo in that instance, but a drill shine up smash is going to close it out. 3-0 and a fist bump, and Aklo is moving on.
Yeah, the ending of that game is why we don't see Aklo playing like that against perhaps the top 10. He went a little too crazy there, but still able to close it out 3-0. So
it's like he's having a good time.
He's having a good time. Faraday in losers, but still has a chance to make top 64 through that bracket.
Indeed, this is phase 2. Is this qualifying into top 64? Is that correct?
I believe that is correct. Yeah, we have Aklo in winners top 64 now. And
what is this? That was multiple whips in a row. That was very funny. And then we see here. Oh, it was a great Omps attack there, but it wasn't quite enough. I was able to close that out. The double jab, being able to get the SDI inputs on that double jab was really good. And then that needle, it was a very sneaky needle, very close to landing on the ground. I was able to get that. And then we see that SDI in by Faraday as well in order to avoid the shine combo. But Aklo was just too good. He was ready for it.
Yeah, Faraday wasn't able to fastball to ledge after doing the SDI. It wasn't quite ready for it, but still some good defensive play showing from there, but only so much you can do against Aklo.
Yeah, exactly. You're absolutely correct. There's only so much you can do when you're up against someone like Aklo, you know, perennial top 10, a major contender, has gotten very close a couple of times. So yeah. I would love to see Aklo be able to take one. Maybe he'll be able to do it this weekend.
We got our next set up on sitting up on stage. We have Kacey freshly number 25.
Newly minted rank 25. That was we just had the reveal here at Supernova. We did the top 10 reveal for the Melee Summer rank, and I was very lucky to be able to write the blurb for Wizro actually for that top 10 ranking. So shout outs to Melee Stats and Zain Ipengu that does a lot of the work for that. Just all the hard work that everyone does, but especially the rankings people. I think it's something really special for our community. I don't think I appreciated how great it was until I started learning about the calamity that is seeding for Street Fighter tournaments. Jugfox was out there getting to like losers finals at multiple major events and still entering events unseeded.
That is nuts. Yeah. Shout out to Melee Stats for real.
Shout outs indeed. But we're going to have Kacey versus Freezes. Freezes also was not on the summer rank, but was on the top 100 rank just this past year. I think 76, I think you said. Is that correct?
Yeah, it's in the mid-70s. So this is a doable upset.
It was 76.
Freezes.
I remember exactly because they were saying how tragic it was that the lucky sevens Freezes did not get 77.
77, gotcha. Yeah, that's so we got
it's just a little too good for 77.
A little too good. 2 top 100 players going at it before top 64. So
yeah, we're going to have Falco versus Fox too. I like Falco. I was talking to Magi about this. Kacey, when you listen back to this, I need you to understand something. I need you to know that we need to bring these Falco stocks back up. This slander is unacceptable. This is a top tier character. This is the second best character in the game. I believe in your capabilities. We need to change the dialogue.
It is very frustrating talking to Falco mains now, and they just base it off of how Magi does at a tournament or how Ginger does at a tournament, and it's like, the Falco's still a great character. Like, we see the tools of Falco, and we see, Kacey got, I believe, 17th at Genesis, beat Johnny,
she just got ranked 25th best player in the world. Falco was clearly capable.
I think there were 4 Falcos in the top 30. Kacey, 404, Ginger, Magi. I might be forgetting one, but that's pretty good. It's not bad. So, can't complain. And if there's any matchup Falcons want to see, it is Fox. This is, 1, a classic matchup, but 2, like,
the melee matchup.
It's the melee matchup, and it's one that I feel like Falcons are able to, make some upsets in a decent amount. Of course, this wouldn't be an upset by ranking, but just
no. Truthfully, I don't think this is obviously Kacey is for sure favored in this matchup, but I don't think that she is so favored that it would be a wash against someone like Freezes. Freezes is a very, very good player. Is up here with the sponsor tag and ranked from the last year's rank for a reason.
Right. See, they seem to be getting into it. Hand warmers complete. Kacey Freezes. Are they RPSing for port or okay? No RPS.
Fist bump, and we're getting into it.
Starting on Battlefield, okay. Classic starter for Tri-State players like Freezes. I do feel like Falco players like the stage a little bit more than Foxes generally.
That sounds about right. Yeah. I think a big part of it is that Falco gets a lot of fun stuff with top platform. I think Falco's the only character that can get to top platform with just a single full hop. Correct me if I'm wrong on that, but Falco loves the fact that top platform is so high. It just works out really well. We see you can get this no impact land setup that Falco has access to a lot more easily than Fox does. We see a down throw into the regrab. That was nice. I like that one. But so far, it's been pretty even. Kacey had a little bit of a deficit. Off stage right now, Freeze is not able to get the edge guard, but instead gets back on stage and is able to get the back air off the other side.
Yeah, the down throw is interesting because it's like one of the few throws Falco's against Fox where it's kind of better to be port 1. If you're port 4, generally throw combos happen a little bit easier because there's a skipped frame in the animation.
Yeah.
But, for some reason, Falco versus Fox, it combos a little bit better if you're port 1. So
yeah, something about the lasers that shoot out, right?
Yeah.
During that skipped frame or something. I don't know. You get some very, very wonky interactions with that. You got to be a real scientist to get into the weeds of that and not start optimizing. But that's kind of what Melee has become. Everyone's a scientist now.
For real. I like that Kacey ledge dashes too. We don't see that too often from a lot of Falcos, but it's a really good option.
Ledge dash is amazing. I mean, it makes what is normally a disadvantageous position to be an incredibly strong position. There are a lot of times where, as a Peach main, if I'm playing against a Fox and they are on ledge, I go to center stage. It's like, listen, you have proven to me that you've got like 10 plus frames of Gallant every single time. You got it. I will let you back on. Let us continue.
Yeah. And then you play against a Falco, and they ledge dash, but then sometimes they double laser, and you're like, okay, let me just kill you for this double laser.
Listen, I think the siren call of the double laser is too strong for any Falco main. It will happen, but that was a beautiful light aerial, the weak hit in order to set up that forward smash, and now we're at halftime.
Yeah, I mean, like you were saying, this is a very close set. You know, really can go either way. Would not be crazy if either player won.
Exactly. Got the single hit up air into the back air, but was unfortunately unable to complete the edge guard. A forward tilt. I love Falco forward tilt into the down air, into the down smash, able to close out that stock. Let's see if Kacey is going to clear this out or if Freeze is going to make a little bit of a comeback here. It could happen. This is a matchup where it's so volatile. You see Falco's already off stage. That could have been disastrous right there. But Fox is still working a really hard punish right now. It's built up some good percent. Falco's got to be careful.
Yeah, Kacey trying to get something started, but Freeze is just walling her out really well. F-smash.
Look at that. A clean stock did not take a single percent. That was the last stock.
Oh, tries to get another grab there.
Yeah, oh, the Shine jump cancel grab. What a great option to use when you're Falco, or Fox for that matter. But now it's seen turnaround up tilt. That's a tricky input, but wasn't quite able to get the spike on the left side. Freezes back, got another chance.
Yeah, but Kacey racked up a good amount of percent. Kacey really good at using Falco's throws. Oh, no down smash.
That was just a great positioning on the side beat. It's hard to position for the sweet spot like that. Was barely able to get above the stage there, and now Falco in a dangerous position, but using those Gallant frames, trying to get back onto stage safely. Kacey still trying to encroach on center stage. Freeze is not letting her.
Yeah, great short, and Freezes didn't read it because that was the first time we saw Kacey represent that option.
Yeah, this is so scary to pull the bubble.
Oh, this.
Oh boy.
Oh, slow on the
we're
tech chase
we're
there.
spaghetti mode now.
Yeah.
100+% for both players. 4 minutes. Oh, the DBZ!
Oh
my God! Are you kidding me? What a crazy end. It was just game 1.
Yeah, that was insane. Kacey was not making it back. If
yeah, there was no shot. If Fox had just lived, it was for sure going to be a Fox victory, but unfortunately just had a little bit too much knockback. Fox being a slightly lighter character than Falco actually came into play there.
Yeah, Freezes got to wipe the palms off and just take it to game 2. That was a sweaty game 1, but Freezes definitely showing that he can do this.
Yeah, that's crazy too. I don't know how many people
know
the
charge on the up smash. Freezes. Perfect combo there. Take a strong lead in game 2.
Yeah, Falco's a little bit heavier, but not by much. Fox is a surprisingly very light character, despite falling really fast and surviving vertical kill moves very well because of that fall speed. Horizontally, he's like the 4th lightest character in the game. It's like just above like Pichu and Game & Watch, right? So it can be very, very difficult for Fox. We saw it right there in that last match, how it ended up costing Freezes that match because Fox is a little bit lighter than Falco. But you see this edge guard situation. Kacey was trying to get this back air to complete the edge guard at the end. It's just such a strong, impressive hitbox. You always want to do that, but you always want to do down air as well. And that was able to get the kill, but an up smash was able to close out that stock back for Freezes. Kacey not quite enough juice on that angle in order to sweet spot the ledge.
I like that Kacey was smiling after she got the initial down air, having fun, but not smiling after messing up that up B, unfortunately. Oh, gets pushed off to ledge.
Ledge dash into turnaround up tilt into Shine. Instant jump cancel back air. Got the ledge hog beautifully executed.
If we got another great game between these two players, it seems like.
Yeah, this is great. I had a feeling that this was going to be a banger, but they have certainly delivered even more than what I was expecting. I mean, the ending of that game 1 was just insane.
Yeah, that was crazy.
Light neutral air, a double dump down air to recover back to stage. That is one of the riskiest options you can go for, but Kacey expertly recognizing that it was the right time to do it. Oh, the Shine stall in order to get that down air. That was so smart.
Yeah, at that angle that Freezes chose, she could have just held ledge, but she didn't know what he was going to choose, so she kind of covered everything there with that Shine stall.
Yeah, it's Shine stall into turnaround down air. Why do Fox and Falco get to turn around their Shine in 1 frame?
They get everything.
It's so
They just get
absurd. Do you
everything.
know how hard other characters have to work to be like able to turn in a single frame like that and be actionable right afterwards? It's impossible. They just get it for free in one of their moves. Wasn't quite able to get the forward smash. We're down to the last stock once again. Got the crouch cancel shine to get Freeze's off stage in this edge guard situation. And that down smash is never going to miss on Yoshi's with that decline, angling the hitbox downward where there's no chance of a sweet spot.
Yeah, little less sweaty of a game win for Kacey, but still pretty sweaty. That was back and forth. Going straight back to Yoshi's makes sense. I think this is Fox's best stage in the matchup, even though obviously a lot of Falco mains also like it here.
Yeah, oh, going for that regrab once again on the down throw. Freeze was ready for it this time, was able to avoid the regrab, so not quite the punish that Kacey was looking for, but Kacey's been doing great so far this set, trying to take it into 3-0. Freezes hopefully is able to make some sort of comeback on Yoshi's story. And it is kind of interesting to your point, they did go back to Yoshi's story. I wonder, if you were in Freezes' shoes, would you be going back to Yoshi's, or would you be trying maybe Stadium?
Oh, he gets another kill with the charge up smash, but the weak hit, Zip, why does the weak hit do that? Everything kills for Fox.
Listen, this is, some characters are just, you know, all characters are equal. Some are just more equal than others.
Exactly. Animal Farm for real. No, but I think I agree with Freezes. I probably would have gone back. That game was pretty close, and I think theoretically this is the best stage, and I think Freezes just feels like if he plays a little bit better, he wins. Oh, gets a double jump.
Yeah. Oh,
but
Randall's there to save though.
Okay.
And another forward smash completely covering that edge guard situation. Forward smash is such a good tool to use for both characters because of how many active frames are on that hitbox. You just set it and forget it. Eventually a hitbox will connect during the recovery. Wow, that was an insane, was that ASTI down slip off? I don't even know. I don't even know what that interaction was. Somebody get the somebody let us know.
And it's somehow just right back to even. This has been super volatile, back and forth. All right, get a drill shine opener. Not able to get the tech chase or the edge guard there. Falco with his double jump, not actually bad at recovering, despite what Falco may try to let you know.
No, there is, listen, I wouldn't call it an amazing recovery, but Falco has a lot of options. Just because you don't get a lot of distance doesn't mean that it can't be a good recovery with the fact that you have all the up B angles, side B, your good double jump to your point. Ooh, unfortunately, wasn't quite able to complete this edge guard. Kacey missing on that edge, on the down air on the left side, but somehow able to survive the up smash.
Yeah, that you DI'd that perfectly. Oh, another up smash. That one's gonna kill though. Let's see if Freezes can take a game. We got this game 4.
It's been close. I mean, it has been last stock like every single time. The first game was as close as the game can get. The second game, a little bit of a cleaner game, to your point, for Kacey. Kacey now had a little bit of a deficit. We'll see what's going to happen. Big punish incoming. Missed the follow-up, though, but got a forward throw off the stage.
Randall saves him, but it doesn't matter.
That was so smart, going for the immediate edge guard, but unfortunately, Randall had other plans. Didn't matter. Kacey was locked in. She was able to get the kill regardless. Kacey ends up taking it 3-0, but I know it's a bit, I know it's a joke, but that genuinely might be the closest 3-0, but it was close.
It was a close 3-0, for sure.
It was insane. It was.
Yeah.
Shout outs to Freezes. Unfortunately, well, we will see more Freezes. Freezes still in the bracket.
Yeah.
We're going to see during this first match was able to get that clean down air, deep down air. In order to close out that stock. And then we saw popped up Fox and got a weak aerial to set up that forward smash beautifully. And then
okay, we got a Freezes high. We got 3 Kacey highlights in a row. Like, let's see.
And then we're going to see the crazy ending for this. They traded with, what was it? It was back air. Was it both back airs? That's crazy. That was like center stage too. So I really do think that. Yeah.
I love the
Freezes
reaction
now. Freezes, I love you. Not like this.
That was cool, Freezes. That was cool.
That was sick.
Yeah, I love the ending to this set too. We're probably gonna see it later, but Kacey just going for that. These reads off stage on the double jumps with downer, just so good.
Yeah, that was a great ledge hog, fast falling down to the ledge in order to sneak right in there and get that. We see that shine stall to get the turnaround down there eventually, and then we're going to see this crazy. Oh no! This is on the. That was the second match. In this third match, we're going to see that crazy interaction with Randall at the end there, but barely whiffing on that down smash. But up air actually That was really cool. First hit of up air displaced Falco off the platform from shield, and then the second hit was able to connect. That was really cool.
Yeah, gets the double jump there with the F smash, but Randall able to help out a little bit.
Randall was making himself known. Was it Gombo last weekend?
Yeah, Randall, he wants his time back in the spotlight. Gombo wasn't enough for him.
No, not at all. Apparently not. But I know that we still have a lot more fun Melee action coming up. We were looking at the bracket earlier.
Yeah, we have Eddie the Kid and Faraday. We saw Faraday earlier versus Aklo.
Okay.
Eddie the Kid, local Maryland player. Baltimore, always at the Baltimore locals.
Yeah.
And he's kind of made a crazy run. So far in Phase 2, he's beat Quist, who is a strong Pennsylvania player who comes down to Maryland a decent amount. And then he beat Mono 3-1. He's a Falcon player. You know, that's historically a tough matchup for Yoshi.
Yeah.
And he's able to take that one 3-1. And now he's got a bit of a tougher character matchup with Faraday the Sheik here, but
yeah, I mean, Mono's a tough out. I mean, shout out to Mono, you know, one of our co-casters here for this weekend, has had a couple of pretty good wins under his belt, had a really crazy set with Zain last year at Downs Bowl, ended up taking a match off of Zain and ended up being a pretty close a 3-1 during that. But Eddie the Kid and Faraday, we're going to see, you said Falcon, correct?
Yeah, Falcon versus Sheik here. Yeah, Mono is a great win for Eddie the Kid. He's not on the MVLvchi PR, but he's always in that fringe. Like, we usually rank to around 15-ish, and he's probably like would be around 25, 20-ish.
Yeah, I mean, MVLvchi is one of those real deep communities, but we are going straight into our match, and Falcon is already working a really hard punish, was able to get that knee, but unfortunately wasn't able to get the edge guard, and now Sheik answering back with their own hard punish, getting this tech chase chain grab, basically.
Yeah, we were talking about how the tech chase is difficult on Fox. It's definitely a lot easier on Falcon. Not able to get that edge guard there, but yeah, Falcon doesn't have tech in place shine. And his rolls and his tech in place are a little easier to distinguish than the Spaceys. So.
Yeah, I really like these needle edge guards that Faraday has. Saw it against Aklo a little bit, and even in this matchup, we just see how good Faraday is at using really quick offstage needles in order to continue or even complete edge guards.
Yeah, Eddie the Kid able to get an edge guard of his own here. We got a grab. This is probably going to be a decent amount of percent.
Yeah, we see that double jab that Aklo was able to SDI up out of. Eddie the Kid is not quite able to do so, and it is not because it is a trivial thing and Eddie the Kid is not capable. That is just a difficult thing to get out of, but that's where we are at with Melee. The top level has gotten to that level of optimization.
Yeah, Faraday able to catch that tournament winner and go up a solid stock. See what Eddie the Kid can get on this punish, though. Probably should have just gone for the crouch tech chase after the missed tech on the stomp. Yeah.
Oh, went for a deep down air. Was trying to catch Faraday off guard, but Faraday wasn't going to fall for it. Oh, nice juggle, though. The neutral air, up air, knee, the classic.
Classic, yeah. Good job getting that up air out before the tech happened, just so you can get a guaranteed combo, but this should be death. Yep. Very able to clean it up here.
Whipped on that stomp, wasn't quite able to connect there. And I mean, Eddie the Kid came out to like a hot start at the beginning of this match, but Faraday has recomposed themselves and able to bring this back. And you know, honestly, it's looking like Faraday's in complete control. We're going to see this edge guard. That's going to do it. Faraday taking that game one.
Yeah, that was quite a clinical game for Faraday there, and we'll see where Eddie the Kid. Oh, hate to see that on camera. But yeah, we'll see where Eddie the Kid wants to go. Game 2. Little water choke.
Yeah.
That's rough when the camera's on you right when that happens, you know?
Yeah.
I've definitely been there, though.
No, it is all good, but we are going to FD for our game 2. This is the correct choice, but Sheik able to get back onto stage, was ready for that meteor cancel, working this edge guard and has completely turned it around. That needle snipe, once again, wasn't even an aerial needle, was the horizontal needle able to close out that edge guard.
Faraday's been incredibly efficient with their kills on Eddie the Kid. I mean, I like the FD pick still against Sheik because misses the stomp knee, but the edge guard has become a lot easier on Sheik without platforms for her to recover to. We'll see the edge guard here. Oh, it just rolls up. Yeah, Verity looking to extend this lead, but just gets kneed instead. Eddie the Kid really needed that one.
Yeah, and unfortunately just walked right up and got that forward tilt, setting up a down smash into this edge guard. Falcon not quite out of it, but upbeat as far into the stage as possible. And I don't know what that momentum was, but Falcon was supposed to be able to make it back, but unfortunately kind of messed up getting back onto the ground. Sheik was able to close out that edge guard on the left side instead.
Yeah, and we got another tech chase started here from Verity.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, the up smash hits, even though Eddie the Kid almost slid off the ledge. A smart move from Verity. See the edge guard here. Okay, good TI from Eddie the Kid. That side B, that's the first one we've seen, but Eddie the Kid is kind of known locally for really liking side Bs and down Bs. He's a B move user for sure. But yeah, we got a 3-stock-to-1 lead here for Verity. We'll see what Eddie the Kid can do to potentially bring this back, but it'll be tough for sure.
Yeah, it is looking tough. Despite this being a pretty bad stage for Sheik, let me rephrase that. It is the suboptimal stage for Sheik. I don't think Sheik is so terrible, but we see a triple knee going across the stage. Eddie the Kid not quite out of this yet. Gonna get this edge guard, but Verity was ready with the meteor cancel. Didn't matter. Now it's down to the last stock.
And the Maryland crowd is getting active for that. Really needed that triple knee. Huge momentum.
Oh no! Unfortunate.
It's a huge momentum.
Got displaced a little bit and ended up air dodging off stage, and now Verity up 2-0.
Yeah, that is tough to see. You definitely don't want to see that in your hometown. We'll see if we go back to FD. I think FD was not a bad pick. Yeah, back to FD.
Yeah.
If you can get punishes like that triple knee, you're going to be looking real solid here.
Yeah, what I was going to say before that triple knee happened and completely derailed whatever discussion we were going to have at any point in time. Sheik is normally bad on this stage because platforms are so strong for Sheik. Sheik is such a strong character defensively with shield drops on the platform, and also just the fact that you have so much access to fun things like needle and whatnot, using the needle cancels on those side platforms and whatnot, it just ends up being really, really good for Sheik. So on FD, it can be very, very difficult, especially with a character like Sheik that has such poor aerial mobility. You lose out on so many movement options as well without being able to waveland on platforms and whatnot.
Oh, good DI on that F tilt to make sure nothing combos. Good DI on that F tilt too.
The knee completely stuffing that F tilt, but tried to get another one through the Vanish, wasn't quite able to do it. Vanish has a lot of invincibility frames. If you're going to try to edge guard Sheik, the trick is that you want to try to do it during the startup animation of the Vanish. There's like maybe 10, 15 total frames of vulnerability, but after that, you got to respect it.
Right. Verity, again, taking another strong lead to start the game, but oh yeah, not quite getting the optimal edge guard like you're talking about again there.
Oh, was able to get a sneaky grab into the down throw knee.
Yeah, down throw knee, the great equalizer for sure. When you can't kill any other way.
Yeah, it's a pretty nice combo. It's pretty nice that you have that kill confirm on everybody. Maybe not Fox and Falco, but then you get up throw instead.
Yeah. And there's the down B. That's the first down B we've seen. Not quite as many B moves as I see when I play Eddie the Kid, but you know, maybe a little less good against Verity here.
Yeah, has tried to go for a few of these really aggressive stomps against Sheik, and for the most part, it hasn't really worked out. Got the one kill off of that when the meteor cancel wasn't quite enough, but otherwise has not found a whole lot of success with it. And that's really risky too, putting yourself off stage like that. So we'll see if Eddie is able to clean up a little bit of those edge guards.
Oh, this is going to be a big combo.
Ooh, that was gross.
Yeah, it doesn't quite kill, but that was still pretty nasty. And the lead is growing for Verity, especially since that knee didn't connect. Oh, tries to catch out the double jump aerial and does it successfully. Eddie dips a little bit too low.
I don't know what that forward smash was,
yeah.
But hey, I mean, listen, it's still working. Up 3 stocks now on this game 3. On the verge of just winning the whole set 3-0, and it's looking like a big punish for Sheik right now. But Falcon able to get out of there, was able to land the back air. We'll see if Eddie can find a couple of Johnny stocks maybe, and we'll bring it to game 4.
Yeah, definitely going to need the Johnny stock to make this remotely doable, but off stage, oh, the Stomp gets stuffed out again. Yeah, Stomp pretty slow move, especially after, you know, you got to jump to
Yeah, oh, wow, down to the sweet spot, the Dynasty. That hitbox of the up smash able to close it out. Verity taking it 3-0.
Yeah, Verity moving on to top 64. Eddie the Kid out at 65th, though. Not a bad showing from him at all here at his hometown major.
Yeah.
And yeah, I mean, hey, tap into some Baltimore Melee weekly streams, you know, at Baltimore Melee Twitch. You know, you'll see Eddie the Kid. You'll see Hollow, who we're probably going to get next up on stream. And, you know, you'll see plenty of other local legends. And you'll get Eve on commentary because she streams those. So.
Oh yeah, exactly. She was with us as well during the Smashies, but we see that great edge guard for that, and we see that down air that Falcon was trying to do. Some of those aggressive down airs, Verity was ready for it with the meteor cancel, and this was the first time that it ended up costing Eddie the Kid.
Yeah, that reversal off the meteor cancel was really impressive, just to turn it into full stock.
This is the triple knee right here. Yeah, that woke up the crowd.
Yeah, that got him active for sure. They needed that. And then, yeah, the stomp to finish it off.
Ooh, yeah, the Dynasty combo. I love that.
Classic. Classic. Shout out to The Rock. Dynasty.
Oh, my goodness. But I know that we have a few more matches. Who do we have up next?
Yeah, we got Freeze's Hollow.
Okay.
Yeah, so we saw Freeze's earlier. Like I was saying also earlier, Hollow, local player, Baltimore resident.
Okay.
Around this area. You know, it's cool that we got Supernova here in Baltimore this year. And Hollow got a very deep bag of characters. They play Yoshi, Peach, Ice Climbers. They got a Mewtwo.
I don't think I've ever heard those character names said in succession like that. For
yeah.
names. Like
they're working on Luigi as well.
A Pocket Luigi, of course. Why not?
Yeah. No Spaceys, you know, no Marth,
Could
no
be
Sheik.
me.
Yeah, none of those top tiers.
Playing a space animal, I would never.
Yeah. But it looks like we're probably going to start with Peach Fox here against Freezus. But we'll see if there's some character switches depending on the stage. I don't know if I'm blowing up the spot. Like, I don't know if the commentary is playing in the venue. You know, maybe Freezus is tapped in.
It's like, wait a minute, I'm getting some valuable intel here.
Nah, but at this point in bracket, you know, you probably know who you're gonna play pretty well. You know,
yeah, exactly.
Get some research done.
Yeah, we're pretty deep into the Melee bracket now, so we'll see. It's exciting times.
Yeah, and we're getting into it. Dreamland, Peach versus Fox. I like starting Peach against Fox also with this rule set because, you know, you have FD as a starter and it lets you start off on, you know, one of your better Peach stages as opposed to the other rule set. I don't know what you think about that, Zig.
So I have a very hot take about this. I think in this specific matchup, I think that this might be one of Peach's worst stages. I don't think anybody really agrees with me on it, but I think that if Foxes are willing to dedicate themselves to using the top platform, it is impossible for Peach to chase that son of a gun down.
Yeah, I definitely feel that when I counterpick the stage sometimes at Jigglypuff where, you know, lasers and circle camping can be really strong for Fox.
No, absolutely. I also think that low key for certain specific people that Puff can be really bad too for a similar reason. Puff might be great horizontally, but Puff takes a little bit of time to get to that top platform, both here and on Battlefield, right?
Yeah, Peach is the same way for sure.
Was able to get that reversal. I like that there's that thing that you can do where you get knocked back with Peach and you can wiggle out and go into float instantly and use the momentum of you being knocked back to get like a retreating float and put aerials out in a way that are just impossible to contest.
Yeah, that's a great thing to know because retreating aerials in general in Melee are super strong because of hitbox interpolation. It's really hard to challenge them. Freeze is able to get that stock there, but decent amount of percent on freezes here. We'll see if Hollow can close it out.
Yeah, and you brought it up. One of my favorite mechanics of Melee is that hitbox interpolation, where hitbox is dragged, but we see a shine spike coming out and was able to get that stock. And that is the problem with Peach in this matchup. Peach might have the hard punishes, but Fox has just as hard of punishes and also has this ability to really kill Peach early in situations where Peach normally does not have to worry about that.
Yeah, that was a massive swing in this game for sure. But we'll see if Hollow can bring it back with a big Peach punish. Breeze is doing a really good job, though, of just walling Peach out. Deal with the low percent Peach, which is the toughest for Fox, and then once Peach says this percent, it's all gravy.
Yeah, but Freezes was able to close it out. A clean 2-stock on Greenland.
Yeah, but very interested to see what happens here. Counterpick stage-wise, I see Hollow asking if you're going to stay. It seems like Hollow is also staying, and we're going to Fountain. Okay.
As a Peach main, I do like this stage. However, you had Final Destination. You probably should have gone there.
Yeah, I think. I agree, but I can understand this because I do feel like Fox and Neutral is better on FD.
Yeah,
but
I will be honest. Like, there are times where I'll play against a Fox and they hook me on FD, and I'm like, oh,
yeah.
I don't know what's going on, but I should probably try something else, right? And then I'll get to this stage after that, right?
Yeah, but you try FD first.
Yeah, I think you have to.
Yeah.
You got to chain grab. You got to chain grab this.
I just have Leffen versus Armada, Evo 2018. Leffen free-stocking Armada on FD, just dash dancing over and over again, and it seemed like impossible for him to go in.
It's so hard. Peach is not a character that is supposed to go in like that, which is unfortunate because my favorite part of playing Peach is getting in someone's face and put plus frames on them.
Yeah. Yeah, the shield pressure of Peach is great, but getting to the shield pressure is a little bit more challenging.
It's a little tough. She's got heals. It's hard to run in heals.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. I've never tried it before, and I'm very impressed by women such as Princess Peach.
Yeah. Oh no, unfortunate. I think Peach got stuffed out of her double jump in order to lose that stock to the Shine Spike dead at 17.
Yeah. Yeah, this is quite. It doesn't feel like it's the stage though, because we haven't even seen any grabs happen, regardless that would put a let that chain grab on.
Yeah, exactly.
Feels like Freeze is kind of running all over Hollow right now.
Yeah, this might be a gap, as they call it.
Yeah. Hey, but maybe we got the Yoshi game 3.
Oh, I love that really low float up air to continue that. That was a really smart way to try to get a little bit more mileage out of that punish, but unfortunately wasn't able to convert. Now in this edge guard situation, and a great Shine Spike by Freezes at the very end. What are you doing down there, Freezes? You need to be so mean about it.
Yeah, Freeze is definitely trying to flex a little bit. Okay.
Uh-oh.
We got the top off. Getting a little hot up there on stage.
Hollow, okay.
Are we seeing a character switch, or are we sticking? Okay, we're sticking with Peach on Fountain. All right, I like this. I think this is a good pick. Well, I think saying Peach is a good pick. I don't know what you think about this stage, but I think Yoshi would be pretty tough against Freezes.
Against Freezes, yeah. Again, hot take. In the same way that I think that Dreamland is a bad stage, I actually low-key kind of like Yoshi's Story sometimes because I can get my hands on that box.
Yeah, that makes sense. Makes sense.
It does. It works both ways. It's kind of an interesting dynamic. Sometimes it really does depend on, I think, the Fox player. I think there are so many different play styles of Fox that some of them lend themselves to work better, or rather, your matchup versus them tends to work better on certain specific stages on a person-to-person basis rather than the specific matchup.
Yeah. Okay, we got a grab here, but not too much off of it.
Yeah, got the back air. Staying and floating, just putting out a long hitbox in order to get Fox back off stage, but unfortunately wasn't able to complete the edge guard.
Great ledge dash from Freezes. Almost got the nair into up air kill.
Yeah, that was crazy. Got the AMSA tech on the float cancel neutral air, which was a clean float cancel neutral air to get a punish, but Fox was ready with the AMSA tech and then got the ledge dash on top of it.
Yeah, Hollow doing a good job of not getting hit by these jab up smashes or run up smashes, but they're hard to punish, so Fox can kind of just keep going for them.
Able to get deep on that edge guard in order to get that back air to clear it out. And this is, oh wow, that was crazy punish. Building up a lot of percent here.
Yeah, still a lot of percent. Yeah, Frieza's ledge dashes are really good, but Hollow spacing outside of it well, reading the aggressive option off of the high Khalid ledge dash that Frieza's has.
Yeah, that was very good, getting the crouch cancel on the top platform in order to get that down smash. And to your point, Frieza's has been really tight with these ledge dashes, has been going for them consistently and getting a lot of intangibility every time.
Yeah, oh, that'll do it for that stock. Not the cleanest DI on that back air. This could be Hollow's tournament life if they don't make something happen here.
Yeah, this is we are in losers bracket right now, so this is it. The buck stops here.
Yeah, Frieza's looking to make top 64. Gets that stock though. We'll see. We'll see what can happen here. Frieza's kind of getting active on Hollow's shield right here.
Oh, crouch cancel wasn't quite able to get a punish after that. Back up to 75%. This is already up smash kill percent at this point.
Yeah, this is a real tough comeback for Peach.
Yeah, great angle on there. Great SDI out to avoid jab up smash.
Yeah, Hollow's been DIing these jabs very well generally.
Oh no, Fox! As privileged as he is, the up smash doesn't kill vertically, it kills horizontally too.
Yeah, Frieza's able to take that one 3-0. Moving on to top 64, but Hollow out at 65th. Also a strong showing.
Yeah,
Hollow
65th
here.
at Supernova? That ain't bad.
Yeah, this is one of the most stacked tournaments of the year every year.
I think that might have been, my height. I've only entered one Supernova bracket. I think it was back in 2017, 2018. I got 65th, and I felt pretty good about myself back then.
Yeah.
So it was a good showing, but unfortunately, won't be continuing on this bracket. Frieza's will be going on to top 64, and we see this beautiful wave shine across the stage in order to complete that stock, and a beautiful shine spike, killing Peach at such low percent. We were talking about that, how Peach has to worry about that in this matchup where she is susceptible to these low percent kills because shine spike.
Yeah, Frieza's really seemed like he was getting whatever he wanted against Peach here. You see the double jump from ledge, edge guard, and closes out. I mean, we saw him kill Kacey with a weak hit up smash, so it's not just you, Hollow.
Yeah,
he does it to everyone.
Listen, it's a tough life out there, you know. Where there's I feel for you, my fellow Peach main, but unfortunately, this is your lot in life. You get the hard punishes though, and you get to down smash on platform. Ain't it grand?
Yeah. And Hollow is a big doubles player too, so playing Peach in doubles, that's always a fun time.
Yeah.
They play Peach Chic.
And
so classic.
Absolutely. I think we might have one more game. We're trying to figure out exactly when that is going to be coming up, or if we're going to be cutting it to a break. But you got us for a little bit longer here. You want to take a peek at that bracket that we had and see where we're at here?
Yeah, I think this seems like this pool is done, but I'm not sure if there's the other round 2 pool we might get a match from. We'll see. Oh, they're figuring it out over there. They'll tell us in a bit.
Figure it out. But now I get to spend more time with you.
Yeah.
I like this shirt, by the way. What is this
thank
material?
you.
You can tell me a little bit about that.
I think it's like nylon. I thrifted it when I was in New York like a month ago. I
That's
don't
crazy.
really know what it's made out of, but it's nice and light. It's really hot out here in Baltimore, so I gotta wear something.
Yeah, you're
something
telling me.
light,
I
you know?
was, listen, I liked how I looked yesterday, but it did not help being out in this Baltimore humidity in all black.
Yeah, as soon as the Smashies ended, I went back to my hotel room and changed.
Yeah.
I was like, I got to be dripped out for this, but I can't.
Yeah,
stand
you're
this.
also in all dark, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, indeed. But it looks like we're not going to have another match coming up on stream, but we do get to tell you a little bit about all the people that are able to make this possible. It is such a privilege to be able to be out here and be able to talk about video games with y'all, and I'm so grateful for all the people that are able to make it happen.
Yeah, and I think we got Zenny. Shout out to Zenny for fitting me with those shades that you saw earlier.
Looking sharp with that hardware.
Yeah. We got code Supernova for 15% site-wide discount. They got prescription glasses. My sunglasses are prescription and polarized. Very great. And we also have Supernova custom glasses, our official eyewear of Supernova. Very affordable. If you need eyeglasses, blue light blockers, sunglasses, migraine lenses, whatever you need, Zenny has you covered.
Yeah. And we've got JV5. JV5 has awesome new Smash-inspired streetwear. They've done a bunch of cool collabs. I know they did that collab with Junebug. They have drops every month you don't want to miss out on. You got to make sure you join the drop list at jv5.com to see when those drops come in. Also, shout outs to JV5 for helping make the virtual Riot EDM show happen. I was at that EDM show, the rave. It was awesome.
Yeah, shout out JV5. We also have the Syracuse University esports team. If you're a Smash Ultimate player looking to compete while going to college, consider Syracuse University varsity teams. Now featuring Syrup, represent the orange as an esports student athlete in tournaments and events across the country. Super cool that we're seeing esports be looped into more and more universities. So if you're a great Smash Ultimate player and you're looking to go to college, consider Syracuse University. Scan that QR code to learn more.
But unfortunately, all good things must come to an end. Billet, thank you so much for joining me on this blog. I had a tremendous time. We had some fun matches to watch, but that's going to do it for us, but certainly not for the weekend and not for Supernova, not for Melee, not by any stretch of the imagination. Don't go too far. Get yourself a snack, get your energy up, maybe get some caffeine if you need to. We got so much more Melee to get through and so many other events here at Supernova. Stay tuned.
Ooh, that boy Kacey's breaking Joe in the nooch. Look at him go.
How is he beating me? This guy's a scrub. There's no way I'm a scrub too, right?
Use them, Joey. Use the Zennies. They're built for blue light blockers and corrective lenses.
Eyes fresh for the world now. I'm getting in gear. Any occasion with Zennies. Best gift of the year.
And welcome, Twitch chatters and weary travelers.
Hello.
Top 16 of 64, the OG Smash Brothers game. And for those that don't know, this is our World Cup. This is our World Series.
Our Super Bowl.
The best of the best come out to play. We have 6 countries here, about 20 states, 25 states of competitors. It's been a long bracket. I think people are hungry and looking for blood. This is about as good as it gets, Raz.
Seriously, I'm grinning from ear to ear just because of what we have in store. Like you said, this is our Super Bowl. Everyone flies to this. Like, if there's one tournament to go to every year, it's this.
It's always been and always has been. And we got a bunch of crazy sets coming up. So stay tuned, stay a while and listen, if you will. And looks like we're starting off with Rizrobe versus Robert.
Yeah. Or as we know him, Wizrobe versus Robert. And these guys have definitely played before. And I feel like Wizzy usually wins, I feel like.
Well, we could check the stats. I think Robert has maybe never beaten Wizrobe.
I'm not gonna go out and say that for sure, but I mean Robert though is coming off he 2-0'd Hero in Division 1, which is kind of crazy.
This bracket.
Yes, right here. This is what I'm looking at.
Oh wow, I did not expect that. Quite the turn of events, if you ask me.
Right, and Wizzy's punish game. I mean, he's been grinding online.
Coming off a big tournament win in Mexico, if I do recall correctly.
Right. And Robert here, Pika, he's kind of like, he's done a lot for
They're jumping right into it. This ain't no hand warmer, Raz.
Yeah, I think they did their hand warmer. Wizzy definitely likes his hand warmers.
Yeah, man who takes his time, to say the least.
And I'm pretty sure, I know Wizzy has the audio from the game in his headphones. I cannot say the same for Robert or if he just listens to music.
Robert is listening to Wrecking Ball by Miley Cyrus.
On repeat?
On repeat.
Yeah, and so let's see if he can.
Ooh! Amazing fair from Wizzy, though. Can't get much off it.
Just spacing here.
Robert definitely holding his ground. They're both playing very fast. I expected a much slower start to this one to feel him out, but there it is. Ooh, ill-advised egg. And there it is, a grab. First blood, Robert.
So Yoshi's, once you get to a certain percent where a back throw is going to kill, you almost want to treat like that side of the stage as like off limits and make them come to you. And Wizzy, famous for being super patient, just kind of sitting in the corner. Also, another thing to keep in mind that we're going to see a lot of is Robert is always, as soon as a Yoshi gets off the ledge, Robert is always sitting there ready for a grab.
Oh, he's looking for that recovery grab. Oh, nice down B from Wizzy. Secures his first stock here.
And Wizzy will throw it. We'll see if we can get the Wizrobe, as it's been called, is when he throws out the down B just in neutral as he's about to land.
Honestly, instant classic.
He's been doing that since I was in diapers, honestly. Which wasn't that long ago,
we got
but
a little
still.
magnificent action here from Wizzy.
A little flub there on the tech.
Wow, Robert really playing way more aggressive than I've seen him in this matchup maybe ever.
Right.
Maybe a new strategy. I know he's been working on this matchup quite a bit lately.
Right, and even if you don't see Robert throw out the grab at the ledge, it's one of those things that it is always on the table, and and it's affecting the game even if we don't necessarily see it. So we'll see if he gets any grabs at the ledge, but that's why we're going to see Wizzy recovering with Yoshi's double jump super far out.
Ooh, and there it is. Robert is a guy who knows his percentages, and he knew that back air would break armor immediately. Great stock from Robert. He's looking fantastic.
And that was actually a crazy, unique situation right there where we see there's actually a armor break animation that Yoshi has. So you saw it looked almost like a random knockback there where that he broke his armor, and then Wizzy immediately fast falls down. Even if he were to fast fall down and hit the ledge, he would not be able to grab the ledge because you're in the armor break. Like Wizzy had a stream recently where he was like, "What just happened?" and I commented on YouTube. I was like, explained. I'm one of the few people that actually it bothered me enough. Nice dash attack.
Resident lore expert Raz. There it is, a nice down B, but not enough to kill. What is he going to go to?
Another dash attack again. But still, you got to be careful.
Back, though.
You got to be careful with those down Bs. There you go. That's the Wizrobe. We see it already in game one. 2-stock game.
69% Wizrobe, looking like he's conjuring something up right now.
And let's see. So he elects for invincibility. His strategy was to just sit in the middle of the stage, at least with 69%. Now he's higher, but we'll see with. how much damage he has and what he elects to do.
Ooh, another back air from Robert.
And I think that was the shield break, or the armor break animation, or else he should have been able to grab it.
It looked like with that DI. I mean, Wizrobe definitely a guy who knows how to DI when he needs to.
And then a miss Z cancel there from Robert. You can hear that little thump. We'll see, not able to punish.
Playing a strong game so far.
And Wizzy not fooled by that at all.
Go. Oh my God!
What is this? That's not real.
Yeah, he tried to get that up smash, but that was.
I thought he would have been able to tech there.
That was living on a prayer like
see,
Bon
now,
Jovi.
Dude, at 70% though, Pikachu, what do you like? You can't just fish for up smashes in neutral, right? You know, that's a good way to get punished. That's how you end up in D3.
Maybe back here. Oh, and there it is
another
again.
one.
3 stocks. Robert showing dominance in game 1, looking like he's been playing this matchup day and night, knowing that Yoshi might be the second coming.
Seriously, and he has been like, he's definitely leveled up. Even though I feel like we say this every year with Robert, but who knows what level he has next?
He's been constantly improving like China's economy.
Scary thoughts. And back to game 3. We'll see how Wizzy. I love when Wizzy closes his eyes, where it's kind of just like,
oh yeah,
he's got to just zone in, like he's the avatar.
Oh, what an up air find from Wizzy.
And Robert is kind of like the DI pioneer, where like we kind of all knew what DI was, you know what I mean, for a while. But wow, Robert, I'm surprised he down smashed that F tilt. Nice follow. Nice.
Wow.
And that's the only thing that would have killed. Nothing.
Really
and you don't want to get a Pikachu to like high percent where they're hanging around, because it's so hard. And
high
then just
percent Pika is
you have a rat
problem.
problem.
Yeah.
An infestation.
Yeah, it's like the bubonic plague, Raz.
Wouldn't wish it upon my worst enemy.
Here we go. Wizrobe trying to figure this one out. I know he's really good at downloading his opponent when he needs to, and I think we're seeing that on display right now. Let's see if Robert could switch into another gear here.
Yeah, and you gotta just sometimes you gotta make them beat you and not just go after them. You know, give them the incentive.
Oh, that's absolutely right. Oh, perfect flatland up smash. That's gonna do it. Wizrobe, he knows his stuff.
And that's 2 now. Maybe his hands finally warm. I know from watching Wizzy streams, you know, when he gets tech errors, like usually when something goes wrong, it's not him that
It's not
failed.
his mind, it's his body.
It's his body, dude. It's his hands. They cannot keep up with such a brilliant mind.
Yeah, I mean, that's like a data center up top there, Raz.
Let's see what he does. So, Robert,
ooh, good DI, just enough DI, honestly.
and we're going to see a lot of forward airs from Pikachus.
Yeah, I mean,
here we go, because the multi-hits, for those who don't know, it makes it essentially impossible for Yoshi to armor. But you can DI, so we just saw the DI where he kind of ends up behind him.
Ooh.
Almost gets the punish.
Yeah, Wizzy really fishing now.
I really think
blood.
Wizzy might have the best punish game of any Yoshi.
Did you see that DI on that? Oh my goodness.
It almost looked for a second like he was heading the other direction, and then
whoop, teleported over. But let's see, Robert evens it up. Who would have thought here? With
forward air on a plat, and just misses the last hit of that down air.
These platform tech chases. Wizrobe definitely wants these stocks. This is a matchup where you can't let Pika get away with too many things here.
And
Robert should be an up air, bang bang, let it bang, as ASAP Ferg said.
And Robert getting punished there for missing. He wanted a ledge cancel of the up B on top platform, but he was just a little too far, so he falls all the way down, and that's enough time for. I mean, you don't have to be Wizrobe to take that stock. You see you see the shield getting darker for Yosh. He's got a different shield than everyone else. Doesn't get smaller, just gets darker.
It's true. He's
like an
unshield Pokeball.
It's like a rotten egg.
There we go. The turnaround down B. Wizrobe loving the down B kills on Pika.
Pivot down B. It's reminiscent of his win at Inkafest.
You got to appreciate it. Pivot down B. Write that down. You
actually wrote it down.
I'm thinking we're going to see it again. I'm thinking we're going to see it again, and I'm going to call it out, because that's what I do.
Good thing you wrote it down, or else how would we know?
I like having papers in front of me. I'll put it that way. But so good comeback game from Wizrobe. He started off dominant, then Robert suddenly evened the score, 2-2, and then Wizrobe again turned it into another level.
And now we got a 1-1.
Now we got a 1-1.
A best of 3, essentially. Whoever wins is better.
Man, that peak of fair, it really extends farther than you would think, you know?
Right. And then, so Wizzy's electing usually, so they're the forward air hitbox. And an early one, great F tilt though from Robert.
I believe that was the first one of the set of just a pure double jump armor break there.
And you can't just be going willy-nilly at these rats.
Yeah, not the rats these days, I'll tell you that.
Right, at least, yeah, this
Rats of
level
old times, rats of old times, sure.
You're certainly right. Here we go. Look at this punish, and another great DI from Robert where he DIs behind Wizzy now.
Yeah, this is getting pretty crazy. Oh, wow, Wizzy timed that perfectly, but Robert somehow got his shield out.
And just out of the reach of that forward air.
Oh, beautiful stuff. Wizrobe baiting him, showing him, oh yeah, I'm going to fare here, but then I'm going to fare a little farther next time.
Hits him with the 1-2.
Oh yeah, oh, here we go. Okay, what? Oh, he just doesn't get that shield drop fair. That would have been a stock for sure.
Such a good option, actually, but he's just a little too late. And Pikachu has, like, invincibility frames for, I think, about, like, 20 frames that Pika is just invulnerable.
For what, his up B?
Yeah, for his up B.
Yeah. Oh,
and there we go. So
but the DI gets him back to stage.
No, so he had that armor break animation I was talking about, but this time he didn't fast fall. So he was able to grab the ledge.
Another down B kill from Wizzy. I think that marks 5 on the set, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, that's a lot.
That's a lot, dude. That is.
We're starting to see less and less of the pivot down Bs after up tilts because these rats have caught on, and they're another.
The DI again saves him. Egg from the ledge.
The egg
stall. And then a fair coming up, and it hits.
And you got to go for those riskier options from the ledge when you're at high percent, because not having your armor, it's like.
Oh, he
hits him with. Was that the only thing that might have hit?
Down air. I mean, a down
No,
air.
I think he was too high above.
Yeah, maybe. I don't know.
Yeah, maybe forward air does last pretty far. He cannot.
Wow, these up B escapes. What a parry. Perfect. Oh, my God. The DI just good enough from Robert. Keep him alive. Keep him breathing here with this second stock.
And DI saves lives.
That's correct. Write it down. Put it in the books.
And just DIs all the way through him, essentially to the middle of the stage, just phasing through the bars like it's that scene from Terminator.
Yeah, no, these guys are playing fast, man.
Did you see that?
Oh, and a miss
we hate that.
B from Robert. You almost never see that from a guy of his caliber, and just a guy of who he is. He is an upbeat type of Pika player. Tough to see there.
And very tech savvy, you know what I mean? Very few mistakes. Great stall there.
Oh my God, he catches the F tilt on the up B. Does that mean that Robert didn't sweet spot, or can you always get that?
That's a good question. I think you can. I think you can always get that.
If you time it right,
I think
you can just get that. Because Wizzy was on somebody else's time right there.
Because I don't think you're invulnerable for the entire zip in the zap.
No, probably not.
That would just make it a zippity doodah. Unfair.
Yeah, I haven't heard a zippity doodah in a long time. Thank you for that, Raz.
What am I seeing? What am I seeing?
Oh wow!
Robert has a Yoshi.
Robert
has a Yoshi.
He's been specific. From this is what I've heard. I'm just going to tell you what the.
I haven't heard any of this.
I'm going to tell you what the naysayers, the soothsayers, have been saying. That Robert hates this matchup as Pika, and he's been training a Yoshi specifically for this moment. Let's see if his training pays off. Oh my God! He just missed.
This is high.
But then is that a
Wizzy? It's just a late game homie stock.
Yeah, what is going on there?
And he goes with the red Yoshi.
I think even Wizzy himself was like, I did not expect this at all. I've known Robert playing for this game for 10 years.
I'm surprised that didn't break. But you see the accidental grab there, you know, that just comes from, he probably hasn't been using Yoshi all tournament. You know what I mean? Like, has he touched the Yoshi?
Oh, that's just a heads-up play from
I respect
there.
it. That's crazy.
Down air.
But was it really that, insurmountable that it felt like unwinnable?
But I guess he's like, all right, listen, I've been putting in all this Yoshi practice specifically for the Ditto. Might as well try it, no?
Right.
Might as well try it.
Wouldn't be the first. Catches him with that.
That should be up smash. Oh, but he armored with the jabs. Get it done. Robert, heads up play. Way to even this up.
Going toe-to-toe.
Yeah,
Wizzy lost an easy one. Thought he had an easy one there.
Yeah, I didn't think Wizzy had his jump there.
Right. Why?
There it is.
Wizzy will clean that one up.
Oh, but not a kill.
Maybe.
We needed a couple more percent, but that's going to do it here. So Robert, on his winner side stock here, Let's see if he could show us a little something, what this training has paid off for. Oh, great armor usage, great patience from Robert.
He's got the armor.
Maybe he is a Yoshi main at heart. I'm not sure now.
That would be something. He's really kind of going after him, though. Like, maybe just trying to get aggressive with it or aggressive with some armor. Like,
I mean, Yoshi Dittos are an absolute...
Yeah, slobber knocker.
Yeah, different than any matchup, any Ditto in this game.
I think of it...
and they're
and it's last stock here, last stock.
Dude, if Robert can take this game here, this would be massive. For
I might,
not only his own ego, but the entire community at large.
I might unblock him on Twitter.
All right, I mean, he's neutral. His neutral is sound. Wizrobe is showing him utmost respect, I would say.
I wonder if
Look,
he was...
Sharks in up air. Look
I mean,
at him walking. He just tried to walk Wizrobe down and F-tilt him, and he pays for it with his life. Robert, I'm impressed. I did not think you had that in your bag, dude.
It's got to be so tough, too, going against a Yoshi like Roberts, because it's like you have no game data or anything to look at. It's like...
In a stylistic matchup like Yoshi Dittos, to not know at all what the tendencies of your opponent is, I mean...
What's Robert saying to him right now?
But Wizrobe looks like he went through a war, dude. This guy looks like he just... He got
no sleep last night.
Oh,
he was talking to me after our set. Yeah,
Wizrobe on no sleep. I'm writing that down.
Zero sleep, sleepy Wizrobe, like
sleepy Wizzy, dude.
Like how LD used to go by Sleepy Fox.
Okay, so that's a good update. This is the type of information we need.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? What are the where are these guys at? But yeah, how many
mentally? Where they at mentally?
How many down B kills did we see from Wizrobe this set, man? I'm telling you, it was at
it's
least
the
optimal
thing.
Bang, another one.
That's the Wizrobe classic right there.
Yeah, just be up high, have an over-pursuing Pikachu come into your domain. Bang, and another one.
Nice. He had to wait. You have to it's interesting how some moves
perfect.
You have to wait a little bit. Like you can be too fast.
Oh yeah, 100%.
For sure.
100%.
There was a nice where he had to wait kind of on the right side to run off with the fair to end. I forget which game.
Bang, another one.
Yeah, that's like a classic now.
Oh,
that was a good F tilt. Oh, Robert, that was Robert DIing right behind him.
Team. Shout out production team here at Supernova. Absolutely top class, master class stuff out of these guys. But yeah, I mean, I'm sure you did not expect that Robert Yoshi.
No, I had no idea. You're saying there were rumblings in the community.
There were rumblings, there were mumblings, if you will, about Robert, maybe trying the Yoshi in the Ditto, specifically for the Ditto. No other purpose, no other reason for it.
Why would you? You're already peaky.
It's a crazy.
Who does Peak have trouble with? Falcon?
It's a crazy character to pick up just for the Ditto because of how volatile it is, how fast it is. You got parry, you got armor, you got all these different styles. For Robert to show us that, and he hung around with Wizzy. He really did.
He really did. Wizzy did kind of lose an early stock by himself with that down air, but. Let's just go with the narrative that he hung out.
I saw the stock count at the end.
Would love to see that.
Robert did pretty well. And I think potentially, what do we got next?
But
maybe Krudo.
You said not only for the Yoshi Ditto, but how many Yoshis would even give Robert enough of a problem to switch off? You know what I mean? He's not just doing it for the doing. He's doing it for two Yoshis
maybe
in the
only
world.
Two in the world.
Right,
yeah, and one is the greatest player in the world, Krudo.
Right, and next, speaking of the devil, we have Krudo, Tavo, Mono, I believe, or Tavo Mono.
Who's now warming up a DK, apparently. Do you see this?
This would be insane.
But yeah, so basically right now we got almost unarguably the best player in the world, Krudo.
He won last year.
He's won how many Smash Cons now? 2, 3?
It's hard to keep
Maybe
track,
more.
man. He might have a whole infinity gauntlet of championships.
And now he's going up against the greatest player from South America that's here.
That's here, yeah, that's here, okay.
You listen to me before you react.
Yeah, no, I was going to say, I mean.
And he's been looking brilliant. He's been looking brilliant. He's had an amazing bracket run so far. Everything I've seen out of this guy, he's an absolute animal.
Right, let's just give some history here, right? So, obviously, we have North America where we live. The Japanese are on another level. They're crazy. That's understandable. The other place that is super interesting about Smash 64 is that the other place in the world that is just on another level is Peru. Peru and South America. And the way that it's kind of been described, specifically the towns of Tacna, Peru, and Lima, which one he's from, I'm not sure. I wish I knew exactly. I can get back to you on that. And he is
Whoa,
going Donkey Kong.
He is going.
He is going
I thought
Donkey
it was
Kong.
a joke. This guy is one of the best Pikas in the world, and he's pulling out the monkey for this. I mean, I'm gonna call it monkey business at this point.
He
Raz.
really is.
What am I watching here? He's liking the up Bs. He thinks he might maybe steal some armor, get a couple Congo punches, get a couple DK punches at the ledge.
I mean, that would be insane. I mean, but DK is such easy combo food for any Yoshi.
But wait, I mean, this
But
DK.
what matchup knowledge does he have?
Oh man, I
the
mean,
only Japanese DK player I know is Soonsay.
But so you're saying Karaba doesn't know how to play against DKs?
How many DKs are there?
I mean, we're gonna be watching a lot of Shield.
You see him? He's keeping him from blowing off of Wispy there.
Oh, I haven't even thought about that. Oh my God, Karaba, great DI from Tavamono to get out of that combo, because that was almost something beautiful from Karaba.
I mean, how do you even?
There you go, grab.
Good patience there. How do you even get up from ledge with your DK if you don't have? So DK, when he's under 100%, he can kind of come up from ledge with like this big butt punch. Yeah, this is going about how you'd expect any Donkey Kong to go.
I mean, this matchup is honestly maybe DK's worst matchup.
Has he played him in?
I'm assuming that Tavamono must have just put in hours upon hours, thinking like, okay, I can cheese him with DK, and he's getting Karaba. Let me put it that way. Because Karaba is probably
hits him with the slap.
All right, he takes one stock though. It doesn't take much, one armor break, but I just don't see Karaba as the guy to just throw away his armor willy-nilly. So oh, that's a big egg.
It's a jumbo egg.
That's a 1-egg omelet right there, dude.
And there we go. So one up Isa, but he didn't use his jump there. I mean, he's not gonna. I really want to know what the mindset is of going Donkey Kong.
I mean, he clearly just was practicing it back in Peru, and he's like, "This is the way you beat Karaba." I mean, if you go through Karaba's VODs, a lot of times you'd be like, "This guy is unbeatable."
So Karaba went to the Inca Fest, and I think he won. Did he not? Or did he? Yeah, he beat Nax in the finals. And I'm sure they probably played some games and friendlies. I'm sure Karaba tries to get games in with everyone there.
He's staying DK as well.
What is this?
So, I mean, this is clearly Tavamono having something. That's what he was looking for. Tavamono showed he could do it when he needs to.
Please.
Man, this would be more than historic, dude.
Karaba's so scared now. You really can't go into that swirler.
Yeah, the up B, the blender.
Down B.
Will it blend?
Oh, he powers it.
Will it blend? We're going to find out next time on Dragon Ball Z. Oh, just got out of there.
And you see when Donkey Kong.
Congo Paul, he could just grab. What a turnaround from game one. What is happening before my eyes?
The best player in the world is losing to a dang dirty ape.
Oh, man. I don't think I've seen DK do something like this in a while. But all right, Karaba gets his first stock. He's going to start playing a way more patient neutral. Wow, he just lets it rip like a Beyblade.
When's the last time we've seen like a DK at this level? I mean, there was Tacos DK, who's not here today.
But not against the #1 seed in the
right, and then Lorenzo from Brazil.
Oh, good DI, dude. Tavamono's DI is
Oh, he misses the dash.
Wait. He might have a plan. Oh, he missed the grab on the
little too early.
Karaba trying to adjust, but he's getting thrown around right now. Look at this.
You think we'll see a DK up tilt?
There it is. Big boy egg again. Good armor from Karaba.
Yeah, very patient.
Oh, good DI yet again from Tavamono.
Reverse ledge DI.
Uh-oh.
Had to let go of shield.
Oh, gets the push off back air.
Did you see the back air to move the hurt box from Karaba?
No, I didn't. That's amazing.
Dude, he would have got hit by, I think, the back air. He decides to throw eggs and he hits
that
the
egg does hit. Talk about a Marty Dom egg right there.
All right, here we go. 2 stocks apiece, but it's a high percent Yoshi, so really no armor.
One back throw, I think, from any. Oh, and no armor. Wow, here we go. Tavamono up a stock with DK. Nobody in this entire convention center thought they would be seeing this, Raz.
Seriously, he's 1 stock away from being the best player in the world with Donkey Kong. What am I seeing? Do you see the DI there?
Yeah, I mean,
to get on the stage instead of
DI, this game specifically has been maybe some of the best situational DI I've ever seen.
Look, I know.
Can he punch?
He's got the punch. He's got the punch
The
on lock.
punch where it breaks armor real low.
He rolls behind him for the grab. Was that on purpose? Tries to end him with the punch.
He tried to let it rip, dude.
He can't get hit. He's just running.
George Foreman haymaker just missed. It would have ended the game, but he's in trouble now.
Last stock.
Gonna be coming off that Halo plat, thinking about what he did wrong here.
Krudo known to just lock in.
And this all takes.
This is bad.
And let's. All right.
The upbeat
gets
saves
him
him.
out. Look at that recovery.
The mix-ups.
Oh my goodness, but down, man. So close. Can he get back to stage?
Crushing our hopes and dreams.
Oh man, 99%.
Look at that. You see, he's sweating
stop.
there. Give us a Pika.
All I could say to that is good golly, Miss Molly. I did not expect a monkey to come in here.
I think he's staying.
And beat up a dinosaur. I mean, he looks committed to this. And after a performance like that, why would you change?
Did he lose a bet?
You were almost one back throw away from winning that game.
That's true. That's true. Krudo does love killing Yoshis. Or Pikas, rather.
Oh, yeah. Oh, great grab. I don't think anything else was working there. Yeah, all right.
Trades with the forward air and the up B.
Tavamono, dude.
For a second, though, it looked like he had some lightning in a bottle.
In the laboratory. Oh, the mash
That
out.
was a fast mash
Almost
out.
instantaneous mash out from Krudo. He said, you're not getting me with that up B jank again.
It's like, one time, shame on me.
Oh, great DI yet again from Tavamono.
Now he's just throwing him, not even trying to do anything else.
Oh, armor.
And DK doesn't have any multi.
Wow, and no jump.
No multi-hit attacks for DK, you know, to even like combat. So if Krudo's playing on point, he has that armor. There you go.
Is that kill?
Yeah, for sure.
Oh, no armor.
Yeah.
No jump. Sorry, no jump. All right, I mean, anything's possible, dude. Yoshi can get game. Oh.
No.
I thought for a second.
If he just went the other way, it would have been the classic.
Parry, but the double grab. I love the double grab against the Yoshi parry.
Get
There
punched.
it is.
2 stocks.
The big time DK punch
We're
to
back
the face.
to having hope, and just barely
Instant
still
stop.
has the invincibility left.
All right, to ledge. I like that. The roll get up.
It goes so far. It's got to be the farthest. Look, when you get
Dude,
that,
this is a slippery Donkey Kong, dude.
and if you're not gonna get the back air of DKs, like if you're not gonna land on a platform or do it while landing, like it takes so long. Like you are in the air for so long with that back air.
Oh, there it is. Yeah, Krudo, man.
Here we go. Can he tie this up?
As crazy as this Tavamono DK is, Krudo.
Oh, he's got no jump.
Oh,
I think he wanted the shield jump there.
Oh, what
How did he
was that?
still have armor?
Yeah,
It was
that
the
was
must have been
great.
the last frame, and now it's not looking good.
Oh, Tavo gets out. Does that kill?
Breaks. No.
Yeah,
Oh, it does.
Here we go. Last stock yet again. I mean, if Tavamono somehow finds himself playing Krudo again.
And he's got the punch charged up. Did you see?
Ooh,
this is
dude,
crazy.
He is so tricky. He is so slippery, dude.
Okay, get off me. Get off me,
Still
he
under
says.
100% too, so DK's not horrible on the ledge.
No.
Oh, I thought maybe.
Another
Big egg.
giant
That's
egg.
one big egg.
Krudo just sitting there waiting for him to come out.
Oh, great parry from Krudo.
I mean,
the fact that he even knew that timing is pretty wild. Oh, wow, super smart grab.
Such discipline.
I think that's going to do it.
Yeah.
Just a ledge grab. But Tavamono, I mean, showed that he could do it. With this
There was
DK.
flashes. There were
I don't
flashes.
think I've ever seen anybody with the confidence. A pure Pika. He went all Pika.
No, but his Pika,
throughout
we
tournament.
saw him beat Wario. We saw him beat Bark. I think he maybe beat Robert.
Yeah.
Like,
he's destroying people with his Pika. And then he's like, no, Krudo, you're going to get the low tier. Check this out. Check this out.
But he got 3-0'd.
Yeah, I mean, he got 3-0'd, but it was more than just
You don't want to try Pika once?
Yeah, I mean, you could
Is
say
Krudo that much of a Pika killer?
I mean, look at that. He's taking stocks like that.
They must have played a bunch of matchups or something in Peru at Inca Fest. Like even in friendly, and he just like
he was like, I'm not
knew
playing
that
Pika
this is my best.
I mean, Krudo is that devastating and that much of a championship tier guy. Where this is what people do to try to beat him.
Yeah, just
You know what I mean?
go
Like,
into the
remember that
go
grand
deep
finals?
in the playbook.
Remember the grand finals with Nax? I think Nax went Kirby, Pika, Falcon, like.
Or I think he threw out, or Yoshi went for the
threw
Ditto.
out a Ditto on him. Like, dude, this is the caliber of guy that Krudo is. Where
People
some
don't know
of
what
the
to
best
do.
Pikas in the world are going DK against them. You know what I mean? Like,
When you have them real messed up, that they start pulling out the Donkey Kong.
Dude, it says a lot. I mean, it honestly does say a lot. Krudo was able to get that done.
So Krudo will then go against Wizrobe. We're going to see in top 8 later on. You guys will see Wizrobe Krudo again, which, and I even said this to Wizrobe earlier because Jaime couldn't make it out this tournament from Mexico. Jaime is, we used to call him the Krudo killer, and Wizrobe last year against Krudo was up, I think 2-0 actually in a best of 5 series, and Krudo brought it all the way back. Super close set. I said to Wizzy, I was like, I think you might have to be the Krudo killer this year, my friend.
Well, I did hear at one point that the only negative record that Krudo had was against Wizrobe at one point.
Really?
Maybe it was 1-2 at one point in his career.
But enough about the Yoshis. Let's talk about our boy KD3 and Wario. So this is a classic matchup in that KD3 has always been a growing, like, kind of top player in the U.S., but his win against Wario, how many years ago now, was kind of his first big win that kind of put KD3 on the map. The Japanese players know who KD3 is.
Oh, yeah.
You know what I mean?
They have to know who he is. I mean, this guy's an absolute cold-blooded killer. I think he might be half lizard, potentially, how cold-blooded he is.
Yeah.
And
that makes sense.
He did beat Wario, I believe it was in 2023. He has a very specific style Falcon. I would say he's the greatest recovering Captain Falcon in the game.
I think Booms is a little better, maybe.
You could say what you will, but I know the facts.
Okay.
And so Wario knows he's in for a slobber knocker here because KD3, very fast mover. He's going to be in your face, and Wario's more of a shark.
I think they maybe have played once since, and Wario maybe won. And if he hasn't, then you have to imagine Wario's going to want that. He remembers that. The first time he lost to KD3.
How could he not?
Because it was pretty early on. Definitely an upset at the time, but nowadays, dude, it's anyone's game. KD3 is playing out of his mind in this tournament so far.
I'm sure Wario has a short list of people that have beaten him. So,
sure.
Don't have to go too deep in the bag for that. And there it is, a Wario classic.
A vintage.
Absolute edge guarding master. He basically wrote the book on this matchup and how to win it.
And he wrote it at Genesis when he was when he came here for Genesis, and he showed us all these crazy zip zaps, kind of like opened up North America's eyes to like the edge guarding, like this matchup specifically, where he beat Boom fans Falcon. So trying to...
There it is, a fat back here from KD, right back in this one.
3 stocks apiece. What's KD3 doing for invincibility?
Kind of just jumping around. I don't know if I like it or I hate it, but
mess up by Wizzy.
Oh my God, great adjustment from KD. This is what I'm talking about with this fast action from this kid. He's one of the best in the business at it. Captain Falcon, the well-known fastest character in the game, deadly combos, and it's just very intimidating going up against someone like this.
KD3.
Oh, beautiful angle from Wario.
And if he had just got that down air on the other side of Wario, he would have been able to like have enough shield stun to be able to grab after.
All right, Wario, another one. But yeah, 98%. I think back air might kill from almost anywhere here. Unless it's stale.
I know, and it stinks that KD3 had already kind of pulled out that.
Oh, here we go.
Here we go.
Yep, the hook, the laid up air hook.
He pulled out that pivot fast fall to ledge where he can steal the like you want to have that in your back pocket at all times to be able to quick steal the ledge from one of the Pikachus who are just ledge stalling. But he kind of pulled it out and he wasn't able to get a stock for so now it's going to be like much more closer in the back of Wario's mind.
Tries to
that
pivot,
he might
just gets a turn around.
And that's what I was talking about.
Grab. What does he do here?
Up B? No, not.
No, that would have been way too risky.
And that's why I'm out in D1.
That's why you can't make it in the top 32, Raz. Your eyes are bigger than your stomach.
And KD3 loves winning neutral with
great jab
nairs in this matchup. Wario letting him get on stage. Wow. He's dashing to the left because there's a chance he techs left and then...
ill-advised Falcon punch.
Accidental Falcon punch.
You cannot afford mistakes like that at this level in the bracket. Yeah,
needed the reverse ledge DI there. Not able to get it, but he's at 96. Another fat back air. Wario having success getting up from ledge versus KD3.
Oh, I love to just raw up B with the shield.
And yeah, I thought he was going to do a grab back throw, but here we go. Last stock, but he's still got invincibility to worry about, and he's back. How are they going to win neutral now?
Push off into nair, into back throw. This is going to be a tough recovery from KD. Wario clocks his ticket right there.
Seriously.
Absolutely read him like a third grade book.
A one-way ticket home.
So, yeah, all right. I mean, About as close as you can get right there.
Wario looked like he got some sun, or is that just the lights on stage? You think
I can't call it.
I don't know if he's an outdoorsman or not.
Big time hiker right here.
No eye drops for him this year, I noticed, right?
I mean, who can forget the infamous eye drop?
I do like when people have certain, like Karaba with his mints that he always eats.
Speaking of those, I haven't seen those. Oh, KD3. Look at this. That should do it, right?
No.
Oh, damn. I'm always wrong with that.
And he mixes him up there.
Oh, the jab reset, dude.
The
Something about that Falcon jab, man.
The jab grab.
Underutilized.
The ledge cancel.
Perfect angle from Wario. Absolutely putting on a clinic of up B angles. Takes the stock literally from one crazy angle.
Yeah, the ledge DI, you get rewarded for those. And again, he's the king of those. Wario having a lot of success winning neutral with the up B, or the up air rather. And the up B, for the up air that
a little bit, there we go. KD3 coming right back with authority.
And getting caught now during invincibility. I mean, I guess
that's been quite the issue for him. But
in this matchup, you don't want to go to ledge really to dodge invincibility, but you got to figure out something.
Just chance it by running around.
I know, because I call it invincibility bros. You know, it's a total. You got to think of it as a totally separate game. At any point, you can elect to not play invincibility bros and play get up from ledge bros. I was going to shield drop after that.
Definitely three different aspects of the game right there. Oh.
Yeah, it's the only thing. It's the only thing, though.
Yeah, I mean, get him off stage, get the damage.
Wario kind of backs him away from ledge.
And this is a high-intensity set right here. Oh, and he gets off of ledge a couple frames too early. I hate to see it because he had him. He had him blocked right there.
Yeah.
And I mean, that completely changed the dynamic of this game.
And so I know I feel this way against KD3. Against when KD3 is at the ledge, I feel like I'm at a disadvantage. And that's what I'm sensing here. Like when Wario is at the ledge, like you have to worry as Falcon that he's not just going to be able to get up, grab you, and throw you off stage when you're like got nothing.
Ooh, what?
Nice
there's
fade
the
around.
Marquee KD3 recoveries we've been talking about.
Right.
Let's see if he can make the most. He's going to need another one now. Yeah, you cannot Falcon punch against a guy like Wario. You're going to get clocked every time.
Especially if he's like close enough to where as soon as he sees that Falcon punch come out, he's jumping out there. It's free real estate.
KD3 with his trademark diagonal sitting technique here.
Yeah, I noticed that.
Yeah.
He's wearing the laboratory shirt.
I think it's an intimidation.
Shout out the laboratory and our boy Moosh. We're at a new venue. If you guys haven't come out, be sure to. And KD3 electing to go with the breast cancer awareness Falcon.
Good for him. That's a charity case right here.
Is that it? It is.
Yeah, here we go. Stock lead, KD.
JV5 alert.
Doesn't mean much. It doesn't mean much in this matchup, but it is a stock lead.
2 hits to the forward air.
Oh,
there you go. You can't just grab me.
The big boy bait.
I'm not your normal Falcon.
Let's see if he can get an edge guard now. Oh, he thought he was going top plat, but KD3 moving really, really well right now.
Now playing more of a grab heavy center. Yeah. Pivot.
There it is.
Nice, clean 2-stock lead.
Yeah,
KD3 woke up.
The late up air, Falcon classic for sure.
What game are we on?
This is game 3.
Okay, yeah, there you go, 2-0.
Oh, and here we go.
Dang, he had a good
Does he get? No, I can't DI that.
DI.
I'm surprised Wario F-smashed that ledge. I don't know if I've ever seen him do that.
Certain situations can be good, but for most people, it just kind of holds them back. Here we go.
Ooh, all right.
82 should do it. One more.
83, showing he's not going away. He's not going down. He's going down swinging at least. We'll say that.
Here we go.
Oh,
and almost, I guess the DI, but it was an amazing combo.
Pivot, up air, yeah.
Clean!
A 3-stock from KD at only 15%.
That was good.
Shows, I mean, dude, when this kid's on, I think he's the best in the business.
Cool, calm,
really
collected with the AirPods in.
Yeah.
Dude, how are these people playing without sound? I don't get it. I guess with it, there's no Yoshi. Yoshi, you really want to hear that. Not that you want to hear Yoshi's jump sound. It's kind of obnoxious. But you want to just know whether or not you have a jump type of thing.
3, 2, 1.
And right back
Here we
in.
go.
I gotta say, I respect how these guys play the game.
And here we
What does he do? Yeah, I would do the same.
Yeah, up air probably wouldn't have.
Oh, the F tilt. Up tilt misses. Oh, great weight down air right there.
Yeah.
Beautiful stuff from KD3. Heads up play.
Punches
He's
that
showing
roll.
how many wrinkles are in that brain of his.
He's having so much success with grabbing Wario now.
Oh.
Finally, we see a down air.
Oh, my God.
But he gets on the
Great
stage.
DI from Wario.
Did he DI that jab? Gets out of the jab grab somehow.
Wario's starting to get nervous. 83's putting the clamps on him.
Yeah, he's saying if you're going to land near
back
me,
air.
you're going to get grabbed.
KD needs this edge guard here. There it
Nice.
is. 2-stock lead, KD. What a comeback.
An early one.
Okay.
It's the second
That's
one, though,
a
that he's
Wario-
lost.
That's a Wario classic.
Right, but he doesn't need
That's a
to.
staple.
You almost want to just stay in the center of stage rather than even going to like play your invincibility bros, but in the center. Here we go. If you land near him, he will grab.
Doesn't kill. Can
And
he
usually
edge
you will
guard?
die.
He just misses that nair. Oh.
Wanted a fat. There you go. Yeah, probably wanted a fast
my
one there. Here we
God,
go.
here
Another
we go.
3-1 lead.
83 in the blink of an eye is ready to bring this to a game 5.
Gonna lose it. No, he's back.
Gets away from Wario, but Wario keeps the pressure on with a big back throw there.
Great recovery there with the early. A bunch of jabs, no grab.
Uh-oh. Oh, it's going to be hard to cover here. If you can.
Yeah.
I didn't think so.
Do you know for the longest time I didn't know that Falcon punch was in the shape of a falcon? I was a Falcon man.
He's
back in the day.
He's Birdman, dude. He's Birdman. Oh.
Nice.
Oh.
He had like a weight on these.
Yeah, that was beautiful.
Nice.
That
106
was
probably won't.
beautiful.
Oh, it does do it.
JV3,
2-2.
game 5. Here we go. Wario put on the plank, dude. He's making Wario walk the plank.
He doesn't
right
look
now.
phased at all.
No. KD3 is locked in.
Ice in his veins.
Yeah.
Diagonal stance.
He's thinking about things no man has ever thought about.
I just saw Wario wiping his eyes. Maybe they got
They're
confiscated in
getting
TSA.
dry. They're getting dry. Someone get him some eye drops.
There we go, game 5. This is what we play for, guys. U.S. versus Japan.
Yeah.
We have one of the U.S.'s finest giving Wario a game. He's an old school legend. KD3, kind of more of a new school legend. He's you could see now that Wario is like, I am not getting grabbed anymore. I'm not gonna land near this kid.
Yeah. I mean, that's totally what lost him game 4. There's no doubt about it.
Nice weak nair into back air there from Wario to take that stock. That wasn't a trivial edge guard. And now here's that situation I'm talking about where, if I'm
slowing
Falcon,
it down. Oh, but still gets caught by this KD3 up air. Can KD3 finish? He normally does, and yes, he does. Evens it right up.
going tit for tat. Wario reaches, KD3 teaches.
Ooh.
Quick,
Crazy jab option from Wario.
What's happening?
He's been in that situation before and persevered.
way too
Good
far.
DI.
Good discipline by KD3 to back off that, you know.
Oh, absolutely.
10 years ago, that's going to be an easy stop. KD3 doing the same cycle of just waiting for Wario to get up.
This kid is in full algorithm mode right now. Yep, there's the Wario classic, the runoff nair.
Yeah, great edge guard.
When you open the Dead Sea Scrolls, it'll say Wario drop
I
off
wonder
nair.
if it's going to be time for KD3 to try the pivot to the ledge soon again. You know, he hasn't brought it out since the second stock, and Wario's doing a lot of edge stalling. But this is bad.
You don't
This
wanna
is really
get
bad.
grabbed by Pika, but a bad angle from Wario, I must say.
Oh,
right there.
what a recovery though to get back. Even he had to do so much work. This is like trench
Oh,
warfare.
great DI from KD. Keeps
The reverse
him
ledge
alive.
DI, good tech behind
this
him.
stock is so important for KD.
Did the down air just beat Falcon up air?
Okay.
Falcon up air doesn't
All right,
lose.
So Wario up 2 stocks. Doesn't mean a whole lot, but it's definitely an advantage here.
And KD3 clutches out. You got to take it one stock at a time here.
KD3 giving him a lot of space up
Yeah,
the
dude,
ledge.
that's what I'm saying.
He
You
doesn't
almost
want to mess around over there.
You almost want to just let, especially at this percent. Like, what if you get a grab at ledge? What are you gonna do?
Look at these
Here we
short
go.
up airs from KD3. Do you see how fast this kid's moving?
He's Quickster. The Quickster. This is bad. Beautiful
And
stock,
there it
though.
is. Wario, clinical finish to that. I
Nice
mean, that
handshake at the end.
He respects KD3. I mean, how could you not? He's a class act, this guy.
Seriously.
plays an amazing game, very entertaining, and he's just a scholar and a gentleman.
And I know they were talking a lot earlier. Like KD3 goes, wow, I was having like a really good conversation. He's like, Wario's English is getting a lot better. We appreciate any Japanese that put in the effort to learn some English, you know what I mean?
Because I don't know any Japanese.
That's what I'm saying. We're just ignorant Americans. And but still, talking to the Japanese, that's all I do on Discord now. And now that, shout out to Cygnus for installing the rollback and stuff.
Oh, wow,
But we've just recently opened up to the world. This is like when the Europeans discovered the Americas, where
it's a new world.
We can play against Japanese on only 3 frames. I'm on the East Coast on Wi-Fi, and I play against the Japanese on 3 frames. So
yeah, for those that don't know, 64 recently got
rollback.
A brand new way to play online, rollback. You could basically play with almost anyone in the world with decent or to no frames of lag. It's actually amazing. Join the 64 Discord if you're interested.
Smash64.online.
Smash64.online. Download the emulator and join the community. It's a great game.
Yeah.
You'll love it.
And shout out to all the guys that that worked on the new emulator, because we've had this old stinky emulator. Oh, you're right. Don't do that. But for the longest time, though, they were on Calera, and it was just like it was just defunct. You know what I mean? So we're living.
Things are getting better in the community.
We're living in a new era.
Things are better. Competition's higher. I mean,
if there's any time to join, it's now. You know what I mean? There's a new influx of players coming in. Some great exposure for the game. And coming up next, we have a real treat. Super Boom fan and Kiro.
Wow, the rivalry is old as time.
And it is interesting. So, Kiro's dream is always to win SmashCon, right?
Oh yeah.
Supernova. Sorry.
Tweeting about it for over 10 years now.
Right. So. And he's gonna win. He's gonna one day.
We're gonna find out.
And in that path, it would be nice for him to kind of conquer his bracket demon. Super Boom fan here who is playing.
I believe he's only beat Boom once.
However,
when Boom was playing Fox.
Right, and so kind of another similar situation. So Boom has been conducting these polls online where you can vote for what character you want to see him play.
Public poll. Anybody can vote.
Right, anyone can vote. You can vote 10 times if you want, if you're Cool Lime, you know what I mean? Rig it for Falcon. But here we go. He had Yoshi. Yoshi won this year. So we're going to see only Boom. So we're not necessarily seeing Boom at his strongest, So if Kiro does beat Boom, there will be an asterisk.
Yeah,
however,
even with this set.
However, Yoshi is no joke.
I mean, people say Yoshi's maybe the second best character, maybe the best character in the game is Yoshi.
Right, but for Boom though?
For Boom, not a chance, you think?
I don't think it's his best.
All right. Well, I know Kiro is playing very, very well lately. I've been watching him play some matches.
We see who he's
only lost to Robert from what I'm seeing right here. Let me check my notes real quick. And it looks like yes, only a loss to Robert. That could be inaccurate, but that's what I got in front of me.
And Boom has not lost at all. And so Robert was in the Division 1.
Yeah.
So he's still in winners. But here we go. We got Boom with the pink Yoshi going with a tongue right off the bat. Hit him with trying to put him in an egg. So
what do you think the mental advantage is for a guy like this, who is really never lost to Kiro? They've been playing for literally over a decade in brackets, in real brackets. And now Kiro, look at him in winners quarters, but you just know. I get the better of this guy every time. What do you think that does for mentality in a place like this?
I don't know. Kiro's one of those weird, he's got that mindset of he thinks he's gonna win every set that he enters. You know what I mean? I don't know that he necessarily, and that's the Wizrobe. I don't know that he lets that get to him. But again, he's also probably telling himself, this is Boom's Yoshi. I go toe to toe with some of the best characters.
Yeah. And go toe-to-toe with the other best Yoshis in the world, too. So, we got a lot going for him, and he does draw first blood. Kiro looking like Rambo out here.
And Boom's DI is crazy. Got the L-man stick. Nice. Forward air,
that fastball there was beautiful. This is what I'm saying. Kiro, man, maybe one of the quickest Pikas around. I see him do a lot of stuff I just do not see other Pikas do. Pivot up tilts, these fastballs off the side plats. He just makes it look so beautiful.
Right, I think Nax from Chile maybe has the best Pika punish game, but I think Kiro is a close second, honestly.
Okay.
When it comes to punish game. We're going to see some cool options from him, just to eliminate stocks, not have to win as many neutral
Great
wins.
parry from Boom, saved him big time there.
Slow get up.
Wow, the dare into jab. I gotta write that one down.
Nice. He gets up from ledge, then immediately fast falls to
Whoa,
ledge.
and you love to see a down B suicide. Kiro now up 2 stocks.
Boom is cracking up there.
Yeah, it's good to see Boom having fun out here, I must say. All right, perfectly placed back air. Boom takes his first stock of the set.
Here we go, playing safe neutral.
Yeah, I mean, Kiro's really
almost
dancing
got him
around.
with the Wiseacre.
Thanks for that shout out, Raz.
Yeah, it's a joke.
It's not a joke.
Nice F smash. That was a read in of itself.
I thought that was a big mistake, but hey,
really
paid
far.
off.
No, it was just like as soon as he was landing, it was punishing him. It was like the complete right option to do. Not able to follow after that.
Whoa, he tried to get on the other side of him for that shield break.
Seriously. Another one close, but the
jab grab.
Yeah, after rolling behind him, the jab grab. So which Kiro trying to approach with here?
What's interesting is, yeah, I was gonna say, oh my God, that DI incredible from Kiro right there.
Yeah, Kiro awesome DI too, honestly. We're
Yeah.
talking about Boom's DI. Kiro's DI is low key, super crazy. And Boom seems like he's kind of just waiting for Kiro to land near him in order to punish.
Yeah,
And
no,
then-
basically, I'd have to agree.
Kiro, I guess he's trying to approach. If he's gonna approach, it's gonna be with fair.
Oh,
It was kind of a good read.
here we go. Boom's been waiting for this all match. Oh, but the DI just good enough to get him out of there. But that one will send it home to mama.
Stock lead. Did he just give us some taunts for the fans with the win? Save the tree.
Wow, these guys are going at it, man.
Tough to touch. Oh, didn't have another double jump there to jump with that up air while punish Boom on top flat. Yeah, that Boom played pink Yoshi.
Yeah, I mean, it's definitely a new skin, definitely something new for Boom too. I mean, we haven't seen his Yoshi all that much.
Boom was like a little early with that up air.
Oh, up tilt, back air. Is that enough though? Gonna have to edge guard. So just grab ledge. There it is.
Last stock, 0-0.
For Jolly, I'll say it's all tied up.
Oh, and that
good fares into an up smash. The shield pressure after that up smash, I believe, always can lead into a grab. Ooh, great jabs from Boom.
Another great
Such
jab.
a great move and a super clutch edge guard into F tilt fair from Boom there. Game 1, I think, super pivotal in a matchup this high intensity, high caliber stuff here.
Drinking that Pepsi. Looks like, is it Coke Zero?
So yeah, I mean, Boom's showing that this Yoshi, it almost seems like it doesn't matter what character this guy plays. He's the absolute Iceman out here.
Hero not even thinking of another character.
I mean, I think I've talked to him once or twice about like, hey man, maybe have a pocket Kirby, or maybe go Falcon for certain matchups, especially this one.
Yeah, so this has
and
been...
he told me, he's like, you know what? No. Because I think that 1% better I'll get with Pika makes a bigger difference than having a good matchup over somebody. So those are his words. I mean, I tend to believe him with how he's been playing lately. But yeah, I mean, again, Boom showing that if you make one mistake, he's probably going to take your stock for it.
Right, talk about more history with these guys. Like this in the past has literally been the finals of this tour.
Oh yeah, yeah. I think the first SmashCon ever was this finals.
Yeah. Supernova, dude. Stop dead naming.
Well, it was formerly known. Formerly known as SmashCon. Wow, Boom is looking really sharp right now. Look at this guy, dude. Moving around like an absolute demon, dude.
I know, and he's just baiting, like, that up tilt was just unfit. Like, he knew that was coming the whole way. And up tilts in this game, for those that don't know, I kind of like to describe them as better shields, where if someone's going to come down on top of you and try to approach from above, like, up tilts just beat pretty much everything.
Yeah,
I mean, some of them are obnoxious. Nice egg recovery there for Boom. So a lot of times, that's why Boom was able to easily get that the armor.
Ooh. Yep, F tilt. Yep. Yeah, wow, a 4-stock in progress. Are we seeing Hero collapse in real time right now? I don't believe this.
Hero collapsey?
The collapsey, bro.
I think he can bring this back.
Do you?
I think he can bring this set back.
I would, well, we're going to see. It's going to be really, talk about an uphill battle here.
That was such a delayed, like, 2 jabs.
Dude, that down air.
I've never seen that option in my life. I've been playing this game for 30 years.
I saw Wizrobe do that once, too, I think. Apparently, it knocks down harder than I thought it did, because...
Well, at higher percents, sure. And only the last hit, I think, is technically a spike.
Really?
Yeah, but the earlier ones. Yoshi down air famously does or infamously, depending on how you want to take it, the most damage of any move.
What is it, like 68%,
No, I
58?
Like 54.
If the whole move hits, it's like 54% in one attack.
I mean, the other person would have to just not be DIing.
Yeah, well, you know.
Directional influence.
Some people don't, some people don't.
All right, 2-0, Boom. And we saw him go for that neutral B at the start of game 1 and didn't hit it, but this time he does. And one time I mentioned, so Wizzy does the neutral B coming off of the respawn platform a lot. And I asked Boom about it, like, oh, what are your thoughts on it? Because it's like kind of like the only thing that really hits in certain scenarios.
Yeah.
And Boom just kind of like, yeah, that's dumb.
Sounds like a proper Boom response right there, yeah.
I may be paraphrasing, but that's essentially what he said.
Ooh. Thought he could just grab
I'm
ledge.
surprised to see him throw it out.
Ooh, great angle.
Yeah, he gets the ledge cancel and then just rolls back out of trouble.
Hero's starting to play pretty quick, but...
It seems like Boom is like dictating the pace though.
Yeah.
And Hero has to be the one that's like avoiding all of these moves.
Oh, took his jump. I didn't even notice that.
Do we need more forward airs? More cowbell?
Listen, I just sell gold records. Give me more forward air.
Oh, no jump. Yeah, no jump there. Here we go. Hero the Punisher.
Oh.
He could have had.
Yeah. I saw the vision. I saw the vision. Wow, that down tilt is actually super dangerous against Yoshis that move around like Boom. You just catch that jump, you know, you crouch down. Oh, yep, there it is.
Here we go, one stock game. Hero playing, yeah, no rush really. I mean, not really getting timeouts here, but taking time.
Yeah, I think, guy as good as Hero, and he's played the best of the best, so it's not like he's getting intimidated. But he has to be trying to figure out, like, how is it that I'm losing? What is it that I'm losing by? You know? So I feel like he's trying to break it down in real time. Like, why is he getting these ins on me? And I think he's starting to, he's starting to approach a little smarter. I think he's starting to play just a tiny bit safer. And I think that's paying dividends for him right now.
Boom is being so safe, though. Like, there's not even many opportunities where Hero's able to, like take the double jump, you know what I mean?
Oh, of course not.
His double jump armor is never ending in a spot that's close enough in range within Hero.
Yeah, I mean, other than that down tilt, I don't even think we've seen an armor break like that yet.
Ooh, good roll.
Oh, here we go. Oh, that could have been huge.
So he didn't want to grab because, again, Boom is going to just likely parry. So he tries to do, like, this jump nair, which a lot of Gigas like to do. And I think he, like, faded back a little too hard with the nair. Maybe a little tech air.
Oh, great back air from Boom to tie it up.
Interesting angle
But,
idea.
I mean, high enough percent where I think just raw back air straight up breaks armor. Definitely does. I think nair does. back throw might end it from anywhere. So Kiro should just be fishing here. Just play evasive here and find your in.
And Boom knows it, you know what I mean?
Oh yeah, he's playing safer, but that nice down air. Oh, I don't know if he had a jump there.
Ooh, okay. Down air instead. I guess maybe because you're just too low percent.
Oh, up till.
Up till it actually like broke the armor, but it wasn't able to do anything.
Oh, there it is, the push off back air.
Okay, no, he needed that because now you have this cushion here.
Kiro really trying to make this a set. He wants to stay in winner's side here.
This would be huge. Now Kiro's not getting hit. Like, he's gotten a lot of these rolls on platform. I'm surprised they're hitting.
Oh, just misses that fair.
It's always great when Yoshi.
Oh, great timing, yes.
Yeah, he does the down air like
a
a little
late. Bit of patience to make that Yoshi question if he can actually parry or
fastball
not.
finally striking like a viper. With that runoff from top platform.
Oh, the late get-up attack.
You haven't seen him do that yet, right?
Wow, predicts the push-off and goes for that. Yeah, I don't think he has a jump. Kiro making it a set. Making a statement win there. Honestly, looking fueled by nothing but rage and spite.
Yeah, I was literally about to say something like Boom kind of gave us a nice grin, laugh after like he's having fun at the end.
No, Kiro's all
looks
business.
like he's straight business.
It looks like he flies business class.
Yeah, seriously. He just got off the plane, dude.
Just straight off the plane, dropping the flame. Takes the game off Boom.
Let's see if he can deep plane this Canadian. I was actually just in Canada. Shout out Montreal flying me out to their tournament out there. Although I did had my flight get canceled and delayed several times.
It's happening a lot these days.
Yeah. And so no neutral B there from Boom at the start. Instead, he's throwing eggs over the wall. Like it's trench warfare.
All quiet on the Western Front, Raz.
Seriously.
Oh, there it is, but good DI, just enough for Kiro to stay alive there.
Right. 9% so far on the dyno. Kiro switching up the angles there, that was good. Like in the past, he had been kind of doing like the up and then downward diagonal.
Oh, that should be it, yeah.
But this time he actually went up and then straight to the right to land on side plat, and he was rewarded for it by kind of conditioning Boom to think another thing was coming based on his other previous.
Kiro's, in a way, it looks like he's slowing down a little bit from last game, and I feel like Boom's taking advantage of that.
So much of this game really is just don't get hit, you know, and then you have
Boom's been pretty reliably working off the parry and the armor. Oh, and there's that defensive up tilt you were talking about. Look at that tech chase. Absolutely beautiful and innovative from Boom there.
Good patience, though, to not follow up when it wasn't true.
Oh, good DI. Goes for the parry, doesn't get it. Now gets grabbed.
Such a great follow-up there from Kiro.
Yeah, that's going to be it. Well done from Kiro there.
Boom is some of the best with, so when you're getting hit into the ground, your tech options are like, you can tech in place, tech roll right, tech roll left. But Boom does the other one where it's just sit there for a second. You don't always have to tech. You can just sit there. Oh, I thought he was going to run off with a punish, no?
Kiro's starting to really play reactive. I like what I'm seeing. I like the changes and adaptation out of this kid right now.
Yeah, and Boom, Kiro was going to try and grab him at ledge there, but Boom had a nair wait for him.
Another beautiful angle. Oh, but then gets immediately shark up aired by Boom.
Such a great edge play, though, at first for Kiro.
Yeah.
Where a couple stalls followed by just a nice ledge cancel onto the other side, and it's just like, okay, I'm safe now. And then that forward or that up air.
Oh, yeah. Oh, look at that. He knows this percents, that back air. Gonna break armor, just go out and shoot it, you know? Shoot your shot. Shoot the J.
Cambodian rule set here.
Ooh, goes for a grab. Look at this. Look at this pressure from Boom. Unbelievable stuff, dude.
He's inside his head.
Wow.
Great punish game.
Just DJC nairs with the master's precision.
Right, and DI's not really going to help you out at all there.
Oh, in an input error, but it doesn't get punished.
Not like this.
Kiro now hanging on for his winner side stock here. Winner side life. Catches an up tilt. Uh-oh. Oh, my goodness. And a missed edge cancel. I assume he was going for the edge cancel on that plat, and he's instead drifted. right off the stage. I think this is not the last we're gonna see Akiro. He's do you know what he was seeded by any chance, Raz? Maybe 5, 6?
If I had to guess, I mean, people seated above him. I mean, Karaba, Wario, Boom.
Maybe that's
maybe Wizroad.
Okay,
maybe.
so I mean,
I can't imagine anyone else.
It's going to be a guy we're going to see again. I'm pretty confident when I say that. As tough as the competition is, I mean, he played well. I think he took his foot off the gas a tiny bit there in Game 4. Might have cost him. But Boom is playing solid. I mean, I see why they call him the Iceman. Absolute clutch.
4 nice matches. So I think our top 8
Oh, yeah,
now.
look at that. Look at that. That Game 1 finisher by Boom right there, absolutely unbelievable.
Yes,
and look at these. Look at those tech chases into just perfect tech combos. And what did you say that this is Boom's like 4th or 5th best character, and he's able to do this on
Let's
this
see.
stage?
Falcon, Pika, Kirby, Ryuz. Yeah, 4th.
So I mean, yeah. What else do you need to say? Like this, Boom is just clearly one of the best to ever do it. Let's be honest.
Watch him win with Yoshi.
I mean, that would be quite remarkable. He hasn't won one in a while, but I know he's won a lot of them.
So I think, correct me if I'm wrong. Oh no, we still have some games actually before our top 8 is set.
Okay. Well, we got some losers games here.
Sheeman,
Robert Frey, Tavamono Dogs, Brody versus somebody.
Oh, Tavamono Dogs is what we're
Oh.
Who's he warming up?
I'm gonna almost guarantee it's Pikachu here. I'm not seeing another monkey.
He's got Kirby on the screen.
He's got Kirby on the screen. I don't actually believe
I wonder if they're gonna like blind pick.
Yeah, I mean, Dogs does have a Pika. Let's not act like he doesn't.
Right, if Dogs knew he was going Kirby, would he be going Falcon at all? Would he be trying it out with Falcon first just to
That's a good question.
get a feel?
That is a great question, Raz. I mean, this is a very, very tough matchup. I'm sure Dogs is not liking what he's seeing right now.
So I've actually been doing some video analysis for Dogs on the side.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, where I'm recording. I even got my
Oh,
nice
so he
pen set up.
is going Kirby.
Yep.
And Dogs, I think, is asking him, do you want a double blind? I think we might have a double blind situation in the mix here. Yeah, that's what they're discussing. I can almost guarantee it here.
How's his English?
It's good enough. I mean, maybe not good enough. It depends on your perspective, I guess, or your scales, if you know what I mean.
No.
So we're getting somebody up here to double blind. I guess Dogs might have just told somebody, and they're just going for it.
Hello. All right, yeah, you having Falcon Kirby. Here we go.
Wow, okay.
Going with the green Kirby.
Green Kirby.
Was green Kirby even allowed? I thought he gets lost in the
They
trees.
say Green Kirby illegal/legal.
Well, I think if they
Shout out
want,
JPX.
If they want you to, nice back airs there from Tavamano. Dude, in my heart, again, I just told you how I love the Japanese, but in my heart, like I root for the Peruvians.
Wow, does that kill? No, okay. Close though. Can Dogs get an edge guard?
Kirby's so hard to edge guard.
Yeah, with Falcon, it could be really brutal sometimes.
That forward air is just lethal. You get caught into it. It's like a chainsaw.
Oh, if you overcommit on an edge guard with Falcon, you could say goodnight.
Yeah,
your soul is gonna get snatched from your body, dude.
And it's interesting to see there whatever playing away.
Oh,
nah.
I was gonna say dash attack should lead to a grab.
Probably pivot down tilt.
Surprised Dogs couldn't follow up with that. He's getting
Strong
hurt.
there.
Getting hurt for going a little too crazy with a down air approach there.
Here we go, just going to ledge, playing the get up from ledge rows.
But Dogs ain't stupid, man. Dogs is, as far as like cerebral, like big brain, galactic stage control guys go, Dogs is at the top of the list.
I love that option to do the down air because the other wasn't gonna be able to kill with like the up air and again.
Oh my God, that up tilt hit from almost a quarter of the stage away.
Missy cancel,
Look at
but
that.
good. That's a true pivot up tilt. Usually when we say pivot up tilt, we're talking about the dash pivot up tilt.
Yeah.
That was just a turnaround.
Turnaround up tilt.
He crouch cancels that back air.
Oh, he's going for the suck.
Tries to suck him off, but he's not able to.
Oh man, Dogs just not allowing that type of thing.
Smart, because he had 0. You know, you'll take that trade every day.
Sounds like a trade I'd be interested in.
Yeah, for real. So here we go. 100% Kirby.
Yeah,
Kirby's
I mean,
so small too.
No, this Tavamono.
Are you gonna see an F smash? No.
This Tavamono guy is no joke, dude. I want to see who he's been grinding with because this is crazy.
Man, he could have just went to ledge there, but
I had no idea Peru just had guys that they could bring over that. You know
the
what I
guy
mean?
beating Wario and a Pikachu has a Kirby and a DK.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
like unbelievable. Like
Peruvians are crazy.
I usually thought they were solo mains down there, but not him.
Heavily underseeded, I believe.
I mean, it's
Tavamano
looking like it. We'll see.
The dash attack actually like works, but I don't think he's trying to do these dash attacks.
So this is
Kirby dash
losers
attack
round
is pretty
4.
hard.
This is losers round 4. So the loser of this does go home.
Right. Yeah, all the rest of the matches we're gonna see, I think, are gonna be
Loser side, yeah.
At least that we're gonna come.
Oh, beautiful back air. Tavamono honestly putting on a clinic, dude. Dog's immediately asking him if he's staying. Dogs is not happy.
He's got a nice determined look to him.
I hope Dogs can stay calm here because
see the little grin.
Oh, he knows.
He's unfazed, man.
He knows. His dog's getting a little coaching. Is that what I'm seeing? A little coaching? Classic 64 stuff. You could coach mid-game, in between sets for about, 30 seconds, I believe? 30 to 60 seconds. Coaching is allowed.
I had to call someone out recently. They were taking too long. I was like, come on, guys. There's got to be a shot clock.
They went over the allotted time on
No
you,
idea what the
coaching
time
against you?
was.
You just assumed, huh? You seem like a big assumer, Raz.
You know what they say about assuming. It ends up with Pika Kirby.
All right, but here we go, the Dogs Johnson switch.
Yeah, and Dogs has Pika.
Oh, Dogs definitely has a Pika. I mean, this guy.
This matchup and
This guy is a top 10 player in North America. If you guys don't know who Dogs Johnson is, he has been to many, many Smash Cons and performed at almost all of them.
he recently won his first ever major tournament.
Oh, the Michigan tournament.
Yeah.
Nice
pivot. Another
and
one.
he even goes for that back air. And of course, in full Dogs Johnson fashion, doesn't get the second zip of that zip zap.
Did everything right.
Yeah, literally a perfect combo.
He was in the bubble.
A perfect combo led astray by an input error at the end. You hate to see it. Now look.
It's so hard to come back.
And now
from
look,
that mentally.
Tavamono all over him like a hobo on a ham sandwich.
Here we go. Forward throw, does it go? It's not? I don't know my
Close. Oh, nice nair. Yeah, that nair is super strong.
I didn't know he entered as Dogs Unleashed.
Yeah, I guess he changed his tag. I mean, now he's not Dogs Johnson, he's Dogs Unleashed.
Maybe he got married and took his wife's last name.
Oh, yeah, Kimmy Unleashed. Yeah.
Yeah.
Dogs' his beautiful wife.
All right, and one stock deficit here. Again, it should be even.
Ooh. Dogs almost had something with those up airs there.
Catching him with the end of that forward air.
He just needs to find his openings. I feel like Dog's punish game is good enough, but he's just getting beaten neutral right now.
So now I'm interested though if Dogs does win this, which is not looking great, just Tavamano then counter him. I mean, we haven't seen Tavamano switch a character yet. He just locks in.
He locked in DK, now he's locking in Kirby.
Now he's down 2.
Man, this guy.
But it's not as bad as it seems in the sense of like it should only be down.
All right, that should be it. Yeah,
It should be even.
Yeah. Right. I mean, if that zip zap didn't go awry, yeah.
Right.
But should be, could be, would be, as they say, Raz,
Is that a Dr. Seuss book?
That is the Dr. Seuss book. Came after Green Eggs and Ham.
That was the sequel. The lesser known sequel.
And Green Kirby Can.
Nice pivot up tilt. Yeah. He looks like a big green egg yolk.
Yeah, he is. Man, you just cannot get in on this Peruvian Kirby, dude. He's an absolute brick wall of a player. Look at this. How you getting in on that? Even Dogs is questioning it.
You gotta use,
right
I
now.
think, the Pika sword, dude.
I mean,
Up air.
your timing
And
better.
then he's going for
your
that.
timing better be perfect, dude, because that is crazy.
Pivoting, up tilting.
Oh yeah, this guy's. His inputs are
It's up
fierce.
tilt of his own.
And his DI. Remember how good his DI was against Karaba too? Don't forget, dude.
I blacked out.
You blacked out. You browned out, huh?
Yeah.
all right.
I'm just happy to be here.
I'll keep you in the loop. Don't worry, Raz. That's what I'm here for.
92% though, that's tough. Like you got to take this one obviously without getting too much more damage.
Yeah, I mean, good luck.
Great option. He comes up from ledge with that nair. Waits for the perfect opportunity. He's always throwing multiple up tilts in a row. Like he never puts out like the up tilts come in pairs.
No, I really think
just
Dogs
barely gets there.
Dogs is struggling to figure out a way in and just straight up neutral right now.
A little too far away for that F tilt to hit.
Oh yeah, good read. Tavamono absolutely putting the clamps on Indiana's best player.
Snap his fingers after. Keep him warm. This guy's locked in.
I mean,
I
yeah.
wonder if he has a family like Alvin to go home to. Because a big thing, so like I said earlier, Peru is on another level, but a lot of them have had trouble getting visas to come to the US. So the reason Alvin was able
now
to
more
come,
than ever.
Well, the reason Alvin was able to come though is because he's got a business in Peru that he runs. He's got a wife and kids. You know what I mean? Like,
That helps the visas, the wife and
it
kids.
does. I guess the fear is that they're just not going to go back home.
Oh, they got to give him something to go back to.
I think.
Okay,
I'm not
okay.
really that familiar on my visa meta, but but I think that's why. So historically, a lot of the Peruvians have had trouble getting visas to come to the United States.
Interesting.
So
okay.
I guess like the goal is you got to become a family man first before you can come to the U.S.
You heard it here first, folks. You want to get good at Smash, become a family man.
You want to play Smash in the U.S. from a South American country. I don't know if it's the case for all. I'm literally talking out of my bum.
It's okay. It's okay. We
But
keep it light here. We keep it light.
We'll see if Dogs now playing a lot safer.
Yeah, I mean, Low coaching him. Low's one of the best in the biz.
What do you think he's saying?
I think he's telling him that, like, yo, you'll find your ins. Just play patient. But, I mean, you're also playing against a Peruvian guy that's worked, hardened, jaded, if you will.
It doesn't look like he's looking
He's
for
not.
many
He
ins.
doesn't care, dude. He just knows where he's at. He's like, come bust through. I'm a wall, dude. What is it? A movable object meets unstoppable force?
Right.
Dogs could be the unstoppable force, but
He finally makes a
let's see
mistake
it.
and then just gets grabbed right after. For the longest time, he was just playing this neutral. We almost went a minute before getting a single touch.
Yeah,
Now.
no, I mean, and they're both at 16%,
And you
which
have
is
to-
quite interesting.
You have to imagine what Low is probably saying, like, dude, don't try to force your way in, force him to beat you.
Yeah, of course,
You know what I mean?
is what he said, because that's how you beat Kirby, you know?
Right.
Especially Kirby of this caliber.
Well, really what
like,
it
dude, you literally can't get anywhere near this Kirby. The only way you get him is when he over pursues on a combo or something, or an edge
Right,
guard.
and he did that one accidental dash attack. Oh, here we go. He came up from ledge with the nair, and here we see Dogs adjusting. Nice combo.
Wow, all right, Dogs takes the lead. That's actually huge.
So big.
First
because-
stock in this matchup might be one of the most important in the game.
And look, now all of a sudden we see Tavo Mano finally coming after
Yeah,
him.
yeah, because now the
For
onus
once.
is on him for sure.
And now he's going to get got.
All right, now Dogs can just go into I'll hold my ground, and look at this, a complete turning of the tides. Oh, but then Dogs over pursues. Exactly what he couldn't afford is happened.
And that down air is...
It's like foreclosing on your own house right there.
What way?
He couldn't afford. He,
Oh,
one thing he couldn't afford,
I
to
missed
lose.
The one thing he could not, right. I'll try and keep up. That's my
Yeah,
bad.
it's all right. It's all right. It's coming at you fast.
So trades with a pivot up tilt. We're going to see
Ooh, that was actually pretty crazy. He caught that up B right there.
Preemptive.
But see, Dogs does have the advantage. I want him to start playing like it. But there it is.
Nice weak nair. We finally see.
You better close that out. Oh my goodness, Dogs Johnson. You are going to watch this VOD and have a tear come to your eye, brother.
At least he avoided losing the stock from that down air. He was able to get. He was not
Yeah, I mean,
so
he's
far down.
still in the lead. Like, start
back air
playing
must be
like it a
stale.
little bit. You saw how Tavamona was doing when he had a lead. Here we go. The real stock is up now. Dogs, can you hold it down for Indiana? You put Indiana on your back. It's a heavy burden, I know.
Oh, the jab to kind of keep him jumping out of shield.
Oh, good up B escape from Dogs. Heads
I
up
think
play.
I think
Looking like
Tavamona
Larry
waited.
Bird.
Yeah, Tavamano waited there though. He just kind of had to up tilt the wrong way, I feel like.
Oh, big F smash.
You see these tricky.
Oh
like,
my goodness,
this guy's
dude.
unpredictable, man.
The Peruvian tricks right now on display.
Nice weave there from Dogs.
All right, Dogs really trying to wall out back airs, take top plat. All smart stuff so far.
Yeah, now it's it's funny. It feels like we got put into a blender. Now all of a sudden we're back to that patient neutral.
Yep.
Dogs able to find something. Not again.
Oh, I thought the down air was coming out, but at 0% he would have been okay.
So scary being underneath the Kirby.
Oh, nice up air. I like that falling up air there. It's just a nice timing mix-up. Can he keep him on the ledge? He does. Dogs really starting to buy some real estate out here.
And there's some edge guards. That should be it.
Yep. All right.
Full stock lead for Dogs.
I think the biggest pure lead Dogs has had in this entire set right now. See if he could hold on to it. Yeah, no, he's playing more evasive. He's playing a little bit more tricky with his approaches. I think it's super smart stuff.
Especially when Tavamano now is like last stock. He's booting up in safe mode here.
Yeah, kind of. I mean, yeah, look at the way Tavamano like takes space. He's just gonna up tilt, he's gonna pivot, he's gonna up tilt, he's gonna back air, he's gonna pivot, he's gonna up tilt. And Dogs is finding the timing between those.
Maybe wanted to up air at the end there.
Oh, great nair from Dogs. That is beautiful work. A 2-stock for Dogs.
All right, so now what does Dogs do?
I mean, Dogs has to stay keep it here. I think it's
I know,
pretty.
now, but so Tavamano,
Dog day
he's got a Falcon.
afternoon. Dog day
Did
afternoon.
you know he has a Falcon?
Who, Tavamano? I mean, let's see it. Let's see it. We've seen 3 characters out of him already. Let's see a 4th.
I was talking to Captain Tavo on Facebook, and he just sent me a bunch of like Falcon dittos that him and Tavamano.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
So does Tavamono mean Little Tavo, and then there's Captain Tavo?
I have no idea. Oh, boom. All right, so Dogs went back to Falcon.
Wow.
Doesn't even give him a chance.
Oh man,
Maybe he knew.
I think this was a mistake from Dogs. I just do not see him getting through the Kirby of this caliber with his Falcon. But hey, I hope I'm wrong. I hope I'm wrong.
Here we go. That's one.
All right, that's
one. Don't sleep on the kid.
Oh, and it's not one, and it's not one because Dogs just cannot finish, dude. He's like at the checkout line,
Look at that. Let's
and then his
cancel.
card
Is this
got
Dogs
declined.
Johnson or is this stranded?
I mean, Dogs' Falcon has to be some of the best in the business.
Do it now, Gohan.
Oh, great rising nair there. Yeah, he ain't getting back.
Yeah, he scared him enough with that back air.
All right, but this is where I'm interested in the neutral. Like Dogs with a small percent lead, how much is he gonna risk here for an opening? Because if I was Dogs, I would be making this as hard as possible for the Kirby to get even close to me. Oh,
he's playing shield
oh,
jump.
Good up smash, good up smash. Great DI though again from Tavamano. You saw how high he went, dude? That was one up air.
Finally, he messes up with the up smash, but Dog's not close enough to punish that. Accidental roll. Another accidental roll. We don't like these.
Can't afford those, Hundar Johansson. Come on, brother.
Yeah, and he's just going high in that.
Yeah, and that's going to be it. I mean, a bit of an uphill battle here for Dogs. Not impossible, but in this matchup, it's very hard to find an opening as Falcon. Kirby's, Kirby's, we already talked about the brick wall that is Tavamano. He's going to just stay under this side plat now, knowing that Dogs is eventually going to have to come and get him. It's kind of like the big bad wolf. You got to blow down the house, and right now Tavamano's in that brick house.
It eventually comes down, though, in the lore. But he's also like standing in a spot where like, even if Dogs gets a grab, what are you going to do?
Dogs playing smart.
I mean?
Dogs playing smart, though. Dogs playing really smart.
I'm surprised he's not playing a little bit more grounded.
I mean, there's a lot of time. There's a lot of time on the table. You do not have to rush anything.
But Tavamano's going to really stand
this
there.
Is his tournament. This is his tournament right here. Loser, this is out.
Right. But if he's going to sit there and up tilt, like you can just kind of stand on ground near him and time your dash grab in.
Yeah, easier said than done there, Rasputin.
Of course, but I'm just saying, if you know they're going to sit there and up tilt, like you can play around that.
Oh my God! How did that back air miss?
Crouches, Kirby's
big nair. Huge stock for Dogs Johnson. Indiana goes wild.
2 stocks apiece. Can Indiana Jones bring this back? The giant rolling rock that is Tavo Mano from Peru, representing South America. There's only a couple South American. I think he's the last of the South Americans.
He's the last South American left.
The last of the Mohicans. And Dogs. Recently kind of leveled up. Ooh, no,
just nair. Okay, but he knows he's going to get that edge guard back air to ledge hog. And here it is. Dogs on his tournament stock. Needs to take 2 clean ones if he wants to bring this to a game 5, continue this tournament, or just get sent home.
Tavo may be seated below Dogs in this. I'm not positive on that.
I wouldn't be surprised.
But heavily underseated. It's already been established.
Oh my God, the back airs. Think they would trade, but no, Kirby's just wins out. Tough to see.
Dogs trying to find a way in that is not just like a complete kamikaze mission.
Yeah, and there it is, the kamikaze mission. Oh, but it catches the nair, but immediately Tavamono heads up play, but this could be a stock.
Yep.
This could be it, a down air. Oh, I would have went for something different, but what do I know?
I mean, one up B maybe wouldn't have done it. Like an up air, up B, probably a little too far for that to happen. Now this is such a tough spot.
And he walks into an up tilt. He gets nared. There's going to be a tough recovery. He does get back, though. Another lease on life here.
So you're telling me there's a chance.
Oh, and a trade.
But he's got no jump.
Oh, he gets back, though, 99%.
Here's where you throw in a Falcon
Oh,
kick.
yeah. Oh, yeah, Dogs Johnson. Nice down air into late reverse up air. Oh, and he gets hit. And that's going to be all she wrote. Tavamono 3-1. Dogs Johnson out at, what does that mean, 12th? 13th, 17th, something like that?
I think 9th.
9th, is it?
That would have made top 8.
Yeah, okay. So Tavamono, top 8, Dogs out at 9th. I mean, quite the performance, I thought. But, I mean, switching off of the Pika, knowing that you had a Kirby of this caliber, I think that's pretty...
It's just, I guess he feels more comfortable in his Falcon.
He didn't want a Pika Ditto, you think?
No, true, he did. Maybe the Pika Ditto is what he was scared of, honestly.
I don't think he wanted the Pika Ditto, but...
I'll have to ask him after.
Yeah. I mean, tough either way,
I mean,
guess,
again,
right?
if he was beating, like, Robert in the Pika Ditto, you know what I mean?
That's a great point. That is a great point. Tavamono, I think, beat Wario, Josh Brody, and Robert in Pika Ditto, so... Maybe the right decision by Dogs, and it's not like it was out of his reach. He could have.
Oh no, he was.
He could have. Yeah.
A couple hits here and there.
Either way, great set. I mean, great set. I don't know where we are in bracket. If I take a quick peek.
South America though, still alive and well.
Winner of Robert Frey going to play Tavamono then, and then we got Kiro Josh Brody happening. And KD3 versus YJ, a.k.a. Sheeman.
Yep.
So, I mean, a lot of crazy matches still to come. I mean, these are, all top 30 guys in the world. Like, the greatest to ever do it are all here.
It's awesome seeing Tavamano here, you know, because I've seen his name, like, I've heard his name. So there's a bunch of really good Peruvian guys, like Gohan, Captain Tavo, Gerson, who was considered like the best for a while, has never been able to come here for
Yeah, no, it's quite a random country, and just all.
Also, I had no idea that he was coming until like a week ago.
And then also, I think Rossalor came with him, and absolutely swept the D3 pool.
Really?
They seeded him in D4, like a 4 or 5 seed.
Really?
Swept the D3 pool. I think he might have made D1 as well. Like,
the Peruvians are crazy.
Yeah,
man. And they
man,
talk about Tacna, the town of Tacna, Peru, where you have to fly into Lima, I believe, and then it's like something crazy, like a 12-hour bus ride into the mountains or something like that. Dude, I might not even be exaggerating.
We need a little documentary about this Lima, Peru. I don't know.
Distance, but we do have Frey and Robert
Is that who's coming up? This is going to be incredible. So we're going to see potentially the world's greatest NES player, a big figure in the community. Both these guys actually commentators as well. They commentated a nice D3 block. I mean, you've seen Robert already on stream, and this is Frey on the left side of your screen. I mean, probably unarguably the greatest NES player in the world right now, right? I don't think there's anybody you could say that could keep up with him.
And he plays on an Xbox.
He plays on an Xbox. He plays on an. I don't know the legalities of that, but not only does he play on a different controller, he also uses his fingers as instead of just his thumb, he uses his index and his middle finger to tap the buttons.
Yeah, he's a tapper.
So Ness is a DJC character. So if you use your second jump, you could kind of cancel the animation if you throw out an aerial. So you'll see very shortly how quickly Ness can move around this stage when these DJCs are done properly. It's absolutely astonishing.
Are we driving between Tacna and Lima in Peru? 18 hours and 50 minutes.
Wow, it's like going across the country here.
That's
it's like me driving to Florida from here.
That's crazy. They really are up in the Peruvian mountains. All right,
and I think we're ready to go here.
We go, Frey representing Prince Edward Island.
Wow. So I think winner of this is
representing Ness, the young boy.
Winner of this is top 8, huh?
Some people think this is like the worst matchup in the game.
No, it's Kirby for sure for Ness. But
True,
look how this Ness is moving. Look at this absolute pressure that Frey can put on. Nobody in the game can do it quite as well as he does. It's honestly just so amazing to watch. Ness, a certified low tier in this game. Look at he just knows all these timings.
There you go.
And the up air is gonna kill. Frey untouched, less than 30 seconds in, takes a clean stock off of one of the greatest Pikachus in the world.
Seriously.
Look at this. Look at these absolute DJC down air rushes. Frey just putting on an absolute clinic for us, putting on a showcase of what this character can do.
It's got to be disorienting for
Oh
this
my
Pikachu.
god. And the thing is, if your DI is not on point, you just get trapped on the platforms, and there's literally nothing you can do.
And a rare mistake there from Robert.
So I was going to say the one downside of Ness is he probably has one of, if not the worst recoveries in the game.
It's the worst.
So Ness is off stage, especially against a character like Pikachu, you could basically say goodnight. The boogeyman has rubbed his sand in your eyes, you're going to sleep.
Right, and people talk about tier lists all the time, you know what I mean? And depending on where you put Ness on your tier list, is essentially how much do you value recovery in your...
Oh!
He calls him out!
What a down air into forward throw, Frey! Absolutely stealing the soul out of Robert's chest. Pulled his heart out like Kano from Mortal Kombat.
And again, we see the recovery.
And there it is. That's all it takes. One hit off stage.
But I don't think anyone would argue that Ness doesn't have a good neutral. Like, he's got good tools.
He got good tools.
It's tough when people kind of camp on top flat because he doesn't really rise very fast. But the up air, super fat, super big. He just uses his big fat head. And the back air, it's really just up air and grab. Right?
Yeah, he got a good up tilt. He got a great down air, and then he has these double jumps that make his movement hard to predict. It helps a lot of openings for him, in my opinion.
Did he just down air twice in the time it took him to come from top
Ooh,
flat?
I know he was looking
possible.
for an up air there.
2 stocks apiece.
Oh, he predicted it. Up air, does that do it? Yes, it does. Frey knows his percents. This guy knows the game inside and out.
I thought he got the ledge cancel too, but I think he was maybe able to follow.
Oh, the ledge
You're
attack.
gonna jab me at the ledge.
Oh, and there's an up air and a down air. Look at the timing. Frey looking like an absolute maniac.
He calls him.
Oh my goodness. Tries for that weak nair, would have followed up into a dare, but that was maybe a little bit too ambitious, and there it is. Robert, no slouch by any means.
Robert, by the skin of his tail, got that edge guard.
Yeah,
that
close.
was scary.
It was
he almost
close.
flew off the ledge.
So now Frey, I think, has to be a little careful.
Yeah, he's got to calm down.
Oh, there's that down air, though. I mean, at this percent, a grab from almost anywhere will kill.
It's so scary playing Ness, man.
Yeah, you make one mistake. Interesting DI, but why would he DI off stage and then tries to... Oh, my goodness, Frey.
He has that.
Just had to try to get up from ledge with the up air.
So he tried to fake
Absolutely
him out.
cost him.
He was kind of DIing right at first and then immediately switched it up all the way left and really paid the price for it. if he had just stayed DI right, I mean, he was scared, I guess, of getting grabbed and then back.
Yeah, you ask me, Frey was absolutely dominating that game 1. For him to lose that at that, like, that's a pivotal. It's a pivotal game 1 right there.
Yeah, and there's not how many characters when you just fall off a ledge once are you just completely donezo.
Yeah, I mean, it's Ness and basically just Ness. Maybe Fox, if you will. But, I mean, Frey's showing that he could absolutely put on a show for everybody. If he's schmooving how he wants to schmoove, I mean, this guy might have some of the best Ness tech in the game. But yeah, Robert seems to be all smiles right now. I guess after winning game 1 like that, how could you not be?
And these guys just get after right at the start. You're not going to see like crazy patient neutral. Someone's got to get, somebody hit somebody.
Oh, Frey, just beautiful. You know what I've been oh my God, beautiful ledge tech. I've never even seen that before. Frey just opening our eyes to what the possibilities of this game are. That's absolutely unbelievable stuff.
Oh, and he's in place. Good jab grab there from Robert.
Oh, good recovery option though.
He kind of goes the opposite way.
Still, tried to stall there, but no, Robert, man, just too strong off stage. Too strong off stage, this kid. Frey just cannot afford by any means to get hit off this stage here. Dreamland is his oasis, and he's not a flyer.
Find out if it's all a mirage.
Ooh, here it is, that shield pressure. Can he get a shield break? He does! What does he do? Oh my goodness! It does not kill, but absolutely sick stuff from Frey. He's showing off for the fans right now.
Wait, so Robert, I think so. Electric moves, you have more frames to DI electric attacks. So Robert was DIing obviously for his life because his life did depend on it. And I think the DI though is what saved his life there.
That grab kills Frey. Takes the lead yet again.
That he
oh, the get up attack might hurt him. He does catch it down air, but it's going to be a very hard recovery against a guy like Robert. Robert just waiting for the up tilt, and he gets it done. There it is, finishes it off.
Robert going all the way out there. I thought he was like done anyway, but here we go, 2-stock game.
I mean, Frey does have the lead, but I feel like for a guy like Frey, that does not matter.
Just one touch.
Oh, good DI. Oh, but he gets fared again into that F-tilt. Oh, and Frey's had a lot of trouble on the ledge, and yet again, Robert gets the better of him. Let's see if he can get back.
Perfect.
Oh, but a down-angled F-tilt. Robert not letting him get anything easy here.
Perfect play for both of them. That was the perfect angle that he had in terms of like coming from below. And then Robert, though, with a downward angled F-tilt. I don't know that the normal F-tilt would have even
No, it wouldn't have. It wouldn't have.
Because Frey was perfect. Like, what can you do? This is perfect play. What else can you expect from losers top 12?
No, but Frey definitely having a lot of trouble on the ledge. And now he's been trying this stall, but... Oh, great DI! Doesn't matter. He gets back to
shield jump, though. He originally missed the first grab.
Gonna be a tough recovery for Frey here. Yeah, Robert knows what to do.
He's got all day and then some.
Absolute veteran, master sergeant stuff we're seeing out of Robert here. He might have done a couple tours, honestly.
I think it is the lights up there that make people look like they got some sun. I'm pretty sure Robert's not.
A little bit of an orange glow to these guys.
Yeah, right.
You know? But that's nice. That's good production work right there.
Yeah. Make it look like we get out there sometimes.
But yeah, so honestly, I think if Frey was able to get up from ledge just one or two more times. Oh, look at this. Look at these beautiful 64 players here. We got Dr. Sauce. We got Combo Blaze, Dogs Johnson, Huntsman, Beef. Look at these combo champions.
Some of my favorite people.
Yeah, absolute.
One big family.
We got Minio back there.
Except Minio.
Raging on somebody, I'm sure, throwing a controller.
Yeah. He was raging a little earlier, but for the most part.
But here we go. We're back in.
Sick movement there from Frey. Sneaks underneath. Gets him. Here we go.
Usually
it's not it.
Frey's always starting off hot, though. This guy just needs to stay off the ledge, man.
Gets the yo-yo, but he's a little bit too early with the yo-yo there at the down.
So let's see if he could get an edge guard here.
That was that. He just did that like little waveland thing he did, but just on side plan instead of...
Oh, there it is, up there. All right, Frey, first blood, baby.
so Raichu does the thing.
Frey sounds like a crowd favorite out there, Raz.
Frey, oh, okay, you have to imagine. Guy's a legend.
Ooh, and then again tries that returning up air, and it's hurt him every time he's tried it. Oh! A double downer, and he gets back. Frey looking like an absolute demon right now. Look at this! Frey going absolutely bonkers right now. Look at these down airs.
He's calling all of them out. I've never seen the double dare like that.
Dude, and he got back to stage to top it off.
He almost took another one 2 seconds later.
All right, so can Frey chill out, take this game?
The stall again.
Yes. That stall is going full George W on us here.
That's crazy. Now check out this drive.
Now watch this drive.
Back to patient.
Now watch this down air.
Yeah, so when Ness has like super low percent, you can
Up air? Does that kill? Yes, it does. All right, Frey
was
up.
even shaking his head like, no, that's not going to kill him. And then when it did, he had a big like surprise. What is that? Why that? This is rough.
Any chance of get back here? Yeah,
like
Robert's been stone cold on these edge guards.
He had no business being that.
But Frey's up a stock. Oh, look at these rushes, dude. Frey just absolutely zero fear, dude.
Right, but then
this guy has never felt fear in his life.
But when he's going for that extra shield option, though, I mean, you got to know it's going to push him off stage. Just go for the grab at that point, no?
Yeah, I mean, it's Frey. No, I mean, I'm not going to question Frey's decision making. I'll tell you that much.
I am.
Let's see this recovery. Yeah, Robert just, you cannot trick this guy, dude. He's immune to magic.
Yeah.
Robert is absolutely immune to magic.
What's his weakness? What's his weakness?
Robert once saw David Blade perform and said, not impressed. Oh! The adjustment for that last down air, but still not enough.
Now he's in grab
kill. Yeah, you're in grab
kill.
range, and I think Robert knows it too.
I mean, you already saw Frey throw out too.
Yeah, he's not going to make this easy here. I like that Frey staying on this top plat, though. Makes it a lot harder for Pika to approach, but there's a fair. Now he gets a grab. Can Frey get back? He still has his jump. He does get a down air. Spurs what should be a better recovery, but no, there's that F tilt, and then that stall that has not worked once, and there it is. A 3-0 from Robert.
With the pop-off,
Robert.
The handshake hug combo.
Very happy about that win. I mean, when Frey was on, he was looking like an absolute maniac.
And that was for top 8, and the winner, so now Robert will play Tavo Mono. Can he defend North America from the South American?
These Pikas, I mean, some of these Pikas in this bracket are horrifying to go against.
And so after this, so I think our last game now here for us, we're going to see YJ versus Katie.
Oh, another
and the winner
absolute.
has the honor of fighting Hiro Kuropi.
Wow, this bracket, man. Every next match is okay.
So we're not going to see that.
So we're not going to see KD, YJ, but that is happening.
Probably on the SSB 64 stream. Oh, that was a nice wave land there from Frey. So
that shield break was just into the instant up B, dude. Frey just always thinking ahead, man.
So I think that was our last game,
taunt.
probably.
With the taunt.
Yep,
we'll see. But yeah, I mean, quite the set. It was honestly just a couple mistakes.
Should we commentate it?
No.
It was just a couple mistakes that really let Frey down there. Like he tried to get up from ledge a couple times too aggressively, and then Robert. Like I think Robert knew. He's like, listen, I'm gonna get this Ness off stage, and when I do, I know I'm gonna seal the
At the
deal.
end of the day, Ness is Ness. You know what I mean? If maybe they just
he's a low tier for a reason.
Right after the up B, if
much.
he could like wiggle a little bit back and forth, you know what I mean? If
Like Fox, imagine he had Fox's special fall or something like that.
Right?
Completely different character.
Right.
But Frey definitely pushing the boundaries of what we can see.
You love to see it.
Love
Frey.
Yeah, I mean, this was quite some matches that we had here, no?
64 is alive and well.
64 is better than ever. And again, if you're trying to join this community, we're super open to new people joining. You might get beat up for a while, but eventually you get good and the game gets really fun.
Stick with it.
Compare it to chess a lot. It's something you could keep getting better at. And this is the OG Smash Bros. Game. So if you want to know where the tech comes from the games you're playing, like Melee or Ultimate, it started here.
The roots.
And yeah, thank you for tuning in for that top 16 block. And I think we got some beautiful sponsors helping us out here for this stream. And yeah, let me talk a little bit about Zenny. They're the official glasses of Supernova. They make very good products, prescription stuff, blue light blockers, migraine lenses. You know, eye health is important, Raz. I know you know about that personally, being a glasses guy yourself. And
of course.
So we also do have a code for 15% off. They're very affordable, but the code is Supernova. And you could do exclamation point Zenny in the chat. You know, get your eyewear now. I bought a pair myself, and they're really nice shades, I must say. Quality products.
All right, and JV5, I actually have a few of these sweatshirts myself. They're all Smash inspired, so there's some really cool ones. There's a DK one that I actually wore on stage for the combo contest. Check that out.
Nice.
They've done a bunch of cool collabs with top players that are me, like Junebug, Turned Down from Wall, and Vernias. Don't know if I'm pronouncing that right. They have drops every month you won't want to miss out on. Make sure to join the drop list at jv5.com. And shout outs to JV5 for helping make the virtual Riot EDM show happen at Supernova this year. And my boy Cash Bandicoot runs JV5, and I'm not joking. I know we have sponsors, but I would say this anyway. It is probably my favorite sweatshirt that I have.
Nice. Nice.
It's like the most high quality. Not only is it Smash inspired, even if it wasn't Smash inspired, I would be wearing these just because of how good and nice they feel.
Yeah, good to know.
I'll use it as a pillow on my airplane, dude. Oh,
there you
amazing.
go. There you go. Multiple uses for that.
They also have votes for the next which design are they going to do next too.
Really?
Yeah. So if you want,
so you can get involved a little bit.
If you want to see a certain one come up,
I like
they
that.
have votes.
Yeah, check it out. jv5.com. And yeah, so Syracuse University, if you're looking to get real competitive with Ultimate and while going to college, Syracuse University is recruiting for their varsity teams. From what I'm hearing, Syracuse is the college to go to for esports at this point, and especially Smash, with scholarship opportunities, travel support, dedicated access, state-of-the-art esports facilities. They basically provide everything you could ever need to train and get better. Who doesn't want to get better, you know?
You're not going to bring up the guy now featuring syrup. You say it's syrup or syrup?
I'm a syrup guy, personally.
I'm a syrup guy, personally.
You're syrup?
I think it's interesting that the guy's name is Syrup and he goes to Syracuse.
That's a lot of SYs, a lot of SYs going on.
It's meant for it.
But yeah, find us in the venue or online, Syracuse Esports. Learn how you can join Syrup and the rest of the Orange Smash team. Make sure you scan the QR code if you're interested in competing, and Syracuse is waiting for you. So I guess that's our time to sign off, Raz. Anything you want to say to the people?
Tree. They're trying to cut Wispy down. We want them to keep up. But aside from that, thanks for everyone to coming out. Please keep coming out. I love watching these matches. These are some of the best matches. We should have a hype top 8 coming up. We got Dark Horse and Andykins coming up on the mic. Or she going by the drink now. I'm not even sure.
A man of many tags, but definitely stay tuned because top 8 is coming up. And like I said, it's the best in the world here.
Seriously.
So
yeah, this is our Super Bowl, man.
Yeah, stay tuned. And yeah, shout out production team, shout out Justin and Supernova for always putting on a quality event. Hope to see you guys next year. Neil Stradamus and Raz signing off.
Yeah.
Ooh, that boy Kacey's breaking Joe in the nooch. Look at him go.
How is he beating me? This guy's a scrub. There's no way I'm a scrub too, right?
Use them, Joey. Use the Zennies. They're built for blue light blockers and corrective lenses.
Eyes fresh for the world now. I'm getting in gear. Any occasion with Zenny's best gift of the year.
Welcome in, everybody. We are here at the Baltimore Convention Center here in beautiful Baltimore, Maryland for the first time.
First time.
And we are bringing you Super Smash Brothers Top 8. I'm Dark Horse, joined again by Andy Kens, and we've got a pretty wild finals ready for you.
Yeah, I mean, I love that we have the full top 8 this year. This almost feels like full circle moment, like modern N64 era. It feels like it started in Baltimore, right? And now we're back home at Supernova.
Yeah, they we'll say like the tournament streaming era.
Yeah.
Kind of started when we had the Xanadu weeklies, like 2014.
Yeah.
When we started it, or 2015. And it feels great to be back here. I mean, obviously, I'm a little biased. I can pretty much walk here. But, yeah, it's been a great time. The venue's incredible. And like usual, we've got some of the best players from all over the world, 6, 7 countries represented, all over the place. And one of those international players is right here in Tavo Mano, and he's facing Robert here in this first loser set of top 8.
Yeah, and what a journey it's been for Tavo to get here. If you guys checked in earlier, whipped out that DK against Graba, which I think was a treat for everyone. Had some Kirby action, which I think surprised a lot of people, but probably locking in the Pikachu, I think, here against Robert. Just some old traditional fighting rat on the big stage.
They had there was like a little free local Wednesday night.
Yeah.
And Tavomon was kind of smacking everybody in the.
Oh yeah.
It was. I heard stories.
Yeah.
I was here, so I didn't get to see any of it, but Josh was not thrilled.
Yeah, with Tavo's placing.
Tavo was at like a 3 seed in his pool. He was like, guys, why is this happening to me?
Tough draw, definitely. I mean, especially with how he's performing now. But I think it's hard to seed some of these players, like we talked about earlier. That international results,
especially just very few of them.
Very few, yeah. Like a lot of these players only play like once, twice a year in a tournament setting, but it looks like they're getting right into it.
And I don't know, you might not have mentioned it. We said he was international, but Tavomano is from Peru, one of the just best represented countries as far as top level 64 players, and this is his first time competing in the U.S. So it was a big deal getting him out here.
Yeah, I mean we're definitely missing our usual suspect from Peru, Alvin and Hoshi. So seeing Tavomona here just kind of take that reign and make it all the way to top 8 right away is excellent as well. Oh,
he had a tough draw winner side. You run into Karaba, the number one seed, and he was doing some wild things with DK. It was pretty close, but in the Pika Ditto, again, he was looking really really good just a few days ago against Robert and Josh and Wario. But Robert still with the first stock here after winning some pretty big Picadillos himself this weekend.
Yeah, I mean, for the States, Robert, he's always considered one of the best overall at this matchup. And then Peru in general, if there's two matchup, they tend to do better than everyone else in the world. It oftentimes is Pika and Falcon. So this is a hard head-to-head to call because of that. Because I think Robert's kind of one of those new age, usher in the new era of strong on tech chases, very good angles, and Tavo Mono, I think he's kind of that old world bringing into the new with his Pika style here.
And just being from Peru in general, you just immediately start out with that Picadillo pedigree.
Yeah, they're so good at that matchup. Oh, and just calls out the no-tech.
And he was a little greedy there with that up air. I don't think it was ever going to connect, and then lucked out with Robert only getting the half of his up B.
Yeah.
Rather be lucky than good.
Heard that one once or twice from a couple people.
Hey, I stand by it. I don't know if he wanted an F tilt there. Might have meant to go for an up smash. Could have been a huge extension.
Yeah, maybe F tilt just is a safe extension. Hard to say though. Sometimes when you're up, you just want that extra safe hit rather than that huge opening. But it seems like these two are still feeling each other out a little bit.
Especially because now, with how good everyone's gotten at DI over the years,
yeah,
a lot of those, Pika combos we used to see, they're not always linking. So
yeah,
being able to rack up percent so you can get one hit into a grab or something like that does have its advantages in this newer time of insane DI.
Yeah, 100%. And there's still a number of those big, kind of like 0 to death openings that we've come to expect, but they're just much more fewer and farther in between. Speaking of though, we got one right here from Robert.
And that's almost how you have to do it, right? It was 2 or 3 hits into chase on the flat into two more hits, and linking it together like that can definitely help combat some of the DI. Dash attack. But just so even here in this last stock. I wanted that up tilt. Robert
the up smash.
Up smash thunder is not enough. But now he is pretty much one grab away.
The neutral B. Oh, almost caught the up B away, but the nair ended just in time for him to get up scot-free. An edge guard situation here.
Down tilt.
Safe down tilt. What a way to close it out.
I mean, how many times in the last year did we see someone go for a down smash or an up smash? They feel like it's safe, and they get the Wario DI up the sky, and then they make the comeback. Robert, funny enough, with Mono at that high percent, down tilt was the safest option.
Yeah. It's down tilt lasts a while. You're not going to miss it like you might have grabbed. So it's good seeing those options from Robert there. But
a huge game one for Robert. This, like we said, this matchup was kind of hard to call with what we saw from Tavo Mono the last couple days.
Yeah.
It just felt like oh man, this guy might win the tournament.
Yeah. I mean, he beat Wario in some guy's house,
Yeah. It's always hard to tell how seriously people are taking a bracket like that. It was a tournament.
Yeah.
But it is just a free local in some guy's basement. So how much are they going to show when they very well might be fighting in top 8?
Yeah.
In a few days.
And there's a funny story about that. Apparently, Tavo kept asking people, serio? Just asking if it was a serious tournament. And he was going Mario. And then he ended up against a good player who just went, their main and kind of pieced him up. And he's like, oh, it's serious.
Well, that's good that he liked to, have fun with it still.
Yeah.
He's not just a tournament robot. We used to actually joke about that with Robert. where there were no friendlies. It was only seriouslys, and we called friendlies like Robert tournament matches. Just sit down on a console and grind some RTMs.
And we're seeing some rinse and repeat edge guards here from Tabomono. Gets the job done, just kind of waiting, seeing where Robert wants to go, just for a big opening there.
Yeah, because the full stock lead here can be tough to overcome in this matchup, but both of them have shown that they do have the combos.
Oh, great spacing on the back
It's
here.
not just all about chipping away.
And the Robert Classic there, that's going to be a stock. And just like that, Robert brings it back. Like you said, that lead wasn't much of a lead and just follows him down. We'll see what he turns into. A safe nair there. And great patience, staying in position there to cover the single zip.
What an angle.
Yeah, that was amazing.
Oh! You cannot roll in like that.
He definitely was reading like the chase, just like dashing the tech away. So great patience there just to wait for the roll and just getting a huge opening here as well.
No,
not quite a stock, but what's he gonna do here?
Robert.
Wow.
Robert was down one stock and hit like with 3%.
Yeah.
And then he took 3 straight stocks, taking 19%.
Yeah, like and it's
maybe,
also
I don't know, maybe they can hear us on the stage. He's like, shut up, dude. I got it.
It was tripping me up too because I mean we know Robert is the kind of naked rat, and he's wearing the red hat probably just due to character costume conflict here. And again, wow!
They could share the costume.
They could. I feel like
they could be naked together.
Might be a little confusing for the viewers for a multitude of reasons.
It could be different shades.
Yeah, they one light, one a little darker.
And
okay, catches him.
Since we talked about the one stock lead, Robert has now taken 4 straight stocks.
Yeah, he's just commanding neutral and
finally fished out an up tilt, but Robert DI'd the fair away, so there was no grab follow-up.
Robert was right to cover high, but Tabomono did a good job not angling the up B, just going straight up to go around it. But he catches it there. What an adjustment! And he's still applying all this pressure. Tabomono's safe for now, but right back into his arms.
5 straight stocks.
Yeah, he's had enough of it.
All right, yeah. It can only he can't keep
He
getting
can't
away.
keep getting away with this.
What if he just didn't drop one for the rest of the set?
And next we'd be asking, is it going to be that way the rest of the tournament?
Robert just goes on a run, destroys everyone, and he's got the recoveries. That DI just saved him from more.
Robert really taking his time here. Just wants to inch his way out of the corner. Now he's pretty much both have center stage now, so equal footing.
But Robert just sent a couple dares there.
Yeah.
Just the third one. Maybe a little greedy.
Yeah.
Because, Tabomono was giving him space. He was backing up, and I think Robert maybe just tried taking a little too much from that.
Yeah, I think Tabo knew eventually he was going to try to get in there, and just very patient and just great decision-making on his part, just positioning himself for a grab for that eventual kill.
Yeah, Robert, he's taking that space. So, if he's backing up, let him keep backing up until he gets to the edge of the stage.
Yeah, you can almost just force a mistake there, right?
Yeah,
without
you don't
needing
have
to
you don't have to send it that early.
Yeah.
If they're going to keep backing up. But maybe we'll see that kind of adjustment when he saw that the extra aggressive play wasn't quite it.
And I think that's a style we see from Robert and say like Wario too, where a lot of times they really don't want to force a hit until you're cornered and just make a dumb decision.
Especially in a Falcon matchup or something like that. Why overcommit if they're gonna keep backing up?
Yeah.
And put themselves in a bad position. And now I think Tabomono realized all right, I need to slow it down a little bit or something.
Yeah, and he's doing a very, very good job this game. Robert had all the stock straight, but this, I mean, really could be anyone's game. Robert's definitely got the upper hand with this edge guard situation here.
I was so smart, just the delay on the hit to try and get the shield pressure into a grab or something. But wasn't able to land on the top ledge.
Oh, and reads hard on the high, and Robert wisely just taking the ledge that was given to him. And I think we'll see that a lot from Robert, where he will only go to ledge if he feels like it's not being pressured. So very much just picking like the safe recovery option, unless he really feels like he has to make a read there.
Yeah, so Robert, you got like a weak bear hit there on top of mono at 0.
Just instantly jab grabbed, right? Yeah. I mean, jab grab comes out 2 frames, or frame 2, so it can be very dangerous. But look, he has an opportunity to close out the set here. Top of mono somehow surviving and just bring it back to neutral. Oh, and reads high wisely and covers the low angle, and Robert takes it 3-0.
Over the guy that some of us were like, wait, he might win the whole thing.
Yeah.
And after all that, traveling from South America, it's knocked out by the guy from Virginia.
Yeah.
We actually, there was some pretty great MVVA representation in like the top 12.
Yeah.
Because we had Robert here in top 8, and then Kiro was playing against Josh to make top 8. It was like, again, we have all these people coming from all over the world, and you know, we almost had like,
just a Northeast regional at the end.
Top 8, like half of the top 8, just like MVVA.
Yeah, when I mean, Cool Lime's getting there. I feel like when he gets to a point that he'll be up there too. He'll be like, like, oh, it's not much difference than our locals that we're already hosting here.
It's all right. I'll just start playing again, and I'll join top 8. We'll get some DK in there. As long as all my
As long
as all my opponents play Jigglypuff, I think we'll be good.
No regrab limit, right?
Yeah.
Not like that other game.
I mean, they could just not mash.
That is true.
And then I'll throw them. You know, really, like Robert, it was really close for a bit, and he was losing, and then that was it.
Yeah,
he never had a lead for the rest of the set, and Robert, I mean, he dominated until like that last stock or so in the third game. But it was pretty commanding for a while.
Yeah, it was one of those sets that kind of remind me where like the stocks were close, right? The percent was close most of the time, but it definitely just felt like Robert's game to lose the entire time. He had control of neutral, felt like he had like a head on the edge guards there, and his combo game was exactly what he needed just to close out that set as well. So so next, let's see who's coming up here. Yeah, another Northeast battle here of Karo and KD3.
Oh yeah,
other side of losers.
So this was something we had talked about before the tournament started. Just looking at the top 15 seeds, and I know it sounds weird talking about the top 15, but because of the way we structure our bracket, the top 15 end up in that final phase. But there were 2 players, 2 non-Pika or Yoshis in the top 15.
Yeah.
And so there's a very good chance that the top 8 would be all Pika and Yoshi.
Yeah.
But KD,
our one soul Falcon.
Yeah, he clutched up, and we did get a Falcon. He was playing YJ right as we were sitting down here for that last spot. And I know at one point I saw him up 2-1, so I don't know what the final count ended up being, but
yeah, we can take a look
KD
here.
Really, he clutched up.
That looks like 3-1.
3-1. And I think most of the way it was Pika Yoshi, which I was a little surprised to see.
Yeah.
I'm a little surprised to see KD, who's definitely a Falcon main, going Pika to beat the Yoshi. And Falcon can do extremely well also.
Yeah, KD's interesting because as Pika and Falcon, I feel like they're both like at that elite tier. And sometimes it doesn't even feel like the matchup that he's picking, but rather what he feels better with that day. So I'm wondering if that's the situation here, if he is going to kind of keep the hot hand with the Pikachu. But I imagine we're going to see the Falcon as we see right here.
Yeah, I think I expected this. I think he has no interest in Pika Ditto and Kiro.
Yeah, Karo's like, I mean, he's got to be one of the best in the States at that matchup. So.
I know I mentioned I talked about Kira like he was MDVA. He doesn't live in Maryland now. He's from New York.
Yeah.
But we've adopted him fully. And Katie, he's had some excellent wins in this matchup, including Oreo.
Yeah, he's beaten. I think Oreo was his probably best win all time, right?
Yeah, probably. It's hard to top that.
No, yeah.
And here he is up two stocks on Kiro. He has taken one hit, 3 now, but you get the point. There's that ledge pressure.
Oh my gosh.
Katie gets out somehow with that single hit fair, able to fall on the platform and up he is up 4-1.
Just ridiculous. And Katie's neutral. I feel like he's the best Falcon at using both the alternating the double and single hit fair timings, and he changes it up with the nair, gets an opening, the tech chase, an Edgard situation. Oh my god. He had the read, but just missed ledge.
Did he completely miss it, or was Kiro already there?
It almost looked like he drifted too far, but it's hard to say.
He didn't know which flower. He didn't stay next to just the right flower to get the dash pivot. And even if you space that perfectly, you have to get the right dash distance.
Yeah, because there's different pivot links, right? So
and see if he can get this edge guard. It's going to be close.
Oh, great angle from Karo. Wow.
And Katie's being very aggressive at the ledge, but when you are, this kind of thing can happen. It's hard to get back.
Pineapple. And suddenly we have a last stock game after KD3 was up 4 stocks to 1. He just needs a down air, straight back air, anything here.
Back air's stale right now.
Oh, yeah.
So a bear at the ledge won't even do it, but it'll put him in a favorable edge guard position. Kiro gets a hit, but Katie able to dash away, get a grab. Can he get this edge guard? Just misses.
Great angle from Karo, and he's taking his time here. He knows there's no sense of rush, but the back air does it.
Katie, oh man, I don't even know how I would be feeling up 4-1 like that, and then you drop it. I feel like it could have been tough to come back from, but now that he took it.
Yeah, like it was anyone's game there, but just a huge sigh of relief from KD being able to get that. And I mean, great job on Karo just keeping a level head. When you're down 4 stocks to 1, like in any matchup, Falcon especially, it's hard to stay composed. So just excellent work from him, just staying composed, finding the spots that he's comfortable with, and really executing on those edge guards as well.
Yeah, and, we like to say it's like, oh, this matchup, it's like one grab away from a stock at like any point. But KD's got some pretty fantastic recovery, so that's not a guarantee.
Caught the jump.
And he gets the double dare. So starting off strong once again. Kiro going for a grab, maybe a little too far away, but KD had the shield jump anyway, most likely.
Oh, and smart from Karo not to land in front of KD. Just safely going to top plat, just tries an aggressive dare there.
I think KD hesitated a tiny bit on that grab follow-up because he thought Kiro might land on the top plat and wasn't able to connect.
Oh, baits out the up smash. Great decision.
It's possible he meant to do an up air there, but
yeah, it's hard to say.
Sometimes you go for those quick up airs and the up smash comes out, and that feels real bad for Falcon.
And KD just deciding to give him the space once he's on ledge. He doesn't want to deal with any kind of weird reversals.
Another single hit fair, and KD's really on point with the hit confirmed after him.
Wow, what a just nice clean punish. Just tracks him, gets the unsafe landing. Dare to up B, that's always going to do it. And at 0%, sometimes it can get a little tricky on Pico, especially with your up air being stale.
Accidental jump there on that combo too. He just needed another up air. Can he get a follow-up here? Oh! The single hit flat drop fair for the follow-up. That was probably his only option there to continue that combo. He nails it and is up 3-1 this time.
Yeah, and I love KD's like on-the-fly punishes when things feel like they fall out of standard territory. He's just able to close it out. We'll see if he can turn something here.
No one gets that combo anymore.
The 2014 standard, but they do get this one. They do get this one.
Yeah, that is all but guaranteed. I mean, you would have to have just the most otherworldly DI to get out of that. But
some alien EGDI,
Yeah,
you know?
just the DI up so much, and then the Falcon misses the up B. I mean, I've seen crazier things. But despite being up 2-0 here, KD still has to be careful.
He does.
His hero can be surgical with it in this matchup. He gets a grab, and that's the thing. He hasn't really been getting those grabs.
Yeah, I mean,
he hasn't had a lot of opportunities to edge guard Falcon, which, you know, feels. I'm not going to say easy to do as Pika, but these Pikas
he makes it look easy.
These Pikas have it down now.
Yeah.
And you know, that only works when the Falcon's off stage, and it just hasn't happened that much in this set so far.
Oh, and he does decide to say Pika.
Yeah, I don't see Kiro ever changing, no matter how grim things look, because he knows he's good enough to bring it back.
Yeah.
And he knows this is his best chance. He's not about to, like, Falcon Ditto KD.
He was using some Kirby in friendlies, so I was a little skeptical, but I'm glad to see him lock in his best character
Kiro
here.
probably hasn't gone Kirby against a Falcon since he played me at, like, Pound 2016.
Yeah.
Because he's a jerk.
And that should do it just enough. And Katie again just keeping the good momentum going. We'll see what Karo does here to try to deal with him being on ledge. Gives him the space. I feel like Karo might want to start pressuring KD3 a little more when he decides to go to ledge on those invincibility situations. And he should be able to clean this up. Catches his jump. No, he makes it.
He just completely whiffed some inputs there. Because that's what he wanted to do.
Yeah.
Probably just short hop, zap the ledge, and just buttons didn't come out. But he gets it on the second try.
Smart shield there from Karo. It's hard to punish that from KD. Just both of them really just playing the patient game. Karo's trying to bait like a shield push off, but KD's just not biting.
He's hitting all of these bears, and you know, there he knows. Not going to connect, single hit fair Falcon kick, one of my favorites.
Oh, great single. Again, it's stale, so not going to do it, but this is just any hit now is going to be so strong at this percent, and that is enough.
And Hero at some point has to realize that these dash in attempts for grabs or whatever, they're not working because he keeps getting hit by these fares. So you might have to, go for more of like a short hop dare approach or something like that, or get to the plats.
Oh, another one! Wow.
Destroyed on the ground.
And he does live this, so this gives Karo some more opportunity, but KD3 wisely retie, still no jump, and the quick nair to close it out, 3 stocks to 1. Are we gonna see a 3-0 against Karo in top 8?
Wow, that nair just shield poke from beneath. Kiro starting to make the comeback here. I know someone's thinking 2 grabs away.
Oh, and there's one.
There's one, and he just misses the follow-up.
The F smash.
Saves him. Katie's DI is enough to hold him off, but Kiro very, very smart, floating that weak nair out. And now all even. Wants the strong hit into a grab.
Oh, he finds another bear.
The run off was too far away.
Oh, scramble situation. And just resetting neutral, but he gets it.
Single hit fair.
Is it gonna make it?
It is absolutely.
KD3 with the 3-0 against Kiro.
And that I'm pretty positive that is the first time KD has beaten Kiro.
Like ever?
Probably.
And what a stage to do it.
How many times would they have had the opportunity, right? It's generally here.
Yeah.
So
I guess last 5 years, Karo's really just been Snova only for competition.
Not only was this, I'm going to assume KD3's first time ever beating Kiro. This, I think, is Kiro's lowest placement ever at this tournament.
Yeah,
which is a crazy thing to say when he's on stage playing in top 8.
Yeah, talk about consistency.
He has been like Mr. Consistent at this event. I mean, he was in Grand Finals and the first ever
Yeah.
Super Smash Con in 2015. And he's just always a threat in that like top 4 range.
Yeah, like 3, 4, 5. I think maybe one year he lost. The year he lost to Karaba, did he only get 7th there?
It's possible.
It was one of Karaba's first year when he switched to Falcon against him.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'd have to go back and check the tape. But either way, even if it's tying his worst placement, it's still just, again, a crazy statement to make when they're on stage for top 8. But what a performance from KD3.
He was
holding
so
holding off
clinical.
2 huge comebacks from Kira, like staying composed, able to dodge that runoff nair at the very end, which would have completed Kira's comeback. And who knows? I mean, you take one game, that's the start, right? That you got to do that first. And Kira could have gone on a run after that, but Katie just stayed poised and held it together there.
Yeah, if Karo had that comeback game 1, like, there's a world where the set goes a different way, which is just such tight margins each game. One of those things we love saying, a close 3-0.
Yeah, I mean, we saw. You said you missed Frey Robert.
Yeah.
I mean, talk about a close 3-0. The crowd was going nuts too because it's Frey.
Yeah. Crowd favorite and just best nets to ever play the game, right?
Yeah, he's insane. He's actually insane. Definitely, if you get a chance to go back and watch that set, honestly, it's probably going to be on YouTube in like a few minutes.
Oh, yeah.
But
we might just throw it up
here. He's awesome. But let's see. Now we're getting into the winner's side.
Oh, yeah.
And one of the, not like a huge surprise to me, but one was how dominant Boom was with the Yoshi.
Yeah.
Like, I remember years ago, it was a while ago now, Boom came out to a Xanadu. Mm-hmm. And he joked that Yoshi was his worst character. I don't think he can say that anymore.
Absolutely not. No.
He beat Kiro.
Yeah.
With Yoshi to get there, and I mean that's a pretty insane win. And now, I forget who he's playing. He's gonna have to play Wario. I believe the first match is gonna be Wizrobe, and I forget because I can't scroll up on this thing. But Karaba, so insane Yoshi Ditto.
Yeah. So, I mean, 3 Yoshis on winner's side.
Wizrobe very famously, like, for almost his entire career, had never lost a Yoshi Ditto. He had, like, taken, like, a little bit of hiatus from playing and everything, and when he came back, he lost to Prince. And I forget if he played Karaba after the loss to Prince, but he had previously beaten Karaba in the Ditto.
Yeah, he beat him at least twice before Karaba got a set off of him.
I mean, Wizzy is like pretty inarguably the best Yoshi Dittoer in the world.
Yeah, the only one who might be better now is Karaba, just with recent history. But I mean, Wizzy held that title. It had to have been for like at least 5-6 years, right?
Yeah, like I mean, his like entire career up until that loss to Prince, which I want to say was probably in 2022.
And of all matchups to be like the guy at that seems like impossible.
So and it used to feel like kind of like you didn't see that matchup that often.
Yeah.
But now with like the rise of Yoshi, it's a different story. And
one of our pools, I think it was a D2 pool that had 5 Yoshis in it.
That was like Frey's dream pool.
Yeah.
Also me too. I was like super jealous. But Frey,
like put me in, coach.
The NES player, was just like all these Yoshis. It was like there was like 1 or 0 Pikas. It was like Yoshis,
no Pikas, no Kirby's.
Yoshis and a Falcon.
Yoshis
and like a Samus
Falcon.
or something. And yeah, Frey was like, yes. Yeah. And then we saw Frey almost make top 8.
Yeah.
So yeah, he's a little bit of bracket luck and the fact that he has just gotten insane over the last few years.
Bracket luck and honestly just taking care of business.
Yeah.
A not so close 3-0 that he took over me, followed by him beating, I believe, Crovey, which is very impressive win. Like in this era as well.
And another close 3-0, Karaba to get here against the Tavo Mono who went DK.
Yeah.
I didn't see if he went DK the whole set, but I saw at least like a game or two.
I think he may have. It seemed like them playing friendlies earlier. Tavo wasn't too comfortable playing Pika, so let's just throw some stuff on the wall, see what
that
this
DK
DK
was
can
going
do.
crazy. He's going crazy.
I know he had Kuraba shook for a minute, too.
Oh, yeah, definitely. Like, you land a couple punches, you get, like, a cargo, like, stage spike cheese. Like,
yeah.
And then you're just sitting there, you're like, I'm losing a DK right now.
Yeah.
And I look dumb doing it. Like, not that anyone doesn't look dumb losing to DK. It always feels like there's, like, some jank that's happening to you. You're not just, like, getting out-neutraled and, like, Pika comboed or something like that. Like, yeah, you're getting like cargoed into punch or
one tech
weird.
roll into punch, some up air loops.
Yeah,
it's all she
even
wrote.
that move is just like goofy as hell.
Yeah.
And then I mean the other winner side match, Boom Wario, that's like a 64 classic.
It is, yeah. Ever since what Genesis 3.
I mean that's like what kicked off like the modern meta.
Yeah.
Was that grand finals at Genesis, or Wario won in winners finals, and then Boom had the reset in grands, and then Wario came back and won again.
Yeah.
And it was just like it kicked off, and like being in that theater and on the stage and everything, it just felt like it really like kicked off the surge for 64
definitely.
over the next like 2 years, like all of 2016, 2017. The 64 events were like going crazy, and they were like everywhere.
Yeah, they were everywhere, and they were all like fairly big too. Like,
yeah, like
we had multiple that had like north of 100 entrants, like 150, 200.
Even like Keystone.
Yeah.
The first like Keystone, I think it was the first Keystone had like 115, something like that.
Yeah.
And yeah, we were like all the multi games, and it was a blast. And over the years, like everyone gets older.
Yeah.
It's funny when I see other people talk about like, oh, the scene's getting older, they can't travel as much. I'm like, all right, well, now you are as old as I was when that started.
When that started for us.
Come on, like you got to give it at least a few more years before you say you're too old to travel. Like, come on, guys.
I mean, we have a scene with multiple people that they're upper 30s, 40s already.
Oh, yeah.
Like, and I mean, people start families. It is what it is. So.
I mean, yeah, it's some of us have like kids running around in the venue, and we're like between sets, you go over to the kid zone and like color on some paper and go back and play a set or whatever.
Yeah,
and it's a blast, and and even during tournament, like in D4 and stuff, you see like there's some like little kids that hop in the bracket and are
playing with their parents.
Yeah. They team with their parents in doubles on Sunday.
Yep.
It's pretty great to see, and they're always having fun doing it.
Yeah, it's like it is something special about the game that we're like a generation in almost, and still a lot of the original generation still playing too. I mean, some of these players here like Prince and Boom, I mean, they've really been playing since like 2003 maybe even earlier is when they started competing.
Which is crazy. I mean, to think about that, like 2003. I mean, Melee was only like a year and a half old at that point. But it's like, yeah, you really stuck with it. I mean, I had a friend come here. It was his first time at this event, and it was a guy that I played with, in college.
Yeah.
It was like 2004. He like comes to the dorm and just like beats everybody down because he knew how to Z cancel with Kirby. It was like down air, up tilt, and like no one could do anything.
It feels like someone put in a cheat code if they're doing that and you see it for the first time.
And that was like a big motivator because, like, I mean, no one likes to. Like, I really didn't like losing. So I was like, all right, well, how can I get better to beat this guy? And I remember, like, probably watched some videos on YouTube. At that point, like, 2004, 2005, Isaiah probably had videos on YouTube. Like, learned some different characters. Learned how to, like, dare up tilt rest with Jigglypuff.
Yeah.
And then that by itself basically obliterated anyone on campus. It was pretty funny.
Yeah.
We hosted a couple tournaments on campus. Granted, this was like right before Facebook came out, so we had to actually like put up flyers and just get people to like email us that they were coming. It was pretty jank, but super fun, and
we've come a long way since then.
It's come such a long way, but some of those people are still there.
Yeah.
We had Teflon Ron making it into D2. I mean,
he's gotten really good too.
Right, and that was just a guy that showed up at a random bar tournament and was like playing these free-for-all tournaments, and he told me about the regular weekly at the sushi bar.
Yeah.
And that turned into the Baltimore weekly.
Yeah.
Which turned into Zain. Like all these little pieces that started in like the mid 2000s coming together here at Supernova, and now we have one of the best players in the country and the world against the #1 player in the world coming all the way from Japan. And one of the most exciting matchups is Yoshi Ditto.
Yeah, and Wizzy, even though he's kind of had that Ditto crown taken from him, he's been looking closer and closer to beating Karaba every year. Even this year, I believe they played at Inca Fest. And if
I completely forgot about Inca
If you
Fest.
have time to watch it, probably the craziest Yoshi Ditto like ever put to the screen.
And Karaba won that, right?
He did.
Okay,
yeah.
so
3-2.
I completely forgot about Inca Fest. So yeah, the Karaba has beaten Wizzy in the Yoshi Ditto, so it's like it's not just Prince. Karaba's in there too, but like you said, incredibly close.
Yeah, it seems like no matter what, they're always pushing it to Game 5, which speaks of both of their skill and wow, wait, what an audible from Karaba, but he gets.
Wow, Wizzy almost took too long on that shield break because Wispy was blowing, and Wispy will push you off the side plat.
Yeah, if you're not quick enough.
And then you're completely out of the shield break stun.
Oh, great option from Wizzy, and Perry to get out. Everything's happening so fast.
Well, one thing he didn't mean to do is that grab for sure, but not punish too hard. I mean, both of these guys.
Oh, what a recovery option.
And we saw that from Wizzy in Mexico against Boom, using the neutral B as a tech chase option.
Yeah, it's if you don't have that running start, it's hard to cover that tech away, but that's one way to do it. And a little bit greedy on that dare, but almost gets a conversion off of it. What a fair! Wizzy wants that crown back bad.
Wizzy, he's like, yeah, well, I didn't have to travel to South America this time.
Yeah, you're in my
definitely
my town
home
now.
field advantage, and Karaba's the one that had to travel halfway across the world. And he's been here since probably Tuesday-ish evening, so
yeah,
almost like a whole week here in the States. So a lot of time to acclimate, get adjusted to everything, which is nice. And turning it around, almost even stocks in this. Wow, he waited so long.
Great patience.
But there's
no jump
no
here.
Jump, and he missed the back air.
Oh, and Wizzy gets a conversion. What's he gonna do? The fair,
but he
breaks armor.
It.
And just a quick backer to close it out.
What a back and forth there. Wizzy looked like he was just dominating, and then Karaba started to make the comeback. Wizzy shut it down, and now up 1-0.
A little bit of mental reset from Wizzy there.
In this, you just cannot understate how important the wins are here on the winner's side.
Yeah,
because
you do not want to be like on tournament live, tournament set, anything.
I mean,
the
just
path
look
you
at the
have to
4
go
people
through.
we have in winners, right? You have Karaba, Wizzy, Wario, Boom. If you have to play against any one of those guys, you would, only having to win one set is just so massive.
Yeah, and it's very rare that we see like a true win from losers run at this stage, right? I think probably the biggest one I can remember is Fukuru's losers run in 2017 or so. But a lot of times once you're in the losers early,
I thought he was in winners like the whole time.
He lost to Wangera.
Oh, right.
And then had to go through like Alvin Boone, Wangera, I think.
And
but
then
either way.
Yeah,
and Karaba for grands.
We have seen a couple wins here from losers, that being one, and Isaiah being one.
Yeah, Isaiah too. Very, very impressive win. So definitely can happen, but just much more rare.
Oh, and the armor to take the jump.
Yeah, nice simple nair just to hit him off. Really good recognition. Not trying for anything like too overzealous there.
I mean, you don't need to. If you recognize that they're just floating a DJC nair out into you can just armor it back and hit them, and then that's it. That's a whole stock.
Oh, not the trade Wizzy wanted, but yeah, one thing Wizzy I think is so amazing out of this matchup is just using Yoshi's like shift and aerial momentum to his advantage. He'll like float away, be like, oh, I'm safe. But he's like already back with his double jump and pressuring them again.
Yeah, and something that you'll see a lot of Yoshis get away with, that egg recovery.
Yeah.
If people aren't ready for it, it's very disrupting. They don't kind of know what to do. But if you're sitting at ledge, like, you can always just down tilt it.
You can even just jab.
Yeah, just like
one hit.
Yoshi's completely unprotected while throwing that egg. So if you can just make contact with them, it's a stock every time.
Oh, and a little greedy from Wizzy. Oh, but ready for the jabs to cover that option.
And like you just said, with no armor protecting you, even jabs.
Yeah.
Even jabs will do it, because that jab too.
That jab too is huge.
It's huge, and there's a lot of knockback to it.
Yeah, it's one of the better like scaling jabs in the game. You're not really supposed to think of jabs as kill moves, but in this matchup it can definitely show up like that. We'll see what Wizzy has in store. Goes for the safe option, not enough DI to bring him back to stage, and Wizzy
trying to escape the invincibility, but not able to.
No jump,
just
and the jabs again! Why are jabs the most dangerous move in this matchup?
It's the jab too.
It's the jab too.
It's so strong.
We got some of our usual suspects here.
Everyone's a Wizzy fan.
Wizzy.
Hi, Mom. Did Krudo take some of his focus pills?
He might have had a couple sensu beans after that game one.
Sensu bean. What were those things? They're like mints or something.
I think they're just a candy.
Yeah, it's just a regular candy.
So just enough to keep the sugar coming. A little more brain power every game. Oh, no. Greedy grab.
No, I don't know if he meant to do that.
He meant to do that one, though.
No, definitely.
He's like, anything you can do, I can do better.
So the egg into the F smash. And that's that'll always be. You see Pikas do it. They'll like throw out the neutral B into Yoshi to kind of like rack up a little bit of percent so the armor will break earlier.
Yeah.
If you can land a projectile like that and then have enough time to throw it at another attack, you can break armor much earlier.
There's it's something small, but something to be said for like the hit lag after two. Gives you like a little more time for you to make a decision of how to edge guard a Yoshi. Okay, smart decision from Krudo there. And Wizzy kind of preemptively throwing moves without really meeting where Krudo's going. That back air is going to be tough to recover from. And there's that egg recovery, and he turns it into a reversal. Probably an accidental full double jump there, but...
I mean, the egg recovery, it is a very good mix-up, right? Because you from a position where you would normally recover high, you are all of a sudden recovering low, and that's exactly what happened there.
And the other kind of main benefit is if you land it like a little bit of above the ledge, you can set up for reverse ledge DI on some of the counter options as well. So even if you are ready for it, not always guaranteed. Oh, great dare there, just to cover the ending of that second jump recovery.
It was just to the right of the platform too, so he wasn't able to land on it to maybe tech and save himself.
Oh, and the great fair.
But not enough coverage there with the fair. He's still getting the follow-up and a parry from Krudo.
And Krudo with exhausting his double jump decides to fast fall down and up smash to F smash. Not every day you see that one.
True combo?
Question mark? What? Janitor, are you watching?
The Yoshi get-up attack from lying on his back. You know, if this were Burgle Bros, that would have been an instant KO.
Does anyone even have that anymore?
I do. Burgle Bros reference in 2026?
What are we doing?
The neutral B with invincibility.
Yeah, just enough to throw them off their game. And Krudo playing a good keep away here, but Wizzy looking relentless, and just like that, it gets turned around.
He did it again. That would have been two stock. And one thing I've noticed these top Yoshis are doing a lot more is these
tech chases.
Oh,
with DJ
catches him
there.
Oh, he did not want that.
No, he probably just wanted a plat drop attack. Didn't get the plat drop. Holding Z, hit the A button.
Yeah,
Grab comes out and it just ruined everything for him there. It was so close there with the opportunity to go up 2-1. But that blunder.
Yeah, as a non-Yoshi main, like getting those grabs on top plat feels miserable. I'm feeling some sort of peace knowing it happens to the actual Yoshi mains.
Oh, yeah. I mean, the Yoshis, the Links, the Samuses, it happens to them, and they're like, oh, no. Because the grab takes so long, you have enough time to actually sit there and be
just
upset. What are they going to do to me?
Here we go. Just start pre-DIing as hard as you can.
Yeah, pretty much. The only time Yoshi's DI.
Yeah. Unless you're Shears, then it's never happening.
True. But it doesn't work because TVG broke his controller.
That is true, yeah. Just shattered into pieces. And Wizzy up 2-1. This is where it gets tough against Karaba, though. He's just one of those players we've seen before. The longer his sets go, the more he just seems to have juice to keep things going.
I mean, the last time Karaba was down in a non-pools set, I say pools, but I know, or I mean Division 1.
Yeah.
So it's really, top 50.
Great option from Karaba.
It's funny, that's like one of the most basic Yoshi combos there, and I feel like we just haven't seen that many of them. There's that F tilt.
Yeah, just F tilt near ledge.
Yeah.
And do another F tilt, sometimes a third F tilt.
They've both been so careful about getting caught near the ledge there. And you see a lot of these dare, DDC dare tech chases on the platforms or on the stage. And it's one of the smartest options in the Ditto, because if you're going for a single hit tech chase, that can get parried so much, but the dare isn't going to.
Yeah, dare covers a lot. It helps eat Yoshi's double jump. So
saw the egg recovery a little high there.
Yeah.
So kind of an easier follow up for Karaba.
And I think if Wizzy's a little bit closer, he can DI that end and at least give himself another chance. But it's still very difficult. And great parry from Wizzy. Oh my gosh! And what recognition! Just a down tilt to get the kill, and Wizzy just making it even yet again.
I'm interested to know why more Yoshis don't go to ledge in this Ditto during invincibility. Because Wizzy, he keeps trying to cross him up across the stage, and he's gotten caught a few times.
I'm wondering if just once you're on ledge, it seems like your options aren't great.
Yeah, I wasn't sure because Yoshi has the armor, so you can kind of always get free. You might take a hit or something, but
so I guess it's a trade-off if and just being cornered as well, maybe. But we'll see if
another high egg, but no
there's
DI.
Those jabs, yeah.
Yeah, and like you said, that higher egg recovery, you can get some good reverse ledge DI out of it, but both times we've just seen Wizzy go for it. There was no DI.
Yeah, I'm wondering if he's just used to getting away with it. Oh, wow, what a fastball for that follow-up dare and just getting the raw kill. Oh, and he got caught again, but he's ready this time. Fair,
but not off stage. Another dare. Misses the grab. Karaba bringing this back. The single hit there.
And he went the other way. Wizzy can still survive here.
Up smash, he grabs the ledge. Wizzy,
oh, what in there?
The tech chase.
The turnaround. Wizzy takes it over Karaba, sends him to loser's bracket.
Gets his Inca Fest revenge. And I know it was incredibly close there at the end, but overall, a very convincing win from Wizzy.
I mean, Karaba, it's always scary going up against him. Just because of past Smash Cons, it almost feels like every set is his to lose. But Wizzy was just so much in control there. Watching the set, we just didn't really get that feeling.
And I mean, this might be the first time we've seen Karaba in losers since 2022. I mean, besides the bracket reset.
Yeah, there's the bracket. Boom sent him to losers his Falcon year, though, rather recently.
Right, and then he came and took 2 stocks. So
not the craziest thing for Krudo to be in losers, but
yeah, but just not something like you're comfortable predicting. Right?
No. I mean, he's been so dominant these last like 3-4 years.
This might have the record for the most jab kills in the set between both
I
players.
guess that's just the Yoshi Ditto meta.
Yeah.
You just see a lot of those. Because I mean, obviously jab 1 comes out very fast because it's jab, and then 2 just has the crazy knockback.
Yeah.
So just a great option when you know the Yoshi has no jump. There's that up smash into F smash.
So funny.
Combo contest.
Krudo, always a good sport, like, even in a loss.
Wow, he saved Wizzy there and then took the stock anyway.
That's when you need the points, you know?
Yeah. That's all that matters, the points. And I know we haven't mentioned it. It pretty much comes up every top 8 here, but Krudo is still wearing the same shirt.
There's got to be, some type of good luck charm, or maybe just getting the.
He just shows us a picture of like his closet. And it's just all that one shirt. That's all he has. That shirt, those shorts.
It's like business. Where
his dresser is just the candy, the boxes of those candies.
Yeah.
It's just like that's it. That's all he has. And the sandals.
Yep. And the
that's it. That's.
He lives a simple life.
That'd be a good bit.
Would be.
He just opens the closet, opens the dresser. It's just all the one shirt, all the same shorts.
If we ever have a skit, leading up to the tournament, then that'd be a good one.
Yeah. Sorry, Japan. We're gonna need you to fly out even earlier so we can record some stupid comedy bits for that in a language that you won't understand, and it's fine. It's fine. So that's huge, man. Wizzy in winners finals, which might be the first time he's ever been in winners finals here. He was in losers finals against Isaiah in 2016.
I know he ran it close.
That wasn't from winners.
I'm trying to think. Was the year Kyosuke won? Did he make winners finals there?
Because Wario beat. I don't remember who Wario beat to get there.
Wario did beat Wizzy in losers side, and I know he beat Krudo on the way to winners as well, or grands as well.
Well, I'm gonna pretend like it's the first time.
Okay, let's just say it's the first time.
Historic bracket for Wizzy, and
if anyone proves us wrong, please don't.
Yeah. I'd say let us know in the chat, but I'm not watching that. So. Good for you. Way to have access to the internet.
Yeah. You tournament looker-upper.
Couldn't be me. Man, it's so cool, though. Like, a guy that's been here for, I want to say, every one of these tournaments.
Yeah, he might have
missed one. I know we missed Fall Fest. Not a lot of us have did it to everyone and Fall Fest, but Wizzy definitely a regular here. And speaking of regular, this matchup, I mean, again, this started it for a lot of people in this scene. Watching these two play.
Yeah, and this is going to be interesting because, Boom, like any of these players, he's just generally so good at the Pika matchup, but Wario's kind of that guy against Yoshi. He's never lost to Wizzy. He's one of the few Pikas that's beaten Krudo on American soil.
Yeah, because some of these losses, like Krudo, Wario, have come in Japan playing the Japanese version of the game.
Yeah.
Which does definitely nerf Yoshi.
Yeah, he's definitely weaker in J version. But even then, Krudo's still good enough to take sets up Wario in that version. So I'm interested to see how Boom approaches that. I'm not sure if he, looks up videos on Wario. I'm if he's just kind of feeling it out, just seeing what he can get done here.
Boom doesn't need to look anything up.
That's true. It's all...
He just already knows. It's just whether or not he can push the buttons.
Yeah.
He knows all. And, I mean, the one thing that can't really be undersold with Boom these last few years is he's never like sticking to a character from tournament to tournament.
Yeah, if our viewers don't know about the poll, for most tournaments these days, Boom will actually put to Twitter a poll where you can actually choose the character that he will lock in the tournament. So this one, he locked in Yoshi for his primary, and his secondary is random, which I don't think we'll see.
Yeah, and that's the thing. It's like, okay, if your options are a good character and random,
yeah.
I mean, what has to happen for you to to do that? I feel like if random gets picked, I think you have to lock in random.
Yeah, unless you're just committed to the bit. But
Wario's showing us that this Yoshi matchup, he might be the best Pika.
Yeah.
Against Yoshi's.
And look at that. So, I mean, that was amazing, but one thing that almost no Pikas do is punish that down B on top platform Yoshi. I mean, how many times have you seen people get hit by what they so-called the Wizzy? And
which for a lot of the uninitiated is just what looks like a random down B.
Yeah, and Wario's one of the few that, he has like a sixth sense. He knows it's coming. He just gets up there and uppers him and carries him off stage. And that can be a huge difference maker in the matchup if you're used to just getting a free punish off of this down B, and now this guy is just straight up killing you instead for it.
And, the random down B being called the Wizzy, part of it's not only just because he did it.
Yeah.
But, I mean, for
a
while he was really the only Yoshi.
Yeah.
There just weren't Yoshis. Like especially high level competitive Yoshis. It was like him. And then Tacos joined him. But it really a lot of it started with him.
Yeah, and it'd be like Tacos and a guest appearance from whichever Japanese player can make it. Sometimes Prince, sometimes Hio.
And that didn't start until maybe 2016.
Yeah.
When they first started coming out. So it's been cool to see the rise of the dinosaur here, but even cooler to see one of the guys that started it sticking with it and being so good. But Boom, this is going to just be so tough for him. And obviously, he's just an incredible player, just one of the best to ever do it.
Yeah.
But having to pick into a matchup that your opponent is just so good at has got to be tough. And not that I think we'll see the random. Oh, no jumping.
But it's looking like it might be a possibility if this goes the same way, which it's on the way to.
I mean, what would be, if he were to go for it, what would be his best draw? Would it be the Pika or would it be the Falcon?
I feel like Falcon's his best. We're at this level, these players aren't slouches at any matchup, right? But Falcon being Boom's best, generally speaking, and Wario, he's lost a number of Falcons here, at Supernova.
Remember how close their Pika Ditto was last year?
Yeah, it was.
No, it wasn't. It wasn't last year, because Boom was Falcon.
I think last year was his Pika year.
Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, the year before was the Falcon.
But yeah, that was about as close as you can get on a set, right?
Wario was
the down B herder, or the down smash heard around the world.
So close to 8 stocking Boom.
And just safe combo there, up tilt into grab, and safe punish here as well, and somehow got his jump back, but punishes the landing.
How did he get his jump back?
It's Yoshi, I don't know.
Where did he touch the ground? Show me where he touched the ground.
Somebody get the ECB.
Yeah, I need the replay. I want to circle the giant chasm of space that was between Yoshi and the ground. Yeah, he still got a jump back.
We need the tablet so we can circle it and kind of point to this. This is most likely where he found his jump.
You circle the one spot and then you circle the other spot underneath it, and then you show the big hitbox.
You draw the distance.
You show the big hitbox sticking out from between the two circles, and then Gamer gets mad and you get messages about it. Those tablets, I mean, that's a dangerous thing to have on stream.
It is, yeah.
Very dangerous.
And I don't know if we can be trusted yet with that either.
No, definitely not. I was again, like I was here Wednesday. We were like setting things up, and Devin was going through his little like telestrator. You know, like he has his analysis booth over there, and that's pretty much all that ever got drawn on there. And going through the how to use the tablet.
Random.
He did it. I mean, after almost getting 8 stocks.
Yeah.
That's got to be a better option.
Yeah, I mean.
Again, like, Boom's incredible. Like, I don't want this to, like, look like he's some slouch with Yoshi. I mean, he was just a winter semis. He beat Kiro.
Yeah,
like he's incredible. And this Mario, you know, it might have been one of the better randoms he could have gotten just because no one's really used to playing against Mario. And Boom's Mario is pretty nasty. This is a brutal matchup.
Yeah, it's not always fun for Mario, but he's got some tricks, decent combo routes against Pika,
and that DI.
And that recovery. Look at that.
I mean, that was like the example of that ledge DI was Mario doing it, because it was like the Nintendo DI for a while. Nintendo, the Mario main. Getting that reverse ledge DI. Mario just has one of the easier times doing it because of where his ECB is during that up B.
Yeah.
That was a crazy follow-up. Hoping to maybe get the spike with Pika just on the platform so he'd bounce up. Could have been like a crazy up smash follow-up.
And one thing I love just generally speaking with Mario is he's just got so many good defensive options to choose from. That being one of them, up B, little back roll, quick jab grab.
Yeah, I mean, up B's frame, it's a frame 2 escape.
And down B's frame 1.
Yeah, the only reason you like use up B over the down is because you could do up B out of shield.
Yeah.
But you're right. Like if you're getting comboed or something, like down B is frame 1, so it could be an excellent escape option.
Oh, and he gets him with the fireball. Great decision.
Yeah, Boom not just doing the go-to like mindless, you know, down B recovery.
Yeah.
This Wario was seeking it out.
Oh, great in there. And Wario just kind of tagging him here over and over again, not getting a combo, but doesn't really need one since he's in the corner now. And what a great F tilt. And Boom somehow makes it back.
How is he doing? What? The recovery with the bear.
Oh, he was ready.
He knew he couldn't get the up smash, so he goes for the down smash. Just misses, but able to follow up. Lands a fireball. Nair probably can't follow this up now. Pika too far away.
Nice.
Put a huge bear call out on the top plat, and Boom is tied in stocks with Wario with the Mario. Actually, classic matchup, Mario and Wario.
Just not the way we're used to seeing it.
Did not think about that before. Wow. But the hero might not win in this one. Wario up 2 stocks to 1. Boom. His last hope in winner's bracket is this last Mario stock.
Yeah, and it's been a while since we saw a Mario tournament. How the heck did that up smash reach?
Hacks.
Lots of hacks, and we'll see. And Wario just trying to eat away the space again, but Boom wisely just trying not to fall into him, but great patience here from Wario.
Boom fast fall there to escape the combo.
He's one of the few players that I see do that consistently. Good down DI, fast falls out. And even though like Mario has these great defensive options, Wario's done a great job of just staying patient and just waiting for them. What a great showing from Wario.
Yeah, I mean, just absolutely dominating those first 2 games. And then Boom with the hope, the random pick.
Yeah.
Just like, please,
the prayer.
Please give me something.
And honestly, it wasn't that bad.
No,
you know?
I mean, it was solid.
Yeah, 2 solid stocks.
It took more stocks than both of his Yoshi games combined, I think. So it was, and again, we know how good Boom's Mario is. It's like him and Jaime are like 2 of the people I think of with just like best fight, like obviously Isaiah, just like insane Marios.
They make you rethink the game sometimes if when you play against them.
Yeah, I mean, Jaime took a set off Boom with Mario.
Yeah. And Jaime's one of the few that will like rely on it in like important matches.
Yeah,
too.
it's like a very legitimate counter pick from Jaime. Jaime's all over the place too. He'll throw out a Samus counter pick.
Yep.
The Mario,
some
like
Kirby
Fox,
sometimes.
Dude,
like
Jaime.
Yeah, we miss you.
But also, this guy has Kirby'd me.
Yeah.
So I'm like, dude, you have like 10 characters.
It's like you're a bad guy.
You can. I know you can beat me with like any of the other characters. Why do you Kirby me?
It's unfortunate.
It is very, very sad for me and for the world. No one deserves to get Kirby'd.
Looks like up next, we do have KD3 and Kuraba. So they actually played earlier in pools.
They were in the same D1
pool, yep. So they were both seeded there, so destined to play since the launch of the tournament.
But not destined to play twice.
Yeah, not destined to play twice. So KD, I think out-punching his seed a little bit here, of course. And Kuraba, wasn't expecting to be on this side of losers this
dogs
early.
are out.
Stretch it out.
You know what? Kuraba was the first to do it.
He was.
Everyone thinks about Huntsman taking his shoes off, but Karaba's been doing it on this stage.
What an inspiration.
Since 2017.
Foot's out for Kuraba.
Yeah, where are those people with the foot costumes?
Yeah. We need you.
The foot soldiers. And this, we've gotten some fantastic matchups. And KD, I personally love playing Falcon against Yoshi.
Yeah.
I have never felt more helpless playing a game before. And, I've played Boom like dozens of times in tournament almost at this point. I played LD online in like 2008.
Yep. Back when he was just like, welcome to the game moment.
So those are like two of my top 3 most helpless I've ever felt. Where like playing Boom like the first time we like DK dittoed and playing LD online. The number one for me, most helpless I've ever felt, was playing against Kuraba as Falcon. I was fishing for ways to just land a single hit. And when I did, I felt very happy. And then I wasn't able to do it the same way a second time.
Kuraba is
his reactions are just impeccable, just with his parries and his armor, and then his follow-ups are immediate. He's so good at that part of the game.
And he's so good at switching, like we saw there, from defense to offense.
Dash attack right under KD.
Oh, no jump, but KD taking the safe punish here, which I think is fine. Like, anytime you're putting Yoshi in, like, far enough away on stage, like, you don't have to get an edge guard if you can't reach ledge.
No, but also it's that Falcon brain.
That too.
You
that
land
too.
like a lower percent hit, and you're just like, grab.
But it's like, maybe an up smash there would have been a little bit better, but great on KD for cleaning that up.
Yeah, he gets the stock either way, but maybe he's thinking like, oh yeah, don't do that again.
Yeah, but
giving Yoshi his jump back, that is not a gift you ever need to give him.
Oh no. And I mean, Kuraba as a player, like when you play him for the first time, if you ever heard of a welcome to the league moment, that's exactly that.
Yeah, it is. Again, just he's so good.
Yeah, and great, like just automatic punish there, opting for the F tilt, being that it's your stage, and a usually great option with that Falcon punch there, but just not enough hit stun to make it true.
Yeah, there's a range, decent range of percent where that works.
Yeah.
Sometimes
it
Yoshi's
can be a frame trap too.
What is it? The Yoshis can do the up air to like dodge it.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's always a solid option for Falcons, because even if they armor it, it breaks the armor.
I would have liked to see a grab there from KD, but great on Kuraba just turning that around, and very solid 3-stock here.
Because if you're ever going to go for a grab on Yoshi, it's when they tech roll.
Yeah.
Because they so many more frames of vulnerability.
Yep.
As opposed to
20 and 20,
Yeah, tech in place, you only have 2.
Yep, just 2.
So it's with the parry option on the table from Yoshi, it is incredibly difficult to land a grab on like a Tekken place Yoshi.
And any non-tether grab in this game universally, frame 6, and only lasts for 1 frame. So you have to match
30 seconds
your
on the
1
clock.
frame with with those 2 frames that it's active there. So it can feel like a dice roll if your timing's not exact on getting those Tekken place punishes.
And that's why you'll see, like, especially like Pika against Yoshi, they, even with the Tekken place being so strong, there are those 2 frames.
Yeah.
So Pika, which has like like can throw out that dare for that like meaty hit.
Yep.
Because it lingers and it's strong.
Yeah.
And so you know it'll land. But Falcon, he has a dare, but that can be very committal.
Yep.
So you don't see it as much.
Yeah, Falcon's not really known for his lasting hitboxes.
It's really like nair and dare. But those fairs, they feel good because there's 2 hits to them.
Yeah.
If you whiff one, the second one can just get armored or parried, and then you see what we just saw there.
Yeah, and Yoshi can actually armor, in between them sometimes, depending on the percent. And, oh, wow, does not get the break, but still putting on the pressure here. And Katie's okay with that.
Oh, he got the slip off.
Yeah.
Let's grab that time.
He's like, that's what I meant to do a couple sets ago.
No. That's the wrong way, but it just never feels safe to try and hit Kuraba. It's just like he's always parrying something. He's always armoring something.
And right there, that's something Katie has to hit if he wants to win this set, is when anyone lands, there's actually 4 frames of vulnerability no matter what. Before he can armor, before he can parry. So that's kind of the timing game, is if KD can hit those up airs as Kuraba does those kind of mostly safe double jump land on side plats.
And always a great mix-up in this matchup is because Kuraba especially really likes to shield on the platforms.
Yep.
You hit him with 1 up B, and it makes them like rethink what their options are, and maybe they're not doing that as much, and then they're throwing out attacks, so you can land some more hits. There's those jabs we talked about before. Very difficult.
And repeat.
It's so hard for Falcon to come back. At low percent, you can DI to the ledge and re-grab. Kuraba too late to steal the ledge there. Rolls away, so he's vulnerable.
Oh, not enough hits done.
Still able to parry and punish KD3.
It's hard to blame KD for that one. Once you get that up there, you're like, I have to take the stock. But Kuraba just knows better than anyone. Like, not a true combo. I'm going to armor that every time. And still, making Kuraba think a little bit. From what KD told me, like, there's set in pools. Game 1, not so close. Game 2, he did get him down to 1 stock, 2 stocks to 1 lead at one point, but Kuraba was still able to take it 2-0. So this is the first time this tournament they are in a Game 3 position, so maybe that little extra time is what KD needs to make this more of a competitive set here.
And one thing I really want to start seeing more from KD3 are ways to punish, again, like we said, that shield on the platforms.
Yeah.
Because you can do options like if you land both hits of fair into like a short hop up air, like up smash, like you can break the shield. Situations like that, you can throw out the up B and make them kind of reconsider that option in the future.
Yeah, because it's like Kuraba's really making KD play his game anytime he goes up there. And if KD doesn't have an answer for it, it just might be the set just from that one interaction.
And this was like the style that Kuraba kind of made famous with the Yoshis, was hanging out on the side plat. It was just like a different game than the other Yoshis at the time, and more have adopted it. But no one's better at it than Kuraba. And Kuraba with the stealing the ledge.
That's like an in the know ledge grab there. And Kuraba kind of styling on him now.
Another single hit fair Falcon kick. I love that.
Yeah, and too far to recover. Just, great option and awareness from KD. And,
so close to getting hit by that fair, and just 2 hits.
And that's something Boom talked about in this matchup, is invincibility just felt miserable against Kuraba, and Kuraba just showing why there.
Yeah, it's so tough with Falcon against Yoshi because it's like, what do? You start on one end of the stage and hope you can cross them up. You start in the middle and try and just run the opposite direction, but then you're pinned against the ledge. You go to ledge and you can't get back up. It doesn't matter. There are no options. You can't do anything because Kraba is he's always there.
Yeah, it's like, do I go high? Hope he doesn't catch my jump? It's just tough. I mean, honestly though, great showing from KD3. I do believe back-to-back top 8s from him as well. Maybe 3 in a row.
What?
Don't quote me on that
one. Yeah. I don't know. It's. I can barely remember what happened like 2 sets ago. You're asking me about 2 years ago. Is it's not the look.
Yeah, and you know he's got his head held high. Like anytime you're pulling Karaba and loser side, it's just going to be a hard stop for most players who play this game. So very impressive from Karaba. We'll see if he has what it takes to kind of reel it back and get back into grands here.
Yeah, because let's see, Karaba in loser semis next is going to have to play the winner of Boom Robert.
That'll be interesting.
And so that's another Yoshi Pika matchup. And I mean Robert's been on a bit of a tear. He lost to Wizzy in the winner's quarters, but then he beat Frey and he beat Tavomono.
Yeah,
in top 8. So he had some practice against Wizzy. It was a 3-0. I didn't actually see the set, so I don't know how close the 3-0 was. But these Yoshis, they're taking over.
Yeah, they're looking dominant too.
Yeah, so. And was it before we were here? We had Neil and Raz here.
Both Yoshi.
Both Yoshi.
Yeah,
mains.
yeah.
I was like, Neil. He left his notes up here. I'll have to share them later. But definitely big Yoshi fan. And
Yoshi fan is a Luigi main.
Yeah, what the? At least Luigi kid is a Luigi.
I know, like.
But Yoshi fan is not.
False advertisement.
Yeah. That always cracks me up when like someone's tag has a character in it. And it's like, did you like the character in a different game? I feel like there's someone in like a Melee player that has like Sheik in their tag and they don't play Sheik. Like, do you just really like Ocarina of Time? A character that you're not even playing at? Like, I don't know. I don't know what's going on with some of these people.
Yeah. I mean, MHJ can't main Master Hand, so.
That's true. But he does work with it.
Yeah, he's
almost like a job for him.
Almost.
Dude, so Boom, again, he locked in Yoshi, so I can only assume he's going to start Yoshi. They're warming up Yoshi, or he's warming up Yoshi. They're not both doing it.
Yeah, but this is one I imagine he'll play closer. Like, I mean, Robert I think he is excellent at this matchup, but he has some qualms about it. He was actually talking about possibly locking in his own Yoshi against the Ditto, but he seemed to kind of go back on that the further he got in the bracket.
Robert was talking about going Yoshi?
He actually went Yoshi against Cuddly in pools and ended up losing. And still made it out winner's side.
This is what happens when I walk away for a bit? This stuff like Robert going Yoshi? That's crazy.
That's a little side quest that we miss out on sometimes.
Yeah.
I mean, he had his Puff arc a few years ago.
Oh yeah, true. So. Well, that was his. I'm playing Puff, so I'm like guaranteed to not make it as far.
Yeah.
He was like really, really interested in doing as much commentary as possible.
Yeah.
So he's like going Puff and losing a little earlier than he would normally.
Yeah, a bit of 2 side arcs, right?
Yeah, yeah.
Both commentary and Puff arc.
But he's the commentary arc hasn't ended.
It hasn't. No.
I want to say the last like 3 straight years, Robert has been doing Division 3 commentary. Well, we didn't have it last year, but he's been doing that with Frey.
Yeah, not many people can say they're too skilled to do top 8 commentary.
Yeah, it's like, sorry, you can't do this because you're always a threat to be in that block.
You're a little too good at this game, so we'll have to find someone else. Oh, what an option! Oh, what quick thinking. And Boom was so low to the ground, too, so I really think up air might have been the only thing he could have gotten out of a dash there.
But Boom takes it right back, all even.
Yeah, I blinked and I missed.
Yeah, no blinking. Not allowed.
Oh, good spacing there from Robert. Kind of knew that Boom wanted to hold in a little bit and just also holding away at the same time.
How is it hits done all that time? What game is this?
I don't know. There's 63 other ones, apparently.
It's crazy that they had that many versions of the game before this one. But we found our favorite.
And Smash 4 came out after?
Yeah, it's like you know, they went to like Mortal Kombat 10, and then they just went back to Mortal Kombat 1.
Yeah.
It's pretty much the same thing.
The soft reboot.
Yeah.
And Boom up, though. 3 stocks to 2, but very just kind of haymaker set here. Both of them just taking turns, kind of whooping on each other. And this should be an edge guard Robert gets every time. Very wisely just goes to the ledge.
Yeah, when Yoshi's that far away, all you have to do is find a way to cover ledge safely. And
yeah.
Pika, you know, no character can do it better than Pika.
Oh, and no jump here. This is going to be a pretty big punish from Boom. And great follow-up. You know, teching under the side plat is usually what's recommended. Boom, knowing that, sets himself up to cover it.
I mean, it is the best option, right? Especially if you can tech all the way to ledge, because then if they don't grab you, which Yoshi's not going to do,
yeah.
you can actually get the reverse ledge DI from stage.
Yeah,
by rolling into one of the people that is the best at that is Hero.
Hero, yeah.
He'll go for that, but didn't happen.
Not this time.
Not this time. And after losing that first stock, Boom clawing his way back, finding a lead here.
There, and just missing that the F air there. Oh, nice pressure from Robert. It's even though Yoshi can parry there, the reaction, really your timing has to be so precise to be able to punish that.
Man, really kind of a bummer there for Boom. I think the end of that stock there was just because of an accidental up smash. I think he meant to jump up air, and he just stood there and up smash with no one near him.
Yeah.
Robert able to catch on and follow up, but Boom
the
on
pivot.
the platform, pivot down B just enough.
And what a quick combo. It feels like a standard these days with how good the Yoshis are at it, but that is not easy to do, especially on a platform.
Just noticed Boom's shirt. That's a good one. The 2021 star would not visit again. Dude, I loved Sextacy's his shirt in the combo contest. And, like, have you seen me? His missing controller that he lost last time. It's funny because we're not even in the same state as last time.
No, so probably not coming back anytime soon.
No, in a controller that he lost the year before also, but found.
Yeah.
Like outside in the bushes or something like that. So Boom, after losing the first stock in game one, able to make it back, take game one, and now Robert has to do work to come back in this set.
Good backer, defensive. And, oh,
just
great
sneaks
option.
Under. Maybe a little bit of a wispy assist there. Could be tricky for follow-ups.
And another one. If it works once, let's do it again.
Yeah, that Yoshi up tilt. Just so good at starting combos.
And finishing them.
Yep.
You know? Or starting to.
Yeah, setting up the finish anyway. If you finish a combo with up tilt, I don't know what just happened.
I don't think that gets many points at the combo contest, that's for sure.
I don't know, I think it would because of how difficult it is.
Yeah, how high would you have to be for that to be a star KO?
That's like up tilt into proximity mine.
Yep.
Oh, wanted to go. So a lot of times Yoshi will do that close recovery, like up against the stage, and a lot of players have caught on to that. They just grab Yoshi, but Boom throw out a nair and was able to counter it. Goes for the egg recovery, just a little bit too late on that.
Yeah, one of the kind of neat things I like about Boom.
There's the Wizzy.
Yeah, not quite a punish that Wario got, but still a punish nonetheless. But there you go. Just as you were talking about, that re-grab punish on Yoshi, just racking up a little extra percent, making Boom rethink his recovery as well.
That's a big part of what it does. You land one of those, and then the rest, you see a lot of the recoveries that are spaced out more. And one player that I saw do that a lot, just go for those grabs on the side plat on the stage, is Josh.
Yeah, yeah.
He loves doing that. He will punish Yoshis for recovering too close.
Because edgeguarding Yoshi, like, Pika has some of the best options in the game. But if you don't have like the quite read on what he wants to do, it can feel very dicey. So if you can kind of narrow down, force Yoshi to do an option.
Oh, wait, the fair. Just the fair spike is enough to send Pika off the top.
But if you feel like you can set Yoshi up in a way that you can read the recovery, it becomes a lot easier to edgeguard and much more punishing as well. Oh, he wanted the up tilt, just not going to come out fast enough. Catches the jump, but knocks him too far away to get a follow-up.
I think he was baiting a parry there. We've seen him parry a bunch of Robert's dares, whether it's on the ground or approaching from high above. But if you're, a little late on that Z button, you're getting hit because parry in this, it doesn't work like, the ultimate, it's when you release shield.
Yeah.
Here, it's at the very beginning as the shield's coming out.
Exactly, yeah.
And it's only Yoshi.
Only Yoshi.
Just to be clear, yeah. Oh my God, could you imagine?
Just for every character?
That's all I need is Pika parrying
Smash 64 third strike.
That's all I need. Pika parrying Falcon grabs. Like he needs more.
Oh, good defensive up smash. Usually doesn't get enough, but he just uses that opportunity to apply the pressure. Wise on Robert just to get out of dodge there.
Dude, now I want Smash 64 third strike. Got me thinking about it.
I mean, that should be an easy mod for the, the modders out there.
The modders.
The mod team.
There's one.
Oh, it just hovers that nair for the tech in place.
Oh, I thought he was going to bear there. It would have landed, would have been a stock. There it is. Yeah, if Pika's going to back all the way up against the ledge like that, with high percent, Yoshi can just kind of wait, trying to get that bear. Egg recovery backs Robert up.
Yeah, and that, like I was saying, he didn't have the read, so he wasn't really ready to react with like an F-tilt jab, whatever it may be, for the easy kill. So Boom just getting a little more mileage because of that option. Oh, great catch on the up air. Still going. Still going.
Fair follow-up, not able to get
it.
Oh,
the accidental panic down B almost works out, but Boom reacts just in time. And he sets up for an edge guard. Back air stale, punishes the landing. Great option. Again.
Oh.
Looking for a nair. He gets it, but Boom's already on stage.
F smash. Yeah, bear trades. Boom definitely will take those trades all day. The egg almost set up the finish, but Robert just barely landing on the platform.
Almost had the self-pass there, but that top plat got right in the way.
And landing that egg was huge because it unstaled his bear.
Yeah, so that should kill, especially in the corner. I don't know if it will from center stage. It's going to be close. Oh, and bit of a panic angle there. Robert had the right idea, but just missed on the execution. Now down 2 games to 0.
Needed those the Pika angle notches.
Yeah, those keyboard angles, Yeah, we don't see it too often, but I know we have a few keyboard players out there.
Yeah, one of them, Afro, actually made the switch back to, or not, maybe not back to, but to controller.
Yeah.
But we had Kieran here from Australia.
Yep, Kieran and
playing keyboard, which is funny considering how many controllers he's made. Just wacky different controllers.
Yeah.
He doesn't actually play controller with his keyboard.
It's this is for you guys.
Yeah.
I choose not to partake. It's like a master brewer doesn't drink.
Just there for the culture.
Yep. I don't know. It's fun making it.
just wants to see others enjoy his craft.
That was like an interesting dash attack from Boom. Nothing true out of it, but Robert just not quite ready to punish and still keeping an advantage state all the way through. No jump here, maybe? Doesn't matter? I have to be careful saying no jump too. We have a highlight reel out there.
You're not hearing me say it. I'll just let it go. Yeah, that's all I need is the super cut of every time we're wrong about whether or not Yoshi has their jump.
Like, that's not what I had in mind for a commentary reel.
Yeah. Submit your reel. No jump, no jump. No
How
jump?
do you have this jump? Oh, went to jab grab, but Boom just pressing the direction at just the right time, getting out of there. Robert a little more commanding this game and holding center stage. Oh, just goes after him with the fair. We'll see what he chooses to edge guard. Great option with the bear there. It's going to work every time.
Yeah, I mean, what percent does Pika Bear break Yoshi armor?
Fresh 76.
Yeah, I was going to say, where's Josh?
Josh.
It's his favorite number.
Oh, the parry.
Boom's been great with baiting out some of these attacks with the parry. And, you know, a lot of the Yoshis, you know, especially on stage, you'll see them crouching to wait for the parry hit.
We might see an egg here.
This
Goes
tough,
for up air.
Yeah, the up airs. Is it possible to lead into like an F tilt or something to do the spike?
Oh, he was ready for the egg that time. There's that down tilt that we foresaw many sets ago.
I think that is the first egg recovery we've seen punished.
Outside of the Yoshi Ditto, yeah.
Yeah. We've seen it kind of just miss, but
Oh
the
my
punish
gosh.
just barely,
Brutal.
barely not grabbing the ledge there.
Just tags him with fair.
Oh, Boom
Great spacing.
sailed that nair out, but landed nothing.
Robert was so close to catching the landing there. He hit him right before Boom landed, so back to neutral we go. And good punish here. Sets up for the kill. We'll see if Boom can make it back. Great refresh. He does it.
Oh, man, and I actually think Robert was late on that quick attack. I think Boom was too far away.
He was too low, right?
I think he was just too far away to grab the ledge. If he had been a little bit closer, Robert would have, it's very possible Robert would have missed that edge guard.
Yeah, that was, oh my gosh, that was scary. It worked out for Robert though. Like, good on him for just taking that punish out just far enough to where it didn't really matter. So he's got to be feeling a little bit of relief there.
Yeah, I mean that would have been crushing. To just like kind of just flub that edge guard there when you had the win.
And not every time you miss the edge guard and still get the win, but
you know what I'm going to say. I don't have to say it.
Oh, the classic Audi Innie fair.
The Shears fair.
Yep.
That's specifically on ledge get up.
That is true. If you punish it, he'll do it again.
It's true. We talked about how the Yoshis were tech chasing with Dare and the Ditto to avoid the parry. You'll see it also against Pika to avoid the up B escape. You throw that Dare out, it lasts a while, and it can catch Pika after those iframes are gone.
Yeah. And as long as you're reading the direction, definitely a meaty hit. Big conversion can get up to that as well. And we'll see if Boom has a kill here. Up air will do it. Down to 3 stocks apiece. This is a very tight set so far every game.
Yeah, and I feel like that's kind of the set we expected with these two, with the, how good Robert is at the Yoshi matchup, despite Boom being Boom. I think we kind of expected a close set, and then despite the 2-0 start Boom had, they were close games.
Yeah.
And Robert was right there. We saw him capitalize finally last game at the very end. The Boom not recovering right up against the stage there, with Robert threatening the grab.
Yeah, it's kind of interesting with Boom's recovery, too. He kind of gave up the egg since that was punished once. Now he's on to down B. So we'll see if Robert kind of finds a way to punish that as well.
Been a little late on the turnaround there to follow the tech chase. Robert Nair out of hit stun.
Oh, and the egg is back.
And then no Nair on. I thought he was going to Nair the egg. The thing is, if he Naired the egg, the hitbox would be gone, right? So he wouldn't hit the Yoshi afterwards.
Yeah. No, I think if it hits the egg first, it'll still go through since it's not like
it's a projectile.
Yeah. It's not a character.
Of course. How many times have I bared through a fireball, you know?
Yeah. Just back air, you know?
Yeah, made Shears very upset. Playing these broken characters.
Oh, great catch. Finally catches Robert with the fast fall aerial with that up tilt. So definitely adjustment that Boom will need if he wants to start taking the lead in this matchup again.
It always feels like a safe punish when Yoshi whiffs like an up smash or something like that, but so often, I forget, I don't know off the top of my head the recovery frames Yoshi has with this up smash, but it can't be very many because they always seem to get like a parry on whatever that punish is. And Boom able to get the tech chase this time. F smash just barely does it. That might have been the exact percent needed.
I think you might have angled that up a little bit for just a little more juice. It's slightly more powerful than like your standard F smash.
And it's like 1 or 2% more depending on the angle.
And catches him there. Oh, great trade. Robert's going to take that every time. Down to last stock situation.
It is a situation.
Looking for the grab.
Just far enough away.
The plat.
And
Boom! Just too early. The fair doesn't come out. And Robert back into the parry.
Crouching. You can't. You see that Yoshi crouching. You just leave him alone.
Or maybe a fair.
Yeah,
sometimes.
Or maybe a fair. I just let him.
Yeah, it's like you get to go lay down over there.
Let him lay down in the dirt. Robert's trying to put this dinosaur in the dirt.
Let lying Yoshi sleep.
Just jab ledge.
No coaching.
The Derek jabs.
Oh, the fair, that'll do it. 3-1. Impressive showing from Boom's Yoshi.
And impressive showing from Robert. He was right there every step of the way. Just narrowly missing out on taking some of these games. And I mean, we were so close to having Robert top 4.
Yeah, man. Like he gets so close every year. And I mean, I love seeing from both players there. Like every time Robert seemed to solve like one of Boom's recoveries, he just kind of whipped out another one, kept the rotation there just to keep himself alive long enough.
If Robert had won that, he would be like seriously running the Yoshi gauntlet this top 8 because he would have had to play Wizzy and then Boom and then Kuraba. But it is it's been such a great top 8 so far.
Yeah.
And just wild matchups and everything. And before we get into our final 4 matches, just we'll get in some highlights here and take a very short break.
Yep.
Gotta pay the bills. The Gims always
wins. Gotta keep the lights on.
Speaking of keeping the lights on, they during Wednesday setup, they didn't even have most of these lights on.
Oh wow.
We were like, all right, how much do we have to pay to get some lights on back here? Like back here with flashlights, trying to set everything up.
The overnight Amazon shipping, for the.
Oh man, don't get me started with some of that. It is we was doing some stuff over at the Ultimate side, and I had this big Amazon order come in. Then we ended up just not needing it.
Oh.
So it's just like $100 of crap just sitting in.
There forever.
Yeah, it is. Man, it's been something. But like we said, we got short break before top 4.
Yep.
Got some of our amazing sponsors, one of which has been setting up tournaments around here. But before I talk about them, we got to get to Zenny, the official eyewear of Supernova. Actually, the guy next to me is wearing a pair while we're on here.
Yeah.
But it's not all prescription glasses. They also offer sunglasses, blue light blockers, migraine lenses, just really tons of stuff. Their website, it is crazy how many options they have.
Yeah, I couldn't really believe the selection. The hardest part was narrowing down what I wanted, and then after you're done, you're like, oh, I kind of want to make a different pair now.
Right, and if you do need some glasses, don't forget to use code Supernova for 15% off site-wide. And again, the one I was talking about, setting up some tournaments like locally around the Baltimore area, is our friends over at JV5. You've seen some of their clothing in the combo contest. We had like the hoodies and everything on.
Yeah, rocked by a lot of top players too. Collaborations with Junebug. Our man Turned Down for Walt, who's in the combo contest. Vernius as well. So yeah, I mean, they always have drops you don't want to miss out every month on. And shout out to them also for that virtual Riot EDM show. Very crazy last night.
It was
as well.
It was pretty wild watching like the door close and then all the fog from the smoke machines come out, pour into the tournament area. The tournaments were done by then.
Yeah, and it started with the Dreamland theme too. So
yeah, it was pretty great.
Ears.
Really, like Evan and the rest of the JV5 crew, they huge fans of Smash and specifically 64. Again, like setting up tournaments around the area, giving us the gear to rep. It's always been a good time.
Yeah.
Always love hanging out with them. And but let's see what else we also have the Syracuse Smash Ultimate. They are actively recruiting. They have a varsity team for Smash Ultimate. I'm pretty I get jealous of some of these things.
Yeah.
I'm like,
where was this? When I was in college.
Yeah, man, it's so awesome. They one of the most competitive collegiate Smash rosters in the country. If you've watched a lot of these collegiate cruise events, they're always up there. And now Syrup has joined the team.
Yeah.
So
they got scholarship opportunities, travel support. Again, where was that when I was in college? And dedicated access to state-of-the-art esports facilities on the campus as well. So they pretty much provide everything you need, whether it's the facilities, the players to help you train, and get that world-class education as well.
Yeah, the collegiate presence here is a lot. I know, like, you probably don't notice it in the 64 area with the Ultimate area.
Yeah.
They're going crazy over there, running crew battles, helping out around the event. They do
that's
so
awesome.
much.
It's so good.
And again, we got winners finals coming up, but before we do, don't go anywhere. We'll be right back with winners finals and Smash 64 top 8. So we'll be back.
See y'all soon.
Ooh, that boy Kacey's breaking Joe in the nooch. Look at him go.
How is he beating me? This guy's a scrub. There's no way I'm a scrub too, right?
Use them, Joey. Use the Zennies. They're built for blue light blockers and corrective lenses.
Eyes fresh for the world now. I'm getting in gear. Any occasion with Zennies. Best gift of the year.
See, that wasn't so bad.
No.
We're back.
We're back. And another classic of sorts. For winners finals, we have Wizrobe and Wario, the 2 W's, each looking for another W to add to their resume here.
And we were just laughing about, we realized Wario is the last non-Yoshi. It really is the Jurassic World meme. You know, someone needs to make that real quick.
Yeah.
Just Wario, or the Pika holding off the 3 Yoshis, and it's finally actually 3 dinosaurs.
It is, yeah. It's life imitates art, you know. Beautiful.
Oh man, it feels like things are just happening the way it should be. Like we got Wario after all this time, after it's a decade later, the first time he came to the U.S.
Yeah.
and dominated, and here he is right back in winners finals against Wizzy. Again, someone that I don't think has been in winners finals before, but either way, he's always a threat in that top 3. We've seen him in grands before. We've seen him in losers finals before.
Oh, what a great just chain grab, keeping it simple. And he's going to roll out, yep. And yeah, this is interesting because, I mean, Wario, I think, tends to be Wizrobe's hardest head-to-head matchup, like, historically speaking, in this game. He's actually never taken a set off of him, but has taken him to Game 5 on, I believe, more than one occasion. But we'll see what he does here. He is up and at him. Great defensive up air there from Wizzy. And Wario, he's very keen on top plat because Yoshi has to exhaust so many options to get up there and hit him. And even when he does hit Pikachu on top plat, you know, if it's like an up air, it's not like you're getting too much. But see what happens. The second he's down, Wispy almost pushes him off of the side plat, but just in time there to get the punish. Ooh, break. Wizzy wisely recovering, but not what he wanted. Oh, yeah.
No one show that to all the Wispy haters.
Unfortunately, I was first to see it.
Yes, Wizzy, he looked like he was going for the shears there, the ledge get up into parry fair, but yeah, when that wind's blowing, it doesn't really work. You kind of just get pushed right off.
Yeah, and you can't be pushed off by Wispy alone on the right side, but when you have another character there, you know, it's not quite like Ultimate where running at someone you can't cross them up, but you are able to like push a character by walking up to them. So probably what we saw there. Wizzy, big opening here. Oh, that's not an option I expected from Wario, but that was great, and probably not the edge guard you wanted, but still some 3% there nonetheless.
Single hit, but no up tilt, no follow-up after that, and the armor through.
Yeah, and that was a great
egg.
Oh, gets a clip. I don't think it's going to kill, and I'm not sure he can reach.
He can't reach. The only thing that could have reached was an egg.
That small dead zone where it doesn't kill and you can't get the up air. Like, not often you want to get hit by fair, but he'll take it there. Oh, and Wizzy opting for the high recovery, thinking that he was too far to kind of go for ledge, but Wario's just wise enough to recognize that, go for the easy edge guard.
He's just taking a beat there on the Angel platform.
Oh, and he misses the shield break.
I mean, this Pika is living 153. Anything could have done it there.
Yeah, and just a little bit of extra credit. We'll see if that plays into it. Well, the back air to back air, back throw to back throw. No jump.
Yep. I'm confident. I'm
I'm
confident.
confident there was no jump there.
Very confident there. He wasn't anywhere near the ground.
It's just the pause. Are you sure?
I mean, really, like as a Yoshi player, when that Pika Fair comes out, almost to like prepare for the armor ending, you're like pre-DIing down.
Yeah.
It's like get me as close to the ground as possible, because then you might be able to get the jump back, even if they do, knock you back off stage.
And an interesting mix-up that we'll sometimes see from Wizzy specifically and other Yoshis is sometimes they'll actually use a move to end their armor while in the fair, so they actually can get a further distance on the DI as well.
Especially if they're at low percent, so like follow-ups are, not like a guaranteed stock or anything like that. And if they can get to the ground, that sets up a parry option.
Yeah, so it can. I mean, Yoshi's like the king of reversals, right? So, but Wario seems just to be one of the most careful players at not allowing that to happen. Just kind of knowing.
As he just gets hit by an egg.
Yeah. And looking for a huge opening down there into up smash, but just not enough hit stun at that position there.
And sometimes even if Yoshi doesn't get like the armor or the parry, just the nature of how his double jump works, that like tiny bit of stalling in the air can like bait out an attack. Like we saw just earlier. Nair followed.
Great
and again,
Nair. What a trade.
And Pika just living to such high percents in some of these stocks.
Yeah, and Wario, interestingly enough, got 2 armor breaks there. And just punished him with the shield push off.
Well, because it's 0. Even if Wizzy had landed a fair or something there, it wouldn't have mattered. Is that
and
a more tilt turnaround jab? Did he get a jab here?
I think it was. Oh wow, what an option! It's funny we see that up B from Wario. That was actually like way back in Genesis. He had that established, still working in today's meta.
Yeah, and like I think most Pikas in that scenario would have gone for an up tilt to try and like catch Yoshi like DJC Nair or something like that, and Wario just taking the safest possible option and up being away.
Yeah, and great awareness from Wizzy. Just knowing that like Pika can escape there. The smart option a lot of times is just to follow him to where you think he's going to go. So usually the side with a little more stage, so he doesn't risk a nice shears up B off stage. But Wizzy was ready for that, got the fair and the punish to kill. Wario bringing that right back as well. Oh, and that dare's just so big from below, just catching Yoshi's big forehead. Oh, and great spacing from Wario, just not allowing Wizzy to get a counter hit. But Wizzy wisely just going to side plat. A lot easier to tag Pika from the top plat there. And you have a little more options for how to approach as well. Oh, I don't know if he meant to do that.
Now, if Yoshi tries to, like, all right, ledge get up parry, right?
Yeah.
Jab grab just beats that, right? Because
Most of the time, yeah.
The jab gets parried, but then the grab lands.
Then the grab would land, yeah. The only, I think, counters maybe if they jump out.
Yeah, because then it's parry shield jump or something like that.
And big opening there from Wario. Just enough to get it done. And I mean, it looks like Wario hasn't really been challenged at all this top 8 so far. I might be mistaken.
In top 8, yeah. I was going to say, he hit a game 5 with KD3.
Yeah.
But you're right. In top 8, he 3-0'd Boom, and now he's up 2-0 on Wizzy.
Yeah, and if you were to say those 3 players, you're like, hey, which of these players is going to have the closest set with? I guess with past history, we know it probably is going to be KD3, but I mean, Boom, even with Yoshi, I expected him to pressure him a little bit more. At least we got that random Mario to make it a little more of a set.
Yeah, the character spread got a little bit bigger for top 8 thanks to that random. I don't know, maybe we'll see it again in semis.
Oh, that fair just covering the tech away. Pivot to keep the pressure on. Oh.
All right, someone finally did it.
Someone punished the down B.
And of course, it's Pika with the sword tail, but it still feels like you just don't see it that often.
No, it's like, and Wario's just, he makes it look so easy, but I swear in practice it's just a different animal. He might not have a jump here. Doesn't matter because he lands. But he was saucing up some combos there, that's for sure.
See there, like with Wispy blowing to the left, it wasn't safe for Wizzy to just hold shield on the platform, so he actually just bailed.
Pushed off. And the rare forward roll from Pika, and ended up being a good option. But we see that percent there. Yeah, right there. So that 76, just enough for back air to break, and just really to make Wizzy uncomfortable there. Like, it's not always reserved for edge guards. When your moves break armor on stage, it can lead to a lot of combos or just interrupting where Yoshi wants to kind of counter approach as well. Oh, and the late up air just covering the fade back. Wizzy just can't seem to find an option that he's comfortable with recovering. And he clips him, gets an opening. We'll see what he can make of it. Wisely just up B's out. Oh, great jab.
There's that shield jump. Just avoiding the grab. Wizzy trying to follow up.
Putting on the pressure.
And get Wario just keeping this Pika stocked with higher and higher percents.
Oh, that grab reaction, that was insane.
Able to sneak under the egg, get the grab.
Yeah, and you get a little bit of iframes during your throw as well, so that may have played into it. Just Wario is locked in at the moment. Oh, the re-grab. Oh man, he got the trade. Favorable for Wizzy, but that's just so much percent to have to deal with the rest of this set there. Has his jump. Oh, not the grab that he wanted. This might be it. And the thunder.
I was thinking earlier in this game, it's like, Wario, he goes for like the safe edge guards, like the bear at high percents, the grab on the egg, whatever. And I almost said, like, you're not going to see him go for a thunder. I was really about to say it. I can't believe he did it. I would not have expected that.
Just not fast enough for the commentary curse.
No, he
beat you to it.
He beat me to it. I really would not have expected Wario to go for it.
No.
Like Josh, I expected.
Yeah. He's like, here's a little something for the crowd.
Like I wouldn't expect it from Kira. I wouldn't expect it from Robert.
No, it's like...
Wouldn't expect it from Wario. That's like a...
It almost feels like a Josh exclusive.
Josh, Isaiah.
Yeah.
He did the Thunders. And then a lot of other Pikas, but not the ones we're seeing here.
Yeah.
Oh, he got the shield off. He just got a shield off to block the egg.
That was like 20 layers of awareness right there.
Do you see that DI?
Yeah,
he's like, the other side.
He's like, I might be close enough for it.
So there we saw, the dinosaur trainer.
Yeah, he's keeping them all at bay.
Holding them off, sitting in grand finals now.
Yeah, and it's been,
Wario Winterside Grands. It's been a decade. I think. So,
yeah.
I think between Genesis. And,
I don't know if he's made a Grands on Winterside ever in Snova history.
No, because he ended up there against Kyoshi, but that was
loser side. And then same thing last year against Kuraba.
Yeah.
Was also loser side.
So this is historic for Wario.
Yeah, so Wario not only on Winterside Grands, but the matchup that he's all but guaranteed to play is one of his best matchups.
Yeah, he is guaranteed. Well, unless
the dark horse,
the random. Oh man, how exciting would that be?
It would be. I think like, maybe I should root for Boom a little bit on the off chance that we can get that.
Ah, that would be so exciting. Depending on the random.
Yeah, it's it could look very ugly very fast.
He draws Samus into Link,
and he's just like,
Ness, and he's like, all right, guys.
Ness goes in the last one, stands up and fist bumps before the game starts.
Yeah, Boom is one of the things he was talking about after the random decision. He was like, I wish I had like a fun way to determine what character I'm going.
Yeah.
We need like a 12-sided die. Or because that could have been fun. A wheel.
A wheel,
he
yeah.
spins. But those involve
a crowd with the big heads, just holding up the character they want to see.
A separate Twitter poll every time.
Every time. He's in between sets, putting up another tweet. We'll see what character we get in the 1 minute time frame.
You guys have 30 seconds to respond.
Yeah. One vote yet again.
first person to tweet a character at me. That's the random. Look up. Oh, sorry. No internet in here.
Yeah, and this, I'm very interested in this one because even though Kuraba, he has established himself as either the best or the second best at the Yoshi Ditto, looks to be this tournament to be Wizzy's favor, but could change by the time we get through losers. But Boom just has such great intuition about the game. I'm wondering if he's able to throw some things at Kuraba that he's not used to seeing in this matchup that could trip him up. So even though I would say this is Kuraba favored, Boom, he's always seems to be the one to push Kuraba the closest without being able to get that total victory over him each tournament.
Okay, so no one could see it because it was off camera or whatever, but they just had one of the craziest in sync DJC spams together, and then they were both just cracking up on the stage. It looked like when the CPU Yoshi gets trapped under the side plat, and the CPU doesn't know what to do, and it's just going crazy on the ground. They were both doing that. Kuraba, so it's never been this matchup, but Kuraba is the original Boom Slayer. Wario beat him in Grands at Genesis, but Boom took a set pair.
Yeah.
Kuraba had something 6 straight, or 3 straight sets against him. Boom just didn't have an answer for him until he finally took a set last year, and then Kuraba just came back and took two from him.
Yeah, and one of them...
Boom DI.
Oh my gosh. One of the wild things about it, though, is almost all of their sets go to Game 5.
Right,
so,
they're close sets.
So it's I don't know, a couple situations away from a lot of these sets just going the other way, but Kuraba either has that clutch gene or just a little bit better every time.
Yeah, Kuraba's got to be up 5 or 6 to 1 on Boom.
Yeah, it's got to be around there. Oh, great recognition of the no jump. I wasn't going to say it until we knew for sure.
No, I just let Yoshi do his thing,
Yeah.
What happens, happens.
And 3-3, so good start here. I'm interested to see what they decide their approach to be. So Kuraba taking top plat, not something you expect maybe outside of Kuraba.
Well, it's just in a Yoshi Ditto, right? What is Yoshi doing from below top plat at low percent, hopefully landing one up air hit? There's no follow-up to that.
Yeah, it's it's like we talked about the other matchups. It's not like it goes away when it's the Ditto as well. You're using a lot of resources to get up there. Not always guaranteed that you even have a follow-up once you exhaust those resources. And, if you get checked on, using your double jump up there, it can very well be your stock as well.
But after it was all even low percent, well, hold on, Boom.
Smart double F-tilt, the classic.
Before I can even get the sentence out, it is back to all tied up, nice and even. No parry there from Kuraba. Boom,
another F-tilt setup.
And Boom in the Yoshi Ditto, up 2-1 on Kuraba. Waiting there, is not able to get the follow-up. Boom, parrying, rolling away.
And the shield
break coming in. It goes with speed blowing. Kuraba quickly getting that up tilt out. setting up an up smash. Boom, able to recover. What is Karaba going to do? Throws the egg. Boom recovers.
The reverse ledge DI. Living on borrowed time, and Karaba closes it out. We'll see what Boom does here for the last stock.
Going for that fair and against any other character, that could have been it, but Karaba armors through.
Yeah, a little bit of a percent trade versus position.
And no, Boom.
So quick!
And other people might fall for the trap of plat dropping on top of Yoshi, getting up tilted. Boom is not one of those people.
He's like, if you're going to up tilt, I'm going to find a way in. So great awareness there, just kind of going out and in. And that super quick,
the
just
focus
instant
pill.
dare.
The focus pill's coming out from Karaba. The Sensu beans.
Was he giving Boom some too?
Maybe they're talking about stage counter picks.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe some character counter picks as well.
Karaba's like,
oh, he is sharing the.
thinking, oh, that's.
Wow.
Oh man.
Oh,
it's like it's
good.
like when Goku would give his opponent a Sensu bean so he could fight him at full power. Karaba's like, yes, here, we have to have the greatest fight. Now Boom knows the secret. He knows what it tastes like.
He does.
He knows. He has the focus. So many parries just there.
Oh, a rare grab, but a great decision. A little extra percent here.
Oh,
and he was hard reading, like a up B recovery, trying to tag it with that down tilt.
Great. That was a fantastic no tech from Boom. Made Karaba whiff his approach, but then rolling towards him, Karaba had the up smash anyway. I love a good no tech.
Oh yeah, and Boom's like, he might be the
grab.
best at no tech. Little extra percent. Oh, and okay,
Yeah.
okay, he knows how to get out of the egg.
Yes, left, right, AB. It's
As I fast fall to my death every time.
it's just left, right. Mash A and B. It's one of the easiest things to avoid, but it's so easy to panic also.
Yeah, and then if you are mashing too much, sometimes you get like a special move and kill yourself without.
But
wanting
Yoshi,
to.
it's the easiest because you can just armor the egg.
Yeah, that too.
It's scary as like a falcon. If you get hit by it, you're cooked.
Now Boom taking top plat away from Karaba, but still able to tag him with that up air. Great snipe. I can never tell when these grabs are on purpose. They look like they might be sometimes. Because Karaba goes for some crazy things.
Boom's like parry grab earlier was definitely intentional.
Yeah.
Some of these ones you see on the platforms, a lot of times it's just them trying to do like a plat drop attack really quick.
Yeah.
And like the drop doesn't come out. So it's just the shield and the A input.
Ooh!
The
Jab after the armor break.
And it was like just enough hit stun so that Karaba didn't grab the ledge there.
Yeah, because when we talked about how strong the second jab is, that kind of invites the opportunity of DI. So that was one of the rare instances when just jab one is enough to do the job without giving them another opportunity.
Because Boom's DI, while some people get insane distance and everything out of it, Boom's DI is legendary. It's just like
it is, yeah.
He does it in like just the perfect situations and saves himself from surely losing a stock, and it's usually incredibly clutch.
This might break. Oh, he waits, covers the roll, and it's such a smart down smash. He's just gonna grab ledge and get the stock here.
He knew the typical follow up there is F tilt.
Yeah.
But he knew Yoshi was a little bit too low, it might not connect, and he just quickly changes into that down tilt.
Yeah, and down smash is also one of Yoshi's quickest moves. I believe it comes out frame 4. You have to be very accurate, doesn't last very long, but one of the few places that Boom found a use for it there.
You think that grab was on purpose?
I think it was on purpose. That one for sure.
Boom with a random grab.
Random side plat grab, nowhere near Karaba, the hardest read that's known to man.
Well, I don't know. Did you see his set with Josh at S Factor where he just did that up B that was nowhere near him and he just jumped into it? But Boom, I mean, he definitely has a read on this set so far.
Yeah.
This is
even though we don't know when the jump isn't there, Boom does.
Up 2-0.
2-0
Up
on
2 on
Kuraba.
Kuraba in a Yoshi ditto. 'Cause, I mean, we've seen Boom go Pika.
Yeah.
We've seen him go Kirby. We've seen him go Falcon. And for the most part, nothing has worked against Kuraba. But here he is in the Yoshi ditto, up 2-0.
And I mean, this can still go many ways. Like I mean, Boom knows that though. He's not gonna let up here. He just needs to take care of business here without really rushing it. But he's been taking his time, finding the right spots, getting random grabs, and still making it work. And that second dare is going to be stale, so not the shield pressure that you want there, but just wanted a little more juice on another hit.
Just a little tap. Just booping him. There, follow up. Yeah, no shield break though. He gets the push off instead. Following the tech roll. This is going to be tough. He throws the nair out, but by the time he gets to Boom, there's no more hitbox.
Yeah, and it's one of those things. Kuraba probably felt forced to do the high recovery. Oh, great F smash. That grab, I think, was on purpose.
Got the extra distance from Wispy there.
Yeah, he really did.
He just sat and waited. And when you're going for an F throw, you can just sit there and wait as long as possible for the auto throw.
Yeah, and it is interesting because we know that side is the side that Wispy can push you off, but there is an exception if you're using a move. You know, he's not going to interrupt the move and push you off. So just great overall awareness and decision making for Kuraba there.
That's pretty good.
Pretty good. Great find there. Gonna wait for the tech. And again, oh man. Every time I see that, it's just, I don't know how Kuraba gets it so consistently.
Well, and you saw how patient he was. He didn't like try to jump up to the side plat for the tech chase. He just sat there, waited, saw that it was a tech roll, knew he had the time, and followed it up twice.
Oh, and he's still putting on the pressure here. And no jump from Kuraba. Great awareness from Boom yet again. Bringing it down to 2 stocks apiece.
Some more jabs. So much percent from that
jab. Yeah, it's still barely alive here.
Let's see, does Kuraba know? He does.
Oh, Kuraba knows.
And again, it is a lot safer as Yoshi because you have the armor.
Yeah, like as long as you don't meet the bottom blast zone, like you should be in a good spot. But sometimes you got to toss them that little execution test.
Yep.
Just make sure
definitely.
that they have the game knowledge and
just hope that they accidentally press down.
Yeah.
You know, like, because it's crazy that you can fastball while in the egg. But
crazy decision from Sakurai,
but not while Kirby's holding you. Or no, you can.
I don't know. No, I'll let you take that one.
No, sorry. I don't know if you can fastball, but you can plat drop.
Really?
Yeah.
That's so bizarre.
I'll make that call in team sometimes. If I accidentally grab Josh or on purpose grab Josh, I'm like, plat drop! And push down, I just shoot him out at someone. Pretty huge. But yeah, that egg has matchup checked many people.
Kuraba kind of like forced him off top plat by going up there with him. But Boom just doing a really good job, just not engaging if he feels he doesn't have to. He finds the dare. Oh, I don't think he wanted that roll, but.
And despite being down 55%, just like one attack,
yeah,
and he is right
dare.
back in it.
So strong.
I mean, if every hit lands all by itself, it's
this
over
might
50.
break.
The shield break and egg to fair.
So a great thing I love seeing there is during that initial part of the shield break, Boom's actually invincible. So him tossing the egg is able to go through and just break at just the right spot to get that punish there. So not only an amazing option, but amazing game awareness from Kuraba as well.
And so Boom was so close to taking this 3 over Kuraba. Now does the
Yeah, now we have a
comeback
sack.
start. Boom sticking with the Yoshi. No unless he went random and got Yoshi again.
Yeah, you know, it's possible. Like, does he re-roll if he hits Yoshi, or does he just honor the random?
I think you have to honor it.
Yeah, I'd say so.
Random. Let's see if Boom can start off hot here. Take command in this.
Oh,
Game 4.
That's what he wanted earlier from those jabs. It's just a setup to get the side plat. And somehow Kuraba rolled out of pressure there. But at this percent, it's going to be tough. A lot of moves are just going to straight up break Kuraba's armor if it gets a hit.
Boom got the parry, but then he rolled, and Kuraba was able to punish it. Somehow escaped with the roll away.
And despite that start from Boom, it's Kuraba that takes the first stock.
Oh, Boom almost snuck that down tilt in there.
Oh, not good.
Boom is just a tiny bit late on that DJC's like tech chase.
Oh, great kill. Yeah, that's like sometimes something we'll see every now and then is if the Yoshis are using their double jump a little too liberally, then up tilt can just be a pretty safe option. Just to, it has those iframes. It'll beat a lot of Yoshi's aerials head to head. Pun perhaps intended.
We gotta have some fun here.
They're having a lot of fun, I think. Oh, okay. Boom wisely waiting out the armor there. And he had the right idea, but again, the timing is so tricky on that down B.
Oh no! Boom! Plat drop fast falling onto a crouching Yoshi. He really reaction testing Kuraba.
Yeah.
Oh no, the fair didn't come out, but he's still able to get the back air.
Because Kuraba really feels like a human task in that situation.
He does that reaction test with all the Formula One drivers and just beats all of them. They're all like, wait, who is this guy?
And Kuraba bringing it to game 5, very convincing win there as well. But I mean, Boom gave away a few stocks at very low percent, so I think he'll have that in mind. Maybe try to play game 5 a little bit safer. And he still had that huge opening in the beginning of the game, and just wasn't able to close out the game. A lot of people rooting for Boom, their hometown hero. This is going to be huge if he can eliminate Kuraba here and get another shot at, or maybe his first shot at Wizzy this tournament.
Yeah, I don't think Boom and Wizzy haven't played yet. They weren't in the same D1 pool. I don't believe. Yeah. And they were on almost opposite sides of the bracket. So, yeah, this would be the first time they played this tournament. But the most recent tournament, just 2 weeks ago, pretty much.
Yeah.
In Mexico, they did play in winners and grand finals.
Yeah, and Wizzy was very impressive there, but it was a different matchup.
Yeah, very, very different matchup. The Falcon Yoshi versus the Yoshi Ditto. But as we know, Wizzy is the Yoshi Ditto specialist.
Yeah.
But who knows? Maybe Boom's got something weird cooking. As we saw him look dominant in those first 2 games against Kuraba and almost winning the third, but Kuraba making the comeback.
Oh, great use of armor there. Yeah, and he ended up hitting him before Kuraba landed, so just amazing option there to find the kill. And Kuraba with those tech chases that we know and love, just bread and butter for him for the kill.
And even with the tech in place, Kuraba's still able to follow it up with that fair.
And racking up 36% even as Kuraba escapes.
And Boom going for another crouch parry there, but Kuraba threw out the dare for the multiple hits to interrupt the parry.
Yeah, and I do like when Boom got the parry from the up tilt follow-up. He just ran away instead of trying to force an option.
Definitely.
Oh, this should be a stock, and it is. Boom up 3 stocks to 2. A little bit of taunt cancel.
Canceled. You love to see it.
You love it.
That's the real reason Whiskey needs to stay. Man, they're both just so close to each other, just barely missing on some of these attacks. Trading, Boom, definitely getting the bad end of that deal.
We'll see if Boom will try to pressure Krudo up here, or if he's just content just having the lead down a little bit below. Great parry, but again, Krudo just running away after the parry, not letting Boom get a counter hit there.
Oh, just nicked him with that one hit of the air from what felt like pretty far away. No follow-up, but see if Krudo can get this edge guard, even it all up in stocks. He does. Only 7% separate them. 2 stocks remaining.
And, I mean, we've seen Krudo use that F smash a lot as an edge guard. It seems to be working quite well because it's hitting Yoshi a little bit further away.
Another no-tech from Boom, forcing kind of an unorthodox follow-up from Krudo, but he's not getting mixed up.
Yeah, and Krudo just so comfortable on top plat. Boom just not finding an answer.
And Boom doesn't want to wait. He keeps going after him.
Oh, and Krudo switches it up, just comes right at him. That was dangerous.
And like we mentioned it earlier, sometimes the DJC, it's not even all about the armor, it's about the bait.
Oh, the egg!
Just saves him.
He's still keeping the pressure on. Oh, 2 amazing life-saving parries.
It's going to be pretty far away here. An egg might almost break armor at that percent.
He was avoiding that on purpose. I think he knew. And Boom down the last stock after being up 2 games to 0.
Yeah, and these last 2 stocks, Krudo's really just been playing this incredible game of keep away. Boom's the eye, keeps him on stage.
He reads the roll.
Another no-tech saves him.
He jumps out of the jab, but so much percent taken just to get back to neutral. Boom's got to dig deep here.
And Krudo with the maybe accidental down smash there. Boom was not able to follow it up and get a punish. The bear is going to send him so far away. Boom has to get the edge guard here.
And it breaks! We're in the last stock situation.
122%. What can Boom do?
Boom's locked in. His parries and shield push-ups have been amazing. No jump! No jump! Is he going to do it? Boom beats Krudo! Catching his jump! Doing the safe option, getting him off stage.
What an incredible comeback from Boom. 122% able to close out those last 2 stocks from Krudo. And after all these years, losing sets to Krudo, Pikachu, Falcon, Kirby, it is the Yoshi.
The Yoshi.
What a set from Boom. What a comeback at the end there.
I don't think anyone predicted Krudo out at 4th place.
Especially in that matchup.
In that matchup, in that fashion, just wow. I mean, we can go on and on about it, but a couple things at the end there. We saw Krudo do an up tilt at high percent. Because it's fixed knockback, it's one of the few options that Boom can parry at that super high percent. And then he caught his jump also with an up tilt.
And just barely, and you saw Krudo like, God, trying to DIY, trying to get out of it. But Boom able to follow up, and what a last stock from Boom. Oh, I love the down tilt.
It always feels so bad when
there's
you
that Boom reverse ledge DI. I mean,
those
dude, the egg breaking armor on the double jump at the end.
Oh, that was just such a clutch last stock from Boom.
The Sensu beam. And yeah, that didn't work on either. They both hit each other with that offstage egg. And
Yeah.
They both got back the exact same way. You know, it was Kiro when we were doing combo contest. He called the naps that slobber knocker. I think, but the most appropriate matchup for that term has got to be the Yoshi Ditto.
It's got to. Just haymakers back and forth, like
because that's the thing, like they can take
daylights out of each other.
They can take those hits back and forth. You know, the Falcon Ditto, it's like grab into combo, right? It's not like trading blows. But the Yoshi Ditto, they're just going at each other constantly. The parries, the smash attacks, the huge aerials. And man, what a treat of a match we just got. It looked like a runaway from Boom, and then Karaba looked like he had it figured out, and at the very end, Boom just clutched it out.
I love that egg there. Just somehow keeping the pressure on.
Look at that, 122. He got a hit, and then just
that catch on.
And you saw Karaba trying to DI out of range of that, and he just wasn't able to. Man, this. What a clutch stop from Boom.
Amazing set.
That was incredible. Yeah, the whole set. I mean, it felt like Karaba had it figured out.
Yeah.
Towards the end there, just able
it's
to.
like, oh, I got enough data. You're downloaded. Like, this is my set to lose now.
Which you should never say to yourself if you're playing against Boom. Like
never.
You don't download Boom.
No.
I know Wario had a dominating win on Boom, but it started out that way.
If
maybe
you
he had the pre-download.
Yeah.
he had the beta. he had the pre-release.
He's been playing the pre-release for years now.
Yeah, it's like day one combo.
Yeah.
It's like, dude, I know you had the playtester patch.
Yep.
But we'll see, because now maybe that Boom experienced that beatdown.
Yeah,
now he has
a little bit warmed up
out.
for Wizzy too. Being that next two Yoshi did us back to back here.
Yeah, because that's true. To even get to the rematch with Wario, he does have to go through the king of the Yoshi Ditto.
He does, and this is, I mean, the test of tests. Not even the end of the tournament, but talk about battle to overcome just before getting that opportunity.
Right. I mean, this is it really in this matchup. It literally doesn't get more difficult.
No.
This is
literally the two best Yoshis back to back on the loser side. You don't get any second chances here. Just the best player wins.
Yeah, and you think like, oh, I'm playing Yoshi in a tournament. The literal worst draw is Wizrobe.
It is, yeah.
Like, there's Kirby's out there, there's Pika's out there, there's Falcon's out there, there's other Yoshis out there. But statistically, the worst possible opponent you could have as a Yoshi player is Wizzy. That's what Boom has to overcome now to get back to what feels like his 500th grand finals here.
Yeah, it's like it almost feels like a second phase of a boss. Like, oh, your reward for beating Karaba today, you get to play Wizrobe in the Yoshi Ditto. It's like, oh, I guess I'm not done yet.
Let's see. Boom has been in Grands. Let's see, 15, 16, 18.
Yep.
19 was Kyoshi Wario.
I believe so, yeah.
22 was Karaba Nax.
Yes.
And then 23 was Karaba Isaiah.
Yep.
24.
I think that was Boom, Karaba, Falconeer, and then Wario Karaba.
And Wario. So
about 50% of the time.
Almost 50-50 here.
Yeah.
Which is crazy.
Yeah.
Especially considering who's here. Right?
Yeah, honestly.
The best from around the world. Yeah, Peru, Japan, Canada, Mexico, the U.S., and a few countries in Europe, Australia. And here is Boom just almost half the time in Grands.
And still something to be said for every other one of those players in top 8. They're in any of these tournaments, they're using their mains. Boom is doing this with character polls. The scene is deciding what character.
Let's not pretend like these polls are trolling him, though. He has gotten Pika, Kirby, Falcon, Yoshi.
Yeah,
at this tournament.
He's gotten very good draws.
And
like,
someone's
I'll
like, "Oh,
give you
what about when they picked Puff? Yeah, he didn't play him."
Yeah, random didn't play him.
Yeah, we got one random. But like we said, the toughest test for Boom, the Yoshi Ditto against Wizro, but he's already up 100%.
Oh,
Parry up smash off
just
the top
enough
and
with the
taunt.
chin.
Some sweet chin music. Is Yoshi Boom's best character?
Might be.
What is happening?
And both of them just opting to jab when they're so close to ledge, just getting whatever % they can. Oh, defensive fair. Oh,
yeah.
wow.
That's a very risky option going for a DJC attack there at the ledge. I could see like just double jump escape getting away.
Yeah.
Throwing out the attack right at the ledge, so risky, and Boom ends up paying for it.
Yeah, almost every decision here is like a Boom bust. Like it's, I mean, anytime you're using DJC offensively, like Yoshi has really good counter hits
And
just like
again.
that. So Wizzy's just not letting Boom get away with like some of the riskier options. So really setting the pace here for how this matchup might go. And just wisely waits for the tech, reacts with the turnaround up tilt. Not able to convert it though.
So close, Boom, able to armor out, no spike from Wizzy. The F tilt, but the armor.
You up smash, I up smash, you up smash, I up smash.
It really feels like Yoshi Ditto is like a Rocky movie. They're
really
just like
is.
it's just like they're just punching each other in the face over and over.
What? So a lot of times on the Yoshi Ditto, a lot of Yoshis actually opt for down B to edge guard. But Boom snapped ledge so fast with the egg, it got there before Wizzy's down B could. What a sneaky way to turn that around.
That's like what was it like the Prince? I feel like has done that, like the pivot egg, like
yeah.
It feels like it shouldn't work.
Yeah.
It looks like a melee like wave dash kind of thing.
Like some AMSA like ledge free grab with egg, you know.
I remember seeing Prince do that like the first time I saw him do it. I was like, wait, how does that work?
It's like that's in our game. Yeah. You got the DLC.
You can grab ledge that fast during that attack. And Boom again, just taking this early lead against Wizzy.
Wow, and just keeps it going. I mean, even with that up DI, just not able to get out of the up tilt to up smash range.
You're the best Yoshi Ditto in the world.
The crown's been changed like 3 times this tournament.
It's funny because last year in this, in this top 8, the top 6, whatever, the theme was who gets the Pika Ditto belt.
Yeah.
It was just like all these insanely high-level Pika Dittos, and we're getting the Yoshis this time, and Boom might get the belt after this.
And it's great that Boom's like always in the conversation.
Right. He almost had the Pika Ditto belt. He could have been a 2-division title holder.
Yeah. Oh, wow, just lands on top plat to wait for that tech. Like we talked about earlier, you have so much time.
Calling out the egg with the fair. I mean, I've seen the F smash, I've seen the down tilt.
Sometimes the jabs, the
but
down.
Just getting the fair in before the egg even comes out. What reactions from Boom. But Wizzy, not phased, coming right back, taking the stock, evening things up. Trying to also even up this set. 2 stocks away from doing it. Now they're just trading bears. The armors come out. Wizzy with the combo. Not able to quite follow it up. Boom escapes. We get back to this Yoshi dance around the platforms. Another great no tech. Wizzy so patient, just sits there, waits, gets the back air. The fair. Boom tried to hopefully break the armor.
Yeah.
They're not able to do it at that %, but just great awareness.
Wispy trying
almost
to get
got
in the
the
way.
push off. Boom, this time no DJC attack at the ledge, just escapes. Oh, wasn't able to get his shield pressure follow-up, the egg.
I just missed the Z cancel there. Not something you'd expect from Boom, but with this many inputs, just bound to happen every once in a while.
Just law of large numbers, right? Just it might
and
be
again, just follows that tech in with the perfect double jump.
Oh,
and
no!
The reverse ledge GI.
Boom goes for the F smash. It just felt like I thought he would down tilt or something.
Oh, and a little too. I love the idea for the egg recovery, but execution just missing there.
And you know, we've talked about some of these players, you know, like a Wario. It's like, do not smash them at the ledge. They'll get this crazy DI. Boom, another one of those players. Like, you got to find a safer option than that.
Yeah.
But now Wizzy, another player that has saved the stock when their opponent got a little overzealous with an edge guard. You know, Boom, he might have been able to just like down tilt, which then you can get a follow-up from. The F smash, big commitment, and the knockback is so much that the opponent's so far away after the DI.
Yeah.
They get to recover.
And it was interesting because it felt like Karaba, every time he F smash, it just worked every time. Like no reverse ledge DI, but it just shows how big that hit lag is there that you can, you know, really just reverse the situation, give yourself another opportunity.
And I know I like to joke that, you know, Yoshi's, they don't have. Is there a Yoshi on that screen too?
There's some Stingo, some elephant happening.
You know, I like to joke that the Yoshis don't DI because they don't have to because they have armor. But Wizzy, he's always had great DI, and you would hear about that in his melee sets.
Yeah.
Like, oh, the Wizzy DI, Wizzy DI.
Like, oh, his SDI.
And we're like, that's just 64 DI.
Yeah.
Like, he's just a 64 player. And he showed it right there. He's like, yeah, I'm a Yoshi that DIs.
I mean, both of these players have like some of the best DI in the world. Like not only the distance, but just the decision and kind of the spots that they'll pick the DI.
The clutch.
Yeah,
right?
the clutch.
It's just like the right place, the right time. But even
nice
with it,
simple.
Boom was unfazed and able to follow it up and go up 2-0 against Wizzy. But this time, Wizzy taking the first stock, barring something crazy from Boom.
Yeah, and I love that decision from Wizzy. It almost looks like he feinted like the down B edge guard and just decided to go with the dare, the safe edge guard instead, just racking up that percent.
He actually didn't have a jump there, but he just whiffed the up smash. But this time,
he
got it right back. All even. Boom up 2-0 on Wizzy and the Yoshi Ditto and starting another combo.
Oh
Wizzy
my
gets
gosh,
out, but
so
Boom
many
gets
parries. And the follow-up, the F tilt.
What DI from Wizzy to avoid the fair spike, but it doesn't matter.
And Boom, just great selection, knowing if he DIs in, he's got the up smash, and if he DIs out, he's got the F air. So very, very great awareness and just tough spot for Wizzy to be in.
I mean, Boom, it just got to be the best to do it, just like, you know, the FGC terms, like the hit confirms, the option select. Like, he knows what to do. He has the right follow-ups. Wizzy, a little overzealous there. Pretty risky to go for it, but you got to hope. At this point, you're down a stock. You need something to start that comeback. Maybe throw Boom off a little bit, get him thinking. But here he is, setting up another. Just too far
out of
away.
range.
You know, maybe he was a tiny bit late jumping to get that follow-up, but at this high percent, it's going to be it's actually tough to follow up a fair or an F tilt.
Yeah. Oh, the both jabbing.
No, he did not
and
want
Wizzy,
that.
he gets there. He gets there with the upper down to 2 stocks apiece. We'll see if he can grind out this stock at a little bit of extra credit, maybe squeeze it out, but no, Boom not going to let it happen.
And that's the thing, at that high percent, Wizzy can't just like armor through with invincibility. Like, he didn't have a whole lot of options.
Yeah, and when Yoshi in general is just kind of forced to parry as his only defensive options, it does feel a lot more limited and just a lot easier for the opponent to kind of decide how to approach. And just sailing that dare there, and Wizzy not really having an answer for it. Thankfully, getting out before it's turned into a big punish, though.
I mean, Boom's chilling now, just trying to hold space, see what Wizzy does. Not doing anything too committal because up a whole stock. Not that, you know, anyone's fishing for a timeout or anything with 4.5 minutes left, but Boom very content to let Wizzy make the approach, Wizzy make these mistakes so he can get that punish and move on to grand finals for his 5th time.
Gets the dare.
Armor's out.
Boom gets out. Oh, great nair there. Not something you'd expect.
No, that was like a Pika move right there.
Yeah.
It was like shield jump nair.
It's like one of those things like, oh, you can technically do this with every character, but just not one that you expect to see too often.
Again, Wizzy knows like this is his last stock. He can't like whiff an approach because the punish will be the end of the set. He's stuck in shield. Can Boom
the
get a shield break?
We'll see what he decides for the punish.
He's just pushing him closer. That's all it took.
Wow. Great decision from Boom. That was 3.
Boom doesn't even realize.
He's like, wait a minute. Is it best of 7?
It's all over.
It's over.
That's always crazy when like you're so locked in.
Yeah,
you're like, you don't even realize you were up 2-0 and just won the set.
Yeah. It's, I mean, because another close 3-0, I would say. But
Boom. So good, and now the undisputed Yoshi Ditto champion. I mean, when you beat Wizzy and Karava in the same bracket,
probably the lowest odds. Whoever had that bet got a pretty big payout.
Oh yeah, that's like we're talking like plus 4 digits here.
Yeah.
That's so great. I still can't believe that just happened,
dude. Yeah, like, and that was, I mean, quick against Wizzy as well. Like only 3 games, not even letting it go to a game 4.
Yeah, I mean Wizzy was right there a couple times, but Boom able to just clutch up. That range on that fair sometimes.
Yeah, it feels like nowhere's safe if you have to tag.
Oh, especially like a side plat, it just covers the whole thing.
Yeah.
And yeah, just able to push him enough. And that's the thing, like, I don't know, Wizzy, I don't know if he was like mashing away or something like that, because when that fair landed,
yeah, he kind of DI'd out.
DI'd out. I don't know if he thought maybe he could get out of range of the fair. But we've got our winners side, Grands, coming up to the stage soon. Wario, who dominated.
Yeah,
dominated Boom in the first set.
It didn't even look doable for Boom.
No,
if we're being real.
He had 2 games and he took one stock with Yoshi.
Yeah, it honestly, like, I hate to say it, but you could have handed the controller to almost anyone in the crowd out there, and it would have been the same result.
I always think of there was like an NBA Finals game, the LeBron Heat crew, and like there was a game where Bosch had like no blocks, no points, whatever. We're just like he scored.
I could do that.
He scored as many points as I did. Obviously, he contributes a lot more to the game than just points, but it's still just always a funny stat to see. Just like zeros.
I know the Tony Snell, like 28 minutes, like.
Oh yeah, the 0-0, yeah. But yeah, he took 1 stock with his Yoshi, and then the Mario took.
The Mario did better.
Mario took 2, twice as many.
Twice as many
stocks.
Says a lot about society.
And just like old times now, grand finals of the biggest 64 tournament is Boom and Wario.
Boom and Wario. Who knew that the best, players, 11 years ago, are the best players of today?
Yeah. And different matchup. Unless Random gets Falcon.
What are the odds on that?
I believe they're exactly 1-12.
Yeah. But 3 times in a row.
Oh, well, yeah. Okay, 3 times in a row. Well, some people will tell you that it's just 1-12 every time.
That is true. Yeah.
You can't multiply those odds together.
I thought you
but
can.
But the real ones, no, 3 times in a row. It's those are rough odds.
Yeah, it's not. Not easy,
but not impossible.
Not impossible.
Not impossible.
But Boom also
but who
has
knows?
other...
He could get DK 3 times in a row in very different grands.
I mean, DK did some work against Kuraba from Tavamona. Maybe they don't get that matchup a lot in Japan. He did win that frame a couple years with DK locked.
Yeah, and
I think he might be going random. Otherwise, I'm not sure why they'd be going to the phone there.
It might be just translating.
Okay.
Who knows? Maybe Boom's trying to bait Wario. He's like, DK Ditto?
Yeah. Where have I seen that before?
Yeah. Hey, man, whatever works.
Hey, if it gets you the dub, it's...
whatever strategies.
On paper, a 3-2 is a 3-2, no matter what happens. Warrior's having a laugh, though, so... Okay, so it looks like we are seeing the Yoshi. So Boom
To
just
start,
going.
I mean, that Yoshi has been cooking for these last couple sets.
Yeah, Boom,
so it's like
he's warmed up.
Might
What
want
can I
to keep
say?
it. Might want to keep it rolling. But not warmed up. Wario, he's been sitting there for a few sets.
Yeah,
because it's tough to play and then just go get backstage and just grind for a while.
Yeah.
It's almost more beneficial to watch your opponents.
Yeah, and be like, oh, what are some of their habits? What do they like to do here? Maybe not 1-to-1 since it is a different matchup, but I feel like Yoshi tends to like to recover, not the same way every time, but every Yoshi has their feel of how to recover there.
And especially on games like this that are played on the CRTs,
yeah.
Going and playing on a different setup and with different lighting and all of that, and then coming back to the stage might actually be more jarring than just waiting in the crowd and then just getting a quick little hand warmer once you sit back down. I don't know. I know it happened. The combo contest guys will talk about that. It's like, oh yeah, we were nailing all this stuff backstage when we got on the stage. It's like it's a different TV. The lighting's totally different.
Yeah.
Everything.
Crowd's loud.
Everything actually feels different. But Boom sticking with the Yoshi. Again, the hot character these last couple sets and starting off hot here.
Oh, he needed the push off there. Just need a little more distance on that walk and he gets that.
Oh no!
How did that? Oh, the egg broke right in front of.
Yeah, the egg
face.
actually broke on its own before it hit the nair.
What a sneaky option.
There, you saw Boom trying to set up that crouch parry again, but Wario actually plot dropped with a fair.
Yeah, so
but from that distance, it's a very good chance that the fair is only going to hit once anyway. So kind of even still a risky.
Yeah, so it's a lot of times it depends on how early you start the fair. If you delay it too long, you're just going to get a single hit. So it's just a worse single hit move at that point.
Right, in pretty much any other matchup, that single hit fair is actually good. It can lead to a grab or something like that.
Yeah.
You see guys like Mariguas do that a lot. But against Yoshi, single hit is not your friend. And Boom doing some of that Kuraba strat, right? The hanging out on the side plat, shielding, trying to bait something out. Can he get that tech chase?
Oh, wow.
The fair, no amount of DI is going to save you from that.
And Boom definitely seems a lot more locked in compared to the first set. So probably had some time to think about what Wario was looking for. He's very familiar with the style, having played a number of times throughout the years.
And Boom has already now taken more stocks than he took with Yoshi in 2 games the last time they played. So
that was like a
feeling
Josh
better.
Brody there.
They clank with get-up attacks.
And I don't think Wario wanted that dash attack, but he still is able to kind of keep an advantage state from that. Maybe wanted to pivot uphill just for some extra pressure.
And you see that, Yoshi's super high percent, so if he can just kind of float out that dare. A lot of times you'll see Yoshi's, when they know, this is kind of it for them, they'll actually throw out a fair.
Yeah.
But
take him with you.
With Wario at 15%, it's not going to take a stock, but still, you get some percent on him, but Boom not opting for that this time.
Oh, and I do like that from Boom. He did throw out an aerial, but he was just at a percent to where he was going to land on ledge anyways, but not going to survive that one, though.
Now Wario taking 2 straight stocks. Take the lead here in
the
this game
egg
1.
still got to him.
Getting hit by these eggs. Boom, just sending it there, trying to catch Wario on the plat. Another no tech.
The fair.
What a comeback from Wario, being down 2 stocks to 3, taking 3 straight.
Yeah, he's just putting on a clinic here. He
did not take him long to warm back up.
No, not at all. And
it was like, random? Do I do it? Is he going to save it for if he's down 2-0?
Maybe. Just inviting that volatility, and like you said, there's a
he's
high
thinking
likelihood
about it.
you just get like a character that's a bottom tier, right?
Right. I mean,
like we got 5 of them.
Yeah, there's
that's
a very
not
good
great
chance.
odds.
But you think about, some of the best characters.
Yeah.
I mean, still pretty good odds. Pika, Kirby.
Kirby.
Well, Kirby's probably not going to
Falcon.
do too great against a Wario, but you never know.
I mean, Boom's Kirby is honestly one of the best that I've seen. So
yeah, I mean, especially now when you talk about like active players.
Yeah.
I mean, Boom is. It's got to be. He's either
like him and Isaiah.
Yeah,
right?
it's like number 1 and number 2.
Yeah,
like in no particular order, as far as Kirby players in the world. So maybe trying to decide here. I think they actually might be asking about TVs.
Oh yeah, the different TVs.
Yeah, and that's that's always a risk you run using these older TVs and doing like a double TV setup. Is they're different.
Yeah.
Maybe the color is a little different. Maybe the screens are like slightly differently aligned. But not waiting until down 2-0. Boom, going the random, and Ness comes out. That is a brutal draw.
Oh, what an up tilt.
We saw earlier the kind of work that Ness can do on Pika with Frey against Robert. Frey, easily one of, if not the best, Ness player in the world.
Yeah.
And Boom, obviously no slouch with
No,
any
not
character,
at all. Not
but
at all.
Wario is Wario, and Ness is Ness.
Yeah.
So how much can you possibly do?
Catches the upbeat.
Oh, but as soon as you get him on a platform like that, the tech chases come out. There's not a whole lot Pika can do, and Ness is the dare and the up air are so strong. Dude, Boom is loving the no tech. Dude, that's a recovery option we would see a lot from like a Frey and a Raichu, the guys that we know the most for mating Ness in tournament. No more. You don't have double jump armor anymore, Boom. You have to be careful.
And great DJC rush to catch the roll away there. We'll see what Wario does. And no tech again working out for Boom.
It's just like kind of forcing Wario to think a little bit during his approach. You saw how automatic it was when Boom tech rolled. He just instant follow up.
Yeah.
Knew exactly where to go. The no tech, it takes that split second to think about it. And Wario maybe thinking about the no tech there, just throws out an up smash, and Boom finally rolled away.
Gosh. Because that's the other thing is no tech, gives you more options. Like you have standard get up the rolls, and you actually have a get up attack. So it's kind of like a whole other tree of options that if you're teching all the time, you'll never have access to. And Wario just safe edge guard, grabbing ledge here should do it, but back air will do it as well.
And Ness had the magic.
He
for
did.
Like a stock.
Yeah.
Then
It was looking good
Wario-
for a stock. It was.
Then Wario remembered, it's Ness. I'm Wario.
And again, guys, this isn't Boom necessarily being disrespectful. Random was a dedicated poll character.
And the Yoshi just hasn't been
just hasn't done it, yeah.
It hasn't done it for him. It looked really great at the start of game 1.
Yeah.
But then the 3 straight stocks from Wario. Boom maybe realize like, all right, he really does have this lockdown. I need a serious Hail Mary.
So the wheel, I think, it actually shows the screen there, but we couldn't quite see it on the camera.
All right, with Wario laughing, it makes me think that it wasn't a good character, but that is not the case. We are getting Boom Wario Pika Falcon here in 2026. Can the random now? This is my question. He got Falcon on random, right?
Yeah.
If Boom wins, does he have to re-roll?
Oh.
Can he
I don't
stay
know
Falcon? I
really don't know.
That's tough because that was not established. It's like if you get the random you want, can you just hold that character across multiple games?
A great DI, but Wario just way too knowledgeable of what to do there.
Yeah, he quite literally wrote the book on it against this same opponent. The F smash just going right over Pika's head.
He just ducked it. How does that work?
That has crushed my soul many a time.
Oh, great tech chase. Not sure if this is going to kill. It's going to be very close. And Wisely just going up. It's a lot harder for Falcon to commit to a high recovery.
Oh, Boom just kind of jumped in there. And again, the patented Wario Pika on Falcon edgeguard.
Yep.
Boom, I know
Classic
down 2 stock for Wario, high percent, anything can take it. Only 1 stock separates them. Boom fighting for his tournament life here. I know it's only 1-0, but the Falcon needs a win here. Oh no, the up air didn't come out, it was an up smash instead. And this is just such a horrible position for Falcon to be in.
Oh, no jump here. Oh, what a great decision from Wario, and Boom on his tournament life. Let's see if he can figure out some magic here. Wario getting a grab. We know how good his edge guards are. Boom wisely fades back and turns it around, looking for a rock. Up air, and he gets it.
This is it. 1 Falcon stock, 2 Pikas. Anything can happen. Could be all over in 1 grab from Wario. Boom needs a miracle. He gets the grab, but it's so easy to fall from Pika, but he misses the down tilt. Boom back on stage. Starting a combo with Wario. This should be a tech chase.
And Boom living on razor thin margins, turning it around down to last stock. We'll see if he can pull this out against Wario.
Not able to avoid the invincibility, but grabs ledge. Rolls away, and just like that, Boom back center stage, pressuring Wario. He lands a hit, so now grab into
those
but Wario doesn't matter. He gets the edge guard. And despite getting Falcon with the random, Wario seals it 3-0. And your 2026 Supernova champion.
Wow, and
for the first time.
A long time coming for Wario. And again, if I'm not mistaken, not dropping a game in top 8.
Not a single game. The only person to take a game from Wario in bracket was KD3.
Yeah.
That game 5.
Just what a storied career for Wario. I know I'm sure he's wanted this win for years, just, always getting so close.
Roughly exactly 10.
Roughly 10 years.
I mean, really, 10 years ago was when he came over to Genesis, dominated.
Yeah.
And he's been here many times, and he's been in Grands.
Many times.
But he hasn't been able to get that W. And finally, 10 years after Genesis 3, he does it against the same guy.
The same guy.
And in 1 game of the same matchup.
Yeah.
And
this is a little cherry on top,
For all the stats, people, little things like that are fun.
Oh, yeah.
And in a sea of Yoshis, the Pika triumphs.
Yeah, and in a world where it's, a lot of people a lot of people are giving up on that matchup. Wario's still showing it can be done
against the best.
The best. the best players in the world. The
best Yoshi mains and the best Yoshi Dittoer.
Yeah, yeah. And I don't believe he fought Karaba this year, but just goes to show the matchups that Karaba had trouble with, he took care of. It looked like just so easily for him.
Yeah, I mean, really, just he looked so good.
Yeah, man.
I mean, the Pikadittos he had to go through, all these Yoshis. What a run from him. I wasn't able to catch a lot of his like Division 1 matches, so I don't even remember like who was in his pool or whatever. But what a run. I mean, anyone that wins this, it's a crazy run because of the way our tournament is structured, right? Division 1, it's 5 round robin pools with the top 50 players.
And those are, what, 8 matches apiece just in Division 1? And that's before you get into the top 32. And, like, winner's side, you're going to get the much harder matchups right away. But loser side, if you get on that side, that's a lot of players to go through.
Yeah, I mean, you're essentially, if you start in Division 1, you're, like, guaranteed to play 15, like, top 60 ranked players.
Yeah.
Like, that's a crazy run. In any other game, you'd be like, oh, this is like one of the greatest runs of all time.
Yeah.
And it's like literally anytime you want to win this, you have to do that.
Yeah, because it's like, I don't know, just for a large DE bracket, to get that volume, it's like going to losers early and just like
also
playing twice as many matches.
And also having to deal with other like top players getting sent to losers.
Also getting sent to
it's like
losers.
the Leo Frostbite run where he like played against whatever it was. I mean, that's still like the greatest run of all time. Like numbers wise.
Yeah, and I know some of the Cody Schwab runs too. Like on the loser side, he's just beat a lot of players at their best at some
But it really can never be understated, like what it takes to win this tournament. Again, like no matter what, you have to beat like 15 top 60, top 50 ranked players. Yeah. And Wario did it. Did not lose to anybody, didn't drop a game in top 8. Just incredible run for his first Supernova championship. Congratulations to Wario. Congratulations to all of our top 8 competitors.
It's great to see everyone up there. Just what a great cast of players. Like all these players just putting in work year after year, just showing what it takes to not only get to the top, but stay at the top as well. And such a phenomenal top 8.
Yeah, and 8 players, 4 countries represented.
Yeah, I mean, not a lot of games can has those stats, right? For the stats people out there.
For the stats people. I love numbers. You watch enough baseball, you just start loving like every single dumb stat that exists.
Like football, the advanced stats, like I guess that's huge for baseball as well.
Oh yeah, especially because they play a billion games. Football ones always crack me up because it's like they've beaten this team this many times in this situation. It's like 3 years ago it was a completely different team, and you guys play like one time. Yeah. Like, but yeah, we're almost to that point with this event, right? Where some of these guys have played each other so many times over the years.
Yeah,
we can get into some of that like crazy stat territory.
Yeah,
there was a point where one person ever had beaten Boom twice.
Yeah,
and it was Karaba.
Is Karaba and like Alvin?
Yeah,
probably.
Wario at Genesis, with the reset and everything. But now obviously that's changed, especially with Boom playing different characters and everything. But and just after they've all played each other so many times, people have beaten each other and gone back and forth. People have played different characters. People have gone on crazy runs, but still, after all this time, some of the top is still the same.
Yeah, there's been like a few players kind of like inching their way and breaking into that. But just really a testament to kind of the skill gap in our scene for how good our top players are. Like a lot of the players trying to break into that, it's not like they just started 2 years ago. They started 10 years ago. Yeah. Sometimes 15 years ago. Sometimes 20.
But it's really, every time I'm here at Supernova, it's refreshing to see like so many new faces in 64, and sometimes they're new faces like advancing a division.
Yeah,
which is awesome.
And even on the other end, players that have been here a while, like that were, oh, he's just like a D4 player. And now it's like, oh, he's like pushing sets with KD3 now.
Yeah,
you know,
and another thing, like every year I see someone that the previous year, you know, like didn't make it out of D4.
Yeah.
And then this year they are making it out. Like,
yeah.
There's a few people every year that I watch advance one more division than they did the year before.
Like division, wild card, next division.
And just like seeing that improvement and that drive from all these players is always fun, always inspiring. And you know, the scene is just it's as healthy as it's ever been.
No,
you know, we might not have as many events, but as far as like active players and everything, like it's still right there. You have, you know, things like people doing a lot of like net play, and I mean net play is going crazy right now.
It is.
If you're interested in 64, smash64.online, join the Discord.
A lot of good updates that have come and that are coming as well.
Easy to find matches. And I mean, I saw like 100 people, which for us is a ton. But I know.
But like concurrent though, not like
no, like all at once. It's crazy to see. I was just like showing someone the new setup, and I was like, wait, that says 100.
Yeah, like that doesn't seem right.
Yeah, it's again, it's always a treat to be here, and I don't know, I just can never thank everyone enough.
Oh yeah, I mean like shout outs are endless. Like our scene's great. Love seeing all the faces. You know, being on the competitor side as well. Just I love competing at this event. If you have like any inkling of competition for 64, you have to come here.
Yeah,
it's just like a no-brainer.
And there's so many people that that make it happen, right? We have everyone at the event, the people at home, and we have like all of our sponsors.
Yeah.
Right. So many people make things happen. We have big sponsors. The last few years, we got guys like Zain.
Yeah.
Right. I mean, you're wearing a pair.
Yep.
I tried wearing a pair.
You went blind though.
I thought, you know, like, oh, you're showing off the prescription. I'll show off the sunglasses, and then I just immediately couldn't see anything.
Yeah.
I was like, oh no.
It's like sunglasses with no sun, not always the best decision.
Yeah, like, it's like I know it's supposed to say, you know, Zain official eyewear of Supernova. Don't forget, you know, 50% off site wide.
Yep.
You know, code Zain.
Code Supernova, right? I think.
Or yeah, code Supernova.
All caps. I don't know if it's case sensitive, but just to be safe.
But they're not the only ones. You know, we got other sponsors to talk about. Got the ads coming up, and some of my favorite guys over at JV5. Again, always awesome Smash-inspired streetwear. The hoodies, the jackets, the shorts, the bags, the hats. They have drops every single month. It's pretty cool, so definitely make sure you check them out so you don't miss things like that. And again, we mentioned it before, shout out to JV5 for helping make the virtual Riot show happen at Supernova. And that was a blast.
Yeah.
It was so fun.
Still recovering, but
yeah. I can only handle so many concerts during Supernova.
Yeah. I was in one spot where it was like from 3 different directions, like jazz, someone singing on the other end of the stage.
and again, like I've had to pay attention to this a lot, like in the Discord and everything. All the colleges that are out here, they had their crews and everything. But one of the big ones was Syracuse, right? Again, one of the big crews showing off their varsity teams, which again, where was that? I won't say how many years ago when I could have used it. But bringing one of the best players in the country onto the team in Syrup.
We could always go to college again, you know?
Yeah, and dude, scholarship opportunities, travel support, which is more important than ever right now.
Yes, it is.
And just like you have access to these like state-of-the-art esports facilities on campus. That's really incredible. Syracuse, they provide everything you need. Train, compete, and thrive, which you barely get with some more traditional sports.
Yeah, and you know, QR code's right there. Scan it for more information, and definitely we'll just kind of give you the route if you hope to competing on that end as well.
Yeah, it's and actually Collegiate Cruise, the finals of it will be tomorrow morning.
Oh wow, what time?
Like first thing.
Okay, like 10 a.m.
Yeah.
Start. Okay.
So pretty cool event.
Is that when we're starting doubles? How are you?
11.
Yep.
11.
Okay. So I
yes.
get a little more sleep tonight.
Yeah, 64. We do our doubles on Sunday. You know, it can be pretty chill, pretty relaxed.
Yeah.
Boom and Wario are teaming.
No, I know. I asked Boom. I was like, "Hey, you got a teammate?" He's like, "Wario." I'm like,
So actually, I think that means that the first time a Japanese player will win doubles.
Yeah.
At Supernova.
And yeah, because Boom, I would say the best doubles player, maybe Isaiah, but
he certainly has won the most.
Yeah.
And he's extremely good. I mean, he's he will always be like a top 3, top 4.
Yeah, like
some people like
easy.
Yeah, like inflate Peru a little bit, but like, you know, we didn't get to see the Isaiah Boom team against Peru and that one.
Yeah.
So like, it's a lot of theory crafting and
it is,
and matchups we at this point we'll probably never see.
Unfortunately, and we do like Pika Kirby side. They still rock the Pika, so slightly different rule set. And I know Peru's double Pika probably is the best.
It's insane, dude.
Yeah, like just 2 Super Saiyans.
The tournament in Mexico, like Josh and I, we dominated losers finals, and we got to grands and we almost got 8 stocked.
Dude.
Like.
It was what, Tavo, Mono, and
Gerson.
Yeah.
And they said like, oh yeah, they're not even like the best team. Like
just rubbing it in more.
We're in grands. It's not like we're just like some randoms.
Yeah.
And yeah, we almost got 8 stocked in a game in doubles. It was we were just fishing for a stock at that point.
Like we need one.
Yeah,
just
we
get
need
one.
We're not worried about winning. But again, as always, just incredible event. Just can't thank everyone enough. All the event staff, all the players, all the TOs, our production team over here. They're amazing. They're giving us stuff like the top 8 intro video with all the 64 clips and the footage of the tournament area. Got to apologize to production for throwing my pen at them. I didn't mean to actually hit him. Just, wanted to get his attention for a sec. He even brought the pen back.
Yeah, he did.
I was like,
oh, very
dang,
kind.
okay. But really, everyone here is amazing. And don't forget, if you're interested in 64, smash64.online.
Yep.
Discord.gg/SSB64. By far the best places to get any information about the game and to find the community.
Yep.
Talk to people, play matches, learn. People are willing to help. Controller advice.
Yeah.
The whole channel about hardware. People just talk about different joysticks and stuff.
A lot of
all the
options.
time.
Very, very, very many options.
Yeah, you don't have to just have that like crusty plastic joystick with like the dust falling out of it.
Yep. You're just
there are better options now. But with that, we do eventually have to stop talking.
That is true. Yeah. Got to sign off. Maybe some other games.
That's what happens, when you run perfectly on time. You're like, wow, what do I do with all this time? Production's like, maybe shut the hell up. And
yeah, when the best player just doesn't drop a game, it's like, it ends before it's supposed to.
Yeah. Oh man, what a great top 8 too.
Yeah. It's like every year is just amazing, but it's always hard to like. When it just happened, you're in the moment, But I feel like we'll look back at this one and be like, oh no, it lived up to the hype. It was really, really good.
I don't know about you, but I forget everything that happened like very quickly after.
Well, I learned that when we were talking about previous years.
Yeah.
You're like,
I just like I have to like go back and watch it if I want it to just like stick in my head.
Yeah.
And I can't forget. I definitely want to say, if you haven't been to Supernova in general, this is there. In no world is there a comparable, like not let alone better event to go to for this game.
Yeah.
And now in the new location and everything, I know the Virginia people weren't happy about it, but it is just objectively better in every possible way. There's so much to do. Like you're right downtown. People are going out to restaurants. The venue itself is amazing.
Yeah, so much room. Good food options, like
lots of food options inside and out. Beautiful venue, and it's I can pretty much walk here. So
yeah,
won't ever hear me complaining.
So if you still miss the old venue, there's still probably an IKEA around your area.
True. Yeah. If you're feeling nostalgic, just find your nearest IKEA. But make sure you mark it down for next year. You know, get your tickets to BWI ahead of time, and don't miss the best event of the year every single year. But with that, we'll get out of here. We'll let you get back to doing what you're doing, and we will see you next year for more Smash 64. Have a good night, everybody.
Good night.
Ooh, that boy Koos is breaking. Ooh, that boy Koos is breaking Joe in the nooch. Look at him go.
How is he beating me? This guy's a scrub. There's no way I'm a scrub too, right?
Use them, Joey. Use the Zennies. They're built for blue light blockers and corrective lenses.
Eyes fresh for the world now. I'm getting in gear. Any occasion with Zennies. Best gift of the year.